Fuck your comic
I
strip,
here
nigga.
every day though.
So we ain't know where a bookstore was, nigga. We right here in front of Barney's and Nobley, nigga.
Every day.
Came in here and got all your books, nigga.
Everything, nigga.
You know what I mean?
Everything.
Yo, fuck this book, nigga. All the rage, nigga. We got rage, nigga. We in the streets.
Hold up.
It's a soft bag anyway.
When's the last time you took a cigarette burn, nigga?
You're not a real nigga. You draw comic strips, nigga. You're drawing strips, but we on the strip, nigga.
Real niggas don't write books, man. Let me see you do some real nigga shit. Dunk a basketball, nigga.
You see what you did, Mr. Magruder? You see what you did, Aaron?
You see crib shit? No. You see crib shit? No. You see crib shit? No.
Look at all these words in this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not feeling this, man.
Half this shit ain't even in color, nigga.
Ain't even in color. That's
So
rude.
black and white.
I'm gonna color them in with piss. You feel me? That's how I'm gonna color the motherfucker. I'm gonna pee on the motherfucker.
When you gonna do a signing, man? So me and my niggas can come through and bust your ass, nigga.
I'm just saying just like that.
You don't even support the troops, nigga.
You an American, man.
Support the troops, nigga.
Fuck your comic
I
strip,
here
nigga.
every day though.
So we ain't know where a bookstore was, nigga. We right here in front of Barney's and Nobley, nigga.
Every day.
Came in here.
We are live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair, it's your people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
Whatever the fuck you want to say don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Yeah. We are. Let's talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino.
Talk about it.
Pull up a chair, this your people.
Talk about it.
Real life, real laughs on the reload.
Talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino.
Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin.
Let's talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino.
Talk about it.
Pull up a chair, this your people.
Talk about it.
Real life, real laughs on the reload.
Talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Where are you from?
Zaid from Florida. I was actually born in Texas. My mom was born in Venezuela, and my dad was born in Palestine. I think America's the least racist country. I know Middle Eastern people, I know Latino people, all super racist. My friend worked in Jalisco, in like a little town outside Guadalajara. And in that bar, they make the people from Chiapas sit in a different corner. It's unofficial policies. Like you come in, they know you're from Chiapas, they just put you to the side. Even if you talk to Mexicans in the US, like there's always like, no, but like, where are you from? Like that sort of thing. You know, again, color, class, all that has like factors in it. Like in Venezuela, for example, if you call someone gordito or negrito, like it's not a fat shaming or a racist thing. It's a description. Arabs will ask, what's your last name? Because your last name a lot of times tells you what religion you are. Your last name or what your family does is also going to give us an idea of prestige. The best parts of any weddings or parties is the day after. As soon as everybody gets together and then all the drama gets to come out and did you see what this person wore? Did you see what this person did? So yeah, that happens a lot.
What's your name and where are you from?
Zaid from Florida. I was actually born in Texas. My mom was born in Venezuela and my dad was born in Palestine.
Welcome to Let's Talk About It with your host, Latino. Please let me know how the mic sounds because I was having issues the other day, apparently. So I don't know what the hell. I'm gonna have to buy a whole new giddy up, I guess. But let me know how I sound, guys, because yeah, I was having some issues the other day. So yeah, I keep hearing, Mississippi come up, since the whole Nolan Wells situation and stuff, and not only Nolan Wells, even when I was a child growing up, I've also heard, stories of Mississippi, right? And as I got older, started reading books and getting a little bit more into history and shit. I started, thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a minute, time out. Does this stuff still occur today? With America being what it is, like so dominant and prominent, like, I don't know. So I've always asked the question because it's like, where is it that I hear this shit that the South is racist? I keep hearing this shit all the time. So where does it come from, right? It's from other people up north that have never experienced the South, not once in their lives. The best experience that they probably have ever had was going to Disney World or Universal Studios. And they consider that shit the South. It's like you never lived in the South. You never communicated with these people. You never had interaction with these people. You don't know them from a hole in the wall, but for some reason or another, you guys can sit here and say that these people are racist in the South. I wonder why. Because I kind of, I'm going to have to argue that. Like, I think that people up north are more racist in the South. Let me explain. At least in the South, they'll tell you straight up how they feel. They don't give a shit. Over here, it's a different story. Over here, these people cater to you. They pretend to be your friend. They'll tell you the things that you want to hear. But let that moment when it really, really fucking matters, they'll send your ass to the gulags, to the fire. Because I've seen it with my own eyes, man. And I really don't care about too much about what other people of races got to really think about. I don't give a shit about that. But when you fucking with the principle in my life, which is money, now we're going to have an issue. It's my livelihood. I depend on that. It's not to say that, Latino can't get a job somewhere else. That's not here, neither here or there. It's just a point that I'm trying to bring up. So, for instance, let me give you a great example. So, I'm not going to say the job where I was, but I was working there for 9 years of my life. And there was an incident that happened. And basically, it was one of the assistant managers, we were all cracking jokes. And it was, me, two other minorities there, a black individual, another Hispanic individual, and the boss, which happens to be white. And we're making jokes and shit, and like I said, like we're making jokes, but at the same time, we're not that cool with that assistant manager. Does that make sense? So while we're telling these jokes and shit, he decided to make a monkey on the tree joke. Me personally, and the Hispanic dude that was there, we really didn't give a shit about the joke. I kind of chuckled it off, but then I kind of stopped laughing because I knew that the black dude was feeling some type of way about the joke, right? So I was like, yeah. I was like, damn, man, that's kind of fucked up for you to say some shit like that, whatever, to the manager, right? And I was just like, oh, this is my cue to walk away. Well, long story short, remind you, we were all making racist jokes, but it became different now, right? When the white manager said the monkey joke, guess what happened to that manager? He got fired. He got fired. He got fired. Was it warranted? To me personally, no. It's a fucking joke. We move on. And if that's the case, we shouldn't be joking like this at work. Because if you're gonna hold him to that standard, and I get it, he's the manager, assistant manager, and everything, and he's supposed to lead and all that. But damn, man, if we're feeling comfortable enough to say these type of things, you know, he probably feels like shit. You know, I'm comfortable enough to say these things without something happening. But guess what? He was wrong. He was wrong. So it begs the question now. Is it more racist in the South, or is it more racist in the North? I don't know. I personally think that it's more racist in the North. Let me give you a great example. And we can sit here and say it's politics and all this and all that. But damn, man, Clarence Thomas, man, it's a man that should be celebrated, bro, from the FBAs. But no, the FBAs are so intertwined with the fucking Democrat Party that they rather hate their own because the white man told them to hate that man. Think about this shit. Psychological racism they do up here in the North with these dumbasses that tend to be Democrat and never gain shit off of it. Suicidal empathy, I think. Or it's not even empathy, it's just stupidity. Like Clarence Thomas should be a man that should be celebrated. Believe it or not, even though I don't like Ketanji Brown, he should also be celebrated just for the fact that, damn, man, you guys made it to the pinnacle of the pinnacles, man. Becoming a president, a Supreme Court justice. Like, what, like, there's nothing that, you know, that we can't say here, sit here today and say black people can't do this. It's bullshit. They can do anything. So I asked the question, and I keep, and it's just, I don't understand. What was the hate for Clarence Thomas? What's up, 12? What up, Bobby? What up, Bug? Good morning to you guys. But what was the hate for this man? Because he thought different from every other, you know, kinfolk, I guess. Because I don't seem to understand that. And there was nobody that hated this man more than them white liberals, bro, up there up north when they were trying to get this man into the Supreme Court. They were making up stories, a whole bunch of shit, and trying to basically ruin this guy's fucking career. These liberals are pieces of shit, man. Even Malcolm X said it himself. He said, man, the thing about the liberal, these people are diabolical, racist. They play and you know, they cover up. They pretend to be your friend and shit. And then they fuck you over. You get what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, that's a fucked up form of racism. If you think about it, it's like you basically using these black people as pawns. But in the South, those black individuals over there, they don't think like the ones up here. Even if they vote Democrat, they still have a different mindset. But everybody up here in the North, they're all like robots and shit. I'm just saying, like, I lived in Florida for, what was it, 8 months of my life. Hung out with black people, hung out with whites. My girlfriend at the time when I was living over there, she was white. Like, we hang out with a whole bunch of people, man. As long as you were cool and you were bringing good vibes, it didn't fucking matter, bro. But one thing I can tell you, though, in the South, those racist jokes with the Hispanic thing and the black thing, yo, that used to be like a normal thing, and it was just all right with us. It's just the South. Over here, you got to be careful what the fuck you say. You end up like my manager that got fired, y'all. Just saying. I'd rather have open racism than that quiet, silent, you know, racism. I don't like that shit. Like this is why I respect Be Brave. Like Be Brave is not a racist. People may think that he's a racist, but he's not a racist. He's literally like those dudes in the South. Just say what the fuck you feel, bro. Fuck what anybody gotta say. It's the same thing with me. I say whatever the fuck I want to say. Because this is the thing. If you guys give me flock for stating certain things of race or whatever the case may be, right? Then why is it that you guys ain't giving Crump bullshit? Why is it that you ain't giving Al Sharpton bullshit? Just wondering this shit, man. So you want to give me flock for a word when these people do more damage with their actions that they pull off. Every time some bullshit happens, they give you a fucked up bad narrative to get race and all that shit built up, right? But I'm bad because I say something racial that come out of my lips. But Al Sharpton, he's okay, right? Benjamin Crump, he's all right, right? Roly Poly. Well, I mean, he's he all right now, I guess. I mean, three finger discount. He got a three finger discount now, y'all. Roly Martin.
So I just watched a video of this server saying how when she was working in Long Island, which is a borough in New York City, they had this chicken wing night that brought out a lot of Black customers. She never had any problems with the clientele. They tipped, and they made a lot of money after that night. But the store owner decided to get rid of it because it was, quote unquote, getting too dark in there. And one day she just asked him what it meant because she's a little ditzy. And he told her, like, it was too many Black people, and all the restaurant, like the whole entire restaurant industry knows that that's bad for business. Okay. Already.
Yeah. Like, this is what I'm saying, though. Like, this is the story that she's telling you that happened up north in the restaurant where they had wings special, I guess. One of these days where people was like, oh, shit, wings, bang, came out. I spoke about this shit yesterday, bro. You see that guy that has that business, he has something good going with that whole wing thing. He doesn't want Black people in his business, fine, that's up to him. Guess what? Me personally, if they fill up with a whole bunch of Black people buying wings and beers and shit, and as long as there's no problems, fuck it, keep it coming. Because at the end of the day, I want a business. I want to make money. Money. But this individual here, he's thinking about, I don't know, he could be thinking about the future. He could be like, yeah, man, maybe our shit wasn't really this diverse, man. Now it's becoming more diverse. And then, so he's afraid that he don't want his restaurant to just become that, I guess, right? But he's wrong for that. He's wrong for that. Money's green, bro, and blue. As long as these people ain't causing no trouble or no havoc or nothing like that, then you good. As long as they paying their bills, their food bill, we good. Shouldn't be no issue. The fact that they a little bit loud or whatever, man, that's what a restaurant, as long as you're not eating at a 5-star restaurant, but come on, what 5-star restaurant gonna be serving fucking hot wings? Come on, man. You said wings. I mean, who the hell you think that's gonna attract? And then you pissed off that you're making money up, man. I don't get it, dude.
An example of how racism is codified into like capitalism. But what really gets me is that I look in the comments and somebody was like, Long Island is the Mississippi of New York. And I have a problem with that as someone from Mississippi because I just recently moved back home from New York, and I just have to say that I experienced the most racism of my life living in New York City.
Oh, I bet. What up, Aaron C? It's more racist than, dude, listen. I dealt with my fair share of racism here in Massachusetts, but it's not to the point where I'm going to bitch and moan and complain, and that's going to structure or change my whole life dynamic, I guess. because somebody said a word, bro. No, fuck that. That motherfucker's a prick. He's a racist. You move on from it. As long as he don't touch me, he ain't gonna get knocked out. It's just that simple. Say whatever the hell you want to say. As long as you don't touch me, we all right. I don't care. Say all the racist shit you want. Waste your breath. Because listen, and I said this shit before, man, and I know some of y'all, you white motherfuckers got mad with me and shit, but I'm gonna say it again. When it comes to, you know, the migration stuff, I don't like it. You know, I'm with you, white people. I don't want that shit here. Fuck that. But I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. We got people like Nick Fuentes. We got other individuals like that dude that talk about, you know, white superiority and all this shit. But that motherfucker don't want to have kids. And there's a lot of y'all like this, man. There's white this, white that, blah, 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 blah. But none of y'all are having kids, bro. So be about what you preach, man. That's all I'm saying. Just doesn't make any sense for you to say N-word, this, chimp out, that, this and that, white race, blah, 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 blah. But you're not doing anything about it either, dude. You're working a regular job just like everybody else. But you think you better because you got light skin? But you're not doing anything to proceed to continue the white race? Like, I don't understand this. I got flocked for that. Man. Somebody was like, oh, no, you can't say that shit. But I'm like, yeah, but I allow you to say everything that you want about the FBAs. I allow you to say anything you want about the Spanish people. Now that I'm saying something about you, not necessarily typically you per se, but your people, now it's a problem. It don't work that way, bro. It just doesn't. Like, you got to make a change. You got to find yourself a light-skinned white mamacita or a light-skinned European woman or a Russian, one of them Russian women, bro. Them bitches know how to shoot, cook, clean, and all that. And continue the race, man, because it's no point of making these arguments if you're not going to be part of the solution, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Not on Long Island, living in Brooklyn, New York, which historically is a black borough. That is where I experienced the most racism as a native Mississippian. I mean, I was watching Shakespeare in the park one day, and some racist...
Man, I'm gonna double down right now, and I'm gonna say Mississippi is probably less racist than New York and Boston combined. And y'all could be here, but they were hanging people off trees, Latino, 80 years ago. 80 fucking years ago, dude. Yeah, but recently, the boy Trey Reeves, yeah, they paid for like 3 autopsies, bro. The police autopsy already said what it was. Trump tried to do an autopsy. Then Colin Kaepernick did an autopsy. Where's their autopsy at? Where's their finding at? I'm surprised they haven't released it. It's been a year and some change now. Where's the autopsy at? I wonder why they're not releasing it. Interesting.
White kids interrupted the whole production. Mind y'all, like, this is televised. It's like on film. It's 70 people out there. This is like a whole ass production. They got advertising for this. They got billboards for this. I'm sitting there minding my business. Someone throws something at me. I don't know what it was. It was a container. It made this loud noise that like the actors stopped acting. And I had 4 people from production immediately rush over to me. I don't know what the fuck they had in the bottle. I don't even know what the fuck the container was, but like that happened because I was a black woman wearing my afro.
Girl, it's not even that, bro. It's that there's a lot of people up north that are artificial, if that's the right word to use. Let me give you an example. So one day I'm driving an Uber because I used to do Uber back in the day. I used to get out of my job and then just go do Uber and fucking So I pick up these 2 set of white chicks. Was it 2 or 3? I can't remember. I think it was 2. And you know, I every time they come in, I always say, hey, how you doing? I offer them water, some snacks and shit, because I always kept snacks in the car. And you know, I was like, hey, you want the music down or whatever? She's like, yeah, you just put it down or whatever. Cool. So we're driving all the way from Boston. I want to say, where was it? We were from all the way from Dorchester to where was it? Back Bay, which is not that far of a distance. You know, it's like what, maybe 6 miles. But you know, with traffic and all on the highway and shit, it takes a pretty, you know, decent time. So we drive in there. It took us about what, 35 to 40 minutes to get there, right? We're driving. They're sitting in the back. They're having their conversation. I'm doing my thing. I'm just driving them there. Remind you, they're on the way to the gay parade. Yeah, they were on the way to the gay parade, right? So I'm dropping them off to the gay parade. So these two girls are talking about the individuals that they're about to visit in 30 minutes. And bro, the shit that came out of these white women's mouth about these two gay homosexuals. Oh my Lord. And I'm just like, what the fuck? In my mind, I'm thinking, I'm like, then why are you wasting your time, your effort, your money on this Uber ride to be with somebody that you despise and hate and don't even respect? Like, it's just fucking weird, dude. So I started thinking to myself, I'm like, man, this is how this is how people in the North really move, dude. This is how they really move. They want to be part of something that they don't understand, but they want to be part of it because they want everybody from the outside to see the exterior of them. That, hey, look, I'm doing this. Hey, look, wow, I support this. When they themselves don't believe none of the shit. So they themselves push their own beliefs and their own pride to make other people feel happy because it makes them feel happy that they're happy, I guess. It's fucking weird, dude. That's the North. They can't be real. Everything is artificial, bro. It's like Los Angeles. Everybody's fake as fuck. There's no real people, bro. But now, if you go to parts of Georgia, parts of Florida, parts of Texas, Oklahoma, Alabama, Mississippi, you'll find some genuine people there, bro. Even the poorest of the poorest people are more genuine than the ones here. And I've been living here all my life, dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. When I go down to the South, it's like a whole new world for me. People are more nice. People are more catering. Like they're more vibrant, bro. Over here, it's like they're all dead, and you know their bullshit just like leaks out through their pore. I'm telling you, and not to talk shit about people up north because you know we get it when it comes to money and stuff, but it's like as people, bro, like damn man, we could take a page from the South, bro. Like, and people up north just keep calling people in the South racist. I think it's because they can't have that quality of being an individual, you know, with personality and shit. Like, because most of these people up north, you know, they say they do, but these people are assholes. Straight up. I'm just being honest.
In its natural state. And I was just existing in a park. That's New York City for you. That has never happened to me in Mississippi. And I'm from the Mississippi Delta.
This is the problem with this buffoon. It's too early in the morning to be dealing with you. You like to assume, which you make an ass out of yourself every time. When I started the show, I said to you guys that I lived in Florida for 9 months. Literally almost a year. But you wouldn't know that because you don't know my life. I mean, you could ask. And I can tell you, yes, I lived in Florida for 9 months of my life. All you got to do is ask. Don't assume. Don't make an ass out of yourself.
It's a blue area, by the way. Majority black Southerners. Like, I don't feel like.
So Florida isn't the South, but Georgia is. And Georgia is above Florida. Okay. All right, buddy. Okay.
Like a minority living here in Mississippi. I lived a completely opposite experience while in New York. I definitely felt like a minority. The neighborhood I lived in was gentrified as fuck. I would go days to weeks without seeing someone that looked like me, as in just like a black person with an afro walking down the street. Mind you, it's New York.
This dude is, no, you are dumb. Where is Georgia located? Isn't Georgia on top of Florida? Isn't South Carolina on top of Florida? Isn't those places considered the South? Am I wrong here, chat? Chat, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Because I don't mind being wrong and admitting that I'm wrong. But I've always had the notion that Florida was considered the South just because, you know, if Georgia's considered the South too, right? And it's on top of Florida, right? Wouldn't that mean that? I thought I was tripping, man, but I don't know.
It's the most populated city in the United States. I'm in Brooklyn. I should be seeing more niggas with afros walking down the streets. Didn't see that at all.
You said it wasn't.
Bro,
see, this is the thing. You said it wasn't the South, and now you say I'm talking about the deep South. Like, bro, like what?
That struck me as odd is all of the stores I seen with no EBT and big black letters, and a majority. This supposed to be a black borough, and it's like, oh my god, it wouldn't hurt you to accept EBT, but you already know that what EBT is associated with. I saw that in Brooklyn, New York. I don't see no signs here, no big ass signs basically saying no niggers allowed. Essentially, that's codified messaging in New York City in a gentrified area. What like, bro, that is literal structural racism at work.
Okay.
And stereotypes.
Let's educate Mr. Dumbass over here. All right, we asked Google, is Florida considered the South? AI overview. Yes, Florida is officially classified as a part of the South by the U.S. Census Bureau. So you take up the argument with them and not me. Okay, buddy? All right, little man? All right. Okay.
Yeah. Moral of the story is Mississippi is one part of a whole. The whole entire country of the United States of America is certified A-tier racism at work. That is the whole entire country. You don't get to throw off some other part of this country.
See, now this is my question too for a person like her, right? Because I agree with what she's saying, you know, to an extent. But this old wise man basically taught me. He said, when somebody asks you where you from, the first thing that should always come out of your mouth, if you are an American citizen, is American. And then, and only then, if they ask you, and if you want to answer your ethnic background and all that shit, if they want to get that deep, then you can. But one thing that he told me is like, you don't have to. You just say, I'm American. And if they keep going at this shit, then you just say, bro, I don't know what you want me to do. And that's how we solve these problems. But I can guarantee you that this individual too as well, even though she's stating this shit, she's probably the problem as well, because she'll probably tell you, oh, where you from? And you'd be like, oh, I'm American. No, I mean like your background. Boom. She don't realize that she's doing the same thing that she's complaining about. That's one thing I tend to notice about a lot of people on here, that they do that. And don't get me wrong, I do it too. But at least I'm not bitching and complaining about no racism and saying, oh my God, I feel like this person, blah, blah, blah. Nah, man, it is what it is. Either you take offense to it or just move on. It's not complicated.
Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, the second African-American to serve on the high court, says he has experienced more discrimination in the North than in the South. Justice Thomas saying, quote, the worst I've been treated was by Northern liberal elites, the absolute worst I have ever been treated. Joining us, Pastor Michael Faulkner and Camille Foster, co-host of Fox Business News show and the network Fox News Business, The Independence at 9 p.m. Nice to see both of you.
Thank you, Greta. It's always a pleasure to be with you.
Okay, first to you, Reverend Faulkner. Your thoughts on what Justice Thomas said?
I agree with him. You know, I actually served and lived in the South, and I experienced racism. Of course, it exists, but nothing like I did when I came to New York City and experienced the, I guess what you call the limousine liberals. Because one of the reasons that I think that their racism is so visceral is because we express, as independent free thinkers, we express the fact that we really don't need them to exist. And so we don't give them justification for their existence, and they hate us for that.
Camille, what's your thought on this?
Well, it's interesting. I mean, the justice said a few things. He also happened to say that we obsess over race quite a bit too much these days in the United States. And that's the part that I...
No. Correction. You guys obsess over it in the North. You guys wait for any moment to happen so you guys can cry racism on some shit that don't even happen up north, right? So when it happens in the South, you guys are already yelling racism from the North, not knowing what the fuck has occurred. You're not letting the police do the investigation. You're not, none of that shit. You guys are already making assumptions here, making a whole bunch of videos, just like Carmelo and all that. I'm telling you, man, the North is more fucking racist than the South. They're more dangerous.
Really latched onto. I've certainly encountered racial animus because I have views that don't seem appropriate for a guy who happens to look like me. But I think it's the first portion of this that I really latch onto, the notion that we've been having this perpetual dialogue about race in this country for a number of years. And while we've seemingly entered into what I like to call the Tawana Brawley era of civil rights, where we move from manufactured controversies to this ginned up, phony outrage.
And you obsess me. You obsess over me. I don't know, what does that say about you, Shanard? You obsess over me. You wake up in the morning, oh, it's Latino on. Let me go bother him. Let me go obsess more over Latino.
About any number of things. It's these non-issues like the Jena 6, which turn out to be not the racial watershed moments that they're actually made out to be. For whatever reason, we have a very difficult time acknowledging where we actually are, which is to say that we have actually defeated the brand of institutionalized naked racism that was predominant during the civil rights era, and we are in another place. Unfortunately, what we're left with is this really crude hypersensitivity and myopic obsession with race and racism. And it actually exists on the left and the right in some important respects.
Camille, Justice Thomas has been called lots of things, including he's been called Uncle Tom.
Sure.
I'm curious now that you're the anchor of The Independence on Fox Business at 9 p.m. I'll repeat for you. I mean, are you finding that because you've gotten so much more public that you're getting more insults from people?
Oh, I know. And see right there, bro, you just proving my point. And I guarantee you, these individuals that got locked up, they probably all come from northern states, bro. One Hispanic and two blacks making crazy threats, thinking that the law won't get to their ass. You keep fucking around, you're gonna find out. What you saying, bro? Hispanic dude making all them type of threats instead of focusing on other shit, bro. With tattoos on his neck. Because I seen the picture of the dude, bro. I'm like, yo, come on, man. Really, bro? Like, this ain't even your fight, bro. Like, dude, the evidence and everything came out, bro. Like, I got said from the get-go, I'm thinking that this kid might have drowned and I don't know, bro. But that's what I think. Everybody wants to make their assumptions and stuff. Fine, you guys can do that. You're entitled to that. But don't sit here and say that those other guys, Hayward, that individual, if you don't really know that shit, bro. That's wild. Like, I'm always the type of person to let, to give it time to let the evidence come out and shit. But nah, these motherfuckers are so emotional and so intertwined with their racism, and they think that they're doing something good because it's like, oh, I'm on this side. I'm on the side of you know. But it's like, bro, you're not in the right side, because if it's wrong, it's wrong. If it's right, it's right. But they don't understand the difference. They're so fucking racist, dude. Now, they don't see that shit.
You know,
and if it's against the white person, it's automatic. It's automatic, bro. It's like they're already guilty.
No, I haven't found that, but I'd certainly heard those insults before. Unfortunately, and maybe I shouldn't say this, more often than not, it's family that might say something like that. Quite frankly, I find as an independent who doesn't happen to adhere to standard racial orthodoxy, that I make a lot of friends that way. There are plenty of people who are interested in.
That's crazy work, bro. That's what I'm telling you, man. Now look, these people, God knows what they got going in their life. If they got sick relatives or somebody's depending on them or whatever the case may be, right? But now they're not gonna be there now. Why? Because of their stupidity, they can't control their feelings and emotions and see rational. Why? Because they've been trained and taught to think this way, bro. They don't give a shit about nothing, bro. It's the same thing about that, like the same thing with that lady, bro, in Minnesota. That got popped, and she left 3 kids behind, and it's like, man, shouldn't you be focused on your kids? But when you dig a little bit deeper, you come to find out that 2 of her kids got taken away. And why? Because apparently her wife used to mistreat one of the kids, and the judge basically made a ruling. She basically gave her an ultimatum. She basically said, well, either you take the kid or you got to leave that woman, because you can't have those kids in the same place with that woman. And she decided to pick her fucking wife, you know, so they could continue to scissor me timbers. Yeah, man. And basically threw them kids to the... So when these people say, oh, they shot a mother of 3. They shot a mother of 3. And I'm like, yeah, but she didn't have those other 2 kids. What the hell are you talking about? She's the mother of 1. Not of 3, because if she was the mother of 3, she would have all 3. But that's what they do, bro. They give you bullshit stories, bullshit narratives, bro. Bullshit stories and bullshit narratives. It's like, oh, George Floyd. Everybody's saying that he was a fiend or whatever, right? Fine. And then what was it? I think MSNBC or CNN came out at the time. It was like, no, this is false. He was a security guard at a club. Yeah, what year? Like, because I could have worked at McDonald's in fucking in fucking 2004, bro. It doesn't mean I work at McDonald's today. But that's what they do, people. And this is what I'm trying to say to y'all, man. You gotta dissect. You gotta dissect. I appreciate it, user. Thank you. Appreciate it. You gotta dissect the bullshit. You gotta dissect the bullshit. Like, for instance, I'm gonna give you a great example. Another one. So that shooting that happened in Seattle with those 2 Hispanic dudes and the switches and shit. Man, I hope those motherfuckers rock. Straight up. They shot a little baby, 2 years old, bro. Come on, man. Get out of here, dude. You got to be locked up away. But one thing I'm not going to do, just because they Hispanic, pull that whole racist shit. My bad. I'm not doing that. Nah. Send them to the gulags. That's where they belong. CT had an interesting question yesterday on his poll. He said, what is the ultimate goal of you getting out of your kid? Basically what would you do to defend your kid or protect your kid? And would you still protect your kid if he's guilty or whatever? No, I'm like, nah, fuck that. He gotta be innocent, bro. Not I ain't teach my kid any of this shit. This is what I'm saying. If I ain't teach my kid any of this behavior, bro, and then my kid goes out of what I taught them, why would I be happy about that? Why would I be happy about that? Why would I fucking sit here and say, my baby, and your baby 25? Come on, man. Like, it needs to stop, dude.
Having conversations with me about race, there are certainly some people who shun me, but I haven't noticed. It's not debilitating, and I think that's what's important to note here. It's a little weird to call that racism in the sense that Dr. King, for example, fought against racism.
Reverend, one of the things that Justice Thomas said, and Camille alluded to it, is that people today are more race conscious, politically correct than ever before. Do you agree with that, and why would that be?
I agree with it, and I think it's a very dangerous time that we live in, because this whole political correct thing, see, this cuts both ways. If you don't agree with the elite or with those who are defining how we are to feel about something.
Yup, if you're a smart, black, educated man that has his own mind and thinks his own way, right? At that point, oh, no, you ain't black enough. Oh, no, you're not one of us. You a sellout. Because that is racist as well, bro. You basically ousting your own race because they don't think like you. Because they don't move like you. They ain't ghetto enough like you. Like, man, that's the dumbest shit in the world, bro. It's so stupid, dude.
Then you are labeled, and those labels give you the inability to move freely, and you have to defend yourself everywhere you go. I mean, we can't say, hey, I disagree. The black community is not a monolithic community. We don't all have the same political views, nor should we. But I think it's important that we understand.
Exactly. And they try to do that shit with Hispanic people, bro. And we was like, we ain't having it, bro. We ain't having it, bro. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You ain't raising our kids. You ain't paying my bills. You don't need to know what I line up politically. If I line up with you or not, bro. Either we cool or not. If we ain't cool, then fuck you too. Move on. But what I see with the black community, it's like, damn, man, it's like a pointing of the finger, and it's like it doesn't stop. It's like, yo, bro, but like, you guys can come together on certain on other things, bro. Like, it doesn't have to be politics. I usually don't see that shit with the Hispanics. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some crazy Hispanic women here that are libtards that will be like that, right? But you can talk sense into them. They'll take some time. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes, man, with these bitches, bro, what is it? 97% of them straight up Democrat. That's bad, bro. You ain't gonna talk them out of that because they already got their minds made up.
And that those terms, that political correctness, is used to keep us in control, because I do believe that the socially elite do not want to see independent, free thinkers, especially African Americans, who can think freely and vote freely outside of the normal democratic or the normal political machine that controls them.
Well, I might take even a step. Well, if we're out of time, that's okay.
We're out of time, but everyone can see you at 9 p.m., so they'll hear the rest of it over on the Business Channel. Thank you both.
Thanks so much, Greta.
Thank you.
Damn right. Give the last word to the Republican. Fuck that. Libtards are dumb, dude. Retarded. Retarded, bro. Like, look. And look, King Shinar says that I'm whatever, right? Fine. You can label me as whatever you want, you know, because everybody labels you as, you know, as they please, and I agree with what people label you. So, way more than what you have to say about me. That's just a fact. But this you can't deny, and this is not me saying this shit.
Black people, when y'all be saying there's no such thing as black people being racist, what y'all mean by that?
And the reason why I play this is because I'm going to play white people also saying racist shit too. I'm trying to make a point here. And the point that I'm trying to make, y'all, is that, dude, everybody's always going to say fucked up shit. Everybody's always going to say fucked up shit, bro. Everybody, bro. And every day. Every day. And I'm telling you, man. So I don't understand why people let this shit, you know, rattle them, bro. Like, it's just nuts to me.
opinion, y'all probably gonna beat me up in the comments. I never gave a damn. Black people is one of the most racist race currently. We make that excuse as, you know, we can't be racist because, you know, of oppression and what we went through, blase, but that's bullshit. I don't care. That is bullshit.
She brings up a good point. I just saw a video of someone talking about a black woman that went off on a landlord who was renting one of their units. Now, in their post, they put up just the details of the apartment. It was just a 1-bedroom, a very nice unit. And this black woman joins in the comment section to say hateful things, calling him a colonizer and a bunch of other ad hominem attacks for no reason other than the fact that he was white. I mean, who doesn't want to be a landlord? It's a great opportunity for wealth preservation. I don't understand. Is that not racism? What's the excuse for that?
Let me tell you where hypocrisy comes into play. And I want you to hear me and hear me motherfucking clearly. To all these niggas that's sitting online, in and around your timeline, screaming, bitching, and moaning about what just happened to this kid, Nolan, I want you to give them a reality check. Remember when that flood happened and all those white kids, innocent children, was swept away in the midst of a flood? And they took to social media and said that them kids deserved what happened to them at that camp. But all of a sudden, these same raggedy ass, dusty ass.
I remember that. I remember that too. But this is the thing, girl. Like, you gotta understand. What you think that the white side ain't coming out making fucking videos of Nolan Wells drowning and making fun of him drowning? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, everybody's gonna do. Like, you can't control negative people, bro. You just can't. People gonna say dumb shit. What you do, just ignore it. Move on. Because I'm gonna show you a bit. Like, matter of fact, I'm about to pull up that video right now because she's talking about, you know, black people talking about the white boys about to go to jail because of the drowning and black people making fun of the little boys that were drowned or whatever. Fine, cool, right? But what do you have to say about this though? Because this is the thing. Like, this is why I have no issue with people saying the race thing. Because then it's like, if you start picking sides, that's where you fuck up. Peep this. Peep this, because this right here, this is fucked up. Like, this guy's a piece of shit. Just like the woman that was mentioning those, you know, the individuals making fun of those little 3 kids drowning. It's the same equivalent of. This guy right here is a piece of shit.
Just don't know how to swim. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You throw them in that water. I say, swim, boy, swim.
You see what I'm saying? Then he has the whole Chug swag with the whole mustache. I'm telling you, dude, like, the reason why Chud became a thing is because of his haters, bro. Because if it was only his supporters, you wouldn't even be hearing about this dude anymore. But the haters gave him fuel, bro. They gave him fuel. You get what I'm saying? So you part of the problem. Like, you mad at him for saying these things, but you're part of the problem for giving him attention. You don't seem to realize this. It's so easy. He wouldn't even be a thing. We wouldn't even know who the fuck he was. But y'all did that. You get what I'm saying? So if you give this man attention here, right? Like you guys did with Chud, then he will be the next Chud. Just saying. I don't even want to play no more of this. So it's just to make a point. So that lady, she's saying all that about, you know, those brothers saying that about those little white kids. But now what she got to say about that white man saying that shit about that brother that drowned? You see what I'm saying?
Complaining ass, I'm so sick of these ass niggas want to act like it's an issue now that one black kid was with 3 white kids, but when it was white parents crying and a natural disaster happened and they swept them innocent babies the fuck away, all of these niggas took to social media like that shit was funny.
Oh my goodness. I totally forgot about that. And
No, I remember that shit. That shit was fucked up. Yeah, that shit fucked up. Like, come on, man. Not babies, bro. Like, we make jokes about people that die, you know, after, you know, we give them a grace time and then we'll make jokes. Like, for instance, like when people were making them Charlie Kirk jokes, like right at the moment that he got killed, like I was like, man, at least give him a week. And then make jokes. Like, fine, like it's fucked up, isn't it? Yes. But we all do it, bro. And we all know that we do it, dude. We all do it, bro. Let people make jokes of fucking 9/11, bro. You know how many people died? But the reason why we do this shit is because, you know, we can move on from a tragedy and you know, try to, you know, I guess, take the best things that we can from it, right? That's all we can do as people, because what we're going to do? We're going to be stuck in the past?
she is right. I do remember that. And she's talking about Camp Mystic. 28 people passed away. A bunch of children at this camp. They didn't have enough notice. Horrible, horrible situation. That might be one of the worst stories I've ever heard in my life. A bunch of innocent lives lost. And I do specifically remember Black people getting online and saying some of the most hateful things you've ever heard.
Yeah, but both sides do it, dude. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, but it seems to be like if white folks do it, they get more flock for it. You get what I'm saying? And it was never, it wasn't like this too much with white people where they were just coming out and saying whatever the fuck. I think the levee broke, bro. I think the levee broke with too much racism coming from one side. They got tired of it, bro. And it's just like, wait a minute, time out. The fuck? I work a trailer. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, I'm not privileged. And these are the people that are coming out and talking today. They're like, wait a minute, I'm a fucking plumber. The fuck is he talking about? I ain't privileged. You get what I'm saying? I'm a bus driver. What the fuck is he talking about? Yeah.
Saying they deserved it because they're white, not feeling sorry for them or the families, just pure evil. She's right.
And them kids did not deserve that. And that's exactly what the fuck they said. I remember it like yesterday. And the fucking hypocrisy blows my black mind. Then we can go to Charlie Kirk. An innocent father, husband, and son.
Yeah, that was, and I tried to explain that shit to Stanley, man. He's like, we never made fun of people dying. We don't do that. I'm like, yeah, you guys do. Maybe not you, but there was a lot of libtards that did. They celebrated that shit. They made shirts. Halloween was coming around the corner too. They all dressed like, you know, him. It was a whole, like, this pictures, man. It's just fucking wild, bro. But listen, both sides do it, but it, for some reason, it's intensified when the other side does it more than the other, right? That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
That got parents, that got a wife and kids, that had a difference of fucking opinion. That's it. Spoke his truth respectfully and was willing to debate anybody without malice in his heart. What did y'all do? Y'all turned that assassination into a motherfucking meme, into a motherfucking joke.
Yeah, they did, chicken. Yeah, they did. I mean, god damn it, dude. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. It's like political empathy, bro. I love the word, bro. Political suicide. It's political suicide, suicidal empathy. That's what it is. Suicidal empathy, bro. Because it's like, damn, you willing to risk it all to be part of something that might not even align with you 60 to 70% of the way. Right? To the point where you make these stupid little TikTok dances of Charlie Kirk dying at your job, wearing a scrub, and thinking that nothing ain't gonna happen to you. Like, bitch, there's people that are conservative that come into that hospital to pay for a fucking service. And they entrusted in you. But how can they do that? When they see you in TikTok fucking videos of you dancing and blood gushing out your neck. It's diabolical shit, bro. It's diabolical shit.
To a motherfucking theme all throughout motherfucking social media because he was white.
Man, I know some rough language in here, but she is cooking. To the black community, the one specifically, you know who you are. She is cooking y'all right now.
And you think that people supposed to give a fuck when it come to you niggas? Get the fuck out of here, man. You niggas is clowns on my mama.
She just absolutely obliterated everyone that acts like they're not racist in the black community, but is.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I seen a video yesterday. Damn, I should have saved that motherfucking video. Let me see if I did save it, bro. This is it's a great time to show this video. It's basically a white woman knocking at a black door, at a black woman's door, right, with her two sons that decided to steal a case of Red Bulls. Okay. The white mom brought those kids back. They brought those kids back to that woman's doorstep, rang the bell, and made those two kids apologize. And then the white mom said, I'm not raising my kids to be like those. So if you need them to cut your grass, do anything for you, or you know, I'm willing to pay the Red Bulls that they stole, but I just want to tell you from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry, and this and this and this and that. And that shit fucking moved me. It moved me. Because it's like, damn, man, your kids did wrong, and you were there to correct it easily. And it wasn't none of this, oh, where you get those Red Bulls from? Did you get caught? Don't do it again, though. No, it wasn't none of that, man. And it's just like, what the fuck? Like, you don't teach your kids that shit. You say, don't do that. If you want some Red Bulls, I'll give you the goddamn money, and I'll fucking buy it for you. I mean, I wouldn't let my kids drink Red Bull, let's be honest here, but you get the point. So when that mom did that shit, bro, with the two hillbilly white boys, bro, that shit kind of, you know, I was like, damn, man, see, that's taking accountability, even as a mom, because she's like, fuck, man, I'm raising these two fools, and they went and did this stupid shit. Shit was beautiful, bro. Yeah, apparently I don't have the video. But, damn, I want to play this next clip. I gotta just fast forward it a little bit, because it's a little too graphic, I guess. You know, YouTube be sensitive. Oh, damn it, stop showing the fucking body, bitch. All right.
And there's a video that was circulating, but I believe the family asked for it to be taken down out of respect for Trey Reed and for them during their time of mourning.
Yeah, but then you kept showing the body at the beginning of the video, you dumb bitch. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, I had to skip the video because you, oh, Lord, and look what she's saying. Jesus, man, you can't make this shit up, yo. People are nuts, bro. Did you just catch what she just said? But then there's a reason why I fast forward the video, man.
And there are different people who are saying that this man looked like his legs were broken. He looked like he was beaten, like black and blue. I believe there's a video out there of his cousin saying that he looks like he was beaten. It looks like they're trying to hide something. All of that is speculation, right? But here's my thoughts and opinions on it. As morbid and as tragic and as horrible as self-termination is, I hope that it was self-termination.
Yo, I got a question. Like, I'm gonna have to ask Gronk this shit. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to ask Gronk this, or I could just ask Google. Give me a second, because like this is fascinating to me. I want to know something. Okay. Does a body swell up during decomposition? No, that body does not swell during physical decompensation. Instead, it goes through gases, internal bacteria, breaks down the tissue. Also, it don't. Yeah, see see. So I look at stuff like that, and then I could say, okay, I could be like, okay, this is a little weird. You get what I'm saying? You know, I thought it was going to. Yeah. Nah, bro. I don't even know who that guy is. Is he related to the Hilton? To the Hiltons? Because if he is, that would be an interesting story to tell. But I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. I'm not really familiar with him.
Determination, because if it was, that is straightforward, that is cut and dry. That family can mourn their family member without all the extra stuff, right? However, if this was a group termination done by these people, and I was going to say like, oh, it's done in the South, so I'm automatically going to give it a side eye. But with the state of the U.S. right now, it could be done anywhere. Black person, rope and tree, I immediately am giving it a side eye. And to me, I'm like, why wasn't it done? Like, you know, you never know the thoughts of a person going through that, right? Like, I know mine because I've been there. But like, why was it not at their house or something like that or whatever? You don't really know the details of that. But if it was a group of doing that, then that's going to amplify the craziness that's going on. And that family is going to be pulled into something that they shouldn't be pulled into. Now, that's just speculation. This could just be a self-termination. There are no other details. We don't have the coroner's report. We don't have the full investigative report. So just something to be aware of.
Yeah, I find it interesting how you said everything that you said and basically made Mississippi kind of look bad. All that historical shit that you mentioned, but then again, you don't have no facts or anything to. Jesus, man, it is nuts. But check this out, right? So let me pause it real quick. This is Don Lemon, and he had the barber of Nolan Wells on his channel, and it's interesting, and the reason why I bring this up is because, you know, it all fits in with this whole race shit. This man here, he's a black individual that used to cut Nolan's hair, and he's going to tell Don Lemon a couple of interesting things about Mississippi.
On this on his social media, but also I should say he knows the people involved. He says he's known them for years, and that he gave Nolan his first haircut. He knows the family. So, Mr. Cuttenwith, welcome. Thank you for joining the Don Lemon Show this morning. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Hey, I'm glad to be here with you. Just to clarify something, the Cuttenwith, that's my social media name, Cuttenwith E. So you could my first name is Emmanuel, but that's my social media, Cuttenwith E on YouTube and IG and Facebook and all of that. But I appreciate you guys having me on, man.
So talk to me about, thank you for clarifying that, but we want to make sure that you get people know who you are, that they are on your social media and they watch because you have some good stuff. And also if they're there, that they, give you some business. I think that's fair in this, especially in this environment that we're in. So talk to me, Emmanuel, how do you know Nolan? Let's start with how you know Nolan Wells and his family.
Okay. Well, I've been knowing his mom since she was like in high school and whatnot. But I came, and his stepfather, we still work out in the same gym together right now. And I came to know Nolan through his, she had this lady babysitting him, and I'm real good friends with her son, Bingo. And they would bring him around, bring him to my barbershop all the time. And I gave him his first haircut. And we used to have him to say, every time he would leave, we would say, "What's your name?" And he would say, "Nolan Wells." And we all used to laugh at it. We used to make him say his name every single time, man. He was a funny little kid, man. That was what was up, though. But yeah, that's how I came to first know him,
Yeah. And over the years, you watched him grow up?
Yeah, I watched him grow. I didn't see him for a period of time. And then he became a football player. I knew he was, his difference.
Wait, hold on. Before I get there, do you know the other kids involved? Do you know some of the friends?
Yes, I do.
Okay, go ahead. How do you know them?
Well, with the recent ones that was on like TMZ, I spoke with him Friday night. I know one of the white guys and one of the pictures, where it's quite a few of them, not one of the three on the boat. They were all in a collective group there. And me and his father, we're very good friends. We get up and have lunch about 2 or 3 times a week currently. Listen, man, I want to say this to you. I know it's probably not following your questionnaires, but that is a problem that we're having here. There's a lot of blacks right along with a lot of whites that are having this problem. When Ben Crump and Al Sharpton came to our state, I think one thing they did wrong was you can't come down here and start saying that our state is prejudiced. This is prejudiced place. This is the state that lynched and killed Emmett Till.
Let this brother cook. Let this brother cook. Let this brother cook.
Well, that was 71 years ago, and Emmett Till was killed for looking and whistling at a white woman. These days, it's so many blacks having babies with white people. White men.
I mean, Mr. Don Lemonade himself is with a white man. He married to a white man. He get his cheeks clapped by a white man. So I mean, he would know better about racial, yeah.
Or marrying black women down here. We have so many sandy brown haired mixed babies running around down here. We are a gumbo down here. And another thing, Don, is we are a military community. That's how we got here. My dad is originally from Louisiana and my mom's New Orleans. And my dad was military. That's how I got here, through Keishler. And so we have Navy bases here and Air Force bases here. That's what we are. And it's a gumbo. Everybody, white people, try their best to not ruffle the feathers of black people, and black people try their best not to ruffle the feathers of white people for the majority of it. So when Ben Crump come to this town and start saying things like that, he's alienating these people, and he's getting pushback now. That's why he's getting all this pushback. And it's going to me, it's hurting the whole entire investigation, which is why he's probably not getting a lot of help from people. To me, that's
to me, but to you, but to me, I think they already know what it is, bro. And they're trying to see how far they can push the grip, just like they did with Mr. Trey Reed. Because I got some interesting news on that shit too. So bear with me.
That's the deal. You cannot come in here and tell us how racist we are. Well, these people showing you how they hate you doing that type of stuff in our community, and he's going to get this type of pushback that he's getting.
Okay, can I jump in here?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, Don Lemon feels some type of way now. Oh, let's see what Don Lemonade gonna have to say.
Okay. Now, look, I'm from Louisiana, so I know there's lots of mix. I mean, that we are all that's what Creole and mulatto is about. We've been mixing it up. We invented mixing it up in Louisiana. So I understand what you're saying, but that doesn't end racism. Sometimes it heightens it, right? Because then there's a hierarchy, and then there's colorism, and then people say, "Well,
so Jesus fucking Christ, how many generations would that be now from?" I mean, they've been saying Louisiana Creole, right, for a long time. I mean, all you got to do is look at Leonard. He light-skinned motherfucker, right? So if this has been happening for a long time, one would assume that, damn, the race thing has to come from both individuals, not only, the white person. Because, I mean, if you guys been into breeding so goddamn much, at this point, like, you can't just say white people are still the problem. In Louisiana, I'm just using Louisiana as an example, right? At that point, it's like if you guys are so intertwined and mixed, right? Then who do you blame for race at that point? It has to be. It just doesn't make any sense, man. Like, what the fuck? I'm so confused.
can't be racist because I'm married to a white person or whatever, or I'm married to a black person. And we know that that's not true. The other thing that sounds like, though, and I just want to put this here, I'm not trying to insult you, is like, you sound, it kind of sounds like back in the civil rights movement when people would say these outside agitators are coming here and telling us what to do, and we don't want race mixing here. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I understand how people may feel, but sometimes I just want you to take this into account. Sometimes it takes, and I'm not saying they're doing this, but just to think about this, sometimes it takes someone who comes from the outside to hold up a mirror so that you can see what's happening, because sometimes you're too close for the forest to see the trees. All right.
Okay.
But so I'm not saying that doesn't exist, that people shouldn't feel that way, but I think that people should have an open mind about it, because that's what civil rights leaders did back in the day.
Well,
okay, go on.
We do. I'm for them coming to find justice, but you cannot walk into this town claiming it's racism, all these same state that killed Emmett Till, these racist white people, when that eulogy, I was at the funeral. That eulogy had to be, and just so I'll set it up, you know, you can see this is his obituary. So that eulogy had to be the hardest eulogy for Al Sharpton. When you walked in this church and
yeah, man. Can y'all hear me better now or no? Because I did change the microphone. So give me a second, man. I think it's my soundboard, bro, to be honest with you. But hit one in the chat if you can hear me better. Hello. Yo, yeah, I think it's my soundboard, man. Fuck. Sounds the same. Dude, what? Hello. I hear fine. Okay. I mean, shit. Let me just turn on my mic here, man. Give me 1 second. Hello? Is that too loud or is that perfect? I put it at 200 at this point. Yeah, I think, I dropped my fucking soundboard the other day, man, 2 days ago, and ever since then, dude, it's just been, I had to put it up here on the StreamYard, man. It's some bullshit. I have to get a whole new soundboard, man. It's some BS. Yeah, man, fuck. Yeah, I dropped it the other day, dude. All right. So back to the whole, what is more racist, the North or the South? I think to be honest with you and me myself, right? I think it's the North, bro. At least people in the South will tell you how the fuck they feel. I respect that shit way more than the person keeping it inside and then pretending to be your friend. It's just more dangerous. I'm just saying. And another thing, anybody can be racist. It's not a white thing. It's not specialized only for white people. It's not a Hispanic thing. No, anybody can be racist. Like, the definition of racism doesn't define what race can be racist or not. I mean, all you got to do is check Webster's. Just saying. Don't Google it, because Google will give you a fucking whole different definition. I'm talking about, look at the dictionary, a hard copy. You know these libtards, they be changing definitions on a daily, man. But let's get back to this. And it's funny because Colin Kaepernick, he has done multiple autopsies, but you never get the findings. So what the fuck is the point of doing these autopsies? And I have a whole theory on that. He does the autopsy. He expects to get what he thinks that he's going to get. And then when it comes out and the narrative is not there, it's like, fuck it, let's just ignore it, brush it under the rug, basically. Yeah, that's what these people do, bro. It's disgusting. It's like, that is way worse than racism. Like, that's like all-time victim racism shit to rattle up the, you know, the country and the masses, I guess. And it's fucked up, bro. This shit has to be called out.
Mr. Muhammad of the New Black Panther Party on my Willie D Live channel.
Just like
That-
just like how we call out the Proud Boys, the KKK, all that shit. This is kind of the same shit. Because all it's doing is starting race tensions, right?
Autopsy revealed Trey had a fractured skull in the back of his head. He had contusions. He had bruises on his back and buttocks, meaning that they stomped him, fam. They didn't just bust him in the back of the head and kill him. They stomped him. Now, you got a lot of uncivilized mutts out there who are mad at Colin Kaepernick, even more mad at him because they were mad at him when they first heard the news announced that he would pay for an autopsy.
Mr. Milk Dud, Willie loves the D. Williams. It's funny how none of y'all talk about this shit no more. And it's funny because the mom was there, you know, with Nolan Wells and Benjamin Crump the other day. And she didn't look so happy there. And I was like, yo, why is this woman like upset? Is she upset because, you know, this shit happened to another child or something like that? Nah, she is upset because she's like, fuck this dude. I've been calling this motherfucker for years now. Now it's the time that these motherfuckers pick up the phone because they want me here for a photo op. But you know what? I'm gonna show up because I got some things to say to the dude. But none of that shit came out on the news. Nobody ever talked about that. Yeah, that woman upset, bro.
The conversation with Trey's family also revealed a critical piece of evidence previously undisclosed to the public. Both sides of the family stated that Trey's girlfriend at the time of his death provided investigators with text messages from him the evening before his body was found. Quote, the message read that he was going to hang himself. Y'all explain to me why you think Ben ain't calling them back. Ben's not calling them back because the evidence in Trey's own phone pretty much tells you how this story ended. And this is not the media frenzy that he needs or wants. So therefore, you don't matter.
And not only that, you want to know what's crazy to add to what she just stated right now? The grandmother used to get texts like that too from this individual. And so to them, it was just like, yeah, he always does this. He always says that. He never follows through until he actually followed through. So, I mean, the guy was crying for help and the family ignored it because, hey, you know, hey, he always says this. He always whatever. And now they want to, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? It's like a money grab, bro. And it's like the most, oh, dude, like, because this is the thing as a parent, if I'd known that, right, like, I hope to God that never happens. But if I was to know that my kid had a text message like that and everything, I wouldn't even be bothering to investigate even further because it's just like, damn, he already stated what it was, bro. If we know for a fact that he's the one that text that you know, sent that text out, then yeah, man, like as a mom, dude, you just gotta let it go. You just gotta be like, damn, my baby took his life, and that's it. But that's not the case with these people, bro. It's
You don't exist. Let me explain something to you. They will discard you when they don't need you anymore. Oh, well, he offed himself. Well, shoot, there ain't no need for me to stick around. Pew, he out. So when you call, right? When you call Ben Crump's office now, do you know what you're gonna hear? Y'all, this is what you're gonna hear.
We're sorry. All of our representatives are still assisting other customers. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Yeah, she is a little sexy, mom. I like them lips though. Let me stop. I'm a married man. Let me chill out. But yeah, that shit's not better than my waiting song. Yeah, shit ain't better than my waiting song. See, Benjamin Crump can't get something like that. Like, see, mine's more like sophisticated and shit. Yeah, you ain't gonna get there. Yo, Bobby, that would be funny. I should do another one. It's like you're an asshole. Oh shit.
That's what you get when you call Ben Crump's office. Just, you might get crickets and then you get the whole music. Let's do some crickets.
Yeah. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. It is amazing, man.
Oh my God! Wow!
Like, I don't understand how you're in the pursuit of truth with an F, Ben. When the truth comes out, why didn't you hold a press conference in transparency to let the public know?
But this is the thing, see, if we want to hold Benjamin Crump to that standard, right? Respectfully, where do we hold Dr. Fauci? It's a good question because I mean, shit, I would think that and assume that Fauci did more damage than Crump. That's a worldwide thing. This is just like in America, a small percentage of, certain individuals that are focused on this shit. Because most of America probably don't give a fuck about this, let's be honest. This is just us and the internet and certain other, it's not really like a thing like that, right? But if we're going to hold Benjamin Crump to that standard, how about Fauci? What up, CCM? How about Fauci? Do we hold Fauci to that standard? Just wonder. Do we hold his feet to the fire? Just saying. Nobody died under Benjamin Crump, but what the fuck he doing? I mean, there are some people getting locked up because they want to be stupid and shit, but that's not on Benjamin Crump. Everybody has free will. I get where you're going with the whole Benjamin Crump and the race hustler thing. Yeah, I understand that. I get it, and I'm not disagreeing with you. But like I said, if we're going to hold Benjamin Crump to that standard, right? Where do we hold Fauci? We literally put our lives in this man's hands. We didn't put our lives in Benjamin Crump's hands. And I get that those are two different, career paths. It's understandable. But the point that I'm making here is this man is a lawyer. We all know that most lawyers are not honest. This is their job. Have you guys ever seen Liar Liar with Jim Carrey? Funny movie. You should watch it. Dr. Fauci is entrusted in the medical world to make things better. And he did it. He made things worse. Where's the apology from him? Where's the statement to come out and say that they were wrong? Nobody held their. You see what I'm saying, bro? It's like it just frustrates me, bro. Like don't get me wrong. Yeah, Benjamin Crumb, Al Sharpton, all these people are pieces of shit for what they do. I mean, this is how they eat. But that's understandable. Like, these people have been doing this shit for years, bro. Like, and I'm not saying that it's okay either, bro. But we already know that they're grifters. At this point, if you keep falling for the grift and you know that they're grifters, at this point, it's like, I got to give them kudos. I ain't going to hate on their game. I'm going to look at you individuals. I ain't going to look at Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton. That's what they supposed to do. That's part of their program. Now, if you, as an individual, get caught up in that program, then that's your problem. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, we are seeking truth, and we just wanted to get to the bottom of the truth. And based on our independent autopsy, coupled with more evidence that surfaced, we're going to let Trey Reed, we're going to lay him to rest and tell you guys that based on the evidence, this man, this young boy was in pain. His girlfriend knew it. Grandmama knew it. We got the text messages to support that.
Yeah, what's the name of that lawyer, man? That usually gets all these rappers off and shit. That's like you guys going after him, getting all these rappers that murdered people and shit, and setting them free. It's like, bro, but that's his job. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's just dumb.
He was really hurting. And so what we want to do is take this opportunity to raise awareness for the mental health crisis that is clearly impacting so many of our young men. Did you get that press conference from him? No, you didn't get that. You got the pew, like he's out. The man disappeared. He is Houdini. He is on a pursuit for the next. He need to score another 27 million.
I'm gonna give you another stat real quick. I looked this shit up the other day, I'm just quoting here. But apparently, out of the, what is it? It's really not many drownings the way they used to be. I think there's less than what? I gotta check this shit just because I don't want to be wrong and butcher it. Let me see. Give me a second. But from what I remember, I think it said 65% of people that do drown in the U.S. happen to be African American. Oh, can you hear me now? I'm just saying, like, I looked at some stats, man, and out of the people that drown on a yearly basis, 65% of those people happen to be, sun people. So I don't know. That's just, I'm just saying. I'm not, they said that Nolan knew how to swim, but I showed you guys that video of Donald Trump, honoring that lifeguard and on the beach, man, saving that woman from those waves, and I showed you guys when he got up, like it was literally just like past his knees. But that's not the point. The point is that those waves and that current is coming in at full capacity, man. So he had to play along with the waves, dive every time a wave came in, got back up, and did the same shit. See, that's a man that understands the ocean. Not everybody understands the ocean. So who knows? He probably knew how to swim in a pool, but it's not the same thing as a fucking ocean. Just saying. I don't think it's the bone muscle density shit. I just think that it's. I mean, we did look at that shit, and you were kind of right, bro. But I'm gonna have to disagree with that, bro. I mean, that was just make them slow swimmers, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna have to do a whole stream on that, bro. But that would be interesting to find out, bro. But like, shit. Yeah, I don't know about that. You trying to say that they pull weights and shit. You fucked up, bro. You wildin', bro.
Details now on a woman's body found in Jackson last night. Hinds County Coroner Jeremiah Howard tells us the black female was found hanging from a tree in the backyard of a home in the 500 block of Road of Remembrance. Jackson police are treating the case as a death investigation. Howard says the woman's body was taken to the state medical examiner's office for an autopsy. Her identity has not been released.
So that was a hanging that happened apparently last night in Mississippi. So I don't know, man. She was hung outside her own home. Yeah, shit is crazy, bro. Like, I don't know why these people doing this shit outside in trees and shit. Like, it's fucked up. Yo, but on another note, let's give a quick pause, right? I want to show a little quick commercial break real quick while I grab some coffee. And let me see, how long is this? A minute and 30 some seconds. I can get my coffee. This shit is hilarious. So buckle up. This shit is funny, bro.
Murderizer, yo.
Take the two. Get him.
Go ahead. Donald Duck, Goofy, Mickey Mouse. I'ma punch you in your fucking mouth. I'm a Care Bear, nigga. You was never there, nigga. I was on the block playing with toys and eating candy there, nigga.
And we like candy in this motherfucker.
I'm an A1 nigga.
A1.
A thick sauce nigga.
Thick sauce.
I'ma hit you in the face, nigga. Punch you in the mouth, nigga. Ow. I punch niggas out they fitted caps.
Yeah. Ow.
I punch niggas in the mouth and then punch them again and bring it right back. See, I don't write rhymes, nigga.
What you do?
I punch niggas in the face, nigga.
Every day.
Cause I'm a disgrace, nigga.
Every day.
And I punch niggas in the face, nigga.
Yeah. That nigga, man. How the fuck we does that?
I eat chocolate bars, nigga. You a chocolate bar, nigga.
Chocolate.
I'm gonna punch you in your face, nigga. Cause you a fucking.
Hey, man. God damn. I've seen this shit before. I know how to man. You know this so first I know.
That was a bitch ass move. He gonna hit my man. He didn't get his chain on. He didn't get his chain on.
Shit, man. Every time I come around here, man, y'all just want to fight, man. I ain't want to see that shit. You talking about perpetual this bullshit? I'm just saying, though, man. I'm just saying that kind of shit to make black people look bad, man. I mean, he's a bitch.
This type of shit that make us look bad, man. Oh shit. Yo, check out this weird fucking. Oh man, dude. This is the. Oof, what is this? Cam Newton's lost brother or some shit? Twin? Damn, dog. Yo, but check this conversation, man.
How is it an upgrade to have to be half black?
Because we are superior at everything.
Okay. Let me ask you this. What language are we speaking right now?
Supposedly English.
Okay. And where does English come from?
I have no idea.
Look.
Motherfucker, it comes from England. It's in the name. English, England, English, England, English, England. You from Korea, you speak Korean. Like, what? You from Japan, you speak Japanese. Like, what the fuck? Yo, dude.
Comes from England. Where are we right now?
Supposedly America.
Okay. We're in America, the United States to be exact. And what kind of technology are we using at the moment?
Supposedly a cellular device.
Right. And who is the originator of all of these things? Is it?
Oh man, yo, get ready for this. This right here, bro. Oh my Lord. I feel like this is Aaron C's brother or some shit. This is Aaron C. Is this your brother? Is this your brother, man?
Black people. So black people created the English language?
Of course.
What do you mean, of course?
We did.
Where? In Africa?
No, listen. We've been talking for eons, bro. English ain't nothing. The way we speak it now is like a spell. It's like a witchcraft. But
So how did you guys used to speak English like Jamaicans do? I'm just wondering here.
before we even encountered this way of speaking, we was talking like Yoda, if I could put it like that, like how he was chopping up words and putting words. That's the real term of English, bro. That's how you really supposed to talk. The way we talking now, we cursing ourselves when we speak. So when you say a lot of stuff backwards, that's what you're really saying.
And black people made that happen.
Of course.
Interesting. So what did black people speak before they came here?
Telepathy.
Yo. Nah. Nah.
No. Wait.
God.
Oh my God! Wow!
I'm fucking dying, dude. I'm fucking dying.
Interesting. So what did black people speak before they came here?
Telepathy.
They spoke telepathy.
Of course.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
Dead ass.
Oh, this is great. Oh man, what the fuck, dude? Oh, yeah, this is not good. This is not good.
How you think animals talk?
Well, telepathy isn't.
Animals don't talk through telepathy. Oh, you stupid ass. You dumb mother. Yo. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude. Like, dude, my dog, when I speak to my dog, yes, my dog would understand certain callings, right? But most of the time, what animals are doing are usually following your hand gestures and your face expressions, right? That's what they're looking at, bro. And they'll make a decision based off that. For instance, right? There was a video of a white dude and a white woman that went to China to for vacation, and they were at a restaurant, and they pointed at a bowl, right? At the bowl that's there, it's basically some noodles with like some broth, right? And the guy's like, he pointed at himself. He's like, like himself and his girl, and he pointed at the girl, and then he pointed at the picture, right? And then he pointed at the girl and himself, right? So he's basically indicating to the Chinese lady, he's like, both of us want what's in that picture, right? But then he proceeds to go, he takes his tongue out, he goes, like hot, no. And then he goes, no, with his finger. So the Chinese lady starts laughing. She's like, okay. When you're hungry, man. Yeah, they looked at the menu, everything it was in Chinese, so he's just like, fuck. He looked at the picture, he looked at the closest thing that looks good. He's like, wait a minute, I want that. No heat. But he did it all in with his hands and shit. Like an ape. Not the left. Oh, dude, what? This motherfucker said we used to talk with our heads and shit. Bro, this dude is wild, bro. Oh, I gotta rewind this shit.
Before they came here.
Telepathy.
They spoke telepathy.
Of course.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
Dead ass. How you think animals talk?
Well, telepathy isn't speech. It's communication without speech. That's what that means.
Yet the two beings that are telepathically communicate with each other is speaking. It's a frequency that's going to that other person.
Well, it's communication, but it's not speaking. It's the whole thing
It's
about
a frequency,
telepathy.
bro. Anything with a frequency is speaking, bro. You think when ducks honk, that ain't them speaking.
So now we radios. What the bro? I'm telling you, man, this is the world on drugs.
Yeah, they using words.
This must be my inferior white person brain not understanding it. So you will have to forgive me.
Bro, it's not your white brain. It's just common sense brain. Anybody that has logic and common sense would think the same thing as you. It's not because you're white, but yes, in the sense that you're arguing with this individual or having a conversation with him, I kind of do agree. It is your white brain right now kicking in. But I do think the same way you do when it comes to this conversation, because it's ridiculous, bro. Like, what are we? Fucking Magneto and X-Men shit? Like, are we living in a Marvel universe, bro? Is this what these people really think, dude? That you could be like a fucking Jedi and shit and just like, bro.
Nah, bro, listen. I know what you are. I know that you need time in order to process this information because I know it's a lot of energy for you to.
Yo, he said, yo, bro, what the fuck? Oh, my Lord. You thought you seen it all, bro. You thought you seen it and heard it all, man, but nope. It just gets better, bro. What the? He said, oh, man. I mean, you could communicate through a telephone. Through a telephone. I'm just saying, like, you can communicate through a phone. But nah. Yeah, they bugging. Yo, so I don't know if you guys ever heard of this guy named this is gonna get a little this is gonna be a little uncomfortable, guys. Just saying. So bear with me. I gotta get my coffee real quick. It just finished brewing. So I'll be with you real quick. But I do have a story. Do you guys know a man named EDP445? If you don't, I'm gonna give you some time to Google him, X, whatever platform you use to get your little research here. But that guy is. We'll talk about it when I come back. Just give me a second. Yeah, chicken. That guy's a freaking nasty asshole. Jesus Christ, dude. But yeah, for those that don't know who he is, well, here you go.
I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults.
What? Fuck no, Chris.
Some of them going to sleep. From God!
You're gonna have to die.
Here comes the United States champion, Chris Benoit.
All right, so boom. Apparently, EDP 445 is back and addressed the situation that went down 2 years ago. And apparently, it seems like this brother ain't changed at all.
Let me ask you something. Just because you think a person is guilty or not guilty, right? What the fuck, under the law, what the fuck gives you the right to go out and start harassing people?
Citizens arrest you, stupid motherfucker.
Yo, this man is the devil. Oh my God. Oh, dude. You heard what he said? Oh.
What the fuck, under the law, what the fuck gives you the right to go out and start harassing people?
Citizens arrest you, stupid motherfucker, you.
Read a book, read a book, read a motherfucking book. Read a book, read a book, read a motherfucking.
Yeah, man, that shit was wild. Oh, God. I don't mean to laugh, but it's just nuts, man. It's like, yo, this man's logic, bro, is crazy, bro. It's wild, man. It's wild, bro. But check this out. So apparently there's going to be a some type of documentary coming out on this guy, and I'm just like, why? Why in the hell? Why would anybody want to do a documentary on this guy? It's beyond me. But this is the trailer here, man. This is the trailer, dude. Oh, buckle up.
Before, and again, I have it right here. I know the answer, but I just need you to tell me the answer. How old is she? 13. 13, okay. And before we get into the messages, there was sexual content involved, yes or no? Right. And you said, correct. Okay, all right. Again, so what brings you out here today? Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake. This is the story of EDP 445.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. You know, dude's a perverted dude.
EDP soliciting sex from who he thinks is an underage kid.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
Yo, the music is wild though. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, it made it mad dramatic. Like, I mean, it is a dramatic experience if this guy did touch anybody. But Jesus fucking A, dude. Oh. And I played a clip of this guy the other day with Jules, and I was like, Jules, what do you think of it? Where he was like, yeah, I've been with, it was like, and he, like, you know, they asked him, like, how many, you know, minors you know what I'm saying? And he was like, I don't know, I lost count. And I'm just like, get the fuck out of here. How is this man free in the streets? How is this man even alive? And now I come upon this shit, and it's like, what the fuck? Dude, so this guy's gonna have a documentary just airing all his shit out, I guess? Dude, if the police or the FBI don't get this man, something wrong with the justice system, bro. Now I'm really just gonna agree with a lot of people that this system failed. No bullshit.
EDP soliciting sex from who he thinks is an underage kid.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
Whoa. Time out. Did he just say what?
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
Oh God. How is a man innocent when he states what he states, bro? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Bro. Yo, bro, like, this dude saying that homeboy innocent. How? Yo, bro, I mean, God, yo, I don't have no words, man. I don't have no words, bro. I have no words, bro. Nate, I have no words for this shit, bro. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Whoa. What do you mean he's innocent? Like, let me find out that this dude, you know, be playing video games with this dude and also, you know, trying to, you know what I mean? It's all alleged. Because it's like, why would you defend the behavior, bro? I mean, the guy clearly is telling you what the fuck he is. And you're going to sit here and say,
masturbating.
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
You're going to sit here and say that? Really?
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? You need to stop doing this documentary.
Yo, that's the lawyer telling him not to do the documentary. That tells you much. But he innocent. But he innocent. You know what I mean? He innocent though, because it's just, it's just love. That's probably what the other dude think. It's just love. You know what I'm saying? It's just love. Yeah, I love my children too, but then my children, I don't be doing this nasty shit to them. Don't call it love, motherfucker. I don't know what that is, because it ain't love. It ain't love. Sick and tired motherfuckers want to be changing definitions and shit. Fuck that shit.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Yo. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Yo, bro.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
God.
No. Wait.
Jesus, man. Yo. I'm trying to process this shit right now, man. Like, this is too much. What the?
This documentary.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
Yo, this man is diabolical, bro. This motherfucker said, bro. Yeah, he ain't listen, though. He ain't listen. Listen, my best advice for him is to do this. Yeah, just get like, dude, forget about the internet. Like, just oh my Lord. This motherfucker said, isn't it not clear enough? Jesus, man. This is nuts.
Sex with a 13-year-old. Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear. Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
Yo, somebody gotta, man, what in God's fucking, what? Oh, bro. Yo, he's like the ultimate boss of like a video game or some shit. He's like the last, like the final boss, bro.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that. None of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
There you go. August 9th premieres on YouTube. Yeah, we might do a stream on that. I don't know. Shit. This guy's a fucking asshole. God. What a douchebag. What a douchebag. Yo, but I will be I'll probably final, cast, whatever. But I will be on the Libido Network at 12 today. Probably there until 12 to 2, and then I gotta go. But yeah, I will be there. We'll be talking about I forgot what the hell he said we would be talking about, but yeah, I'll probably do a simulcast thing. So if you don't head over there, you know, you can stay here, I guess, when I open up the new stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be there with those guys for a bit. We're gonna be dissecting a couple things, and yeah. But check this out. Look what I look who I saw on Tasha K. Look at this. Who is that guy? We all know that. We all know that fella. We all know that fella. Who is that? Is that JP?
Oh my God! Wow!
On Tasha K. Let's see what JP has to say.
I think what Sydney Star did, I think it's black women's fault. And this is why I say that black women shouldn't vote and people shouldn't take black women serious, because when us black men were trying to fight against these black men.
Stop. I was almost agreeing with you until the misogyny slid in. I do believe the comfortability that comes with trans women that are a problem like Sydney Star is women's fault, because we have welcomed them into the space, okay? But let's not forget that it's black men that keep them there with their DL activities. I'm
But
ready
here's
for
the
you
thing,
to
here's
troll
the
today.
thing.
You
Every
ain't
time
got no
something like this-
job. This your job. Go ahead. You ain't got no job. So I'm ready for you
Okay,
to troll today.
every time something happens, right, they want to remove themselves from accountability. It always have to go to something worse happening for black women to listen to black men. Then when they end up beating y'all in y'all sports or walking or having access to the female's bathroom, now y'all crying and the bitch and complaining. I think that black men should step aside, since black women fought with the government to feminize black men, to make black, because that's all this stuff is all about, to feminize black men. Black women was okay with that. So black heterosexual men should step to the side and let black women figure this out.
It's not just black women and black men that are affected by the laws that are passed. There are something called white trans men. There's something called lady boys. We're not the only.
But they always been that way. Whites always been that way.
No, listen. But you're trying to marginalize it and just put it as a black thing when the trans started with the Jews. Goodbye.
Yeah, but they came.
Get
But
this
Tasha,
go off my screen. Drop it down. You don't even know his history.
Get this man off my screen. Drop his ass. Yo, bro. Oh, shit. Yo, bro. Oh, God. This is hilarious. Too much. Too fucking much. Too much, bro. Give me a second. Yeah, I wanted to show you something, too. Keep this. I wanted to actually show you two things. Two things. Yo, check this out. Check this out. Yo, the simping is fucking real, dude. I would never let no woman cut my fucking hair, bro. Never, bro. Are you crazy? And you got me fucked up. Think I'm gonna let any woman, like Dominican, white, green, blue, I don't give a shit. Ain't no woman touching my head, bro. Like if she, when I had braids and dreads, fine. That's a different story. When it comes to a haircut, lineup and all that, no. When you want your toilet fixed, you ain't calling a lady plumber. When you need some electrical work in your house, you ain't calling a lady electricianist, right? Nah, you're not. Just saying, respectfully, and it's not to take shots at women. You know, if a woman want to go and get herself a Jada Pinkett Smith haircut with a female barber, fine, you do that. You know, not me. You know, you respectfully, you do what you want, but me personally, hell no. And my barbers, they got to be either two things. They could be Dominican Dominican, Puerto Rican, or black. No. There might be some ill white barbers at the black barbershops or at the Hispanic barbershop. I'll probably let them cut my hair. Because, you know, they know the game. They know the swag and all that shit. They hip. But nah. I'm good.
On Phone Am Grave, I'm the best female barber in the world. And that's exactly why them folks be doubting me on Phone Am.
It is currently 8:33 in the morning and I'm already pissed the fuck off. Black men, you have to have more respect for yourself and stop. You can't be that horny. You see two midgets sitting in the back of her shorts and you're willing to get your head fucked up by a white girl who don't even talk like that for real? Nasty, just horny young bulls, yo. This is the finished cut, by the way. Nigga look like the barber didn't even start cutting. This is the finished product, by the way. Look at this shit. Y'all are that horny? Y'all are that fucking horny. Bro, look at this. All right, man.
Yo, what's the
all right. And it's nothing but black men. And I know y'all seen all these fucked up cuts on her page because that's how you found her.
Mad thirsty, yeah, because she pulling that ass out. She trying to do what that Hispanic bitch doing in Miami, cutting hair. But that bitch actually know how to cut hair. Because she's involved in the swag and shit. This bitch trying to be down. She's literally that little fox that what the fuck is his name? Malcolm X spoke about. You gotta be careful with bitches like this.
Obviously, right? But because you can imagine her ass clapping more than a parent at their child's graduation, you're willing to get your head fucked up by a white girl who can't even cut and she talking crazy. All right, bro. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it.
Yeah. It's wild work. Wild work. Yeah. I would never do that. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck how big them cheeks look. Bitch, you ain't touching my head. Yeah, unless you braiding my shit. Like, what? I don't got braids no more, so no. Unless you shampooing my head or something, giving me a head massage or some shit. Fine. But, Nah, respectfully, bro. Respectfully. Hell to the no. Fuck no. But check this out, bro. I'm gonna show this video and people gonna be like, damn, see, Dominicans are racist, bro. But check this out. Check this out. Just check it out, man. Knife, right?
So you got a little fight going on there, a little scuffle.
Este es lo que te estaba hablando ahorita, son haitianos. He said, this is what we was talking about earlier. Those are Haitians.
Oh, son haitianos.
Exacto, son. And you can look at this man. He may be skin tone, but the way he speak, you don't sound Haitian, which indicates that he is white. Just because he's dark skin tone, don't mean that he black. He Dominican, bro. Dominican. My dad is about a little, you know, one shade lighter than this man. Believe it or not. My dad and his dad was my shade, which is fucking crazy because my grandmother is the dark skinned one. You know, she's the one with the African roots and shit. But that's just how it is in DR, bro. Just never know how they're gonna pop out. White chocolate, in between, dark chocolate. You just don't fucking know. But that's how it is in DR, man. And we don't. I'm telling you, man. I showed another video the other day when they were doing raids and shit in DR, and they grabbed, you know, people that look like this man right here, right? And once they started speaking, and the first one showed the ID, the police officers from DR was like, "Yo, my bad. I apologize." You know, he's like, you know, tú eres morenito, which means, you know, you of whatever. So one could assume. He's like, yeah, but don't be assuming like that. Like, and I agree, you can't assume like that. But at the same time, it's like I said before, bro. It's like they're not Chinese next door. That's not how they come. Just saying.
Haitiano, eso es lo que los haitianos vienen a mi país a ocasionar problemas.
He said that they come to our country to cause problems and have it.
¿Sabes que son haitianos?
Porque lo vi, los conozco.
He said because I see them and I know them.
Mira los morenos en el color.
Look, it's funny that he says that. He says, look at them and the color of their skin, right? But but he's dark skinned himself, right? Which is hilarious.
Darse cuenta en el diálogo.
But then he proceeds to say, you can hear it in the dialect. He says it, you can hear the word.
Conozco. Mira los morenos en el color, tú puedes darse cuenta en el diálogo.
Diálogo, the dialect. You hear it in the dialect, he says.
¿Entiendes? La señora dijo, son haitianos, hay que matarlo a todos, nada más bien.
One of the neighbors came out and said, they're Haitian, you gotta get rid of them and kill them all.
A buscar problemas.
Because they come here to look for problems.
Donde quiera que viven, donde
He says wherever they
quiera que hay muchos haitianos, eso es lo que pasa. Miren,
He says wherever they live, this is what always happens.
el motivo del por qué.
¿Chocaron o qué? ¿Qué pasó?
No, él le debe un dinero.
He said he owed him some money.
Son problemas de dinero.
¿Por qué no
It's problems of money.
se llevan bien los dominicanos y los haitianos?
Siempre nos hemos
He said we always gotten along.
llevado bien. Si no nos hubiésemos llevado bien, no hubiésemos compartido nuestra isla con ellos.
He said if we would have never gotten along, we would have never shared the island with them.
Sí.
Si no, eso está mal dicho, que no nos
He's saying that that's a misunderstanding to say that we don't get along with them.
llevamos bien.
Entonces ellos se comportan mal.
Ese es el motivo.
He says, the guy says, so what is it, that they behave bad? And he goes like, yes, it's the behavior problem.
Del por qué no nos agrada
He says that's why we don't get along.
su comportamiento.
Oh.
Por ejemplo, usted y yo
He said, now he's going to make the example here. Check this out.
venimos caminando muy normal.
Sí.
He said, you and I are here just walking in the street normal.
Si en caso le tiran a uno y le dan a usted que no
He says, in case, like, let's just say, for instance, somebody comes and just stabs you, whatever.
sabe de nada.
Sí, sí, sí.
Esto es el motivo.
And you don't even know about anything. That is the reason.
El dominicano no es así.
No.
He's saying that the Dominican is not like that.
El dominicano si tiene un problema con
And this is where I have to agree with him. 100%. Right before I play this, let me say this. If we have a problem with an individual, we're going to go after the individual. We're not going to go after everybody else. And this is the argument that he's making. He's like, see, if I have a problem with you, I'm going to go after you. I'm going to try to solve the problem with you, or it's just going to go wherever it's going to go. This is basically what he's trying to state, right? And that's how we are. But when it comes to these people, bro, they're not like that, bro. They will beat you up in groups, even if the one in their group is wrong. They all stick together just because you think. I mean, just because they think that you're just attacking them because they're Haitian, and it's like, no, bro, we trying to get this guy here detained and bring him to the prison because he did this and this and this and that. And that's where the conflict, you know, it's like, damn, man, if you can't come here and assimilate to our shit, then why you here?
usted con usted. No es para la multitud. Porque ellos, un solo tiene problema y salen todos.
See, you said one of them have one problem and then all of them come out.
Oh, okay.
Ellos pelean, aquí en Dominicana se dice como los pavos.
He says that they fight like turkey. They're all in a group.
El pavo pelea en manada.
Yeah, see? The turkeys fight in groups. The rooster don't fight in a group. And he's right. The rooster don't fight in a group. The rooster fight individually. Yeah, man, like it's wild out there. People don't seem to understand it. It's kind of the same shit over here in England and everywhere else, bro. All these libtards keep saying, "Oh no, we gotta be open and welcome and let these people in." And it's like, bro, but if they're not willing to assimilate, bro, like, and you letting a whole bunch of these people in at one time, like, what makes you think that they're going to assimilate? It's not going to work. It's never going to work. I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy how people would assume it's like, yeah, but we've been doing this for a long time. But it's like, yeah, but those people have simulated, bro. Like the same thing with my parents, me, and a whole bunch of other Central Americans, Africans, you know, that been here through time. They have, you know, become ingrained and part of America, bro. But like, when you have certain individuals from, like, I don't know, the Middle East, and you try to have them in here, it's gonna be an issue, bro. Because these people don't believe in what we believe in. At least people in Central America, certain people in Africa believe in, you know, in kind of the similar shit. Why? Because of, you know, our religious beliefs. So it's much easier for those people to assimilate, right? It just makes sense. But check this out, man. We're going to be talking about this shit later on, too, because I'm going to go live with Rush. He's running a little bit late. So I will be here until maybe what? Maybe 12 about. But this is Michelle Wu. This is the mayor of Boston.
Little friendly advice from the safest major city in the country. We know how to keep people safe.
Yeah, you do, right? Yeah, she does. Safest, she says. Says Michelle Wu. Michelle Wu says the safest. And then we got this woman here, babbling, saying that her people, which is a disgrace and a slap to the face of FBAs in America, actual foundational Black Americans. It's a slap to the face what this woman is saying over here. She's delusional. She's nuts. She's crazy. Even the Cubans won't even say this shit.
This country is also our country, is also the country of our immigrants, because we are the one who built it.
When? I'm wondering this because even Dominicans don't say this nonsense. This is crazy. Crazy work, yo. Just saying, Dominicans don't state this shit. We don't say we built this country. We say we put into it, but we don't say that we built it. Like, those are two different statements.
We are the ones who are doing the.
So look at this individual right here. Take a good look at this man. He's a Haitian. He happens to live maybe 20 minutes from where I live without traffic. So I thank God I don't live in that town, because my town is a very small town. Like I'm telling you, you got to go in through towns to go into my town. It's like no connection to the highway, which sucks, but at the same time, it's a blessing. It's a blessing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right? But this dude lives in a town where the highway actually connects. And I talked about this shit. Like, usually those towns that don't connect with the highways are usually quiet and peaceful. I don't know if you guys ever noticed this shit. But the ones that do connect to the highway, it's always kind of an issue. Like, for some reason or not. I'm not saying all the time, but it's just like, I kind of find that interesting. Like, kind of noticed that. But anywho, look at this individual here. He helped build this country. This man right here.
The shooting on Hyde Park Avenue. Darima of Randolph is charged with murder and unlawful possession of a firearm.
Shout out to Howie Carr, legendary Howie Carr. That's my dude. Yeah, I listen to Howie Carr in the mornings, and you know, political pundit, Republican, conservative. Shout out to Howie Carr, man. One of the greatest voices, bro. Like him and shit. What was his name? Fuck is his name? Damn, I always forget this guy's name. Give me a second. I know I'm gonna get it. Damn it. It's gonna come to me. Just give me a second. Once it comes to me, I'll tell you.
Firearm and ammunition. His place of birth is listed as HT, 8T. This is an affidavit from his girlfriend. Mr. Darima has beaten me, strangled me, and held a gun to my head. I fear if he does have my address or any of my new contact info, he will harm me. This is what the guy got away with before he murdered somebody. Traffic.
Joe Pags. Oh, one of the greatest voices of radio. Oh, dude. My name is Joe Pags. Today we're going to be talking about how Kamala Harris. Yo, one of the great, yo, dude, every time I hear this guy, I'm just like, damn, man, that voice is so smooth. Jesus.
In cocaine, disposed by plea. Assault and battery with dangerous weapon, dismissed. Most of these cases were broomed by Norfolk County District Attorney Meatball Morrissey. These are the people that Maura Healey is going to have a press conference.
Yeah, libtards. Shout out to the libtards. Always doing a great service to this community and our state, you know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Always doing great shit.
Bob.
And Asian, you know, they work hard. They're always on time at their work. They don't take no days off, you know, no days out. They're always there. And we built America.
We built America.
Yeah, she wildin'. That's an asinine statement, dude. You mean you build America? You could say you put into America, but to say that you build America is kind of crazy, bro. Respectful. So, what is it that we're talking about here? So I actually have footage. So viewer advised. What up, Stanley? What up, Stanley? Viewer advised. Okay. Hit that like button and subscribe too, guys, please. Yeah, it's going to get a little bit graphical here, so I hope I don't get you know, I hope YouTube takes it easy on me because, you know, it doesn't really show much, but you know, the action enough could be enough, I guess. But this is so yeah, this took place 2 days ago. In this place, right, on Blue Hill, I believe is 594 or 96 Blue Hill Avenue. It's very close to Mattapan. But this place, man, there's always been a lot of incidences in the past. Excuse me. And I'm surprised that this fucking place is still open, dude. Just saying, dude. I've been invited to go there many times, and to be honest, I've always said fucking no to the invitations just because I know the history of this fucking place. Like, this always been, like, dude, I'm telling you, stabbings, shootings, killings. I'm, like, surprised that this shit is still open, bro. There used to be another club, used to be, what was it, Breezeways on Blue Hill Ave, which is crazy, but in the other part of Boston, in Roxbury. And that one was shut down because, you know, the same fucking problem. Dude, I remember a time in Boston when clubs used to, when I was a kid, I never went clubbing as a kid, but, you know, I've heard the stories and shit. And the clubs used to be open until 4 in the morning. And then they had to change Mayor Menino had to change the rules to 2 in the morning because it was just too much. You know, these people don't know how to have a good time and drink, I guess. And I mean, I'm talking about Breezeway was mainly Hispanic, but yeah, these motherfuckers didn't know how to act either, bro. It's like always a problem, always beef, always something. It's like that's not what the club is intended, man. But check this out. This is literally what occurred 2 days ago. God damn.
Easy, don't scream.
Bro. Yeah. That's what happened 2 days ago in my city, man. My city, man. That dude that I showed you, that's he's responsible for 1 dead and 3 injured.
Somebody got hit? I think I heard somebody yelling behind the neck. Let him back Yo, Dubai. It's gun. Don't go over there. Someone with a gun.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's amazing, dude. Amazing work, people. Amazing work, y'all. Let me see if I can find I think I emailed it to myself, so give me a second so I can pull up the news clip. Shit, man. Like, what? I think what was it? A female even got shot up. Like, it's fucking crazy, bro. Motherfucker just went ham. Yeah, man. Wild shit, dude. Wild fucking shit. Man, let me see my email right here. All right, cool. Give me a second. Bear with me. I thought I had sent it to myself. Apparently not. Let me see if I can just find it. Yeah, man. Wild, dude. Wild shit. That guy needs to get locked up for a long time. I mean, he killed somebody, bro. You heard all them shots. That was like literally more than like 20 shots, bro. Da, 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 da. Then it's like da, 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 da. Like, bro, crazy shit. Shooting in Boston. Yeah, man. Fucking wild, bro. And then there was another one too on Blue Hill Ave the next day. Right off Fernandez Brothers Supermarket. Bro, that it's like crazy shit. Crazy shit, dude. Let me see, is it this one? Yeah, right. Yeah, these Haitians are wild, man. They out of
Breaking news.
A deadly shooting, multiple victims happening overnight in Hyde Park.
We know there are several victims, one of which has died. So let's get right to Minash Kungwari, who's live on the scene in Hyde Park. Minash, what have you learned?
Well, in total, 5 people were shot. That is the latest we have heard from police. And let me show you the scene because it is a much different scenario than what it was last night. But we're here on Hyde Park Avenue, right in front of the Little Haiti International Cuisine. To put it into perspective for those that are familiar with this area, we're right in between Webster and Clay Streets here in Hyde Park. So here is what we know. It was just after midnight when police say they were called here to the scene. It was right around 12:38, I should say. And they responded to a shooting. They showed up here to find 5 people suffering from gunshot wounds. All 5 people were taken to the hospital, and they were treated But of course, as you mentioned, one of those victims has since been pronounced dead. Of course, this is very early into the investigation. We're still waiting to get a bunch more information that we can relay back to you guys. Police are still very much investigating. But at the height of this investigation, I mean, we saw about 24 placards on the ground. So again, we're waiting to get more information. Once we do, we'll be sure to keep you guys updated. But for right now, we're live here in Hyde Park. Manoj Kongwari, NBC 10 Boston.
Let me pull up the story that John just sent my way. A second.
Video of a brawl outside a high school graduation has made the rounds on social media. It happened yesterday on the Georgia Tech campus for the Benjamin E. Mays High School graduation. Fox 5's Larry Spruill is live at Georgia Tech. And Larry, you talked to a witness who was there.
Good evening, Tyler. That witness tells me that everything started off just fine. Her nephew just graduated from Benjamin E. Mays High School, and they were outside celebrating, laughing, and taking pictures. She says that's when the brawl started. She pulled out her phone and started recording. Friday, it was a joyous occasion outside this Atlanta Public Schools high school graduation at Georgia Tech. But Thursday, it was a different situation. This video of the aftermath at Benjamin E. Mays High School graduation has gone viral. You can see several people throwing punches and kicking one another. Nene Sims was right there and started recording.
And it wasn't until maybe seconds later I started to see what I identified as graduates fighting, because they had on cap and gowns and they had on the school colors. So that's, how I was able to identify them as graduates. And they were just fighting. I mean, it was girls, it was boys. I mean, you had parents trying to break it up, parents holding toddlers on their hips, trying to get them out of harm's way, smaller kids, screaming for their parents because it was complete chaos.
Sims says her family was celebrating her nephew graduating when the mayhem started.
What we thought was people maybe rattling around to take pictures. We just started seeing fists flying. These kids don't understand that they're doing not only their school, a disservice and a dishonor, because again, you're supposed to represent your school, right? But you're doing your parents and your other family members a dishonor.
I reached out to Atlanta Public Schools. They sent me this statement. It says, in part, there were no incidents during the ceremony. An incident that occurred afterward outside the facility was responded to by Atlanta Public Schools Police, Atlanta Police, and Georgia Tech Campus Police. 3 individuals were detained. 2 of them were taken to Atlanta City Jail.
Yeah, but that was a high school. That wasn't a college didn't fight.
Okay. LT.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, your mic is low. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Like,
hey, click your whatchamacallit for your audio settings.
Let me see, dude. Can you hear me now?
Because if you click on audio, go into your settings. If it's set on automatic volume, turn it off and then manually turn the microphone up to the level it need to be.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's what it was for a while. Damn, dude. Lenny, they say that you're an idiot.
That's why I was like, that's why I had to hit the. See, I'm a sound nut.
See, Lenny,
Okay.
they say that you're an idiot, but you just solved this whole sound thing that I've been.
Yeah,
having.
I'm
about
a
to buy a whole new
bruh.
soundboard and everything.
No, bro. I used to DJ. I'm a weirdo.
I swear to God, dude,
I'm
I
a-
said it earlier, bro.
I'm a weirdo when it comes to sound. I'm a sound nut. I'm like, oh, your shit ain't
Finally,
right.
it's been
Hold
like
on.
2
Here,
days,
do it.
2 days like this, man. Bullshit, bro. Ah,
And got solved
Lenny's, yeah, leave
just
him
like
here,
that.
man. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Shout out to
Yeah,
you.
but that situation in Atlanta, that was at Benjamin E. Mays High
That
School,
was a high school.
deep in the realm of the hood.
Yeah,
Growing up in the hood. That's like that Booker T. Washington High School. Hood and school.
My brother had his high school graduation, 7 miles away from his high school. You know, they had it inside the city of Boston. You get what I'm saying? They do shit like that.
Right. But now, as of the comment,
but I thought it was
made
Georgia
it
Tech for real though. I was like, ooh, that would be crazy. But it
yeah,
really
but
is.
but as of the comment made about Georgia Tech, the locals that are, you know, they come around that area trying to get up in the dorms for Georgia Tech and rob students. It don't be the students of Georgia Tech because the vast majority of them are not from Atlanta. So that's what's going on at Georgia Tech. That's the reason they got the heightened security. And it's also going on at the dorms for Morehouse. And especially Morehouse. You know, whenever you get a doggone anything located on Dr. Martin Luther King Drive in a city, it's going to be going down.
I mean, this is like, dude, what you think about what I said, bro? Like, usually when a neighborhood or a city is connected to a intersection of the highway, right? And not all, but most times, like if you live, let's say in the suburbs within like inside where you have to take a route to get into it, usually those places are more safer than the ones that are closer to the highway. Would you think that my assumption is wrong, or?
Well, I haven't seen anything like that as a, you know, highway connection, and that has something directly to do with crime. Just me personally. Now, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just say I haven't seen it.
Yeah, because it's like these areas where I live, right? It takes, you know, a route to get through them, and I don't hear no crazy shit happening. The crazy shit that happens here is usually like the craziest thing that's happened around this area was that lady that killed her 3 kids, which I didn't even know about, which is fucking nuts. So that should tell you how like.
Well, I mean that's something that happens all around the Metro Atlanta area, shit, every day. If I pull up the news, somebody probably doggone smoked their old lady or something yesterday. Like they got this one apartment complex, right? And it's in the hood, Atlanta. Some dude decided, 19-year-old, he gonna pop off, and 4 people got popped. One person passed away, and it said, well, he was 35, but when he was in college, he was a football star or whatever at the college. And you know, there was a big to do about that. I'm like, dude, you 19, see, and in Georgia, they get that good old sweat equity. So you might as well doggone see your kinfolk when you can, because it's over with for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yesterday, I mean, well, 3 days ago was that shooting, and then the day after this shooting occurred. But I don't know if there's any connection, but it all happened in the same avenue, which is Blue Hill Avenue. You know.
Tonight, police are investigating a deadly shooting in Dorchester. A man killed on Blue Hill Avenue. WBZ's Logan Hall is live now with the very latest. Logan.
Yeah, David and Lisa, that's right. Good evening. Neighbors that we talked to here in Dorchester were disturbed by what they saw take place here on Blue Hill Avenue. Now, the police department tells us that man was shot multiple times.
Remind you, the zoo is right across the street.
Is still at large.
I seen them take the kid out of the house. They was just giving him compression, like pumping chest, trying to get to breathe in.
I'm trying to like click the damn video. You see this right here, Lenny? See that apartment right here? With the solar panels?
Well, see, look, it was a ghetto movie made called Blue Hill Avenue. What do you expect the real neighborhood to be like?
Oh no, it's literally what, like, come on, man. That's,
I know. You ever see the movie Blue Hill Avenue?
I don't want to say much, but you already know, like, the majority of people that live around there are usually blacks and Hispanics. But I digress. But see this right here, this store right here. This is a liquor store. A liquor store. He was shot in front of the liquor store.
Of course it is.
That's a
look.
Fernandez.
You see
that last name, Fernandez. That
Look,
last
man.
name. There's a majority of liquor stores all over Massachusetts, all over Rhode Island, and even parts of Connecticut named Fernandez.
Okay.
Travel
You want-
agency, lawyer offices, tax, whatever. These motherfuckers, bro, are like the richest Dominican family in Boston, dude. Go ahead.
Okay. If you want to know if you in the ghetto, right? You in New York, Boston, wherever that is, Jersey, Philly. Just look at the building. When you see air conditioning units in the windows, you in the ghetto. An air conditioning unit in the window is a dead giveaway to you in the hood. That gray building, yeah, you could probably see it better than me. Look at those windows, and I bet you could count air conditioning units.
There's one there, but there is an air conditioning.
I
unit
can see
on
the
top,
solar
but that's
panels,
probably
you
for
know,
the
on my
store.
phone.
But that's probably for
I
the
can see the-
store, though. There's one AC unit, and that's probably for the store, to be honest with you. Right there, bam. That's for the store.
What?
Definitely.
Oh, you said on the bottom is the store, right?
Yeah, yeah. So that's what that AC unit would be for. But yes,
I'm talking about in the
everybody
window.
else- yeah, I know. Everybody else has one air conditioner here, one air
Hold
conditioner
on. Let me. I gotta pull up my laptop now, because that's
What
a
up,
whole
B-Brain?
building. That's a whole building. I find that hard to
up,
believe.
Bray?
It's only one. Let me see. Oh no, that's an AC unit. That's a professional
two
AC unit. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
but
that.
I know
Go
that.
around.
That's why I
Whoa.
specified
Come on,
that's
Latino.
for the store.
Right,
the other
move
ones that are in
around.
the windows
No,
are-
move around to the side, and you see an air condition on
You
the
can see it
second
right
floor
there, you
and the
blind?
third floor, right up and down. That's
You
what I'm
can see it
talking
right-
about. Air
you can
conditioning
see it,
units
but
in the
you can
window.
see it- But you can see it in the middle of the building right there. You don't see it? I'm pointing at them.
No, what
You
I'm
don't see
saying, okay, you got the AC unit that's sitting on the roof. If you go around the corner, you got one window that's open, right?
But
then you got
Leonard,
the little
you're
window.
Am I muted or something? You can't hear me.
No, I can hear you. I'm just saying.
Okay,
the,
I'm
the,
agreeing
the chat's
with you.
kind of
The
in the way
ACs are right.
on your
the
screen.
ACs are right there, dude. Like you don't see them? I'm pointing at them.
Yeah, I
Watch.
see them. It's two of them. One on the third floor and one on the first floor.
There you
I
go.
mean, second floor. Those are the little AC units in the window that I'm talking about. Whenever you someplace and you see them little small AC units sticking out of a window, you in the hood, my man.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, non-hood places got this thing called central heating air.
AC. Yeah.
Not one
My
sticking
house
out the
is so-
window.
My house is so old that I gotta actually. That's gonna be something that we gotta work in the next 2 years. But yeah, we should definitely get one.
Why do you have window airs looking next?
Yeah, I have one AC in the living room. That's it.
Ah.
Everybody else has what is it? Ceiling fans that came with the house. I don't know why.
Oh, you don't put a window air in your bedroom at night?
Me? No.
Oh, it's pretty easy to do. Why wouldn't you? 110 volt?
I
120 volt?
would, but it's just I try to conserve energy.
Oh, quit being so cheap. You got to be kidding me. Quit conserve energy. It ain't.
I
It's
mean,
not
my kids' room have one, and
Your kids'
they
room
both
has
have one.
window
Yeah,
airs?
but not us.
Okay, yeah. Well, you're the breadwinner. You deserve it. I want you to go out and get they cost about $150, 120 volt, and they don't use that much energy, Latino.
No, I mean,
Considering the comfort you
nowadays-
get considering the comfort. And the thing is too, is you got to remember it's not that hot where you're at. I mean, you don't need to use it that much. It's just a matter of when it gets unbearable. That's when you turn it on.
Yep. Because it does get muggy up north, dude.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Dave, do you agree with what I'm saying? You think that people are more racist up north than they are in the south?
I think they're equal, Latino. I think they're equal. I think the Southerners in past days were more outspoken about it. The Northerners were a little more sophisticated, but they're pretty. It's pretty. I mean, blacks got to pat themselves on the back. they're making everybody equally as sick of them as across the nation. I mean, it has
the levee broke. The levee broke.
I'm not even saying that to be a clown. They're making it's the North and the South. People are people aren't even that mean with the racism. It's just a more of a I'd rather not be around them attitude than anything like. Because I remember the days when people would use the N-word and stuff like that. People don't do that anymore. They may be thinking it. But in mixed company where they're going, well, maybe it's not, proper. They won't use the. In the old days, I remember the days when people didn't give a damn mixed company or not. They'll throw that N-word out there, buddy. And I'm from the North.
Yeah, well, Latino is like this here. Whenever you get people that they don't really like live around those Wakandans in those neighborhoods in major cities, speaking on something is very easy. We who grew up around Wakandans in Niggistan and we left, you know what I mean? Because we knew what was best for us. We would be a better.
That's one of the reasons.
We would be a better example of the goings on a daily, opposed to poor white trash.
Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I lived in trailer when I lived in Florida for 3 months, and it was peace. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what's funny, Latino, is he thinks that he is a black man. This is how arrogant blacks are. This is why they're foolish people. He thinks that he's a better better able to determine what's more racist, Northern or Southerners, as if white people are going to be honest with him. Now, and here I am.
Hey, Latino.
Hold on.
No. Hush up, white trash. Now, Latino, have I said anything about Northern and Southern racism?
Latino, you got. Shut him up, man. I'm not going to overtalk and play overtalk games with Leonard, man. I was talking. Here's a silly old black man, and this is why blacks are foolish. They really think they really think whites are going to be honest with them with their racism. Now, here I'm a 71-year-old white man. Remember, just coming out of Jim Crow, bottom feeding white trash around the least educated whites of all Northern and Southerners, because they're the ones that will show it first. And I am the one that can, and I will get around whites that will speak openly, because I'm not a highfalutin white that people got to worry about impressing. And he thinks this black man, folks, he thinks he can determine who's more racist, Northern or South, as a black man, as opposed to me, a white man that has literally taken a lot of notes. Go ahead. It's amazing.
Before you go, Lenny,
Latino.
Before you go, Lenny, give me a second, because I wanted to add something that he said. Yeah, that's why I kind of agree that the North is more whatever, because they have to kind of disguise it. As in the South, they just tell you how they feel, even if you take it as racism. They really don't care too much.
But that doesn't make them more. That doesn't make them more. That just makes them more reserved with it. I'm telling you. Northerners, in all my life as a 71-year-old man, when I was a kid, man, there were everywhere I went, people hurling the N-word, man. They didn't want no part of black people. I mean, it wasn't as if I was down south. It wasn't if I was even in Kentucky or something. So, I mean, I get what you're saying. That's what I kind of said that with you. And the Southerners used to be more outspoken about it, but the Northerners, trust me, it's just the Northern Southern, they don't want no part of them, man. If they had their druthers, I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Okay, Latino. Now, just think back. At what time during any of this conversation did I say anything about Northern and Southern racism? I said living in the ghetto or not. Did I not?
Yeah.
Was I talking about racism? I've never said anything about racism. So is this some type of white trash hearing of some sort? Oh,
Okay.
and to add to it, if I could add to it, this is for the rear of my home, and that's for the front of my home. That's how we do it down here. Central heat and air. Like that. Exactly like that. Because see, I know what the deal is. When I talk about how I was raised and how, I was parentally told, if you're not better than white trash, son, then who are you better than? That's what's known that white trash here, because he know it's true.
Latino, do I strike you as somebody who's envious of people that do well?
Nope.
I don't know what people are talking about.
You actually, it's the contrary.
I know it. It's like
He's taking great pride. He's taking great pride in being one of those. One of those.
No, I'm just not ashamed of being somebody who never pursued wealth. I'm thinking that a lot more people should relax because they don't have the talents that I had. I turned down. A lot of people don't have talents. Relax. It's okay. Be at the bottom. It's all right. Don't worry about what people think.
Yeah, and that is a beautiful thing. Yeah, because when you were talking about things earlier, to shift gears a little tad, you were talking about the barbershop thing. Now, these black barbers, they going broke.
Oh yeah, they are, dude.
They going broke. They done lost
60. They lost their goddamn mind.
Thank you. I'm glad you said it.
But you want to know how?
So
that
I don't
happened?
have to.
You want to know how that happened?
I know exactly how that happened.
I'm
Social media thinking they some.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm
thinking they some shit that they ain't.
I'm gonna give you my theory real quick.
Okay.
My theory is that because I used to go to barbershop a lot, right? So what ended up happening was there was a lot of ballers, the drug dealers and such, and they got, happy fingers. So they always started, giving these people, $100 for a $20 haircut. And these people got accustomed to that. And then when COVID came, that they, that they could haircut people and they were haircutting people on the side, and they were saying, hey, I might lose my license. I'm gonna have to charge you, $60 to $80. And everything went back to normal. The payment stuff didn't go back to normal. So hey, they shot themselves in the foot. What happens when you get greedy?
So the thing is this, okay? I could get the exact haircut I want, the way I want it, plus my grandchildren, 14 and under, I could get their haircuts for $12. And all these kids today, this is a haircut for them. They line all this up. They kind of shave them here and here. They line this up, then they get this something and rub it around and make themselves look like they stuck their finger in a light socket. That's
static or something.
Yeah, that's just what they do. Now, can you imagine?
Dumbest haircut, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Yeah, but can you imagine? We had dumb haircuts too, but it's
like you gotta grow up, man. Like,
it's a kid. I'm talking about kids. Kids here now. They got the phase here. I mean, look at CT. You paid somebody to do that to you?
Comment.
That motherfucker there. But anyway.
Oh, go ahead and comment, Latino. That motherfucker looks goofy as hell with that shit. I don't know what the fuck people are thinking when they do that to themselves.
That's a reverse.
I have told CT to himself, though. I've said that to his face. So
yeah, that's a reverse mullet. It's a reverse mullet. Remember the mullet, long in the top, long in the back? Yeah, it's a reverse mullet. But anyway, you could get the same haircut. A kid could get their haircut like that for $12. An adult could get the same, whatever it is, for $18. But that's if you can get on a military base and get it cut there. $20, you out the door. And quick, too. See? So, but they think they celebrity barbers. And what the heck? Since when do you get a doggone wax pencil, whatever it is, and draw around somebody's doggone face.
I never understood that,
And-
that whole white line thing,
Oh,
bro. Can you explain that?
It gets
dumb shit?
better.
What
It
is
gets
that?
better. I don't know. I don't do nigglish things. Now, I don't know what it is.
Dumbest shit ever, bro.
I know that's nigglish behavior.
Imagine
Now,
if white people started, having a black stencil line and when they get lined up, like what?
well, I don't know. I
That'd be the
don't throw
dumbest
white
shit in
people in the
world.
equation. I don't try to do a
I'm just saying,
comparison.
I'm just saying.
I know
like,
you're just saying, but I just try to, I hold Wakandans to their own accountability. And you've got said Wakandans in Niggeristan or Blackistan or Chirac or wherever they breed, and they do these silly things. Remind me of Monty Python in Search of the Holy Grail when the French was on there. We do silly things, you silly English nigget. I fought in your general direction. You got to see that movie if you hadn't. It's British comedy, but it's off the chain. It's so stupid you have to laugh at it. But they do these things. I be sitting there like, but after you're done cutting, they don't even wash it off. They walk around proud with like they got chalked off for a murder on their face. I'm like, dude, you chalked off. I don't get it. I don't get it. And this is what I think. This is just me. This is what I think. I think the level of racism and all of that has dropped to such a low level. Anything for attention to do, because a lot of these people talk about racism, and I'm like, what you mean perceived racism? No, that's racist. Wait a minute. You at the store, they closed in 10 minutes. Louis Vuitton, they wouldn't let you in. I saw that video. I wish I knew how to send that to you.
Yeah.
The black guy
Yeah,
called
I
them
know,
out
they
as
would say-
racist.
They would say it's racist. Yeah, they would.
He said it's racist. 61-year-old black guy. I've shopped here a minute. You don't want to let me in because you've got two people in the store shopping. Security is like,
What up,
sir,
bro?
we closed in 10 minutes. We're done letting customers in.
Let me brave in there real quick, because I'm about to get up out of here. I have a thing with Rush that I got to do.
The perceived racism is racism is at an all-time low, and people are making the rest up. Leonard's right on that. White people are very they've made massive improvements in their attitudes on blacks. I've seen it in my own life, but I've never understood how blacks with the hair as easy as it would be to cut, because I cut my own hair, executive cuts and everything as white people, but as blacks have very easy, especially black males have such easy hair to cut. I couldn't even imagine going to a barber. It would blow my mind to go to a barber and waste money at a barber, considering how easy black you got a head of hair that's very, it's just there, and all you got to do is shape it. I've never understood the barber cost for black haircuts in my life.
Well, like I said, the cost on it all is bullshit. It's being a doggone follower. Well, this is what they charging on social media for the celebrity barbers and this and that. And they're talking about people that have a van with a barber chair in it that goes to customers' homes or cuts their hair in home, all this ridiculousness. I'm like, okay. And then as of the women concept, if you were in the military back in the day and you were stationed in Korea and you got a haircut from one of them female barbers, bro, that is an experience beyond compare. Not only do you get a haircut, you get your muscles Judy chopped between your neck and here. They chop all that up. You get all relaxed. They grab you by the chin and do this twist turn stuff. Your neck bone be like crackety crack it like popcorn. You be all cracked up. Then they grab your shoulders and snatch you back, and your upper spine. You be like, oh, look. You get a chiropractic treatment. You get up out that barber chair. You be like, oh Lord. Did I just make love?
I'll get it right quick. Juan says he can't do a fade. He said he'll pay up $50 for a good fade. How the fucking goddamn hell hard would it be to get a hand mirror, look in a mirror, and do yourself a fade? I,
wait a minute.
I don't know.
A good fade. Good fade.
That's what. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, hold. That's the thing. Now, how do you judge fades? I mean, is it because it starts here and it tapers up, or it starts here and it tapers up, or it starts up here and it tapers over? I mean, how do you determine, a good fade?
Probably without a sharp line, Leonard. I imagine that's how I determine.
I don't know. I mean, that's like having like a dicometer. You can stick it in her and tell how many minutes she's had.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just I don't know. I don't know. $50 for a good fade, Juan. Jeez, dude, man, I don't know. Buy a clipper for $20 and never have to pay for a haircut again in your life. Now I just came up here, Latino, because John says Stanley was insulting me in your chat. I said, "Oh, Stanley's on me." I'm always honored to have Stanley hurl an insult or two.
Yeah, if Stanley want to come up real quick, because I think this guy's running late. Man, I don't know. He can come up.
Yeah, I tell you, Latino, $50 for a fade. Yeah, that's 2 whole haircuts for me and a 3-piece with a biscuit from Popeyes.
That's a meal for 2 days, right?
I couldn't even imagine $25, Leonard. I don't get it. It's too easy.
Yeah,
Black hair,
that's with tip.
Black hair is too easy. Black hair is too easy to cut.
And this is the part. Like I talk to these barbers, they think they really getting it in. I tell them, look, if you are working for AFIS, right? That's your armed forces, whatever. You get in there. Number 1, you get a regular salary. Number 2, all tips at the end of the night get split between, or per shift, whatever it is. They get split not the end of the night, the week. All tips get split. The bonus money for all the barbers. They're not. You get vacation time every time. Every year you get a raise adjusted by the cost of living increase, or the economy, as people's call. So, and that's more than, some people. I remember when people used to work and they would make $7.65 an hour, right? They'll work their whole year and they'll get a 25-cent raise.
If Stanley wanted to come up right quick, I'd be honored to have him insult me to my face like a man.
Yeah, Stanley, hit the link.
It'd be an honor, Stanley.
Stan,
yeah, let's see. You get the same thing. You get vacation time. You have a pension. You have 401k plan. You've got a real career there. You could cut hair on a military base for 20 years and freaking retire. You got you some, you know what I'm saying? But I'm my own boss. Are you paying 12% of your income into the Social Security fund?
Oh, talking about your own boss. Let me play a video here real quick.
Go ahead, do it.
Hold it. Before you play that video, Stanley, if you're talking trash, just come up and man to man for a few minutes. Hell, we'll have some fun. Come on, chicken shit.
Come on, Stanley.
God damn. Hell, you're sitting there when I'm not here talking about me. What? Now I'm here and you're all mealy mouth. Go ahead, Latino. Sorry.
What's good, Latino? Hey, Leonard, how's it going, buddy? What's up,
It's going good. I was listening to some Willie Colon and some Ruben Blades making.
I never heard of them.
Okay, well, they're very popular musicians, and I was listening to that making king crab legs and steak.
Let's for the record say one thing. If I was in somebody's chat talking about Stanley and that some bitch came up on that panel, I'd go up on that panel and tell him what the hell I've got on my mind. That's the way I roll.
Damn. Well, Stanley, I think you're being called out, my brother.
I think he's being called out. I'm going to
Stanley. Hey,
if I'm in
Stan the Man Lee, because that's what I call him. That's Stan the Man Lee, like Bruce Lee, but different.
He was
I think he's calling you out, my brother.
He was on Earth's panel until late last night, so he might be tired.
Oh, he ain't too tired to be in the chat insulting me. There, 12th man. Bringing up my name, is he? John Galt, my buddy John Galt called me. He said, Stanley's over there talking bad. I said, well, hell, let's go have some fun.
Oh,
Latino's a nice guy.
oh. Yeah, exchanging phone numbers. Bitcharella, that's what I call John.
We don't care what you think, Leonard.
Yeah, a
I know they
bitcharella.
don't care what I think. I told the motherfucker, hey, you know
What's a
what?
bitcharella, Leonard? Hold on.
Bitcharella.
What's a bitcharella?
John, it's like the
Never
song
heard
Mona
that
Lisa by
shit.
Nat King Cole, but different. Mona Lisa, the bitch version of it. Bitcharella, man have named you.
You funny as a motherfucker, Leonard.
I like Nat King Cole.
Stanley,
I
step
mean,
up to the plate.
Latino,
Stanley,
you should
step
have.
up to the plate, Stanley.
Latino, you should have been
Said,
around.
step up to the plate, punk ass bastard. Come on, Stanley. Shit,
You
man,
should.
Hey, Leonard,
you
Leonard,
should've-
hey, this ain't the Leonard show, man. People want to hear.
I know it ain't the Leonard show.
They don't give a damn about no Leonard right now. Stanley,
You don't. I'm trying to get Stan the Man Lee to come up here.
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening real carefully. Then.
Yeah, you fuck up a wet dream. Wake me up in
I
a critical
would, you're
moment.
correct.
And bust
I do.
I'll be right there. Hey, Leonard, motherfucker.
Leonard,
I was almost there.
Brave kid because of his inner young nigga. Hey, Innate Ways, nobody's seen Innate for a while. I'm glad to see you out, Innate. I was wondering where you
Oh shit! That my girl is of air and she. What's going on, girl?
Be brave. Do you remember when Stanley told you this?
No, I'm a Caucasian because when I wake up in the morning, I just have such a great life.
Okay, so see now
Oh,
okay, now
something-
you
something-
now
something like-
you
something
try
like
to
that.
egg
It
the
wasn't-
shit
It
off.
wasn't
Okay.
necessarily like that, but he did say, "I am wider than Be Brave." He did say that.
Shit, and Stanley said tune into his show later for hours of it. He's gonna what? Insult me for hours? Ah, Don, I
Come
wish
on,
I had.
Stanley, I'm playing with you. Get up here, man.
Yeah, come on, ain't nobody.
Come on, Stan.
Stanley,
Come on,
look.
man.
All
I'll
right,
even-
okay. Let's
I'll do
chant
you a
him up.
favor. The first
Stan Lee,
5 minutes,
Stan Lee,
I'll drop
Stan
everybody,
Lee,
and I'll let you
Stan
take
Lee,
the
Stan Lee,
stage.
Stan Lee.
It'd be the Stanley show. I even changed the title.
Ah, damn right, Stan.
We can chant him up.
Stanley,
You know,
get something
Stanley.
off his chest. Stanley's gonna tell it like it is. Come on up here, Stanley. And come
Stanley,
on
he'll
up
be
here.
like y'all some ignorant motherfuckers.
Well, that's okay too. Well, it doesn't even matter what he says. People get a kick out of it.
No,
You sound like Mike 123 when you did that, Latino.
Yes. Stan's my man like Stan's my man like $100,000 though.
He said Stanley says, "Nah, sniping in the chat works for now. I want to. Yeah, I get it. Here's how this goes. You chicken shit bastard. That's how it goes, Stanley. Talking about a mother. I guarantee. Let me say this again. Let me say it real nice and clear. If I'm in a motherfucker's chat talking about another bastard, I guarantee you when that bastard shows up on the panel, I'm going, hey, you're here. Let's do it in person. That's the way I am. If I got something to say about you in a chat, I sure as hell get up on a panel and say it to you. God damn it. You can't. That's one thing about an old white man. Maybe old black men don't have that in them. Maybe not.
Yeah. I wish that you all would have been around for some other panels that was going on when I was letting loose. You know, well, not panels. I was doing videos like you. It's this. Now I gotta give Ert credit for the name. He calls her non-binary Nazis. She be lifting weights online and talking about dick discipline. I'm like, your womb is a tomb, baby. There's no dick discipline needed.
She's got some nice tits, though, Leonard.
Check out this trend that I saw the other day, and it's crazy. There's a lot of people doing this shit. Basically, getting storage spaces and making them into offices.
Oh, that's nothing new. That's been going on.
Hey, what are they doing?
Matt with Extra Space Storage, can you open up? Hey, they got complaints that you were running around filming, stuff like that. Can't be doing that here. This is for storing and stuff like that. You can't really use it as a home office.
Yeah, you'll never see me again after this.
All right. You have a good one.
All right, thanks. Anyway, so he was saying that you were to be like on all fours like a dog, and he.
Yeah, that's.
You can call it anything. You want. You can call it anything you want, Stanley. But you're a chicken shit. That's the bottom line. I'm here. You're running your mouth, and I wasn't. Now I'm here. You won't come up here and run that damn mouth. Call it whatever you want, Stanley. You're a big ass chicken shit bastard. That's all you are. All mouth.
Damn.
But as of that storage unit living thing, that started to grow in popularity about 15 years ago. I started to see they were featured
even before that, Leonard.
Well, before that, that's the thing. Now 12 Man is right. Before then, people were doing it, but it was so many people because nothing grows in popularity until it's like a mass outbreak of it. Like they had, remember those shows they had like Hoarders? That faded out, and they discovered a new ick, which was the people living in storage containers.
Yeah, I was living in Austin, Texas, and walked by this one and had a whole bunch of Mexicans living in one unit, and then they were smoking crack in the next unit. I mean,
yeah, because I remember this one feature I saw. It was a chick, and she was living in a storage unit. She had like battery operated stuff. She would have it plugged into a 6-pack at work. She had a gym membership, so she would start her day, go to the gym, work out a little bit, and that allowed her all the shower privileges in there. So you get in there, wash her ass and all of that, get her little twos and fews, and walk to her job site. Walk, mind you, no vehicle. She had no vehicle to live in. Walk to the job, whatever it is, and do her day's work, go back to wherever she reside, and in the trailer, swipe the card and the card reader thing, and the fence opens up, and go in there and all of that. Now, I'm just sitting there like, okay, what about when you got to take a shit?
Well, where do they take a shit at? Where do they take a shit at, Leonard?
We right here. We together. Middle of the night, you wake up, I got a shit. So what do? Shit in a doggone one of them Walmart bags, and then you tie it off so the smell don't get out or something? I mean, what do? Take it in the back, throw it in the wood line after you sit on the bag and shit?
Yo, give me a second, guys. I'm about to go on the other stream. I can end this or I can leave you guys here. It's up to you guys.
I'll chat with Leonard for a bit.
What are you gonna do on the other stream?
I don't know. We're gonna talk about what is it, Michael Dulce baby
Jackson
mom begging for money, I guess. And
who's that?
Michael Jackson's baby mama begging for money.
Some shit. I don't know. He said Michael.
What?
Oilsey? Probably butchering. I don't know. Some stream. I promised him I would do it yesterday, so I can't. I can't drop out. So.
Wait a minute. Just a baby mama begging because she want more money because he did what? Yeah, that's some shit. Hey, you do what you do. Don't. On my account, I don't even participate in that shit. I'd be like, look, stop bitching. Because I told him I was paying child support. I had fun with the shit because I paid what the court said plus a little extra. It's like, here's some shit to fuck up money. Now give me my son. And they talk all that. Then I whip out a receipt saying that the state said I overpaid, so they sent me a refund, like a tax return check. That shit was fun in the motherfucker.
Right quick, Latino, have you seen what Taz is doing with white crime videos?
Nah, please elaborate.
Well, it's very interesting. He was up there. Well, he's trying to, because if you recall, he's kind of responding to me, whether he likes it or not. Of course he is. Because I've always said that there are two different types of crimes. I said white people, when they go crazy, they kill each other in their homes and their yards and their people they know. I said when black people go crazy, they just kill everybody around them. So Taz is trying to do all these white crimes to prove that, because I say that the blacks are the ones tearing up the streets and the whites are the ones tearing up their own personal homes, which who cares? Tear up your home and leave everybody alone is fine. So Taz is doing a thing where he's doing white crime, and he's proving my point, and the dipshit don't even know it. It's all this list of white crimes, and it is literally.
Sound better now?
Oh yeah, you do sound better.
Yeah.
But he's doing a list of his.
Did you click the buttons again?
Anyway, he's doing the list of crimes, and it's white crimes, literally. Damn near 80% of them are domestic. The rest are just people that know each other. Whites killing other whites they know personally. So he's proven my point. But it's pretty interesting that he's taking an attempt at it.
That's the thing. I actually saw a news clipping here, and it was two white guys, and they did a drive-by, and I was like, "Ooh, that's different."
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying.
I'm serious. Now, people they say what the hell they want. Oh, look at him, he's sucking up the man. Lick my nuts. Now,
no,
it's shit you don't see. I mean, think about it. You go in trailer park area where it's like, well, this is where all the doggone the lower class whites or whatever. Okay, they're made of aluminum. Bullets are lead. Do you know how many fatalities there were if they did a drive-by in a trailer park? Anybody inside their home, you have no protection from a stray.
Let's talk about what crimes, who's doing what crimes, and let's talk about what crimes are destroying the public realm in the inner cities. And it ain't white people, period. That's all do it.
And that's the thing. There are no whites in the inner city doggone snatching chains and, like back in the good old days, knocking old ladies in the head to take their social security check to go shoot dope and all that shit. That ain't going on. But then when see these what, like I tell people from Chicago all the time, and then they get mad at me and call me a sellout. And I'm like, no, I didn't sell out. I bought into it. I bought into America. I'm living my dream. Now, these motherfuckers, they want to say white folk. And every time I ask someone, give me your last current personal situation of racism, okay? Give it to me. Well, you see what they did to Nolan Ryan? He went out there with them white. You're not Nolan. I said you, okay? You. And you know what answer I got? It was from a postal worker. My route was changed and I was delivering mail. And I went to this one area, and I know the area she was talking about in the suburbs. And it had different people had like Nazi flags hanging out in front of their house. I said, okay. But did anybody tell you to get your, I almost said the hard ER, get your N-word self out of the neighborhood? You're delivering mail, right? That's your job. Don't people want their mail? Well, nobody was out. Nobody said nothing. But, okay, it's racist because they're hanging a certain flag outside their house? I said personal to you, you dumb son of a bitch. Don't do that shit.
That's why I tell
that shit make me sick.
That's why when I hear blacks complaining, Leonard, I'm going, excuse me. Malcolm X said something to whites and it sunk in, folks. He said, get off our motherfucking backs or it's on. Malcolm X said that in various ways. And I'm telling you, 71, I remember distinctly whites getting off of black people's backs. And it was about 1965, 70. It was over. White people shut as blacks would say, white people shut their motherfucking mouths. And
But
mind
the
their
thing,
own business.
the thing is this, okay? What some people don't look at is like the carry laws. Like in California, the carry laws were as they were until the Panthers started exercising their doggone rights, their legal rights to carry, and thus and so on, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we have to change this. Oh, you scared now? Okay.
Look, I was raised in a household where my father would use the N-word once in a great while, and my sweet mother never, ever, ever, never, ever, never used it. And so I grew up going, well, wait a minute, isn't that N-word a little rough considering it's 1965, 64? And I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. When whites were done, when whites were put on notice, they went on notice. I think they've done very well, and they've gotten even better over the last 4 decades. For blacks to talk about white racism, it's just a matter of it's just a matter that whites don't want to be around blacks any more than blacks want to be around whites. And it's just it don't even matter who, because it's none of your goddamn business who lives where. I get that. But Jesus Christ, man, this fucking pissing and moaning about whitey has got to stop by blacks. My God, it's amazing the things they're making up in their goddamn heads.
Well, the thing with me is this, okay? These guys are so offended when somebody uses the N-word, but they made nigga hip, and it got personified on the Oprah Winfrey Show in 1993.
All the rap music, Leonard.
No. Hold on, 12 man. Hold on. 12 man. Hold on. 1993, Oprah Winfrey. Nice white woman on her show. And just saying it. Well, Oprah, when blacks call each other nigga, it's a term of endearment. And niggas in the audience like, well, that is true. If it's on Oprah, that's got to be a fact. I'm like, the fuck? And at that point, I was like, okay, it's all the fuck over. It's all the fuck over. Because, see, you have my parents that were of the civil rights movement generation that did what they did to try to make a more level playing field for me so that I could continue and have more of a level playing field for my children to take advantage of all the goodness and greatness in this wonderful country we live in.
And look at and use Leonard as a flip case study. Leonard's got he's got 2 air compressors outside of his house cooling his house. I got a window air in my bedroom. And you want to tell me about, whites are just oppressing blacks? Come on. But
isn't that a killer? Now, isn't that a killer? You know, no one did the math.
No one sinks into them. You know how many white trash son of a bitches, they can hope. Now, me, I got money to go buy a new window air if mine breaks down. You know how many white trash people, if their window air breaks down, they're out of luck for a week?
To the next payday.
Leonard will go out and call a repairman and have a brand new $4,000 compressor brought in. Probably not even charge it. But let me say this, Stanley, right quick. I got to say this to Stanley. No, Stanley, it's not as domestic crimes are a better class of crime, Stanley. You're missing my point again, Taz Jr. Domestic crimes don't fuck up the street where people need to do business and want to mind their business and don't want to have to do with bullets flying. So let me give you a quick scenario. Make this real quick because Latino's probably gonna. You got your choice, folks. This is for the chat. You've got your choice. You're gonna set it one of 2 stop signs. One stop sign you're going to set at where that husband, that white man, just killed his wife and his 2 kids. You're setting at that stop sign, half a block up. Or you're going to set at the stop sign where a half a block up, you got 3 kids emptying of magazines and 3 other kids emptying their magazines in all directions. Which stop sign do you want to be setting at? You're goddamn right. The one where the fucking husband's dusting his wife. That's the difference between domestic crime and street violence, Stanley. Get it in your head. Goddamn, I'm a fucking genius.
Well, he's going to blame it on the white man no matter what, Be Brave. Just like he blames racism on the white man.
Well, I don't care.
Everything's the white man's fault.
Saying if you'd rather be sitting at the stop sign where a husband's killing his damn wife, or you'd rather be at that stop sign where somebody's shooting up the streets. Obviously, there's two different things at play here: in the streets versus domestic.
Now, somebody typed in the chat that country music outsells rap music. No, it doesn't.
No, I've never looked up those stats.
Look them up. It does not. See, now the thing is, when rap music, when it was only blacks purchasing rap music, there weren't any rapper millionaires or whatever it is. When whites started purchasing rap, that's when black rappers got rich.
Well, why don't you look it up before anybody says anything? Because I would guess.
Oh no, I dabble in DJing.
I would assume you might have the stats on it. Do you?
Yeah.
Or are you? So statistically,
rap music outstreams and sells country by 30%. By 30%.
30%. So whoever said
30%.
So it's
Well,
like I said,
I mostly rock and roll albums. I mostly had rock and roll albums, but my first black album that I bought was NWA.
Yeah, and that was some garbage, but it was rebellion. It was scare the shit out your parents, and that's what kicked it off.
You think it was garbage?
It was garbage.
Those hits are still at the top of the list, man.
No, those songs were garbage. I was DJing in Germany, and some new DJ came for audition for the secondary DJ. And the way you would audition, you would play at the club while the party's going on. You don't just, submit a mixtape. No, you bring your ass up there with your music and you play. And if you connect with the crowd, you good. That's how it works over there.
I've been meaning to ask you something, because the two Mercedes you have, did you buy them new or used?
New.
Okay, now I'm impressed. I was thinking, did he buy them used? Because hell, anybody can go get a good deal on some depreciated, nice-looking Mercedes. You bought them both new?
Bought them both new. I bought one to.
Give him hell, Leonard. Give him hell.
I bought one as my exit the military present, and I bought the other one for comfort in taking road trips, and I could fit. Because I bought SUV. I'm not really an SUV guy, but if I want to pick up, if I want to pick up more than two of my grandchildren at one time with the luggage, then I need an SUV.
If you wanted to, if you bought the Mercedes when you got out of the military, isn't that worth a bundle now?
No.
How long ago was that?
No, they don't retain value like that. No cars do.
No, I'm not talking about retaining value. I'm talking about becoming kind of an antique. How long did you get out of the military?
Oh yeah, it's definitely an antique. Well, not antique, not yet.
Well, how old is it?
Oh, it's a 2013.
Well, you got out of the military in 2013?
No, I got out of the military in 2011.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was that recently. I thought you might.
Yeah. This is what happened. The marriage went south, and I'm like, oh, but the bitch always wanted one, so I bought it just to rub it in her face.
What'd you do? Retire from the military?
No, I had a stroke.
Well, 2011, and how old are you?
I'm 63 years old. I was 48 when my military career ended.
Yeah, so I'm going, what the hell? When did you, what do you mean? Okay, not retire. Wrong question.
No, not retire. You can't retire if, medically you can't continue to serve.
No. What I'm saying, okay, let me re-ask the question. Did you intend on retiring with that amount of time in the military?
Yeah, I intended on retiring. Hell yeah.
Okay.
But it didn't happen. So I
didn't know you died. I didn't know you spent that many years in the military. I didn't know that.
No, I did. Okay, my military thing. I did 3 years. I was like, this is some bullshit. I went back and got a regular, real job. I was doing my thing there. Shit hit bumps in the road. I'm like, this is bullshit. I'll go back to the military and regroup. So I went back in and I regrouped. Then I got out again because they didn't want to send me back from whence I came. They wanted me to send me to Fort Hood. And I'm like, I ain't going to no fucking Texas. No, I'll just doggone get out. I'll spend 3 more months extra in Korea and get the fuck out and do what I was doing before. You know, I joined the Army, work a fucking job. So I did that for a while. Then after that, I was bored out of my gourd in the Air Force Reserves, and 9/11 happened. And I put in my paperwork to go back active duty Army to get into the fight because I missed Desert Storm with my fellow combat engineers, and I always felt some type of way about that. Because when I got out the first time, then war breaks out. I'm like, fuck, I'm already out. I can't even be with my dudes.
Yeah, Stanley says my points are trash. Hey, Stanley, the stop sign example drives home the point better than anybody's ever driven it fucking home, buddy. You don't take your stupid shit somewhere else. You're a pathetic old man, Stanley. Punk ass bastard. Run your mouth on somebody when they aren't around, and then when they come up, you stay in the chat. Just keep your insults going. I mean, it's pathetic, Stanley. Jeez, man. Pathetic, Stanley. Sad old man.
Yeah, and then you got this.
You think Stanley's jealous of whites, or does he want to be white? I think he's just jealous of them. I don't think. Go ahead.
Well, you got Palomino Ricky. He said Leonard's being disingenuous. Country dominates until 2010. Then rap took over. Okay, if rap took over in 2010, right? Doesn't that mean rap is outselling
before
country?
That, Leonard. It took
No,
over.
hold on, 12 man.
You always telling me to hold on.
No, I'm examining. Let me finish my statement. I'm examining his statement. He said that rap dominated after 2010. Aren't we talking about what present genre of music is the best-selling music, which is rap? So seeing as 2010 was 16 years ago, Palomino, I don't even know why this guy, you know what? I should just click block in the chat and just block him because he doesn't ever come on the panel. He doesn't ever, Palomino Ricky Z.
Because he's saying anything for you to block.
Yes, he is. He said I'm being disingenuous when I gave the actual real number.
Block, crying out loud.
No. I look. If certain people comment, I don't need to read, and that's just like, what's that guy named Bobby? What the hell is his name? I blocked him too. Bobby something.
Blocking who on this shit? You Latinos letting you block people for those reasons?
No, I said I'm blocking him from me reading his stuff.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah, for my own
blocking him
purposes.
Damn, I'm going.
So I'm blocking him. It says right now, block this person. They won't be able to message you or mention you, and you won't be able to see each other's chat messages until not until, but they'll still be able to view your channel in public. So
12th man,
no more comments to read. Block. Rick Palomino, Ricky D has been blocked.
12th man.
Now, I don't have to read his comment anymore. Look at it.
Be quiet, Leonard.
12th man. What's the square footage of your house in Alaska?
Oh, I think it's about 800 or so.
We're brothers of the shack. They say I'm living in the shack. You too, huh? What when you
that's enough room for enough room for one
I
individual.
built mine,
800 square feet.
Well, but 12th man, I wanted to ask you, when you put on your T111, did you take your siding off or did you overlay it?
No, I just put siding on recently.
Yeah, I said your T111. Did you lay it over the siding or did you take the old siding off first?
There wasn't siding.
What was up? You had some kind of siding, sir.
I had tar paper on there, and we just covered that up.
I'll be damned, boy. You talk about, woo, he's got the shack dwelling down to an art. You a hell of a dweller there, 12th man. We should start a club, Shack Dwellers Club. You'd be the president. I have actual siding on my shack.
That's all you need. That's all you need. I mean,
now check this out. You know what some people don't realize? You could, if with 800 square feet, you could have a living room, small living room, small dining room, kitchen, laundry room, 2 bedrooms, and 2 full baths. That will literally fit in 800 square feet. And they don't know it.
What's sad that people are look, I don't get upset when people talk about my shack, trust me. But what's sad is when people think of 800 square feet as a shack is like, folks, that's when America was its strongest. That's what the majority of people lived in. 800-900 square feet. Full families. That's when America was its strongest. And you're calling them shacks now? That's why we're in trouble. These young people are out of their goddamn minds.
No, not necessarily. That goes under the doggone comment of the more money people make, the more money people spend.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. Even if you make more money, that's okay. But to call a home that's completely sufficient a shack because it doesn't impress you, that's a frame of mind that somebody's mentally ill. Somebody's got a brain problem going.
Well, that's part of the classism of the United States of America.
It's not, but
this country was founded on classism.
Leonard, you got stupid kids coming out of college that are broke that couldn't imagine buying a 900 square foot home if they saw it.
We know this, but that's on their parents because their parents are stupid too.
That's correct. Their parents let them get away with that thinking.
Yeah, be brave. I built my own road in here. I put the gravel lane and built my own road. I built this house and I built the covered deck.
You built the home?
Yeah, I built everything here.
And you didn't finish putting siding on it when you built it? Pray tell why.
Maybe you didn't feel like it.
Yeah, just funds were a little short at the time, but I came up with money, so
okay, all right.
I finally got it decided.
Well, there you go. There you have it. Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah. Oh, so he just reminded me of something from the hood. And you all can repeat this as much as you want to, and it's true. You can go in some hoods and you'll see houses, 2-story houses, and they'll have aluminum siding. That's if all of the houses are on the block, right? People only got aluminum siding put on the front of the house, just the front portion, not on the sides or the rear. Because if you drive past, it'll look like the house has been completely sided. But then once houses started burning down,
that's not funny.
It is funny. Because it's some houses like that on the block where I was born and raised.
But they still had good siding on the side. A lot of those houses, that was
they didn't. They had that doggone tar with the doggone spackle that look like I thought
there's a lot of houses that have just the facade, the front of the house in a particular, whether it's limestone flat or whether it's aluminum siding or whatever. There's a lot of houses. Right. The house at the front of the house.
That's just it. The front are like that. They didn't do the whole house.
Yeah, you don't want aluminum siding on the front and tar on the sides.
Yeah, so when the house burned down, now in order for them to keep the appearance the way they wanted, they had to fork out money to get the whole house done. When they should have just got the whole house done in the first place, because prices always go up. They don't ever go down.
Yeah.
So how heavy did you insulate
That's
your house?
right.
And how heavy did you insulate your house? R30 up there in Alaska?
I think it's R19. Yeah.
You had it open. You probably, well, maybe you didn't have the money. It's none of my business. I was gonna say, if you had it open, shit, insulate that son of a bitch. The bedroom,
already insulated.
the bedroom that I sleep in, that I gutted and remodeled, the 200 square feet that I gutted and remodeled efficiency apartment. When I gutted it down to the studs, I got it up to like our goddamn 25. Because I cool it. I only cool my bedroom and I only heat my bedroom at night. And the rest of the house doesn't get heated or cooled. Except I'll run the furnace a little bit when it's
Well,
good.
you live down south, so.
No, I do not live there. No, I
He does
don't.
not live down south.
So I live where it gets very cold and it still gets very hot. I'm telling you, I only air condition my bedroom. That's why I insulate it, and I only heat my bedroom with my own homemade space heater that I made. But no, it's so I mean, but
You didn't burn yourself down with that homemade heater yet?
no, it's been going. I got two of them, a large one and a small one. Both of them are 20 years old. 12 man, 20 years old. I've been using them. Those are up.
Well, I have a wood stove and a 12-volt diesel heater, because I live off grid, and runs in these two great big ass trucker batteries, 210 amp hours a piece, and they help run everything. And plus I have solar, so I'm totally off grid. I have my own water well, no running water in the house, but I have an outdoor shower that I can use.
What do you do when it's really cold? You just deal with it?
I go to town and take a shower at the wash and dry. They have showers in town that you can use. And it's like $12, but that includes a towel, washcloth, and floor towel.
You got a hand pump in your kitchen, or you just take water from the hand pump outside to the kitchen inside?
Yeah, I fill a 7-gallon water jug, and I use that for running water inside.
How deep is your well?
35 feet.
Damn. You had that. You didn't drill that yourself, did you?
Hell no.
No, you can.
I had a company do it.
Yeah, you can knock a hole in the. Yeah, up until I was 7 years old, we had a hand pump in the kitchen, and that's all we had. We heated water on the stove up until I was 7 years old. I didn't even know we were poor. My oldest brother, he was 7 years older than me, though. He knew we were poor. He had to straighten some people from bad mouthing him, so he became a street fighter, knowing the region around.
Probably lots of beans and ham hocks and cornbread in those days, I bet.
No, my dad was a cook. He's just a drunk. He didn't pay attention to jobs, but no, he was a cook when he did keep a job. He kept a job in his later days, bought a house for us in his later days. But no, when we were young, he was just a bum. Not a bum, just a drunk. He did get drunk and say to hell with a job. But no, he always had big gardens and he knew how to cook. No, we ate well. All kinds of baked goods and everything. We ate well.
What's wrong with beans and ham hocks and cornbread?
I'm just saying nothing. What I'm saying though is we had everything. Is I guess my response was. No, we had everything. It was chicken, roast, and everything.
That's what my buddy would. After his parents retired and they moved back out in the country, out in Georgia, they had a house built, right? And they had a potbelly stove in the middle of the house, and that would heat the whole house like insane heat.
Yeah.
Right. And they had a well and they had a pump to pump the water. And they had this big propane tank that they would get filled up, however, whatever, whenever. And that was run. That's how they could run their
stove,
water heater, and stove. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was wild. And he was rented to some guy that didn't want to leave. He had to evict him. So he had his cousin, myself, and the police were out there. And we went out there, and I had like no cell phone signal. I'm just sitting there like, this is crazy. No cell phone. I'm someplace I don't have cell phone signal, and I'm in the United States of America. And I dial a number. What the hell? This is crazy. But everything's still working. And he ended up getting a tenant that said that he does carpentry, because the dude tore the whole place up. You know, and then with all the baking soda that was in there, you know what he was doing, right?
Smoking crack.
Selling, smoking, who knows? Because somebody was coming down the road, and then they made a sudden U-turn and started driving the other way. And then the police pulled them over because they was coming to buy. Fortunately, they didn't. They didn't have anything on them, or they would have went to jail. But yeah, I think what did they say? Bibbs County, someplace nobody ever heard of. Anyway, yeah, and this guy, he's got somebody in there now that they said, okay, I do carpentry. This is photographs of this is my work. This is what I do for a living. This and that. And he made a deal with him on the rent. I'll doggone do the repairs on this, but only if you charge me X amount of rent. It's like a bartering thing. And he is like, yeah, that's a good deal to me. And he's like, yeah, okay, cool. Let's sign his lease. And did the contract. He can stay here. Every year they redo it. It's like in lieu of, reconstructing the home and doing all the work. And it's all good. It's like, okay, And it was a better place when you had a bartering program. It's like this. 12th man, he knows about wiring furnaces. Okay. Be Brave knows about installing a furnace. I know about running the water pipes from the furnace to the home. We all help each other out for the greater goal of, okay, we got a house with hot water and we got the piping going.
Leonard, I'm going to tell you what.
That's over with now. There's no more bartering.
Let me say this, Leonard, if you were working around me, electrical installation is so easy. It's so easy. I'd have you do an electrical installation too. You'd be calling. You'd be damn near calling yourself an electrical worker. It's just
that's the thing with me. Okay, now I'm not per se. Well, I'm not a certified electrician.
No, you don't have
but
to.
I can do
What I'm saying is electrical work is so easy. It's nothing to it. You can get right up certified. I can have a young man ready to go into a high class of electrical theory and certification with the basic. I can have a young man wiring a house in 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
And that's the thing.
That is connecting. That's hooking up, connecting, and running wires, proper gauge, proper amperage, everything in 2 fucking weeks. That's how. That's Leonard. That's why I got pissed at you when you talked about my electrical work, because Leonard, you got to be retarded not to be able to understand electrical work. It's too easy.
The thing is this.
It wasn't that I was an electrical worker that I was upset. I'm going, Leonard, I'm not that fucking stupid. Anybody can do electrical work.
Yeah, and like I said, I didn't say then, that is everything that was learned in the military. Very simple. I mean, when I worked for AT&T, yeah, well, we got the training program. I'm like, okay, that's cute. But the only reason you all hired me is because you looked on my resume and it said that I was experienced in doing mag drops and, in circuits. And you looked at the MOS that I worked in the military, and it coincided with that, with all of my paperwork. So it's like, okay, we just going to send him to the training program just because we have to, but he already know the job. I mean, but he doesn't know it on the civilian side. He knows the military version of it. So we have to give him some civilian credit, accreditation. So now I got the civilian credentials along with everything militarily. I mean, if I wanted to work, I could just walk right into AT&T. They have a position open and it's all good because I have all of the credentials, the civilian credentials, and then with the military thing, that they get these companies. Some people don't know these companies, they get tax breaks, per veteran that they hire. So they get a lot of tax breaks. And then the veterans already come with a security clearance. So that's less money they have to spend. But then let's reflect it back to the Wakandans and Niggistan. I ain't gonna fight the white man war. I ain't gonna fight a country that ain't never fought for me. And all this I ain't. What are you gonna do? Well, I don't know, but I ain't doing that. It's like you're gonna do nothing because you want nothing. And then you're gonna sit and blame it on the United States government and white people. It's not white people's fault or the United States government that you have no intestinal fortitude to achieve success.
And I don't.
Then I'm a coon.
And I don't
then
care.
I'm a coon.
Hold it. And I don't care who says what. I don't give a damn. Considering that whites 30 years ago and 40 years ago started making programs for young black men, and the black men didn't take advantage of that. Okay, I don't care if a young black man hates whitey. That I don't care. That doesn't bother. But that they didn't take advantage of what was offered all through all these years of making amends from the Jim Crow era, they didn't take advantage of any of that, is really a pathetic statement on a good portion of black Americans in this country. It's a horrible.
That's because they, to quote somebody that we all know, they want their respirations.
That's another thing. Well, I tell you, what pisses me off, they're over there bigging him up. I'm going, oh, good job, CT. How about bigging up the people who, okay, you can big up somebody, say, that is at the bottom and don't care about being at the bottom, but still works. That's the person that goes, well, you want to live like this or do you want to pursue wealth? You don't go clear crazy and go somebody who's begging for food and call that living free. When you're living free, if you really want to live free, I'll tell you free living. I experienced it all my life. I didn't worry about a goddamn impressing anybody anywhere. Paid all my bills and bought the basics of life all through my life, very easy, and put money in the bank. That's living free. Not fucking begging for somebody. Now I'm at the bottom. Yes, but that's living free at the bottom. Not begging for food is not living free. You're a beggar. Jesus, I was paying my way. I've never been on a government check, a government unemployment check, or a government handout. So it just that title he had up there, he didn't do it. He didn't do the show. Thank God he took it down. But it was just like, get out of here, man. You're making it look like this guy's living free and everybody else is stressed out. Get the hell out of here. There's little ground where you can relax.
Okay, what you have to realize is this. That person with the purple or the pink bonnet on makes for good content, good viewership, and people will donate just to make themselves feel like they're so far above him on the social ladder, and who reaps the benefit?
Yeah,
CT.
I get
See, he does that. That's his grift.
No,
He
I
stirs
no,
he stirs the pot.
Look, I don't fault a man for a grift. CT is a businessman. He's making money. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that particular
Well,
time,
given the illusion thereof, but
that
I'll
goddamn
digress.
particular silence, like, give me a goddamn fucking break. He ain't living free. He's a fucking beggar. If somebody don't feed him, he dies. That's not living free.
I know
That's not
that.
living free.
That's
I
just
was
like what.
kind of jealous, to tell you the truth. I'm going, you got a fucking motherfucker that's been on your show for 4 years that has actually lived free of stress, and I don't get any an honorable mention in this figuring out how to live free. God damn it! But no, it's not.
And the thing is, that's how great this country is.
Yeah,
See if you feel me on this. That's how great this country is.
Yes.
You're providing food, shelter, utilities, and internet.
And
you don't have a job.
And
a phone.
Yes.
And medical, right?
Yeah.
The list goes on. And you have people bitching about this country.
I don't know how.
Try that shit in Zimbabwe.
I don't know how, man. It blows my fucking mind. I'm going to. I do small amounts of medication for my blood pressure, and I'm in these medical facilities from time to time, and I'm going. And I told my doctor, by the way, too, my blood pressure is low enough. We ain't going for perfect blood pressure because the pharmaceutical wants to sell shit. But because it's a known fact, Mayo Clinic says when you're old, 140 over 90 ain't shit to worry about. But if you got it down to the max. But the point is, my point is I'm in and out of these medical facilities from time to time. I'm going, and I've never been in any medical facilities. My whole life, I've never dealt with them at all. I never even had a family doctor until just the last few years. And I'm telling you, when I walk into these places, I'm going, who's complaining about what, for God's sakes? I don't get it. Everything, everywhere I go is nothing but fucking magnificence. Christ, I get out of a parking lot and I go into a medical facility. I get out of the medical facility, I drive down the road, and I drive through cities that are maintained and cleaned, and fucking every place you go, there's supermarket. I'm going, who the fuck is complaining about this shit? It blows my fucking mind. It blows my fucking mind.
Yeah, well, you know what's going to be a shock to the monkey? Now, I may not live to see this day, and you may not either, but it would be wonderful if we did. In 20 years, all of these social media, whatever they are, when they go to apply for Social Security and they see how much they're really not getting because they didn't actually put in, that's going to be a hurting situation. And then that's when the IRS is going to rear its ugly head and say that they've been getting paid through Google AdSense. They had a Cash App account with a variety of deposits coming into it. It was never listed as a business account, so they owe X amount of taxes. But we got a fix for that. We're going to take 15% of your Social Security check until that whole tax debt is paid off. They are fucking themselves up the ass right now. Don't realize it, but when my old ass say you're doing it, oh, that old motherfucker, he don't know shit. Okay, fine. But when it happened, it's devastating. I mean, come on. You being a man of a certain age, just like me. Ain't that how they say it these days? People of a certain age. You know what it feel like to be like, okay, I'm going to get X amount of money because that's what the paperwork says. Yeah. Only to find out, no, Danielson, you owe this money for that Daniel-san. So you can wax on, and we're gonna wax off your money. Wax on, wax off.
Something's going to happen, Leonard, because Social Security. I think they're just turning it into a universal basic income for a whole lot of different groups 20 years from now. Meaning, though, that universal basic income is not going to give you the living standard that somebody, say like myself, that has worked all my life. I only get like $2,400 a month. That ain't shit. But
Yeah. And you know what?
If you don't have any bills at all, hold on. If you don't have any bills at all, and cost of living is very low where I'm at, I'm banking $600-700 of that back in savings. But what I'm saying is, but hold on. In 20 years from now, that's not going to be the case. They're going to do universal basic income, and it's going to be by the skin of your fucking teeth. That's what they're going to do 20 years from now. And it's going to be because a large part of all of this stupid employment that these kids don't want to take a part in. I'm going, why do you want to drive an Uber rather than just go find a goddamn warehouse to work in and get a W-2? Get a W-2. If you don't have a W-2, you're a goddamn fool.
Now you got to look at this. You know, you $1,800 ahead of the game compared to what they can expect to receive.
I think they'll get a little more than that. They'll make it.
You said 24.
They're going to get more than $600 a month, Leonard. Yeah.
Okay, with the rate of inflation now, see if you feel me on this. With the rate of inflation going up, right? By that time, you're gonna have what you're getting right now is gonna have the buying power of $600 a month. So if they're getting, which they won't because they're not paying into it, $2,400 a month, it would have a buying power of $600 a month.
Oh yeah, well then I don't think. Well, if inflation gets that bad, there's going to be a lot of things changing.
Oh, it's already there, bro.
No. It's trust me.
Okay, this is what you do. Calculate it.
Leonard, there ain't nobody cheaper than me. I'm telling you, I've been
no, serious. Calculate it.
I know what inflation is, and I know where it's at, and I know how much it's at. But I'm telling you, they're going to, for inflation adjusted, however you want to say it, they're going to make it so that you can probably buy your fucking groceries and pay your fucking rent in your one room in your apartment high rise. That's probably what we're going to see a lot of.
And that is going to be the most that could happen right there, because the bottom line up front is this. Minimum wage, when I started working, now I don't know what it was when you started working. When I started working, minimum wage, federal minimum wage in 1980, it was $3.25 an hour, right?
Yeah.
You know what it is in 2026?
Well, some places it's as high as 20, isn't it? 18?
No, not federal. I'm saying federal now.
Yeah. What is the federal now?
$7.25.
Oh yeah, no. I think most that could be true, but I think in most places.
No, that if you look it up, that's exactly true. Minimum wage has only went up $4 in 4 decades.
But unspoken minimum wage is way higher than that because states have it way higher. What's up, Latino?
Right.
You need to close this down over here.
Talking about wages.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about wages.
Talking about wages, man. What you guys think about people? Because this is hilarious. I spoke to my wife about this, and she's like, "Yeah, people have a misunderstanding on how tipping, works at let's say you work at a fucking Fridays or a restaurant that has that type of service, right? Most of those people usually get paid like $1.75, $2.50 or some shit like that. They usually make their money
per hour.
Yeah, right. And there's a lot of people that complain and say, "Wait a minute, this is not fair that I'm getting below minimum wage." And it's like, no, but you signed the contract when you decided to work for these places because you basically make your money off of gratitude. So
Well,
I don't know.
And that's the reason they call it gratuity.
Yeah, if somebody's that fucking stupid, I wouldn't even respond to him. I say, shut up.
Yeah,
A good
my
waiter or a
wife is just like, I
good
don't
waitress,
understand that.
a good waiter or waitress, are you kidding me, man? They're making
Oh, they're
fuck.
gonna make what? They're gonna be making way more than a usual.
Oh yeah,
normal
no,
job.
that's what I'm saying. Anybody says that stupid shit, it's like, oh, shut up.
Ridiculous. And
That's the
especially if
Democrats.
you look
Democrats
well
brought
and
that shit up.
represent yourself
Democrats
well.
said, "Oh, poor people. Look, they're getting $2 an hour." Yeah, but he just brought home $400 that day, dumbass.
Or even more.
But then now, fellas, can you look at this? We've got all of these ways for people to be their own boss and make their own money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the people that pay them, you mentioned it before, Uber, great example. They pay these people their hourly wages that they earned according to the ride, but they're not doing their taxes. None of that counts towards the Social Security, which you said is more than likely going to become a universal just to feed yourself thing, which is basically going to be welfare. Okay. Now, if you don't have 10 calendar years of employment that you paid into Social Security, you can't get it.
Yeah.
These people don't know that. So I'm just sitting there like, okay, you sitting here, you think you're living large and this and that and all this other stuff, doing all this e-begging on the internet, when those that were employed, they don't realize you're actually putting yourself into a tax burden that's going to doggone rear its head later because you were employed. Like they talk about JP, okay, how silly he is and this and that, whatever. You notice JP is not trying to doggone garner any revenue off anything that he does. Anybody notice that?
No comment.
If he actually garners revenue off of what he does, then that means he can work a regular job and he get cut off welfare. He's thriving off popularity.
Hey, Stanley's over there bragging. He says, "I need my lawn mowed, Palomino. You got time?" Hey, Stanley, I mow my own lawn. That's why when I go into the doctor, when I go in to see the doctor once a year, they tell me, "You do not look 71. Stanley, you look like a ragged ass old fucking 80-year-old dude. It ain't nothing to brag about sitting on your ass when you look as raggedy as you do, pal. You may want to get up and start moving." Highly suggestible there. You're not doing well, Stanley. You look horrible. Jesus, dude.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
That's what I just said to Stanley. Get some help. He's over there bragging like he can sit around and pay people. Stanley, you better do something because you're looking like you don't look good, pal. You're on your last leg. I'm sitting there riding my. I kid you not. Every day I do 4 miles on my pedal bicycle.
I started running 2 weeks ago. I run at least five times a week.
How many miles? If I was you, I'd get a bike.
I run, 2 miles. 2 miles.
It's healthier for you to get a bike, Latino. It really is. Running on pavement running is really hard on your joints and knees and stuff like that. I don't know where these runners. You're doing 2 miles, not bad. You got people running, 5-6 miles every day. I'm going, you're a dumb, stupid bastard. You think the human anatomy was meant to run on fucking concrete 6 miles every fucking day? Are you stupid? Okay, if you run on a beach, I'll give you a little leeway. If you run on grass, I'll give you a little leeway. But if you're running on concrete, get a bicycle. I bought an electric bike and I threw the battery away. I said, I don't use it. And they explode when you store them. I said, this thing's out of here. Yeah, I got an electric bike that I bought. Yeah. And I threw the damn electric battery, took it to the recycle center and said, get this thing out of my house.
I saw something that Stanley posted. He said something in reference to the Social Security if it goes away administration. Let me see if I can find it.
I mean, dude, let's be honest. Social Security ain't gonna last long.
Hold on now. I'm going someplace here. Where is it? He said something about Social Security. I just saw every time I see it, it moves. Okay, no, it wasn't Stanley. It wasn't Stanley. It was Tima some shit. He said if you don't have a trust and an individual retirement account, you'll be screwed when Social Security collapses. Oh, okay. I thought then Stanley says dummies thinks if Social Security fails, the banking system won't collapse. All right, that's what I was looking for. Now check this out.
Yeah, what does that have to do with the banking system?
Okay, we should make
that's a true statement.
We if we all band together, we could collapse the banking system very easily. We could collapse it ourselves. And this is how we could do it. Right? It's a very simple method. When we get our paycheck, if we all had a safe at home, every time we get a direct deposit to our bank account, we take all our money out. We just keep the bank account for the purpose of the government or the job or whatever, digitally transferring our paper currency into that bank. If we withdraw all of that, the banking system would collapse because banks use 70 to 90% of my money that is sitting in the bank to lend to other people to open up businesses, purchase houses, cars, and everything else. And they charge them interest. Hold on. They charge these people interest on the money that they're lending them. That's not even their money. It's my money.
Well, yeah. But to say that when you say, Leonard, if we work together, that's silly. We're all atomized. We're all separate individuals.
I know. No, I'm not. Let me finish. Be brave. Hold on. Be brave. Now,
nobody's
brave.
Let me brave land.
No, let it breathe for a minute. Now let it breathe.
Well,
I was saying be brave. Hold on.
Big if is my point.
No, see, you trying to chop down what I said before you even let it breathe a little bit.
Nobody's working together, Leonard. It's not going to happen. I mean,
no. Okay, look, I'm trying to put a concept out there, and you're shooting at it before I even get to the end. Can I get to the end of it all?
It's not going to happen. Stop it, Leonard.
Perfect harmony and shit.
Can I get to the end of it all?
Go ahead. Well, make it quick. I mean, don't draw it out because it ain't going to happen.
I'm not drawing. Good grief. You're shooting. Okay. There are other actualities to do with this. Now, anyone that has gotten a paper check from the Treasury Department or anyone else, right? Won a lottery, whatever. Say it was for a meager $5,000. You deposit that check into a bank. Even the bank is from. SunTrust is our bank for the Georgia lottery winners. You deposit that check. You tell that clerk, I want the $5,000. You will be told, no, we can only give you $2,500 because we have to wait for the check to clear. Wait a minute, you have to wait for your own check to clear? This is SunTrust Bank. This is a SunTrust check. That's sort of like, hold on, I can't have sex with you all the way because I can only stick my dick in a little bit. Well, no, give me my fucking money. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but again, you know, this, that, and 10 things others. But I'm just saying, it's when the banks, when Social Security, when it's over, that means the whole entire American culture is going to be something entirely different. That's why when people think, they say, well, when Social Security is when it ends. They don't understand. You're talking about the end of the American culture at that point also. So it's not just a little, if that means that probably they're going to stretch Social Security out. My guess is they're printing money for it now. They're not getting tax revenue in to pay for Social Security and to maintain the global empire at the same time. They're printing money now by the trillions. They're going to keep doing that. And Social Security could go on for a long time.
And that's the thing, Brave. What people don't realize
Hold on a minute.
Tell
Stanley,
him how the fiat money system works. Tell him.
I will, but right quick, Stanley, you're sitting there saying Stanley Cross, saying Brave needs your attention. Motherfucker, I get a call. You're over here talking about me in his chat. Who needs whose fucking attention? You dipshit. Motherfucker. Saying I need his attention. Motherfucker, you're the one talking about me. I ain't mentioned your goddamn name anywhere. The fuck you talking about who needs whose attention? What are you black people fucking crazy, or doesn't something sink in? Jesus
No, that's some fake name John Galt shit, because only a bitch. See, only a bitch will call another man saying that somebody
Shut
is
up, Leonard. We talk
talking
all the
about
time.
them.
John
Galt is a bitch.
Nah,
He's a bitch.
Okay, fine.
He is a bitch. He is a fruit booty with a twist of lemon bitch.
Yeah, got it. And that's your opinion. Everybody thinks pretty.
That's not my opinion.
Anyway.
That's a fact.
Nah, I know. Yeah,
I challenge the motherfucker to a drive off instead of a jag off. Let's drive off.
What the hell is a drive off? Maybe
that means that he get in a vehicle and drive to the store on camera.
He can do a building off. Can you?
He can't do a building off either. He's a freaking janitor. He is a janitor.
If you think that, okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
No, I know that. Just like I know that he can't drive because his driver's license has been fucking revoked.
Anyway,
don't think I don't know people.
No, you don't know John Galt. Anyway,
well, you know what? I know how to show my credentials.
He can walk through New York and Baltimore and his area and show you his building. So what? I mean, come on.
He can point at him, but he can't show him on paper. Can he?
Stop it.
Believe what you want to believe.
Anybody knows he ain't lying.
Look. Be brave. Defend your little nigger friend.
Well, so what? A white man can't have a color boy for a friend?
Yeah, you had a little colored boy as a friend. That's all right.
John,
that's all right. Had a little colored boy. That's all right.
Quit saying it like that.
Make me want to doggone start smoking cigarettes again, just to show that I could doggone buy 9 do-it-yourself cigarettes and smoke them. Unlike that little doggone nigger bastard buying them.
Hold on. Yes, John called me for that, King Shenard. I appreciate it. I do. I was getting ready to go on a bike ride, and it started raining. I said, oh, shit, it's raining anyway. John called me and said, Stanley's over there talking bad about you. I said, well, hell, let me go over there and let me and Stanley talk. Find out Stanley won't even come up on the goddamn stream. What a fucking punk-ass old fucking man. If I'm telling you, let me talk about somebody in the chat, I sure as hell say it to your face, too. I guarantee you, you'll never see the day if I say something to you in the chat, I ain't going to get on that panel and say it to you. Shit. I'm thanking you for inviting me up. Stand aside. Let me at it. But anyway, they're printing money.
Oh, I'm talking about John Cook, that broke ass nigga. He's not chiming up. Come on, John. With your broke ass.
Man, this silly.
Come on, John. With your broke ass.
He ain't worried about. Why would he confront somebody who's got a mental illness going?
It doesn't matter.
Well, you're saying stuff that's not true, Leonard.
He's got financial illnesses.
You got a mental illness going when you're sitting there.
I know I'm mentally ill. He's financially ill.
Well, I would say
he can't hold his head up. I was with the. What you think you Cliff Burton of Metallica?
Anyway, but I appreciate it, King. All right, got your insults out on John. All right, buddy. Got it. You got it.
Hey, check this out. If you all think I'm playing, go on YouTube and check out Cliff Burton, the original bassist for Metallica. He's the original headbanger, and that's John. He don't do it intentionally. It's just he's so fucked up drug-wise.
The next morning, niggas stole my bike. Different niggas stole my bike. Different niggas stole my bike.
Stole it. Had
They
3
did
bikes.
steal his bike. 3 bikes. 3 bikes.
3 bikes stolen.
That was so cute.
I've set bikes out in front of my house for hours at a time, and because of where I moved from, the conditioning was still there. I got my bike out in front of my house, and I'm going, oh shit, I didn't bring it in. But no worry, it's still there.
Mhm.
But I'm still automatically going, oh shit, I didn't bring my bike in. Oh, damn. Because I got I got 3 bikes that I custom made for put custom made high rise handlebars, high rise seat bars, and shit like that on it. Because as an old man, one thing I can't stand is being bent over riding a fucking bicycle like you're in some goddamn race. I sit straight up and ride them bastards. So I make my high rise handlebars myself. Well, I design them and then have them welded. But
yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right, because I have a sound system that is set up on my screen then deck outside of my home that people in Chicago would worry about getting stolen inside their home if they're not home.
Yeah, I mean, it kicks in. I mean, I panicked. I mean, I remember the first time it happened. It was like, for like 6 hours, I'm going, shit. And I'm going, oh, what am I thinking? I'm in all white, all white town, 97% whites. Get the fuck out of here. What the heck? Boy, I tell you, talk about being conditioned, being trained.
Yeah, and that's the thing with me. I'll be getting my Dr. Evil laugh on.
Who lives in a 90% white area? Who said that?
Oh, he does. 97%. See, he's got me beat.
0.5% blacks, and that ain't even true. I think they put that in there just for the city records. The last place I was at was 97% also.
See, he's got me beat.
No, I moved from that place because I wanted this house, so I sold the house I bought to get away from blacks and moved to this place to get away. Because this little town has legacy wealth in it. The last little town wasn't bad at all, but it was a sundown town. Not still, but in its days gone by, it was a sundown town. Because the realtor asked, he said, what brings you to here? Because he knew where I was from. I said, I got to get away from. I told the realtor that asked me that question, I said, don't answer anything. I don't expect you to say anything. I understand political correctness and business risks. You asked me a question and I want to tell you. Why are you looking to move here? I told him to get away from blacks. And he said, this used to be a sundown town. He said it right proud. I said, well, hell, I'm in the right place. God damn it, boy.
Yeah,
I gotta play this. Go ahead, talk.
Well, go on, play it, because I was thinking about something else, G. I was going to give you some more information on my doggone percentage racially, Jay. Now I'm starting to sound like your doggone sound bites. God damn it. You fucking Latin people. You're always changing shit. Next, I'm gonna be eating beef and bean burritos in this motherfucker.
Yo.
Yeah, there's
I like Latino because he be like, this motherfucker is really stupid.
I love
for
a good
real.
racist joke. Like, why would I be upset? Like, come on, man. If it's funny,
Latino
why,
be like,
come on.
this motherfucker is dumb in real life for real.
Hey, yo,
Because he say stupid ass shit. If you can't laugh at it, if you that damn sensitive, you'll be so
then you shouldn't be
butthurt.
on YouTube.
You shouldn't be living. I mean, come on, this is a whole different world. This country, we're in the greatest country on earth. I mean, where else can you not be shit and eat and live well and wear Jordans?
And by the record, on the flip side, down in around Atlanta, they've got there was an article, I have it, the 10 most dangerous cities in Georgia. No, Alabama, Birmingham. Forget Atlanta. Birmingham. This is Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham is shit.
10 most dangerous cities in Alabama.
6
of them were small 6,000, 7,000 populated towns. And they're still, you can't go out after dark, they say. You show me a white town, 97% white. that's 10,000, 6,000, 12,000. You're gonna see a heaven on earth. But in fucking Alabama, 6 of those top 10 most dangerous cities were little bitty towns, and the blacks still tore the hell out of them. I looked up the demographics. When I read the articles, I looked up the demographics. 50% black, 60% black, 70% black. And it says travel advisories. Don't go into these places after dark. They even tear up small towns, for God's sakes. Go ahead.
All right, it is. Now I'm trying to see. I'm finna doggone give you one dog. Let me give you one dog. Jackson, Mississippi is like, what is this? 78% to 82% black. And that's one of the most dangerous cities to be in for anybody black in Mississippi ever. Jackson,
Did you
Mississippi.
just mention Mississippi?
Jackson, Mississippi.
Yeah, but this
That's
this
one of
town
the- that's
here is
one of
the
the-
poorest in the country. Here in Mississippi, there's some town there.
What you mean here in Mississippi? You ain't in no Mississippi. What you mean here?
No, on the screen.
You know how to we ain't
Oh,
never
look
get
at
no
that.
more, so
That's
we
that's
poor people know how to
that's
make.
John
Sure,
Galt,
know
light
how
skinned
to
brother.
build a fire, know how to go fish, know how to go hunt. A lot of people don't.
When you think of the poorest place in America, you might think of dirt roads and miserable people, but you'd be wrong.
Take sandwich breads and make a sandwich bread sandwich.
In Mississippi, in the poorest counties in America, we found a world where life is complicated. The hoods are in the mountains, the towns are quiet, the buildings are beautiful, and the people are poor.
I believe that we're below poverty. We are below. It's not near. We are below poverty. The town looked like a tornado came through just south of Travis Town.
We set off through this part of the Mississippi Delta to understand life in America's
freeze
poorest
that?
county.
Can you freeze
Instead,
this?
we
You
found
know,
a world that
Stop it. You know, when
Go ahead,
somebody
sir.
like that bastard says that about being that low in poverty, because a lot of the poverty is their own fucking headaches. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. God damn it, you give me you give me a goddamn give me a
You wanna know
goddamn
what's
roasted
crazy?
Give me a goddamn roasted chicken and a pile of vegetables, and I'll feed myself for a fucking week. What are you talking about? Making sandwich bread out of sandwich bread? That's your own goddamn fault. And here's another thing. When I hear somebody saying that pissy ass stuff about poverty, like that black man was saying, you know what I wish would happen immediately? You get to go to Mumbai and live under a fucking bridge. You want to talk about poverty? Oh, you, sir, get to go to Indonesia. You, sir, get to go to Colombia. You, sir, get to go to the rancheros in Venezuela. You want to talk about fucking poverty? You, sir, get to go to goddamn Kenya. Dumb fucker talking about poverty in America. I'm guarantee you where he lives and he's talking all that poverty shit, it's a bunch of dumb motherfuckers not spending their pennies like they're supposed to. How do I know how to spend pennies? Because I've done it all my life. I know how to
know
spend
something,
pennies.
Brave? You want to know something, Brave?
What's that, Latino?
This is 2026. We could say this was filmed maybe 3 years ago, right?
Uh-huh.
So we could take away 40 years ago. This town was thriving.
Sure.
You know what
It
happened?
was in
You know what
Mississippi.
happened? Yeah,
Mississippi
it was thriving in the sense that it wasn't in the point that it was. That's what I mean.
Man, look. Yeah, well, that's
But you know
all
what
we can make.
happened?
Let him finish.
But did you know what happened? The whites left.
That's right. And now all of a sudden everything sucks. And I'm going to tell you something. And I don't care if everything sucks because of the infrastructure or whatever. I'm still telling you, when you talk about making sandwiches out of sandwiches in this day and age, that's because you're a dumbass. There's too much food falling out of the fucking skies. Food falls out
Well,
of the
come on
fucking
now, take it easy on sandwiches, because I ain't gonna pass up no good grilled cheese sandwiches homemade.
I'm with
G.
you. What I'm talking about when he says making sandwiches out of sandwiches, like putting
Yeah, that shit's that's bum shit. Like, how you gonna make a sandwich out of sandwiches? Like out of
Well,
bread?
hey,
That's crazy work.
Latino, see the nigga should have said
grilled cheese sandwiches in American Royal is American.
Yeah, that's
tradition.
royalty.
See, the
that's
nigga should have
royalty.
said. The nigga should have said we used to have sandwiches. It was called bologna on hand because we didn't have no bread. That would have been some real gangster shit right there.
And then still
Bologna on hand.
Shit, that's still
Poorest,
Go
the
ahead.
poorest counties in
Breads and make a sandwich bread sandwich.
Mississippi.
Take
A sandwich bread
breads
sandwich.
and make a sandwich bread sandwich.
Then you're a
Yeah,
fucking
like a toast sandwich, like the fucking British.
yeah.
Yeah, but he
no.
matching in the motherfucker. You see him matching with the hat and the shirt, but your ass is broke, right?
Yeah,
Broke
it's-
motherfuckers
Mississippi.
can't match.
And he got to go
There you
to.
go, Leonard. Yeah, I wonder where your money went, sir.
And he
If
got
you don't
to
have
Mhm.
Take
And he got
sandwich
go-to. Look at that
breads
go-to.
and
You
make
got
a
one
sandwich
go-to.
bread.
Yeah, one go to right there. You see it? Yeah, shit shine.
See that? Look at that. Every time I leave out the house, bling bling.
In Mississippi, in the poorest counties in America, we found a world where life is complicated. The hoods are in the mountains, the towns are quiet,
That's why it's
the
complicated.
buildings
We
are
just
beautiful,
saw that. Reel
and the
that
people
back.
are poor.
Reel
I
that
believe we
back.
below poverty. We are.
If look at that motherfucker.
To get there, though, we started in the hills of Vicksburg, a beautiful
Oh,
but shrinking city on the
Latino.
Mississippi River.
That's why it
You
was
see that? Wait. You see that big black greasy motherfucker? He don't look like he missed no parts of any meals like ever.
No, he ain't never missed a pea falling
Look
off.
at that big black greasy, hair braided up nicely, neatly. That motherfucker ain't missed a damn on the gat.
But look,
Yeah, we below the poverty line. Yeah, all right.
below the poverty line. Look, that gun, it's a good $1,000 right there.
Oh, the whole thing is it's a mass sickness with Black Americans. It's
There
stop
you
it.
go. It's the victim Olympics.
Yeah, there's no poverty here. I don't give a fuck about tent dwellers who are drug addicts. Fuck them. There's no poverty here. If you put your headlights on one little bit, you're gonna eat, and you're gonna stay housed, and you'll get medical care. What the
And
fuck
look at
are
that.
you talking about?
And Vicksburg. Hold on. That was made popular in a song with the greatest doggone guitar riff ever. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, Mississippi Queen. Dun-dun-dun-dun, do you know what I mean? Right down around Vicksburg.
Seems just from driving around here that there's
Around
almost like
Louisiana way.
2 Vicksburgs.
Yes. Well, that's one thing about Vicksburg. Nothing seems to last here anymore. Downtown Vicksburg used to be a thriving place, and it's dead. But now people have the alternative to go to Jackson to shop. I see at one time there used to be grocery stores just about on every corner. The only main grocery stores we have here in Vicksburg now is Walmart and Kroger. We had A&P's, we had Jitney Jungles, we had Piggly Wiggly, not anymore.
Oh, what's the matter with
That's
Walmart?
a pretty rough area.
What's the matter with Walmart?
No, okay. Can I get a pause? Can I get a pause? You know what happened? See, Walmart opened up, and Walmart's a super center stores. They sell everything you could need. So
We know what
Walmart,
happened there, Leonard. We got that.
yeah, but Walmart. Okay, but you got people that's listening. Maybe they don't know.
No, they know.
Walmart.
Everybody knows the economics
Oh,
of Walmart
wow.
kicking the shit out of little individual businesses. We got that. But the point is it's
Okay.
still a place where there's food. Kroger still is a place where there's food. I mean, my God.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
I
we
know
know,
it's like,
we know all of this, man.
Right. So
But
then
but
that's
homie
what
said,
on the
homie
street
said
for.
they go, but homie said they go to Jackson to get doggone to shop. What y'all go to the save and shoot? Y'all go here to save money and hope don't nobody shoot your ass in Jackson. Jackson is dangerous.
Yeah, they just, go ahead, Latino.
Jackson is just as dangerous as Chicago. Quiet as kept.
Try to stay away from them. And I mean, the way things are in these days and times, best place to be after dark is at home. People don't want to work. Drugs. For them to get drugs, they don't work. That's where they get it. They steal them.
When you were a kid here, was there still Jim Crow?
Who?
Jim Crow laws and segregation?
Oh, yeah. Whites were whites and blacks were blacks. They stayed to themselves. White people stayed to themselves. We had some restaurants, cafes, different places, your doctor's offices. You had a door for the whites You had a door for the colored. People don't think like it now like they did back then, because all the people that thought like that are dead and gone.
What do you think about that statement?
Well, it's true, but the point is people don't
I
say
agree.
you don't have to come in through a different door. But I'm going to tell you something. With a lot of blacks, pisses me off when they deny. Whites still don't want to be around your raggedy asses. Stop it. Have some dignity about yourself. If you live around whites, tell them to shut the hell up. Too bad I'm here for safety and sensibility. I understand that, but don't think they want you there. Have some
Well, the
dignity.
thing is this, the thing is this, and this is just me speaking. Okay. You have communities that are safe, be them so small that they are wherever they are of blacks. And the white numbers are very small, like where I live. Look up the demographics for Smoke Rise, Georgia. That's where I live.
Well, give us some percentages. You know what is it?
Okay, you're looking at about a good 70% black population.
What is the
Educated.
population itself? The
Say
number.
again?
How many citizens? The population itself. What's the number of people?
Okay, let me pull it up. Okay. What's the population of Smoke Rise, Georgia? Okay. 8,500 residents.
Oh, that's just cute. How far are you from the nearest big city, Leonard?
About 40 minutes.
Yeah, I got 40 one way and 80 the other.
Uh-huh.
I told my family members, I said, you guys, because they didn't try it. They're not horrible.
Okay.
But they're not going to move.
Racial demographics.
I told them, I said, I got away from black people better than you did for $35,000.
So it says it's 62% Black American, 21% Caucasian, consider themselves white, 6%. Okay. Now let's go into the income. What's the median income, Smoke Rise, Georgia?
Probably give you the county.
Not the county, no.
No, it'll probably give you the county. I probably don't have this. I'd be surprised.
Yes, it does. The income breakdown. The income breakdown is between 84,000 to 102,000 per year.
The median is 84.
The average household income is 104,000 to 125,000. Okay. The age of the highest income earners are from 45 to 64, which I am in. The poverty rate is 4.9 of to 7 something below the federal poverty. Roughly 84% of residents own their own home. Now, when you say median income, that's family income. That's two people earning an income.
Household income.
Right. Now, what about when you have a single individual like myself whose income is $100,000 a year? It's a lot of us out here too, just living all but.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If I was living where Leonard lives, and with that around that many blacks, and Leonard, would you say it's very safe or a little safe or
It's extremely safe.
Okay, if I was a black,
Hold on. Give me 10 seconds. All I need is 10 seconds.
You can't be. He gives you the time. You can't interrupt him. Like
yeah, I just.
I know, but
let me say.
Go ahead.
Because I'm serious on this. I'm serious when I say this. If I was in that well of a area where blacks live, it would be. I would just be sick to my stomach over what blacks are trying to off as oppression. When you look around you and everywhere you see is blacks doing wonderful. And it's like, who do these people fucking think they're talking to when they're talking about white people are fucking it up for everybody? If I was a black man and I was living where Leonard would live, Leonard, yeah, he's doing better than me. I'd probably take a ball bat to a young motherfucker's head, stuck in some stupid shit. Going out in my area, knowing how well we're doing as blacks in this region, and you're going to sit here and talk about whites fucking with people? Oh, my God. Go ahead.
Okay, now, why do you think that I laugh at these Wakandans in Niggistan? That's my 10 seconds.
I understand. I'm just saying, it's just, you know, when you got this little 8,000 community and the median income is, I don't know whether they said median or average, is fucking $100,000, and then you go to these other 6,000, 8,000, 10,000 towns in Alabama, and you can't go there after dark because of the crime rate is off the charts. It's like somewhere there, you know, blacks need to separate. I don't know how they're going to do it. Good luck, because the media won't allow it. The media won't allow it.
There's a disconnect.
No, there needs to be a bigger one.
No, I mean mentally, there's a disconnect. They
Right.
want to.
But wait, there's
No,
more.
It's not enough of one. It's not enough of one.
Can I get a but wait, there's more?
Yes,
But wait, there's more.
I need to get that soundbite.
Yo, G, you know, I don't know what you on that bullshit, G, you know, because I ain't finna fight the white man war, G. I ain't finna fight for a country that never fought for me, G. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a real nigga. You know, I'm in these trenches. I'm out in these streets, nigga. You know, I'm real with it. And you broke than some of them a bitch. And then you look at we that did it, and it's like, hey, you know, I got a grandson. You think you could talk to him and perhaps you know, see what you could do for him, because he, you know, he joined the military. They'll give him some discipline. You can't be given discipline. Either you're a disciplined person or you're not. It comes from home. So
hold on, Leonard. Hold it.
I'm holding. I'm holding on, Jay. I'm holding, Jay.
You can take a young, smart-ass young man and slap his fucking ears back, buddy. Come on now. I've seen it way
No,
too
you can't do that in the military no more, Jay.
No, I know
can't
you
slap their ears back no more, Jay.
You said in a general statement that if somebody ain't disciplined, you can't give it to them. And I think the military would serve to do that still. But I'm saying there's a whole lot of young men that I've seen growing up through my years. They got straightened out pretty fast when they went up against a wrong ass old person.
Well, let me show you something, Jay.
And they grew up pretty fast.
Let me show you something, Jay. I was watching the movie, Jay. See that man right there, that drill instructor with that Smokey the Bear hat on, Jay?
Yes,
See
sir.
that there? That man right there, Jay. See that man right there, Jay? He can't make you be what you ain't never was gonna be in your life, Jay.
Yeah, but he can make you do one thing. He can make you do this, Leonard. Shut your motherfucking mouth and do what you're told when you're told to do it. That's the biggest lesson a hard-headed idiot needs to learn, whether they're white or black. Shut the fuck up and do what you're told to do and quit pissing and moaning. Go ahead, Latino.
Listen, guys, be brave. Not even the Lord himself can help these people. Look. Trying to take the Holy Spirit out of them.
Me no care what kind of sin me sin, but I lick your back. But I lick your back.
Mama say, mama say, get some. Mama say,
Yo, but let me play the first 30 seconds of this that Yeti sent. I think he probably sent it for Brave.
Hacker, it doesn't appear as though you really paint a very pretty picture of white people in general, insofar as you see white-black race relations. Can you expound on that, sir?
Well, interestingly, you use the phrase race relations. I don't think there are many relations between black and white people. What I would say very simply is that those of us who are born with this pigmentation have certain privileges, things we can take for granted, we have the safety, the security. So we don't want to lose this. Now, this
ain't rocket science. I got the hell away from blacks because it wasn't looking good where I lived. And I said, you know what? I'm getting out before it hits. And I when I decided to move, there was one thing I looked for. Every last place I looked at and considered, it better be above 95% white, or I don't. There's no, because where I'm at is fine. It's not that bad. I got to get around. There's all whites. And you know what I told my brother when I got in these white towns? I told him this. I said, my brother, I'm gonna tell you something. I told you that I was gonna move around all white people, and I told him I had no idea how magnificent it is. It's nothing but well-mannered, civility, every fucking where you go, polite people. The white trashiest goddamn people in this city are still well-mannered and behaved.
You want to know what's crazy? Talking about that, the other day I was walking my dog, and you know I always carry a little bag with me to pick up the dog shit, right? And I noticed, I'm like, damn, every yard I've seen, the front yard, right, the lawn, right? I'm like, damn, ain't nobody pooping in their yard, and if they are, they pick it up. But when I lived in the city and people had animals, they never picked up the shit.
Come on, man. Come on with that bullshit, man. You know, when you lived in the city, man, you ain't see dog shit in no yard. You saw empty 40 ounces of St. Ives.
Bro, I'm telling you, there was dog shit on the sidewalk. It's like, yo, come on. What kind of fucked up shit is this? Like, pick up your
Come on,
shit.
OG. You know you saw broke bottles of Old English 800 in the street, dog. Stop playing, dog.
I knew it was going to be different, but I didn't know how different. And that's why I'm saying, if there's one thing that could be done as a public service educational process, and I don't want it done because it would put too many, it would put a bug in too many black ears to move. But if there's one thing that could be done, just go around the country with your white ass media run bullshit documentaries where you want to bash white people. Go around the countries to all these white smaller towns and see how fucking peaceful and tranquil, and how just go through a day in the life of them places. It'd blow your fucking minds. The kids are all well-mannered. You got the school you go to. I guarantee you, I go to the bank and I go by the high school all the time when the kids are letting out. And I guarantee you something, man. All of those kids it's quiet. There's no group of kids screaming or hollering. There's no bright fights breaking out. And I'm going to tell you something, in them groups of kids walking out of that high school out, there's about 20% of them are dead ass white trash fucking people still behaving well at the bottom. So here is even where you got white trash people in these places that know they better adhere to white culture. It's magnificent. It's amazing. It blew my fucking mind when I moved here and lived here. It blew my mind.
Social problems.
We got some good and bad. Young guys, I don't remember around there. You hear it on TV, see on TV. Somebody got shot down here. Somebody got robbed. Keep yourself and better yourself, and leave all that nigga shit alone. Try to make that money, hard to make that money around here. Ain't no way. Like a guy like him walking like that, they'll try to rob him. But you done bust him motherfucker, leave him down there, leave him bust.
So what do most people do for work around here?
They got a lot of business around here. Churches, got Kentucky, Popeye.
You worked at churches?
Yeah, I was there 26 years.
26 years? All right.
I quit.
What was it like around here when you were a kid? How was Vicksburg?
Go to school, get your education. Skip school, cut your ass. Tear your ass up. You go to school then. I ain't looking for no woman. I ain't thinking of a woman. It's a headache. I don't fuck around like that, no. Because these women out here don't know what they got. They don't know if she got AIDS, sick, gonorrhea. They don't tell you. When they take the clothes off, you smell something, a woman coming, I did just something wrong with her.
Great to meet you. We appreciate it.
You have a good one.
Learn a lot about the city talking to you.
All right.
Let's keep it real out here, Earl.
I'm trying to.
The fuck is wrong with Earl's
Heading out of
motherfucking
Vicksburg
head?
toward the forest town of.
Yo.
Did you look at that nigga head? That motherfucker looked like a bald eagle with dreads. What the fuck? How you pull that
What's that
shit
matter?
off?
He's trying to speak some logic. What the hell does he look like? Got to do with a damn thing. He's a mean ass bastard. What's wrong with you?
Yes, I'm a mean ass bastard, and
What's
I
the
love
matter,
it.
man? God damn. I mean,
I love it.
He's just trying to talk logic in here because of the way he looks.
I know, but see, that's the military in me, like this movie right here. They got a good part going on right here. There's like chemical companies don't give a shit because napalm sticks to kids. I love it. I love it. I love this shit.
I told John on sometime on his stream, I said, what I got to do, John, is I got to go get some pictures where I live and make sure. And I said, because I need to show people how you can have this $400,000 home right across the street from a fucking white trash that won't mow their yard. Because white people don't have to leave. They don't have to leave from their white trash. The white trash, no matter where they're at, they behave. They're civil. They stick to their property. That's okay. I've driven around. I ride my bike everywhere, constantly. I'm serious. 5 days a week. I put 4 miles a day on a bike, pedal bike, not electric. And just the pictures that I could take, like, look at this house, bloop, right across the street from this house, bloop. And I'm gonna do that one of these days. We're gonna do that on stream. Because my point is, hold it. My point is this: you don't have to run from white trash. White trash know their place. We're good little adherents to the magnificence of white culture, and we know what it's about. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting for this one that is living in a property that was left to them that they can't afford to live in. That looks like shit. My white neighbor to get priced out and has to move. This motherfucker has not cut his grass this year. And he's got this old fucking, hey, Lucy, hey, Ricky.
Hey, it's a white person?
Yes, he's extra white. And he has a trailer in the backyard that he's supposed to have been working on to whatever. And I'm sitting here like,
how far does he live from you, Leonard?
He's my next door neighbor.
Right, I know, but out there where you live, like kind of countrified, it could be, 600 feet, 100 feet.
It's the next house over, and I
Your
can
lot-
show my.
Are your lots acre lots?
I can show, huh?
Are your lots what? Are your lots 1 acre lots? I'm getting.
No, they're half an acre. I
half an
downsized.
acre. That means the guy's probably at least a half a football field. His house is probably a half a football field from your house, correct?
No, not
that
not
far?
as the property line. Yeah, because our
Okay. So would you say his
But
house
it-
is what?
but-
I'm getting to a point. His house is what? Maybe 100 feet from your house?
yeah, probably, but yeah, something like that.
Okay,
Yeah,
100
about
feet.
100,
This is my
100 feet,
point.
100 yards, something. I don't,
Leonard don't
okay.
feel the need to move, folks. Get it? Leonard
Say
just
again?
looks at him like a dumb white piece of shit. He ain't have to move. He doesn't have to move. That's what I'm saying about white trash. We're magnificent at the bottom. Blacks can learn from us.
No, okay, excuse me. With the tax rate that has been imposed to go up,
Yeah.
eventually he's going to get priced out like the rest of them.
And excuse me, I get it. My point is you don't feel the need to move, Leonard. And you
Yeah,
got
I don't feel the need-
you
and
got a
that's the thing.
deadpan hillbilly next to you. White trash right
Right,
to the
but
bottom.
that-
He doesn't even mow his
but-
yard, does he?
At all. But like I said,
Like I'm telling
like
you,
I
how many
said,
cars-
okay,
that's the
How
point.
many cars does he have up on a block?
Oh, one.
There you go.
How many times did you have to call him for loud music or interruptions, or for him, fucking up your day?
Nobody on this strip plays loud music. None of us.
told
I
you.
haven't ever heard loud
Nobody has
music.
to leave white trash. I'm trying to tell black trash that. When people say our black trash, you got your white trash, I'm going, no, white trash doesn't do what your black trash does. No, they don't. Stop it. That needs to be.
But okay,
needs to be
you know what? It's okay. It's cute. It's cute trying to flip it. but I'd rather have a yard that is nicely cut,
Of course.
so I can go into my garden and
Leonard,
have a piece of shit.
I got you, Leonard. That goes without
Can I
saying.
finish? Can I finish? Can I be allowed to finish?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, now, I'd rather have a nicely groomed yard, right? Because last year what happened, and I don't know who reported him. I know I didn't. I'm not one that snitches. He got citations and had to cut his yard. Yeah, that's what happened to this guy.
That's white trash right there.
I know it is. I know it is, and I'm just sitting there like us. But that's all right though, because with the uptick of the property taxes here, that's going to be short lived. Now, you see that? You see that nicely cut lawn right there? You see? Look at all that nicely cut. See that?
Yeah. Look at that.
See how nice that is?
Look
Now,
at
look at this. Look at this forest. This bullshit next door to me.
And the motherfucker ain't even on wheels. Look at that. And they're streaming. It ain't even on wheels. That's some white trash right there, folks.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, though. God damn it, Leonard. God damn it, Leonard. You're my fucking hero.
I see it every day.
Here's what's going to happen in the future. I'm going to go, you think you need to move away from white trash because they're dangerous? Go talk to fucking Leonard. You motherfucker.
And that's the thing. And you know what? And Brave is right, because
how long you live there?
There is no danger.
Not a bit.
There is no danger, right? Because the only way, let me see. Do I see the maroon Jeep? No. So he's not even at home right now. Guess he's at work. But yeah, you'll never know. Never know.
I told you, folks. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Even if I go, wait a minute, let me go across the way.
You can
let me
find
go
10
out.
of those.
Let me go out the other deck. Well, onto my other deck. You see this? This is still my yard. That's the neighbor's yard. You see that there?
Yeah.
Beyond the fence? Okay. Now, if I get it high enough, you'll see the way neighbors. That's how it goes.
Look at it. Nobody's moving.
My nearest house to that way is like really that freaking way.
Okay, it looks like they're all taking good care of their properties. Am I correct, Leonard?
Yeah, and
okay, so let me say this right quick.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. Now you've got some real I don't know the big word for it. Little black kids. School started now, so it's over with. But they were like an 8th grader and a 6th grader, these two brothers. And they had their parents' lawnmowers. And they would just walk and just be, do you need your lawn cut? It's like, yeah. And well, okay, this is what we charge because we know how big the yards are. And it's like, hell yeah. So do you know that they were making $120 minimum per house?
Half acre yard. I can mow a half acre.
Because we got big yards.
I can mow I can mow a half acre push mowing, not self-propelled, not riding. I can mow a half acre in an hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 30 minutes at the very most.
Right. Now you're talking about 13. You're talking about 13 and 11, 12, 13-year-olds, right? As a team. Getting in it. They got them young legs, right? Them young legs. Boy, them boys, they've been making their money. I'm like, because they just cut that's where my shit cut. Because I ain't getting my old ass out. I ain't cutting the goddamn thing. I was so glad to see them kids. I gave them a $20 tip. Shit.
Yeah,
like, goddamn, yeah, here you go.
Lawnmower is one of the healthiest thing an old person could do, though, Leonard. So be careful not doing it.
I know that, but I'm a lazy motherfucker.
But let me go back to this point. You've got all of these nice homes. all around that fucking trash ass white trash son of a bitch, and ain't nobody moving. That's my fucking point. That's what I'm trying to tell black
Exactly, because, and I'm gonna tell you why, because he's not being a nuisance.
That's what I'm saying. Whites know how to behave.
So just because
And
I'm
I
like
don't
this.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Brave. Now, just because your piece of property looks like shit in comparison to everyone else, are you disturbing us?
It's all that counts.
No, you're not.
That's why.
No,
when
you're
blacks-
not.
That's why when
So,
blacks talk
you
about
know-
neighborhoods looking like they do, I'm going, it's not about anything other than your fucking behavior.
Thank you. Now check this out.
Nothing
Check
else.
this out.
Nothing
I
else.
got one for you. Brave, I got one for you. Now, when I was in Afghanistan, I'm on the phone. I'm talking to family in Chicago. Now, on their end of the phone, it's sounding like it's Afghanistan from all the gunshots and the shooting, this and that. I'm like, what the hell going on? Oh, they started some shit up there on the corner of the church parking lot. The church parking lot. I'm in Afghanistan fucking stand, and you don't hear anything except my voice. You are in Chicago, and I hear gunshots and shotgun blast. What? And you all don't want to leave that neighborhood? I ain't gonna have nobody run me away from where
Well, Leonard, a lot of that though is sad to say. Probably a lot of it is they don't have the money to move and don't want to admit it.
Bullshit, not my family.
Leonard, hold it. Not all poor people are proud, upstanding, proud poor people like me. If I don't got the money to do something, I ain't worried about telling you I ain't got the fucking money. There, a lot of people they don't have the money to move, or they would, Leonard. They just don't.
My nephew, this is what I gotta go there now, because my sister and brother-in-law, the both of them have a $100,000 SUV parked in the garage, and that's just the garage park vehicle. Now on the street, they have 2 more vehicles each. Then next door, you have my nephew with the Hellcat, and that's his shit got stolen because he wouldn't park it, because he has a garage too, and he wouldn't park it, and they stole his shit, and I laughed my ass off. I said, that's what your ass get for trying to show out. See, this is what happens in the hood. You have people that they can afford to not live in the ghetto. They won't leave because they can afford these other things, and it makes them feel that they're better than their people around them, because I drive a Mercedes. I drive what's that G something 80 SUV? Come on, Latino, help me out. It starts with a G, and the thing costs about $95,000. Genesis, there we go. No, Genesis.
That's a Kia. That's a Kia. Still Kia.
I know, but $100,000 Kia?
Yeah, fuck that. I won't pay.
Fuck who make it. Look at what they charge for that bitch. So you got all this shit going on.
Hey, Rebecca.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Ooh.
Hey, I want to ask Rebecca something though.
Go
Rebecca, are you close to? I know you're getting older in your years, but are you close to that kind of figure?
Figure of what?
That in your old
Thank
age,
you.
are you that close to? Are you that close? Are you close to that kind of a figure? Or are you doing a little extra pounds? I just didn't. It's not. I was just wondering, because I know you were a fabulous young looking lady. I don't know what you look like in your.
No, that's my body. That's my body.
Fine for your age, girl.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's her now. She good. She good.
She's thick.
Shit.
She's thicker than she was, but that's definitely my body.
That's okay.
Yeah.
If you got some kind of curves, with those kind of curves, I always say a woman can carry 30 extra pounds.
Yeah, I'm Latina.
I'm so
so
Yeah, that's
it's gonna
all
be
right. Good
smaller in
shit.
the waist and bigger. But guys, I am mourning the loss of something today. I have to share with you.
Uh-oh. Okay.
My handyman got picked up by ICE.
Damn.
I didn't even know that he
Wow.
wasn't legal.
Crazy.
Our
man.
handyman that does everything in our house got picked up. We was like, why hasn't he been around? He fixed up everything in the house.
Where's he
did
from?
Cuba.
Oh.
They cracking
Ooh.
down.
Ouch.
They are
Fuck.
cracking down.
Oh, don't worry.
They sending them back to Cuba?
Yep.
Oh,
Don't worry.
man.
There'll be another one. There'll be somebody, a next one, giving you his business card. Because one thing those people do, as John has pointed out so many times, they network real well. You don't worry, you're going to have another handyman.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
Well,
I can't even believe
but
it.
they
are still
liked
cracking
that one. They
down.
trusted that one. He knew the home he was working on, and they knew if they called him. Exactly. And when you have a carpenter that does such good work on your property, they damn near become family.
I guarantee you that guy's got friends that will do just as good as him and be just as quality as him.
What the thing is, but that ain't him.
The migrant communities, they're
He
deep.
ain't die.
No, they're deep.
It's not him though. It's not him.
He did
Now
great work.
look,
He did great work. When
it
we
was
went
this
to that
guy.
forum-
I think
forum went
I
out for
think
the
it's,
homies.
What up, Crown?
now I think his name was Juan because I was talking to Art because see RLM and we talk offline, and I think I told her about Juan when my sister bought the house right next door to the family home. Now RLM, do you recall how much I told you she bought that house for?
No, I don't remember. Oh, I think you said 140,000 or something like that.
No, that's what you said.
Uh-huh.
And I gave you the actual number, and you was like, "Shut the front door."
Yeah.
$5,000.
Oh, shit, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, that's what the houses sell for.
Over in
And they had
Chicago.
and Juan, they let Juan live in the house as he was fixing the house up, and it was $20,000 in upgrades, and it's one of the probably the only house on the block that has central heat and air. Juan got the hell down, and whenever they need stuff done, I mean, Juan has been working doing stuff for the house for decades. He's almost like family.
They do.
I mean, my sister would cook dinner and come over. You want something to eat? Because I cooked something, and bring Juan. You know what I'm saying?
Juan is the one.
I didn't know. They
That's
were
what I'm
still
saying.
cracking down. I didn't know
So
they
it's
were still
really like
cracking
you
down.
losing a family member.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you trust their workmanship better than you trust your own dumb fucking kids. You know?
Yo, RLM, I'm glad that you were up here. I'm about to play this clip, and I want to get your reaction. And of course, I want to get B Braves and Lenny, of course. So.
I just want two
I
pumps
made a
in the
video not
grind.
too long ago saying that people who look like me, when you date a Latina girl, eventually she's going to leave you for a Hispanic dude. She's going to go back to her people, right? But it's even deeper than that. I just came to the realization that whenever that happens, it's always the same genre of Hispanic dude. It's never like an Edgar. It's never like a fashion Latino dude. It's always the Latino dude who looks like he drives a truck, has a beard, but not a well-kept one, and wears like Bass Pro Shop type hats. It's always that genre. Like, I just now realized when it happens, it's the same type of Latino man. Also realizing that, like, I'm just being fetishized by these Latino women, getting with me, the black guy, and then going back to the Latinos. Because a lot of the times, they'll always like say something like, I've never been with a black guy before. Don't ask me how I got this information, but this one girl, after getting with me, texted her best friend and was like, oh my gosh, I love black men. Tell her best friend about all the stuff that would go down. But then she was like, but I like such and such Hispanic dude, right? And I'm just sitting there looking at these messages. I'm just like, I was just meat. Like, I was really just meat. She would, like, when she would tell her friend about me, it was never like the stuff that we did, like in terms of like going out or nothing like that. It would just be about the fact that she was getting crushed. But whenever she would talk about the Hispanic dude, she would actually talk about the Hispanic dude.
Oh, that poor little fella. You know what that's called among white trash men that get used? It's called The Women Were Just Slumming It. And thank you for using me, ma'am. What's he bitching about? He got used by a babe. What?
What's up, Tootie?
Heidi ho, neighbors.
When he's complaining, I'm going, what? No, among white trashers, that's called they're slumming it, man. Shit.
Yeah, but he's hurt because, you know, I feel like he's hurt before RLM takes it, right? I feel like he's hurt because it's like, damn, he really wanted something with this girl, but this girl didn't see him that way.
Yeah, he probably spotted a lazy streak in him, my guess is. And she said, ain't happening. It ain't happening. Because you notice the Latinos that he said she went with, trucks, rough looking, because they know how to get up in the morning and work all day to provide.
Mm-hmm.
No,
This motherfucker looked like he was cocoa buttered and shit.
He's hurt. He's just hurt in the motherfucker. That's all. Because he was like on the like with RLM. You know, we would be like, if we hook up, it'll be like we're losing our virginity because she would be my first Latino, however you say the shit, like in my life. Yeah, them. And I would be the first brother that, you know, gave us some soul pole. So it will be like, you know, the first time.
Well, pick up your palette knife and then work that into meat. Give your meat a good old rub. That's it. Nice and hot. Hot and spicy meat. Yeah, boy. That's it. That lovely?
How dare she not be a virgin at 48 years old?
Latino, why do you keep putting Vanta on camera? Why do you keep bringing up Vanta?
I mean, you were talking about meats and stuff, and I'm like, what?
Oh my god, I can't.
I didn't say meat. I said soul pole.
Yeah, exactly.
So how you get a pole confused with meat?
Because you got to put soul into your food, man. You know?
No, need some soul pole in that Spanish speaking hole.
Oh Lord.
Well, what you think about that, RLM? What's your?
I'm the wrong Latina to ask because I don't date Latin, I don't date black, I date white. I wink at the pink only. # white dick matter.
Damn. That is her.
I don't date either.
Pinky in the brain.
I don't fetishize men. I don't, it's weird. It's not my thing. But I do maybe ask the white girl here because white girls tend to fetishize black men more. What do you say, Tootie?
I'm married to a white man, so I'm good.
Married ain't got nothing to do with fucking. I know plenty of doggone white women that was in the military. Boy, they got their soul pole on. And got
I'm a Caucasian because when I wake up in the morning, I just have such a great life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's like
here we go with
that. This is one. Hear me out here. Hear me. Come on, Pinky. Let me give you a minute.
I'm only pink in my old age.
Asian. And it was Latin. And that's
Caliente.
That's my vast fan.
I got a white ass Cuban racist daddy who would die if I brought home anyone who was dark. even a Latin dark man.
He's like
My
that
father's like Archie
Indian
Bunker.
classness over here.
Yeah.
Shout out to Archie. He's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like this. It's my son's mom, best friend. She's a red-haired, blue-eyed with big cassava melons. Back in the day, Tanya was damn that mother. Mm-hmm. The brothers was like, and that's all she wanted was soul pole. And she did that for doggone ever in the military. But when it came time to make babies, she ain't had no biracial chillins. And she's still best friends with, my son's mom. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't tripping on Tanya. She, it's all right,
So now we're at a discussion here. make this quick because it kind of gets my grits fired up when we talk like this, and I hear it. You got black men talking about this and that. We're talking about white women fetishizing black men. Let me tell you something. Here's how white men that can get women, they don't want any black women. Because if that was the case, you think white women are following you black men around? White men that can get women, if they wanted black women, we would take our pick and leave you with the rest. Trust me. Let's put that on about getting women.
Chunky,
Fucking record.
I'm talking about and I'll believe the stereotypes, and I'll stick with my white guy.
I'm talking about fucking. I'm not talking about keeping.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about too.
If the white man that can get women wanted to
I'm a tiny
use somebody,
person.
yeah.
I don't need no fucking mandingo try to go up in me. I only go so far. Okay.
Check this out.
Well,
This
we don't
woman
really
here.
go for white women for the pussy.
Be brave. Check this out. This
We,
woman here.
when it comes to white women, we don't want what's between your hips. We want what's
Time out, Len.
in your lips.
You see this woman right here?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's been married 3 times to white men and have been divorced.
And I guarantee you, the white that she's married to, they didn't have their pick of white women. I guarantee you.
Yeah, it's usually
Probably
the same
so.
dudes. It's the purse holders. The purse
Yeah,
holders.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
This is why I'm saying this applies only to white men that can get women. The white men that can get women. If we wanted your fucking black women, you would take our seconds way more than we would be taking your seconds after you were done with white.
Usually go for the Latinas, man. They usually
Now, you know what? I will get at the brave because you look at these doggone brothers out here. They with these fat, dilapidated bitches. I'm like, you with a white woman and a white man don't even want. She's a big bitch.
It's a creamy tan color. It's got a creamy tan. It doesn't matter what the race. It's a creamy tan. And that has white men just
Brave. Let me ask
shorts.
you. Yeah. Why is that, Brave? Why is that?
Okay, hold it. Ask the question in full out. What is it? What is the question?
Why is it that they wouldn't choose the black women if they had to pick?
Oh, because black women destroy their looks at a very young age with excessive weight, and they're not in numbers as pretty in the face as white women are, and by the numbers.
The only reason
Now, on top of not being gifted in the face, they destroy themselves with extra weight, and then the black culture attitude kicks in. When I was a young man, I'm telling you, of all of the dudes I hung around with, we did not insult black women either. Don't get me wrong. We didn't. We just wasn't.
I do.
We didn't think about them a bit.
I do.
We was too busy getting whitey queenie to worry about black women. But it really, I guarantee if more black women stayed slim, if more black women stayed slim and soft and sweet and feminine, they wouldn't even have to be that pretty in the face. There'd be a lot more white men that can get women looking into them. But the
thing is attitude for white men, I think. I mean, you can have a bodacious black woman, but she's got like a great attitude. That white man's gonna be like, cook for me, baby. You know?
Oh, dude, I've seen
You just fucked her right there. You just fucked her right there.
Listen,
asking a bitch to do something for you.
Yo, time out.
You fucked up right there.
Listen, time out. Where I live, I see not all, but I see some white men that are well shaped and their woman is a little, oversized. But what I see is how she treats that man, and he rather, be with that woman than having to be with a woman that looks good and probably treats him like shit.
And they're older. They're an older white couple, I guarantee.
Yep, they're older.
In other words, what I'm saying
at least
is
in the
I'm going
40s
back to the young white man that can get women.
Oh no, dude! I be seeing these young,
We're
these young
the most
kids, these young
desired men
white
on
kids,
the
bro.
planet. We
Oh,
are the
bro,
most
they be having
desired
models and shit.
We were the most desired men on the planet. White men that can get women are the most desired men on the planet.
Like
blacks come in second, but you ain't first.
Sevens and eights, man. I be seeing here in the suburbs. These little young kids, man, caking it up, dude.
We're just gonna say there's a reason why Helen of Troy was written as she was.
There's a reason why.
Brother.
There's a reason why Helen of Troy was written as she was, because that is the most sought after woman in the world. Is that descriptor?
Who?
Helen of Troy.
Well, at least
not the one that
Helen of Troy.
No, the written Helen of Troy.
No.
Yeah, I know.
The written one.
Because I need to see a picture of that motherfucker.
I'm like, you talking about I need a little bit of itty bitty bitty soap, 12 years a slave chick. Hell no. No, I'm good. Sorry.
Helen of Troy.
Shit, which one is your favorite?
It's not on here, but
Shit, my favorite is fucking, where is it at? Torch chick. See? Hey, you got a man?
No.
Oh shit. Let me take you on a date, bruh. Damn,
See? And he happy with that.
Let me take you on a date, bruh. That's Gaiety.
You know how they got that?
Brother,
what's his name?
He's
Who's
hungry, man.
Who's the dude that's in jail right now for pulling up on black people? The white guy, Mr. Chud.
Chud.
Yeah,
Okay,
Mr.
don't do what
Bilby.
he did. A white dude that can get women really needs to go around hitting on black women. And you want to see some fucking shit? It'd blow your fucking minds. This dude will take any black woman he talks to right the fuck out of that place and home.
Well, look at all these liberal black congresswomen and stuff and whatnot in politics. They're always screaming black pride, black pride. What the fuck are they married to?
White men.
White men.
They're not married no black fellas, are they?
Nope.
Yeah, but you want to know what's funny, Be Brave? You want to know what's funny, Be Brave? Talking about what you just said. There is a video of this white kid that goes around and basically he picks up black girls by, basically, saying racial shit. He goes like, yo, he's like, I want to take you out. I want to take you out, but first I want to put that noose.
So see, he can even do that. So that proves my point kind of in a gross way, because he can even do that. What I'm saying, let a fine-looking hunk of white man go out in these streets and get a video and go up there. That son of a bitch will have. Look, I'm just going from when I was young. I'm going by when I was young. It didn't matter. Whatever black woman I got around was mine. She was mine. And black men are bragging like, we're taking your women. I'm going, well, I understand that, but don't think that this couldn't work in reverse if we wanted to.
Don't think we ain't doing the same thing right back.
No, it ain't. No, we're not doing it. We don't want them. I'm saying if we wanted them, we would be doing it worse, or should I say better than you. In other words, we would take all of your prime stuff and leave you with the absolute seconds if we wanted them. Guaranteed.
Well, when it comes to
Brave, isn't the white woman to blame for all the insane liberalism that's happening right now?
No.
She's
no.
No, white women are crazy. White women are crazy.
No, it's not us white women.
Oh, that's white women's fault. Ain't that a bitch?
Certain breed of so-called white, but don't you dare call them white.
Yeah. There's still.
That's what's doing everything.
There's still a ridiculous.
Not actual real Euro trash white women. Okay.
There's still an inordinate number of white women that are being.
That's what you're talking about.
Not the Anglos.
That's what you're talking about.
So anyway, RLF, I don't blame the puppets. I talked about the puppets and their destruction, but I blame the people who are taking the media and shaping the white woman's mind.
Understood.
Just as the same as they shape the black people's minds in the inner cities to shoot up each other.
Understood.
So I mean, I'm talking about the people who are creating the mentalities of the lesser. I'm not
may I add to what you're saying, Be Brave? Do you think that medication for the mind has something to do with it too?
No, medication. Are you talking about actual psychotropic
like
medication?
Antidepressants and shit?
Yeah.
Like
that's got a lot of people out fucking crazy. The point is,
you can even add birth control too in there if you like.
Look, birth control could, but I'll tell you what a lot of it is. You show me somebody on psychotropic medications, and I'll show you somebody that, for the most part, probably was goddamn dingbat crazy before they took the medication. So it's medication isn't helping them. But what I'm saying, it's calming them down. But you show me somebody on medication, unless it's a severe situation, most of the time, because I remember when the Prozac wave hit about 30 years ago, well, whatever it is. And anyway, I remember thinking, God damn, because I was single at the time. What do I got to start doing? Asking a fucking woman if she's on meds first now?
Yo,
there were so many people taking them.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, well, it's one of the things I was trying to say earlier, and I'm going to be brief.
We ain't lying about that.
My belief is there are so many overweight ass black women because they're seeing these doggone nothing ass black men with these big bloated ass white women treating them like queens, and they're always competing with white women. So it's like, well, he with a big bitch, I'll be a big bitch too. Maybe I'll get a good man.
I don't think
that's the no, Leonard, that's not the motive.
That's too far of a
Okay, well, all of them are big bitches. Why you got all these black dudes treating these big bitches like queens?
Listen, the whole thing about them, because there's a lot of fat people here. That comes from this country being a prosperous country and people getting abundance of food. That's why I never believed that. Whole food desert. How do we have food deserts when people are obese?
You got to remember,
big bitches.
When a black man is with a big white woman, let me tell you what that big white trash ass woman does to him. She
suck a good ass dick.
Oh, stop it! Let's get into some fucking intellectual.
Now, let's just be real. Can we be real here?
I'm going to be real.
Can we be real here? Come on,
real. But I'm saying, that goes without saying.
You're on some bullshit right now. You're on some bullshit right now.
Here's what that white woman does. Here's what that white woman does. She's soft and sweet. That's what she does primarily.
Well, all fat bitches are soft.
I didn't.
What I'm saying is this.
Jesus Christ!
He won't let me finish.
Sweet with her mind and her attitude towards the black man. That's what he's attracted to.
Okay.
What woman can't suck a dick? Jeez.
Black women can't suck dick from shit.
It's a natural thing, for God's sake.
It ain't a natural thing. Black women can't suck dick from shit.
What white women do is
bullshit. Be brave.
Jeez.
You don't want to listen? Because I'm going to give you the real.
Go ahead, that bullshit.
Okay, I'm going to give you the real. You have black chick be motherfucking slonging you down. You throw that head back like a shark finna make a bite, and you be like, and the motherfucker stop, and then you look down, and the motherfucker looking straight up in your face. What you making noise for? Bitch, it was feeling good right there. Now she done fucked up the whole blowjob, and you don't even want it no more. Because see, men are really, we are mission oriented mentally. If you fuck up the experience, we don't even want it no more from you. Because we're upset.
So brave. Why are these white women? Why are these?
I'm not speaking for myself. You know what? If more black,
trust me, just carry on.
More dick. So why are these white women inviting Sharia law into this country in such droves?
Oh,
Because
hell no.
Media has their minds, because white women, there's a lot of them that hate white men that can get, because the white men that can get women do not want them.
Do you think they're waving? Do you think they're waving the flag and saying we give up on this feminist bullshit? Maybe.
No, they're not.
I think they're being paid to.
No, the Sharia law is a representation of breaking down white culture. To them, that's the enemy of their enemy is their friend.
There you go. He's right.
Thank you.
This is the thing.
But it's confusing because it's a dichotomy, because you're bringing in something that's going to inherently put you back into shackles.
That proves how much they hate white men, doesn't it?
Wow.
Exactly. That's why you just got to get rid of the 19th and
exactly
but this is the thing, right? When you read these books, right, these love stories, right, what they tend to do is get rid of the white man from that story, and they put some type of fucking minotaur or some crazy shit. Okay.
That's
See,
wild.
so this is the thing.
Yes.
It's always getting rid of who?
Beauty and the Beast. Yeah.
And see, and that's the thing. And they don't want to acknowledge their hands and mouths have been designed to either push a mop or a broom or suck a dick. That's what they were designed to do. That's in God's greatest purpose.
Leonard, how about let's talk about human nature without the vulgarity. You know, we all know. No,
but
yeah,
you don't like your dick sucked? I like my dick sucked. You don't like your
I know,
dick sucked?
I like mine too, but we get it.
Okay, then. Well, it's not being vulgar. We being honest. We are adults on here.
That's not.
Jesus, they're talking
No,
about
that's not. See,
behavior.
that's the reason. See, that's the reason these women act the way they do, because men won't be honest with them and tell them the doggone cold, hard, honest truth. Like, motherfucker be like, come out the bedroom. Do I look fat in this? Were you fat when you put that motherfucker on? And they'll know. Don't ask me no stupid ass shit. Bro. I'm a realist. I get back from Afghanistan. There's a military ball coming up. She says, oh, I need to go get an outfit because I don't have anything to wear. I'm like, you got a closet full of nothing to fucking wear with a bunch of tags on it. You bought all this shit while I was in Afghanistan. You better mix and match you up an outfit to do something. You ain't going to buy shit. I'm back now. There is no extra money for your doggone shopping addiction. Now get your ass up in there and put something on, or I'm gonna leave your ass here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Is that the one that?
Because I don't give a fuck. As long as I got money to buy a bitch, I ain't gonna doggone bend to a bitch. Fuck a bitch.
God damn.
On the rent. That's what I told CT. I'm like, you begging for a vacation. I could buy your bitch.
Oh.
Now see, here's me, a white man's perspective on relationships.
Go ahead.
Sweetheart, if we're in tune with each other, you're my queen and I worship you.
Oh shit. Fuck out of here.
And if you try to take down my wallet, that means I'm going to stop worshiping you. Mm-hmm. And you know what happens? Oh, the women understand there's certain men you just don't fuck with. And it's not complicated. Mm-hmm. It's not complicated. Yeah. It's real easy.
Well, you know,
because men in final analysis worship women. That's how it goes. Mm-hmm. So what you do is find a woman that's worth that worshiping tendency, and you keep her. That's all. It's real easy shit. It's not complicated.
Well, you know, one of the wisest women I know in my life.
Titty, what do you think about that? What Brave just said as a married woman.
All right.
Huh, Titty Bug? Does Bug hear me?
Pinky! That's Pinky Tuscadero. There she goes. See that? You got to call her by the right name.
All right, Pinky. What you think about what Be Brave just said?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
No, it's a natural thing. Men worship women. They just do. And a lot of men are afraid to say it. It's like, why are you afraid to say it? If she's a piece of shit, you just get rid of her and find another one to worship.
Much poetry has
exactly.
Been
That's what the fuck I do.
But my point is though men worship women. Men need to stop talking like they're this big old ass badass dudes. Women bring us to our worshiping knees, and it's nothing wrong. They don't. It's nature. That's the other half of life. When I'll any man that says I don't worship no goddamn women, I got 5 of them. I say because you haven't found one worth a damn. That's why. Or I'll say this.
Okay, you always got a doggone alibi, don't you? I done left plenty of bitch with a wet pussy and a dry purse, and those two things don't match.
Well, I got you. You're right. Well, my point is
a dry pussy and a wet pussy and a dry purse don't match. My mama told me that, and I was like, ooh, and I was like with it. Then I got my heart broke one time, and I was like, oh, okay, bitch. So that's how we play these games, huh? So I was wet pussy and dry person for a long time.
A lot of the headaches that are in modern day relationships, especially by young men, they're emasculated because they want to. Somebody's got them thinking, "What do you mean worship a woman?" As opposed to
what do you mean, kind sir?
Let me fucking finish, man.
No, but let him land his plane.
God damn it! Here's what I'm saying. When a young man, he's thinking, they're saying we got a lot of problems with women. I'm going, well, we do, because women they're thinking like whores in too large a numbers. But since the reality is men worship women, and a young man goes, what, I don't worship no woman. I'm going, that's where you're fucked up. Women are so pieces of shit in large numbers that you forgot your nature about yourself. That's why young men can't fucking find themselves. Get back to worshiping women, but that doesn't mean you take any bullshit off of them. That just means you appreciate them creatures, man. They're the other half of your life.
I appreciate my wife.
Damn right.
Guarantee you she'll worship you back.
Yes, it's automatic. It's just fucking automatic. And that's why these young people
Me and my husband been together for 20 years for a reason.
Yeah, these young men are listening to this bullshit about you got to tell a woman what to do. You got to tell her. No, you don't. She's not your fucking pet. What you got to do is make sure you don't get a hold of a piece of shit and know when to throw her out if she is one. That's the only trick.
And she's not your child either.
I'm an expert
You're
at
not going to
that.
have sex with your child, are you?
But I'm an expert at that. I'm an expert in DXing bitches. That's what we call when we turn in our old doggone clothing and boots and everything with the military and go to supply, and they give us a whole new issue. It's called DXing. I DX bitches.
Yeah, well,
I don't care.
Yeah, that's what you got to be good at. But that don't mean that you get away from. That don't mean you deny your human nature, your masculine human nature.
I don't deny my human nature, but I be thinking down the road like, do I?
It'd be nice if I could fucking finish when I'm responding to you, Leonard. You know what I mean?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying that's what you need to do. You need to be a pro at DXing people. But the point is you still hang on to the reality that there's a woman out there, whether you find her or not, that's worth worshiping. I'm using that word not lightly, literally.
Okay.
When she takes her clothes off, put sensors on a man. When a woman he wants and desires, when she starts taking her clothes off, watch them sensors go fucking crazy. Not to mention the other body parts, but I'm just saying, when a woman starts disrobing, that's when a man, when they say, I don't worship no damn woman, that's when I feel sorry for him. I'm going, you're a fucking fool. You don't even know what part of life is. Even if you only worship them minutes. I'm telling you what, there's women that were weren't going to be no damn wife, and I still wanted to tell them I love them when I was done with them because of what they did for me.
Aww.
Okay. Well, evidently, someone's the total opposite of me because. Let me tell you a short story. Let me tell you a short story. Can I tell you a short story?
Go ahead. Before you do, let me just say this: is that be brave understands the sacrifice that a woman is giving up.
Yes, when they give you that, I don't care if they're a whore. You did that for me, sweetie. Right now, and I'm not being a Leonard here, but when I'm using you and I'm romantic and I'm getting ready to unload and everything, at that moment, I feel like saying I love you.
Unloading me, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you know,
I'm telling you, man. That's what.
That's that whole fucking paradise by the dashboard light syndrome right there.
Okay. Well, I went to a party one time, and they had male and female security. And when I went up there, female security person had the wand. You don't remember me, do you? Should I? Well, I remember you. And I'm like, I'm Leonard Remix Roy. Everyone knows me. Okay, well, let's see if you remember me. Right? Later on, after the party was over with, she described my car I had back then, my bedroom back then, and she told me her name. And I was like, I still don't remember you. She said, we had sex and all that good stuff. And then she said, afterwards, you dropped me off at the Robert Taylor Homes. I'm like, that was you?
The PJ.
Because there's only one female I ever had sex with that lived in the projects. That's the only reason I remembered I fucked her, because she lived in the Robert Taylor Home projects, and I dropped her off on 43rd and State and I skedaddled the fuck out that neighborhood before I got fucked up. So then I remember her. It took that much because that's how many women I fucked. I was a dick slinger. I don't give a, I tell women, look, all I got is hard dick and bubble gum, and I'm fresh out of gum. Come on. I don't get, man, fuck that.
Lenny the Pooh Nanny Slayer.
Have dick will travel. Yeah. RLM was, look, and she may not remember.
We'll travel for good cooch.
No, hold on.
Then you wonder why RLM's dad says what he said.
I don't give a fuck about what a dad says. What I'm talking about is when RLM and we be having conversations and it's not on the internet, it's offline. I don't know if she remember when I was talking on the phone and before my son left the country.
Conversation.
There we go. Yeah.
Well,
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
Now, we're talking, and I'm talking about, all these international motherfuckers I slain. And then my son was like, yeah, miss, I probably got a whole bunch of brothers and sisters all over the countryside of Korea and Germany knowing my dad.
Oh, boy. See, and that's what happens. You even in a Latin family, the family that he had somewhere else in another country shows up at the funeral, and you're like, oh,
thank you.
Hi.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not lying, Now, I'm not gonna say that doesn't make me a bad person because it fucking does. Okay, I'm a horrible human being, and I'm not gonna deny it. But at least I'm honest. And when, like I said, RLM, we talk on the phone. We have so many wonderful conversations that we can't remember half of the shit we talked about because we're too busy fucking laughing. RLM, how much do we laugh on the phone?
And he cracks me up. He does call me at 1-2 o'clock in the morning, but he cracks me up.
we hang up the phone and we need oxygen because we can't breathe.
What is this shit? The villain.
The
villain.
Yeah, that one there. His name ain't. I'm gonna change his name from Galt to Hulk because that's women. They be like guards in the military.
He's misunderstood. That's what
I don't know of Aaron C. Lenny was a DJ, famous DJ. We all know the kind of Poonan DJs get.
Yeah.
Saying.
Plus to get over 10 is nothing. If you're good with women, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
My uncle was a DJ in Charleston, so yeah.
Congrats in 8 ways. I'm happy.
I was a bottom feeding loser. I was a bottom feeding 2-bit loser going through nice looking women. What the hell are you talking about? You don't have to be nothing to do it. You got to be.
Yeah.
He was with banging different chicks every night, but dating different ones every week. I'm like, what the fuck, Billy?
Lenny picks him up for
I mean, and
big slinger.
Maybe I should have felt bad that a woman that I fucked, I didn't remember, gave me all the descriptors, and the only reason I remember we had sex was the fact that she lived in the projects. Maybe that should make me feel bad, but it don't. That's like this other female that we was bumping and grinding, and we got in contact with each other via Facebook. I didn't know that my Army recruiter was trying to get her into the Army, and he had her like pinpoint duty assignment to go where I was at because he knew we were dating, and he had a 2-for-1, but she got hurt in basic training and she couldn't continue on in the military. I was like, what? I never even knew. So he was trying to put us together.
But
I'm
look,
like,
here's a man in chat in 8 ways. He's celebrating his lady. Look. She makes him so happy. Nate, she white lady? She Latina? What is she?
It doesn't matter. If a lady make him happy, she's a good one.
Well, if he wants to disclose it, he can disclose it. If not, yeah.
But the RLM know with me. RLM knows what I say a good woman is, legs open, mouth closed, unless my dick is in it. That's a good woman.
There's a reason why DJ booths are closed off.
Ooh. So we can get our freak on while the slow songs playing and the lights are turned down.
Special request. You want a special request? Come on. Come on.
So Brave, do you think the white woman has gotten lost because she chose the black man most recently?
No, because white men are so emasculated that it's only a natural thing for women to, just to be, there's white men have emasculated themselves in such numbers, and the white youth that are coming up, they're all set and lazy. There's lazy bodied, lazy, weak looking men in such large numbers.
They're turning into women's themselves just so they can fill themselves up and get some.
It's not a matter of turning into. Yeah, that's true. A lot of them are.
Be brave is on something. Be brave is on to something.
Yeah, in hopes of appealing to the liberal idiot within, he does that. But white men are. When I see them on the street, I'm going. I said, back when I was a kid, it doesn't matter that they're just white dudes didn't look like punks in the same numbers. No. Now these white kids not only are they soft-minded and emasculated from sitting around doing nothing, it's like, can you even fucking lift 50 pounds in a laborer's job?
It's a shame.
Well, it's like the white man. Nowadays he's gotten so fucking emasculated that he had to become the woman to get his voice heard.
And because women, and the sad part about that is the women still ain't giving him what he thinks they're giving him. He's just getting next to him, and that's good enough for him. When in reality, like I said, I've always said a long time ago, about 30 years ago, I said I really got to start a school for getting these white men back on track. And the number one thing you got to do is teach them how to lift a fucking log and move it. No, we ain't lifting it. Fuck you. You're gonna see that tree limb that weighs 200 pounds and is fucking 10 feet long. You're gonna pick that fucking thing up and move it 50 feet, and you're gonna have leather gloves on so you fucking grab it like a fucking man. And then on top of that, I would make them understand that there's a certain thing women like about men when you can physically protect them.
Yep.
Get there. Learn how to do it.
It's called hypergamy. Our biological imperative is survival.
Yeah, man, my wife gets turned on when I'm cutting the grass and all that shit and fixing shit.
Now it's like you.
I don't know. I can't relate to what white men are going through. I can't. I don't know what they're going through. The white man. I don't know. I mean, I don't care either, but I don't know. But what I do know is my white man's doing just fine. Well, that's good. That's your white man.
Yep.
Now, when women, if I may, when women are going through their 30s into their 40s, boy, man, that be some shit, boy. The women, I don't know what. Well, I know what it is, but women, they get into that age and they wants to fuck all the time.
It's our sexual peak.
You come home from work, you get in the shower, you get out the shower, you walk out the bathroom with the towel wrapped around. Can I finish or no? I mean, go ahead. And the women can relate to this. There's a married woman on here, and she know I'm telling the truth. Come out the shower, towel wrapped around your waist, and they give you that look. They're looking at you like Thanksgiving dinner because their hormones are going crazy, and they want to get the bejesus beat off them cakes. They want to knock the. They want a man to knock us. They want, and the thing is, they want their man. They want their man, not no any old. They don't want no neo dick. Any old dick could do. They want their man to knock the stuffing off that egg McMuffin. Now, Pinky Tuscadero, am I lying?
Boys, that's right.
Am I lying?
But anyway, back to RLM's question.
Ain't no back to. Can we finish this conversation first?
Well, no,
before you start a conversation jump.
Okay, back to RLM's question about white women and black men. Black men in larger numbers do the bad boy thing. That's what women are attracted to.
Mm-hmm.
That's why these white dudes aren't getting it. It's like, you don't have to be an idiot. Just learn how to fucking be rough and tough with your presence. Jesus
Well,
Christ.
you know, Dick plays a part in that too now. I mean,
Well,
Arlen did do the doggone. She did the dick dicks.
So what?
Damn,
So if that's
Arlen did
wait,
dick.
time out. And if that's the case, if it's about dick size or whatever, then why did P. Diddy get all the girls he get?
P. Diddy was a fruit booty.
Arlen,
I'm
do
just
you
saying,
need
he
to
had
tell
a
me
micro.
about the world's average dick sizes?
He was a fruit booty. That's the reason he
But,
was beating bitches, because he wanted to
can
be
I
a
play this?
bitch.
Can I play this? Can I play
women
this
are looking
clip?
for.
Going back to why masculinity is the way it is, because this guy right here.
I'm going to be voting for Houston. I've been a lifelong Democrat, and I'm 72 years old.
Democrat. There you go.
And I've been a Democrat my whole life. This past primary in Ohio, I went and asked for the Republican ballot, which makes me a Republican now. There's many reasons for that, but if I could just be philosophical for just a minute, and thank you again for taking my call. This chicken, this Democratic Socialist movement, this chicken has been coming home to roost for a long, long time. And you have to go back to the source of what's going on. 35 or 40 years ago, the Democrats and Republicans together decided that they were going to shovel every job that they could shovel offshore that they did. And the ones that weren't bolted down, they shipped first, and then they unbolted the rest of them and shipped the rest of them. So if you're a young person in this country, we don't make any textiles. We don't make any electronics. We don't make hardly any cars. We don't make hardly any pharmaceuticals. And so you've got a lot of young people who are seeing this wage gap. And by the way, I'm a Republican, and you're seeing this income gap. And so essentially they're fair game for this movement. They see this movement.
And that's why they're weak.
Okay. I'm like, you bitch-made motherfucker, join the military and you have a career that you could work 20 years in and get automatic pensioning. Not like other careers where you get 20 years on a job and you got to wait until you have the age to get your pension. 20 years, get out, immediately get your pension 1 month after your end of service date, and go into another fucking career, you bitch-made ass sissy. That's what the thing. The military is all that and a bag of chips and Oreo cookies and milk. And bitch-made motherfuckers are not looking at that, but they want to whine and complain. Fuck you, bitches.
Democratic
not
men
anybody
are
on the panel. I'm just saying the guy that was whining.
The high-paying jobs.
He sounds just like them niggas in the hood. Ain't no jobs out here. No, ain't no jobs you want, nigga.
The high-paying jobs left in 1973. I remember the year I graduated high school, 1973, and I fucking quit school in the 6th grade. But they moved all my F's to D's so I could graduate because I was with the class president as my girl. And so I'm
Homie was dating up.
I'm telling you what, I told him, throw me out. I don't give a damn. But little Miss Class President comes in because she was very popular, and she was. She said, "No, we ain't throwing him out." And it was a small school. There was only 100 people in my graduating class. Out of 102 people, though, I have to brag. Out of 102 people, I graduated 102nd. I'm not lying. But anyway,
finish up. That's something I need to do.
The high-paying jobs left in 1973 because I remember when I left, I said, wait a minute, this is because I didn't care about school because I was figuring union job because I'm a hell of a worker. Strong young man. I can work and do everything, right? The high-paying jobs went right out of the country. 73 to 74 and 5. Time it. Look it up. They all went offshore. And I said, oh, shit. So this bit about these jobs that aren't here now, shut up. They were gone a long time ago, and a lot of people still made hay. Very
Who was
fine.
that? 73? Was that Carter or Nixon?
In 1970,
That was Nixon.
Yeah, Nixon.
That was Nixon.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. The global corporate machine said enough with this. They moved all huge numbers of large paying jobs offshore in between 73 and 75. And so I'm saying this bullshit.
That's whenever you started seeing "Made in Taiwan."
Yeah, all this bullshit.
Yeah.
About there ain't no job. Shut up. Just go out and do something for God's sakes. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
And that's what
HVAC, which is what my
that's-
husband does. It's always needed. HVAC is always fucking needed. Young men,
Mhm.
go get you some
Electrical,
fucking
plumbing,
degree
HVAC.
and get to work.
Well, I heard a lazy white man up in these panel streets in the trailer trash panelverse say that it was like 75,000 to get a trade now. Is that real?
No, it's not.
No, that
You can
motherfucker's
go
lying.
hire in. You can find somebody that knows electrical work and follow him around, and
Like
you
an
can learn.
apprentice, yeah?
And you can
Yo,
no,
listen.
not even apprentice. You can get the basics of electrical work in 1 month for damn near getting paid while you're getting paid if you're a good worker.
The
Plumbing,
things that they're always going
At
to be
the
needed
job.
are the HVAC,
yes,
the
carpentry,
electricians,
same
and the
thing.
plumbers.
Yes.
Those three right there,
Brave is right.
always,
For
always.
somebody to sit there and say it takes 75,000, I'd have told that lazy bastard, "Shut up, you're crazy."
All you gotta do is just go to your local tech school.
There's
That's
even
it.
jobs
No, you
to
don't even
drive
And
on.
it's not even a degree program usually. It's usually a diploma program too. So it's
a
not long.
certificate.
I'm telling you, a
certificate.
kid could educate himself on electrical installation off YouTube tutorials, walk to a job site, and if there's an electrician that's wiring a home and you can prove that you know what you're doing off of that tutorial job site, he'll make it worth your while to hand you a drill and say, drill through these these studs, run this Romex and get it to this point. And when you do that, get back with me, and he'll have you half-hour jobs. That son of a bitch will have you working. He'll have you working he'll be paying you to learn. That's how easy it is.
And there's a need for it. There's a shortage, I heard.
Oh, it is. There's no
school
place.
bus. Listen,
Because nobody
listen.
wants to fucking work because they're all
Yeah, but
fucking
listen.
stupid too.
Listen,
Oh my
listen. This
God.
school bus. Listen,
My
this school
husband,
buses.
these texts that he's going to these schools and trying to get texts, get BATs, hire people on and whatnot. These motherfuckers are so damn dumb. Oh my God, they are so stupid. They can barely read a sentence.
So over here, they're hiring even people to take a test for the school bus, and they're willing to pay it and everything.
Yeah,
Now, can I ask one
For
question?
driving the school bus?
Yeah. What I think there's a
Yeah.
7 license or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can I ask one question? Oh, I guess I can. It got silent. Hey, RLM, did you get them 8 tracks that I sent you?
I did.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, continue.
Great job.
No, there's no excuses. I don't give a shit. I'm telling you, I was there when the wages dropped like a rock. Too bad. Now I didn't look. Okay, the little lady informed me that I was a loser and went and married into a wealthier family. Bless her heart. But outside of that, it doesn't matter. My point is I said, after she said, "You're out of here because your dreams aren't big enough," I said, okay. What I immediately noticed, and that's why I don't buy this stupid shit of these young, lazy, stupid fucking people, is if you're a good laborer, the world is at your feet.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what you do. All you got to do is show up on time and kick ass at what you're doing.
What's interesting, Be Brave, is that women joining the trades it's up 20%. More women are out joining the trades than men.
Yep.
I would
a lot of women are hitting up in horticulture.
No, I would tell anyone.
As to the HVAC, let me give a big ups and say thank God to YouTube. Okay, because you know what? Anybody's into HVAC, they know exactly what this is. I don't have to call anybody.
Oh yeah,
I can do it myself. Thank God to YouTube.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank God to YouTube.
Out there
Look at there with my old ass.
The job
My husband does commercial.
with my old ass.
Yeah. Fuck
See, and that's how it goes.
Fuck
And then
that
after
shit.
all of that, I was like this here. I said, well,
Crawling under houses.
you know what?
Going in attics. Fuck that shit.
I was like this here. I said, let me get me a
young man
book.
can find
But
jobs.
they say residential duct system. I'm doing this just to take up, just to take up my doggone spare time. Because I'm bored. I ain't got nothing to do. Then I got the big book, Refrigeration and Air Conditioning Technology, the 7th edition. Because I'm trying to learn stuff. Because I'm a firm believer of when you're too old to learn, you are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if my old
Why
crusty,
pay somebody else to
rusty
do
ass
something
could
that
do
you're
this,
perfectly capable of doing yourself?
Right.
because these youngins are pussies.
Yes.
Because
They're lazy pussies.
I know. They're
Lazy
gay.
turds.
They're very gay.
My uncle had a successful
Extremely
business
gay.
working with commercial elevators in Manhattan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bet you that's good money because that's a scary job.
Mm-hmm.
So that pays cheddar.
Mm-hmm.
And all the young man had
And
to
then
do
you could always go in there, and you could get your own price by threatening the doggone person that's trying to talk crazy. You tell them just, I'm calling Julio. And they'll pay you what you want.
all a young person has to do now, when it comes to elevators and you're going to have to really pay attention. But all a young person has to do to get in on that is volunteer to be the grunt. I'll move all your tools. I'll bring you all the working things you need. I'll go back and forth to the truck.
Just pay attention to what he's doing. It's like, just teach me. Just teach
they
me.
just don't think like that.
Exactly. And then
It's
go
like
to school
you
and
could
get
go
the
to a car- you
certificate
could go to
for
a home
hydraulic
building
technology.
You could go to a home building site and say, as a young man, I'll do all the grunt work. Just let me get in on some information on how to build a home. You're in. They'll say, no problem. We always need somebody. Look, if you got a carpenter that knows how to build a home and he's carrying shingles, that ain't good. So now a young man walks up. He's going to carry the shingles for the carpenter to put on the roof. Bam! These young people are out of their fucking minds. That's what the problem.
Well, that's the thing. You're gonna learn. You're gonna get the hands-on, because that's what we called it. You're gonna get the hands-on, and then after the hands-on, you go to a school to get the necessary, certification. Because,
they got used to all the illegals building everything. So I mean,
see, I couldn't even finish.
That's coming to a cease. So now they got to get back out there and start doing things for the damn selves.
Right, but
This
the thing
is actually going to be a good swift kick to the American man's ass.
But Latino,
Now-
did you see that robot that I showed last night on my stream? That it looks like a goat. Oh, Latino,
It looked like a
A
bull.
goat with a BBL.
It's you have to look it up. It's called Three Halves. It's called it's the scariest satiric. Where's Solid Snake when you need him? No, you gotta look it up. It's crazy looking. It's scary looking. It looks like it's a 4-legged goat robot that people are buying to like do labor for them.
It looked more like a bull to me. Like
I thought it was a goat with a BBL, but
it reminded me
you
of,
go, you
what's the
get
bull
the
god?
you get the. Oh, John Gall's mama.
Be nice.
Shout out
I
to
am
the
being
urban
nice.
landlord. Shout out to the urban landlord.
You need to bring his crispy ass up
No,
here.
Mama Gold.
Well, he wouldn't be comfortable here around light-skinned people.
Oh, every time he's on a panel with me, he won't leave me alone. He won't stop asking questions, making scenarios and retardedness.
That's because he's a darky.
Bless his heart.
You ever been? You've been?
He's a darky. What do you expect from a darkie?
What was I fixing to do?
He's not asking her questions about
Izzy's.
herself. He's asking her questions about white women's thoughts.
Yes,
on black.
exactly.
Jeez, come on here.
Because I am all white women.
He's still a little tar baby ink spot. I mean, what do you expect from a tar baby?
Oh yeah, the question is, what nationality would you not want to live around? Maybe that's the question that he asked.
Are we talking?
tar
Are we
babies,
saying
tar
nationality
babies.
or like?
No, that's the question that John asked you when he was remember we were on Izzy.
Oh yeah.
You.
So you have an answer to that?
I swear, I hardly paid. Ugh.
I said Indian.
I forget what I said.
Well, that's because none of you have ever lived in a dark black low income neighborhood, or you'd say that one first. Obviously.
No. Now I will say Indians because when I was working for AT&T and I had to do in-home service calls, I don't know what they were cooking, but whatever they were cooking, I'm like,
smells wretched.
It will fucking clean your sinuses out. You need to go in there and just take a deep breath if you got COVID.
It smells
and you
like they're
cured.
cooking the sewer.
I'll take what's coming off of their stove opposed to what's coming out of a black man's AR-15 on the streets. Thank you very much.
Black men don't use AR-15s.
What do they use? I thought they were
9mm.
No, they're into the.
No, stop it.
No, wait a minute.
They're into the fucking
hold
Tech
on.
Nines and fucking
Hold on.
Uzis.
Yeah, what's the Tech-9? Yeah, Uzis and AR-15 platforms.
It doesn't matter about the platform. You said AR-15, girl.
Okay.
They don't use those, honey.
A bullet coming from a
They don't
young
use those, honey.
Oh, he said.
A Uzi is not an AR-15.
Bluetooth connected.
Yeah, they
See,
like
those
the
Wakandans and
small,
Blackistan.
compact.
Wakandans and Blackistan love small weapons with large ammunition capacity because they are backwards ass people.
Brian.
Well, no, that's not a bad combination. You need a good slug in a gun, even if it's a small gun. You need a good slug.
Yeah, but if you want accuracy,
right?
You want to use a rifle.
They're not after accuracy. They're usually 10, 15 feet away.
Exactly. Well, so you're like helping my whole conversation right there. Keep helping.
No, my point is nobody wants. That's the group nobody wants to live around first. That's what John Galt was getting to.
No. That's you're listening to a nigga.
No, I'm listening to me. I guarantee you, there's one group I don't want to live around. That's low income black.
John Galt is a nigga.
Well, whatever.
Who has the Abraham Lincoln letter? The nigga in the barn has the Abraham Lincoln letter.
Is that what we call a slow drip?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Drip.
See, this is what's going on.
Drip.
You see this here? That's a 9mm. That's what
get that
niggas shoot.
Leonard.
Oh, hush that hole in your face.
Go look at the TOS. Dumbass.
That's not TOS.
Leonard, don't get my channel. Whatever.
I'm not getting your channel. Boy, y'all some scary bitches.
Yeah,
yes,
that's not TOS.
Yeah,
I keep my 380 right here.
Somebody
in
who's
my
been
purse.
removed from YouTube.
Yeah.
Right, somebody that been removed from YouTube, but
Latino.
I got over a million.
I put the video of the goat in the back.
I got over 1 million views, 1,000,003 on a whole other channel, doing the same goddamn thing, huh? Well, you can't keep a fucking channel. Be brave. Stop playing.
I
Go fondle yourself.
I've only had one.
Mm-hmm. And what happened?
It's genuinely broken.
I heard about them talking about you on CT's channel.
Say that lightly. I've spent an embarrassing amount of time this week staring at renders of this thing, reading the spec sheet, going back to the renders, and I still can't tell you with any confidence whether it's an actual product or the most committed piece of performance art anyone's pulled off this year. It's called 3 halves, 7 feet tall, jet black, glowing eyes, horns, not stylized little nubs, actual demonic horns curling off the head, lower body of a horse, upper body of something that clearly wants a word with you. And it's built to hold chainsaws. The company behind it, Satyrus Robotics, has a line in their own marketing copy that reads, and I'm quoting here, "This robot is more dangerous than it looks," which, thanks, great. And one of the shots that made the rounds has it standing behind a glass door, just sort of peering out at you. Now, my first instinct, and I suspect yours
Could you imagine this thing coming at you?
too, was that somebody built an elaborate joke. A piece of satire aimed squarely at Elon Musk-style robotics companies and the general vibe of consumer tech in 2026.
That's gaiety.
That was the read the folks over at Paste went with as their opening position too. And the point they make is one I keep coming back to. Parody basically doesn't function anymore. Political humorists have been dealing with this
Bet you
since
that's going to
roughly
be a staple in the
2016.
rituals
How do you invent
now.
something absurd when reality is going to top it by Thursday? And in the AI era, in the dead internet era, that problem has metastasized. You genuinely cannot look at a thing and say for certain that it's a bit. There is, without question, a species of tech guy out there who looks at a horned, chainsaw-equipped robot centaur with a documented weakness to bullets and thinks, yes, this is the next platform. So let's actually go through what Satirist says this thing is, because the claims are surprisingly grounded, which is part of what makes the whole situation so disorienting. They're calling it a superhumanoid general-purpose robot, and the pitch is that it's a tool for doing dangerous manual labor in places where you really don't want to send a person. Wildfires, mudslides, searching through unstable rubble after a collapse. The idea is that a human operator runs it remotely by joystick from a safe distance, in line of sight, so the machine takes the risk instead of the person. That's a legitimate use case. That's a category of robotics people are actually working on and spending real money on. And here's the detail that pushes it further toward this might be real. The 3Have site published all of this more than a year ago. There are social posts about it going back to April 2025. So this isn't a thing somebody cooked up last week to farm engagement. It sat there, quietly, for over a year, and nobody cared until the design suddenly caught the internet's eye. A representative from Satirest talked to the independent tech outlet, The Debrief, and acknowledged the design is, in their words, obviously quite over the top, but framed that as a consequence of sitting at the extreme end of humanoid robotics in terms of sheer size and capability. They insisted repeatedly throughout that interview that this is a real engineering project and not a gag. Worth noting, the rep was unnamed. Make of that what you will. Okay, now the parts that light up the bullshit detector. The big one is the diagram. Satirist published a graphic explaining how you stop 3Haves if it goes on a rampage, and the answer is stab it or shoot it with a gun.
Pause it?
Specifically.
Yeah, pause it. Yeah, it's funny how they make it and it looks like ball, the fucking satanic ball. Funny how
That's
funny
what
how
I was
that
talking
worked.
about.
Yeah, funny how that worked its way in there. That's what I'm saying. These elites, at every turn, they're putting subliminal shit in the back of people's minds that people ain't even getting.
That's why I was saying it's going to be probably part of the rituals now. The girl's got to fuck the goddamn electric goat.
She might.
About bull, this is the new bull riding.
Give it a dick attachment.
Well, I hope her pussy get tased.
What the?
You puncture the air reservoir in its chest or torso, and it goes down. That's the documented.
Oh, wait a minute.
Commercial robotics companies put out marketing
It's
material
battery
telling you to
operated,
shoot
but
the
it needs
chainsaw wielding
air. Make that make sense. It's battery operated, but it needs air because the chest inflates and deflates.
Hydraulics.
Yeah.
Hydraulics. Okay, that's
firearm.
fluid. That's not air.
Apparently nobody in that meeting raised a hand about how that might land. Then the horns. Obvious question. Why does a disaster response robot need demonic horns? And the company's answer to the debrief is honestly one of the strangest justifications I've heard from a hardware company.
Oh, yeah, let's
The horns
hear
are
it.
there partly so the robot physically can't fit through standard commercial and residential doorways.
Lying
That's a design
motherfucker.
constraint on purpose. In case
Lying
somebody
ass
tries to
motherfucker.
operate it into a building to hurt you. A rep put it like this. It's another way to make it clear this isn't a toy, isn't a security guard. It's built for a teleoperator to do dangerous work or heavy lifting from a safe distance, and they're not looking at commercial building use cases, and certainly not residential. I want to stress that this is the reassuring explanation. And then you go looking for proof, and the trail
I
goes cold
see it.
fast.
Hold it.
There's
It
no
looks
video
like
of
a
3Have
sex
operating.
toy to
Yeah.
me. I'm sorry.
Satirist more or less concedes that the images going around are mock-ups.
Okay, he says the horns are to keep it from going through doors. Why'd you have to put a fucking bull snout on it, dumb fuck?
Right.
Who do you think you're shitting?
I thought the
That
horns
that
were on
the
there in
horns are
case.
for her to hold on to when she's,
Thank you.
No,
Hold on to when you want to ride that beast.
This
right?
is
Ride.
This is
Wink,
subliminal. It's subliminal. There ain't nothing to it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, well, you know what? See, those are the type of whites that are just as doggone stupid as the Wakandans that blame white people for everything. I love it. I'm like, you're giving what if you have a whole what if fucking
Those
video,
are the sand whites.
a whole what if video. Now check this out. We know how our nation's military might works, and if that was actually a viable anything, the military would have been using it already.
The military created it. It was created in DARPA, Leonard.
now the military
Robotics were
created
created. Yes, robotics were created in DARPA first. You can count on that. Good God, grow up.
Okay, you trying to
Stark Enterprises,
excuse me?
baby.
Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me. Never served a day in your life. You are talking about robotics that the military developed robotics. If the military developed robotics so hard, it would have been developed for combat. Okay, you don't see any doggone. You see drones in combat, but you don't see any doggone little whatever it is. Like remember that movie, The General's Daughter? Hold on.
God, yes,
Can I
that
finish?
movie.
Can I finish? Yeah. You had the little robot, little thingy that they were using for whatever reason, and it's discovered the body because it couldn't move. That is a fake. The military never used anything of that nature. Talking about we're going to use
you're
this.
not
and
out there
gonna...
anymore. You're not out there.
Not only is he not out there.
Okay, I'm not out there anymore. But when the last time has anyone? Okay, when the last time anyone on here has been out there other than me? So stop it. And the General's Daughter is an old fucking ass movie.
DARPA, Leonard don't know a fucking thing about DARPA. They don't inform Leonard and call him at home. DARPA created robotics. Deal on that
right.
shit.
And the military will say your thinking system is FUBAR. You know what that means?
Fucked up beyond all recognition.
Thank you, FUBAR man.
Told you I'm a fucking brat.
Exactly. At least she knows the terminology.
No, I
so
know what
stop
FUBAR man.
it.
No, I know what FUBAR man.
Oh, I guess that's why she said it before you did.
Oh, get out of here, Lynn. Shut up. Please, shut up.
He's older than me. He's a boomer. Like
No, I'm just saying it's nothing to do with
the thing that's
I'm ready to be just as slow in 10 years.
Jeez,
thank you.
Like FUBAR's a puzzle. What I'm saying is
you're talking to a man that's got you're talking to a man that's got 7 years of age on me.
Hey, Leonard.
I'm listening.
No, I'm not trying to convince you anything.
Because somebody talk.
What I'm saying
because you can't handle the truth.
What I'm saying is,
if you were a woman, I'd call you a dweeb.
I don't care what you think, Leonard. To me, you're a fool most of the time.
I know you don't care. I don't care what you think. I just want my dick sucked.
Even so, relax and let me say something here.
I can't relax. My dick's not sucked.
DARPA.
I can't relax without a good dick sucking.
Anyway, DARPA, I guarantee you.
I'm like Bill Clinton. I'm a headaholic.
Lord have mercy.
DARPA created the robotics.
Lord have His mercy.
DARPA created the robotics, and I guarantee you, whatever military applications they're doing, none of us know. None of us have any idea. I'm guaranteeing you. DARPA,
exactly. And you know what?
Hey, Latino, I'll see you later, man. You got a fucking problem up here, Daddy-O. You need to fucking reel this fucking idiot in once in a while. I mean, come on, man. But anyways,
I just want my dick sucked.
Well, I don't. And good, great for you. Let people talk, Leonard. Jesus Christ! But DARPA creates the robotics, and then whoever uses them, they hand off the intellectual property to all of the other private sectors, wherever it may be. Nobody knows what comes out of DARPA. Nobody knows what they got going right now. Not Leonard, not anybody. I don't care if you've been in the military. They don't do that. So the whole thing is to look at these robotics and hand this to the private sector is ridiculous. It's the military that's going to come up with all of this stuff. And when they want to make use of it, they sure as hell will immediately.
Well, I think when they want to finally take our weapons away in this country and have martial law, they're going to use these robots to come after us.
Right.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Hold on.
iRobot.
Mm-hmm. Then you got this nigga that was talking about don't show a bullet on the stream, but a video was played earlier with a bunch of niggers shooting up the doggone vicinity, which is far more worse.
No.
TOS, get the fuck out of here. Why don't you try reading? Reading the TOS.
You can't handle.
Okay, I'll Google.
You can't, because I put my guns on the wall and I checked to see if that was okay. They said if you don't handle your guns or bullets, you're okay. You can have them on your wall, but you cannot handle them on a YouTube stream.
Latino, your mic is oof.
Oh,
it's crackle, snap, pop.
Okay, now
sound
check
like
this out.
I just got you.
Well, you know what? Instead of just so wait, let me plug this up because I want this nigga to hear this. Right now, I just Googled it. Right, I just Googled. Let me turn the volume up on this phone.
Hello?
I just Googled
Hear
it.
me now?
Yeah, now we can hear you. Now we can hear you.
There you go.
Yeah, bro. So when you show it on a screen compared to a video, it's a big difference, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get it.
Okay, hold on now. Listen up.
Generally, displaying a bullet or cartridge on YouTube isn't against the rules, unless it's used to sell ammunition, show how to make them, or promote violence. For legal advice, consult a professional.
Oh shit! I wasn't promoting
It's not
violence.
that,
I wasn't
Lenny.
showing how to
It's
make
not
anything.
that, Lenny.
No,
If
bullshit,
listen,
bullshit,
Lenny. If
bullshit.
Okay,
It just said what it is.
No,
bullshit. No. Bullshit.
Lenny, if someone wants to snipe Latino's channel, which we know there's people out there, all you gotta do is show a bullet or a gun, and they'll.
Okay, well I guess it's
because now.
Okay,
look it up. Look up YouTube's terms of service when it comes to streaming. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Okay.
When it comes to streaming,
Is
don't
it
touch a gun,
against the
don't put a
terms
bullet
of
on the
service
screen.
on YouTube to show a bullet while live streaming?
Streaming.
That's what I just said. Y'all heard what I said.
I've seen it happen
Okay.
to multiple channels.
Yes, showing a bullet during a live stream might be against YouTube's terms,
Boom.
especially
There
if
you
it's
go.
with firearm handling or manufacturing. While a
Golly,
single
Will.
bullet could be a gray area,
Damn, man.
displaying
Sometimes it's
ammunition
it's
with
all
such
right to be
content
wrong. This is
violates
how
the
we
firearms
learn.
policy.
Facts.
Okay.
Damn.
And while it said a single bullet, which was one,
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Jesus.
is the
God.
gray area.
Oh, Lenny.
Next.
Lenny, no, we love you, but you're wrong.
No, I'm not. I'm different. And he gonna talk about some. You talking about somebody that lost a YouTube channel? Look at here, person. Once it was said that if you're generating revenue on YouTube, we're gonna be taxing you and doing this and that and that and this. I did what I could to get my channel eliminated purposely, because due to my veteran status, which I'm not going to make privy to the world, I'm not supposed to have been doing on YouTube what I was doing in the first place.
No, I got my channel taken down for hate speech. Hate speech. That's what they said.
Well, that's okay. Me too.
I'm just saying.
Yes, I did.
And
hate speech.
I call it truth speech because what I said was absolute true. I said, well,
You call it, yeah, and it is truth speech in your mind, just like what I say is truth speech in my mind. And they say, well, this is a gray area, while you see it as, oh, you could have
Leonard,
this channel eliminated, and this and that.
Leonard, you got some mental
I
issues.
know I got mental issues.
You do. I ain't kidding you, man. You got some issues.
I know. I never did that. RLM.
He takes
Now,
medicine for it.
Now, RLM, didn't we have a long discussion last night, pretty much? But you know, you had this doggone filthy little dick lick that I can't even with, because he's a ghetto nigger, and
No, Joe Cool was doing
we were
a
talking
good
about.
job.
No, he's a nigger. Now,
He behaved last night. He behaved.
he's still a
last night,
nigger.
and
He's still a
Who's
nigger.
this?
Why you all trying to defend a nigger?
Who's this?
I'm not. I'm just
excuse
saying.
me.
Joe
Because
Cool.
I didn't spaz out on him. So all was good in the
Jeez
world last
Louise.
night.
Brave knows who Joe
Uh-huh.
Cool is.
Oh yeah, Joe.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
he
I
looks
know
like
Joe
Elon
Cool.
Gray. I've always told Jewel he lives in Joe Cool. He lives in an imaginary world because he thinks blacks aren't as damaging to the inner cities as a lot of other things are. In other words, Joe Cool thinks that we got to obtain world peace before we can talk about the blacks tearing up the inner cities. That's why
Thank you.
That's why I say Joe
See?
Cool.
Now,
That's a good way to put
and
it.
for all
You ain't wrong.
and for all listening, hold on. For all
Damn,
listening that
son,
think
where'd
this
you
is
find
a
this?
Leonard versus Be Brave, whatever it is, it's not. I will stand by the truth all day long. And that nigger, Joe Cool, he's talking about, I got all these views on my YouTube channel. Yeah, well, of course, when you are a nigger and you are the basis of your doggone YouTube
No ER,
existence
no ER.
is
No ER.
is police violence on black people. Of course, you're going to get a lot of views because blacks are the biggest victim Olympic team on earth. I mean, as I look at
Wait. They said they can't be racist because they're black and they oppress. So
yeah,
you're wrong.
oppressed by what?
But you're wrong though, based off what they say.
Oppressed
their
by
logic.
what? Oppressed by what?
America.
Okay. And I ask people, explain this specifically. What rights do you not have that the average white American have? Or the explain that part to me. Now, don't say, well, Epstein. No, you're talking about the extremely wealthy, the Epstein, Trump, Elon Musk. Leave those people alone. They're in their own bubble and world.
The average folk.
The regular, everyday
American.
white person that you see. And this will be a great topic for Be Brave and I to be on. Be like, what rights does Be Brave have that I don't have, or vice versa? And you know what the answer would be? None.
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 Who's consuming material wealth 4 times of what the other one is? Leonard.
Black.
Yeah.
Blacks.
A black man.
Now here, let me give you this example.
Leonard will take you to his garage. Hold it. Leonard will take you to his garage and show you Mercedes Benzes. You know what my collection is? I got a Ford Ranger that's 17 years old. I bought it brand new. I still have it. You know what I collect? Bicycles.
Now you could say that, and you could say that, and you would be right. But you know what? That's due to my veteran status. You know who's paying for this house I live in?
It doesn't matter. The point is,
these cars,
right. You took
and my
advantage.
life insurance. Hold on, don't interrupt me. Let me get my roll on. Can I get my roll on?
Well, come on, cut them short. Go ahead.
Can I get my roll on?
Oh, well, not for very long.
Oh, so now you're trying to oppress my speech.
No.
See that? I got him. I knew it was coming. Now, for the timepieces I have that are very nice, and the vehicles and the home and the garden, even the seeds that were planted in the garden, to grow all of these nice plants and all of that and everything that I'm doing, that's due to my personal sacrifice to this great country that we live in. So I'm getting my, in somebody else's words, respirations.
Well, I guarantee you what I got on the record, and Latinos, he's got it on his goddamn YouTube channel here. I can always say, excuse me, when people talk about people got to get away from white trash, I'm going, you may want to ask Leonard about that. Because I'm saying ain't nobody need to run from no white trash.
Please do and use that, because I showed you video.
Oh, I will use it very, very often.
Use it and
not only
Latino
is a
clip that
Leonard
shit.
a black man next door, there's other black people
Clip that
all
shit.
around that white trash piece of shit. Ain't nobody got to move.
Clip
the
that
motherfucker's
shit.
got an Airstream trailer on the fucking ground. It ain't even on wheels. That's white trash as you can get. Fucking motherfucker, tell me about it.
Airstream.
Nobody's
with
got
weeds growing. With weeds growing all about it. Weeds you can't even smoke. Weed that you can't smoke. Come on now. Oh glory. Fix it, Jesus. Fix it, Jesus.
No,
Jesus,
Leonard-
take the wheel.
Leonard
Y'all
just-
finna make me act a
proving
queenly
the point that
fool,
I've been trying to
girl.
make. Because I'm sick of people saying white trash and black trash is the same. I'm going, no, they're not. People do not have to run for their lives from white trash.
At all.
Sorry. They don't.
Mm-hmm. Then
I don't care
RLM,
where black trash. I don't
They
care
go-
where black trash
Oh,
are at.
oh,
People are going to get the hell
Mhm.
away from them the best they can and as fast as they can. Go ahead, Leonard.
You ever live in a trailer park?
all right, RLM.
I've lived in a few. Sir.
Rebecca.
I'm here,
Rebecca.
sir. I'm here, sir. I'm here.
Yeah,
Girl,
mostly
they finna make
white folks
they finna make me
in
act
North
a,
Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah.
okay. We got Pinky
bad people.
Tuscadero. She just must.
Yeah, we
But,
got a
girl,
real live one here. We got a real live one here because I lived in
Mhm.
trailer parks.
Girl, they
myself.
go.
No, I was born in a trailer
Mhm.
Yeah.
park. I'm telling you, it was a raggedy ass trailer, and we moved from there to a raggedy ass shack. But my point is in that
Mhm.
all white trailer park, I guarantee you, she didn't have 3 fucking white kids shooting at 3 other white kids, did you, Tootie?
See there?
No. No.
Huh? No, don't say it so
Pinky
heavily.
Tuscadero didn't
Well,
go
they
through
weren't
that,
shooting,
but
but
I
they
was
were
just trying
fighting
to.
like motherfuckers.
No, I don't care. They weren't
No,
shooting each other. You
weren't
didn't have to
shooting,
worry
but
about bullets
there
flying.
were knives and there were fighting.
Yeah, they
A
weren't
lot
very
of
many of them.
knives
I
and
guarantee
fighting,
fucking to you
but
that.
not shooting.
No,
Not shooting.
and I guarantee you if there were knives, it was because a light Spanish person that you fought.
Maybe shooting meth.
Maybe.
Not
yeah.
back in the 80s.
Yeah, not back in the 80s. It doesn't matter. The point
Yeah,
is,
not
is
back.
that
Yeah,
trailer
it wasn't
park,
going on back
you
there.
can live in a if it's all whites, you can live around them motherfuckers. I don't care if there's new and
Yeah,
bad.
and see,
The
and see,
biggest,
with
the 80s
me,
trailer parks, the biggest issue you had was alcoholic Vietnam vets.
right, and me being a highly
And that I ain't
tanned
even gonna
white
lie about
man,
that.
you know, me
How long
being
did
me
you live
being
in
a
trailer
high.
parks, Judy?
Oh my god.
I've lived in a few throughout my life, so
Well, okay. Cumulative, how many years altogether?
a total of at least 5.
God
Were
damn.
Damn,
Is
she's
that hard
trailer
to
park
remember?
trash. Was there were they newer models or was it the really old ones that were
The one that we lived in Charleston, my pappy had bought it for me and my mom, brand new.
Oh Lord, Pappy.
Yeah,
I'm the
it
pappy.
was a little, one of the the little 2-bedroom single wide,
Latino.
Girl, you gonna have me acting a queenly fool up in here, girl. Girl.
And then I've lived in a few in Georgia, so.
Okay, now all the time while you was in the trailer park, how many hot pockets did you live around, girl?
I don't think in trailer parks they make themselves known because there's too
No,
many.
yeah,
See, nobody gets what's going on except RLM. See, RLM, she gets it. She's like, oh,
Knew
she's
that,
like,
that
let her,
black
damn,
people
you
lived
at
in
it
trailers
again.
too, because I
Let
never
her
saw them in the
stop
trailer
it.
parks.
No, they don't show themselves among trailer white.
Okay, you all still don't get it.
No, hold
You
it.
don't get it.
Hold it a minute.
You
Hot
don't
Pocket-
get it. If
Well,
you
okay,
hold
I
on
have to
for a minute,
explain
if
it
you
after
hold
I
on
say
for a
this.
minute,
Okay, explain it after I say
you
this.
don't get it.
Among white trash, Hot Pockets stay real.
RLM, I'm gonna send you a
deep in the
text.
closet.
Okay. Yeah, the
No, I'm not
white
gonna send
trash
you a-
and,
I'm
and
not
the
gonna
hot
send you a
pockets
text. I'm
don't
gonna-
necessarily go hand
Yeah,
in hand.
and RLM fully gets it because she knows my personality.
Yeah.
RLM gets it. She understands. Now, Pinky Tuscadero, how long is that blunt you smoking, girl?
She's getting to know you, Lenny. She's getting to know you.
That's some
it's a
long
king.
weed.
It's a king.
That's longer than
It's some
well, at
fucking
least,
good
you know
shit,
what?
man.
Now Pinky,
I don't know what the
Pinky,
fuck you talking
girl,
about. I'm good.
girl, hold on, girl. I gotta give you yours because you actually have a real blunt. You ain't like John Galt that's got a doggone DIY something he puffing on
I
with
stuff
spice
cones is
and
what I
weed
do.
blend.
Leave the urban landlord alone.
I stuff cones, and
stuff
there's 3
cones,
different
okay.
size cones. There's the little dog walker ones. Then there's like the
Mhm.
medium sized 1 1/4, and then there's the
Mhm.
kings. These ones
Mhm.
are the kings. This is the king one because it's got the
Okay,
little
yeah, and I
bubble
see
in it
that.
that you pop the bubble, and it's an ice cream
Yeah,
flavor.
I can dig it.
Lord
I can
mercy.
dig it. But
It's delicious.
John smokes.
Maybe we'll go back down to McDonald's and get you a hamburger and some French fries.
You're the sister.
Oh shit! Yeah, but see, John smokes like beach sand. You know, he gets some sand from the beach and try to put that in there and see. Let me see what this shit do. I'm gonna smoke this with the other shit I'm smoking while I'm drinking these Miller Lights, the 16-ounce ones. Cause they tall boys. I'm a tall boy. Girl.
See, what I do, Tootie, is at the end of the day, I take a rolling paper, a regular rolling paper. I cut that in half, and then I cut some off the bottom, and I roll up some bud inside that half of rolling paper. And I got it down to a science. I can roll up almost guaranteed 5 tokes every time. 5
That
tokes.
is a
I tell you know what I would like to do? I like to get 5.
But I tell you, them 5 tokes, hold on. Them 5 tokes right on top of each other from the dispensaries I buy from, because I buy the most expensive. I go in there, I say, I don't care, just give me the best and the most expensive, the highest concentrate. So them 5 tokes, back to back, you don't need any more. I'll tell you that.
But what about if I had 5 pounds of weed and I rolled them up in parchment paper and invited you over here for a smoke out? Well, first off, y'all know
Sarah,
parchment paper.
what's going on here? Sarah?
She won't answer you. Or she can't. This is the way it's been since she started smoking pot. She's all lazy and boring and... You know, we used to have so much fun together.
And now?
This is what we do.
So I don't know why people are talking
Those
about
commercials from back in the day were crazy.
they were. Yeah.
Yeah, but I had a question about parchment paper.
Isn't that what you cook on?
Yeah.
Yeah, use cookie paper. That's what I use it for. I
Yeah,
think.
you can bake cookies on it, or you could wrap meat in it individually. So when you put it all in the freezer, they can still always be separate servings. So how about I get like well, I don't want to say 5 pounds because that's a lot of money. So how about a pound? Because that's like half a kilo of weed, and I rolled one big mega joint. And we all par puff of it. Would y'all be down?
Puff pass, baby.
No, I'm not. I stopped sharing.
Son, that size.
I stopped sharing joints.
Son, that size.
I stopped
son,
sharing
that
joints.
size.
I stopped. Well, you asked a question and I was trying to answer something, so let me finish. I stopped sharing joints 50 fucking years ago.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I
Right.
don't like doing it either.
No, it's like no, thank you. Roll your own. And as far as,
okay. It's one thing if it's a stuffed cone.
That's
type.
homosexual.
No, you don't.
It's another thing if it's a one that you actually have to roll and lick and all that fucking.
You don't. You don't.
Do it, Arlen.
In this day and age, you don't. In this day and age, more than ever, you don't share a fucking joint. You don't share a joint.
Hell
no.
Okay.
There's too many
motherfuckers have HPV in their mouth. And
all kinds of shit.
Too many people sucking dick nowadays.
No, they don't suck dick enough. Wait. Don't hit my soft spot. Now, I'm just saying, if I was to roll one of those with parchment paper, and if you're going to put a pound of weed in parchment paper, you automatically know you got to get a brush and dip it in water or egg whites and paint along the edge and seal it. Come on now. I cook, so I don't know. It's different with me. And then we have to prop it up on like milk crates, but we have to put aluminum foil under it as like a holder upper, right? And then put like a funnel on there with the funnel on there with the tube, and everybody get their own particular mouthpiece to put on the tube. In the next person, you pull this, and you still got your mouthpiece like a hookah, and you go, "Would y'all be down with that?" I try to.
I'm Michael Jordan.
Creative.
Stop it.
Y'all don't even want to work.
Get some help.
You're giving away too much information over the
No,
internet.
you all don't want to work with you all make me feel like a redhead stepchild because you all don't want to work with my creativity.
We talk about that after the show.
Just roll up a bunch of joints.
No, we don't.
Just roll up a bunch of joints and pass them out. God damn.
No, why roll a bunch of little ones when you can make one big one?
Because
the
little one smokes just as well as anything else. That son of a bitch, if it's good reefer, man alive, come on.
Their own cone.
Okay, well, you know what? Ask a woman would rather have one big dick than a bunch of little ones.
That's true.
Lord. Oh, Lord.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. We could have a one and done. Look at Pinky Dustin. Look at Pinky. She the doggone fell out. I think she got wet right there. Look at her. She looking moist. She got moist on this motherfucker. Pinky got moist. Pinky got moist. Because see, Pinky already went out there.
Come on, Latino, you got to stop supporting this shit, OG.
6 inches from the ground.
Is that Mike's real voice? That shit is funny as hell.
Pinky, that's why I like Pinky. Pinky, that's my baby. I'm the one that gave her that name, Pinky Tuscadero. I don't know what a YouTube name is. I call her what I call her. That's my baby right there. That's why I'm so glad I met RLM, because if I wouldn't have met RLM, I wouldn't have met Pinky. And them my business. Yeah, it's like Pinky Tuscadero. And she knew exactly the character I was talking about. So I was like, ooh, that's me and her, we all right up in here. Shoot. My husband and I, we could have drinks, tell lies, and then I could go and try to get head and not get head from some random bitch.
Conversation fences.
And he'd be like, Shay, suck your dick, huh? Nope. Hey, I told you these. And she'd be sitting there feeling like a fifth wheel. What the fuck is going on here exactly? Now, I knew him first. And you be like, we get our man on. Don't hold your hand up at me.
Oh my God, you would be so fun to go play pool with, I bet.
But me and your husband together in the same place?
Cheesecake.
Oh my God. Imagine. Yeah, RLM there, and I'd be like, RLM, what? Smack my ass. Now push my booty up.
We're going to Bike Week together in October. You should come out.
Yep, Thunder Beach in Panama City Beach.
Yo, the other day,
who is this little narrow ass motherfucker right here?
Shit, that's
that
right.
look like Lionel Richie.
So the other day, NYC Majestic, he was like, "Come on, Latino, now you starting to force it. You letting him go on too much."
This shit is ill. Cause see what some people don't know. You like they say you draw more flies with honey than vinegar. You get more pussy chances through comedy because you could giggle your way into a woman's drawers all day long. It'll be funny as fuck. Then when she realize, wait a minute, he fucking me good. You're not gonna tell nobody, are you? I'll be sounding like Flipper. Remember Flipper, that dolphin in the old doggone?
Oh, King Shenard wants a link, Latino.
Not the flipper kind.
Hey, Latino.
Yes.
The flipper fuck.
Yes. Then after that, you know. Then after that, you know, I'll just sit there with my comfort cat, Mini Mr. Bigglesworth.
How do you? Hey, RLM, you're going to bike week. What do you got a bike? Are you going with your man or what?
No, I'm meeting up with Tootie. They are all bikers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. Where's bike week at?
Thunder Beach in Panama City Beach in October.
You Harley riders?
Their fall rally. Yeah.
Are you Harley riders?
Uh-huh.
You know, that's another thing that I always say about I live around an area where it's, again, all whites. And there's 600 Harley riders that gather here every year at this Harley Davidson dealership. And people talk about bikers. And I'm going, you know what? Even white trash bikers, when they get around the other white trash that are respectable, they respect that environment. White bikers, trash bikers will not destroy a biker environment. Am I wrong, Tootie?
You are correct.
That's right. That's why when people try to say bring up bikers, you know, when I'm cutting up on blacks tearing up the inner city, what about bikers? I'm going, nope. They may tear up their bar, but when it gets into the public, they don't fuck up the public. Nice try.
Unless
I guarantee you, in this 600 bikers, and in these 600 bikers that gather here every goddamn year, I guarantee you there's so many white trash bikers in that son of a bitch is pathetic. They got one little old Barney Fife policeman there. 600 bikers.
But didn't you just say 60? Never mind.
No, 600.
Yeah, okay, that's groovy gravy. Unless a Hell's Angel punches Evel Knievel, then they get their ass whipped by the whole crowd. Remember that?
Well, yeah, you don't get to punch Evel Knievel, but whatever. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Under no fucking circumstances do you punch
I'm asking
Evel
you a
Knievel.
question. I asked a simple question, and you going into a soliloquy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you remember that?
No, I do not. No.
Remember when Evel Knievel made the jump, and you had the Hell's Angels acting a goddamn fool, and Evel confronted them, and one of them punched him, and then the whole crowd jumped and kicked the shit out the Hell's Angels. It was all on video. It was on the ABC Wild World of Sports.
That proves my point. Even if they get crazy, the other whites are going to take them in. In other words, white trash do not get to act out at white events. They don't.
No.
At all.
So you don't remember the incident I'm talking about. I actually had you one simple question.
No, you described it very well, though. You said that they actually got their ass beat for acting up.
I asked you if you remembered it.
I said I don't. I didn't know. I didn't even know it happened.
Okay. Hold on. Now, hold on. Don't pop a cork. You need to find Latino. If you can find that video, because it's a short one. If you could find that and play that one, that because Evel Knievel was my hero growing up, and they, you know, the Hell's Angels supposed to have been like that LA biker gang. They got fucked up when they beat the fuck out the Hell's Angels. You gotta look for YouTube. Crowd beats up Hell's Angels or Evel Knievel, something to do with Hell's Angels. Man, they whooped their motherfucking ass. I was like,
that's what I'm saying. Where there's a white event, white trash know better than to act up. They just do. They don't act up.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Whether it's a county fair, a biker, a
Yes, we can hear you.
gathering, a parade, or anything. White trash, no
Real quick.
other white people.
I'm not gonna be up here for long. I just want to ask RLM a question. I don't know if you were over on Gospel of Bob when Leonard was up there, but do you remember when this tap dancer was crying because his father wasn't in his life? I want you to be honest.
Yes, I remember, but it wasn't because his father wasn't in his life.
No, he was crying about his father dipped on him when he was like, I don't know, I think he said on Christmas or something.
Lenny, would you like to respond?
He lied. He sat up here and lied about that. So you see, Latino, I was telling the truth. This piece of shit sat up here lying.
RLM, hush.
Dancing
now, RLM.
Try to project that shit onto me.
Would you like to? RLM, would you like to explain what happened? Because I don't
You were
want to say it
crying
because
because your father walked out on you.
Okay, let me ask a series of questions. RLM, how old was I when my father died?
3 years
You didn't
old.
mention.
See, RLM knows me in real life. Now, RLM, once again, how old was I when my father died?
3.
You mentioned that even
You said
to me.
5 the other day.
Now,
You said
didn't I
5.
say? Didn't
No,
I
he
say?
said
Now,
3.
didn't I say I
You
love
said
Nat
5
King
the
Cole
last time I
song?
was up here.
Did I
Why'd you
say
say
that
5
even
the last
earlier?
time?
Didn't I say that?
There's a
Did I
little
not say that
Christmas,
earlier?
the little boy in the
Bro, you
Christmas
said your
story.
father. You said your father walked
Exactly.
out on you on Christmas Day
No,
and
I
never
didn't
came
say
back.
any of that.
Yes, you
I
did, and
didn't
you
say
started
any of
crying.
that.
The whole conversation was
And I
about your
started
father not
crying
being in your life.
because of a song that gets me emotional, that makes me think about growing
Bro, you
up
mentioned something about a
without a
Christmas
father
present that
because
never
my
arrived or some
dad
shit like that.
died when I was 3, not left the
Nah, you said
family.
5 the last time.
No,
Say he died.
no, no, no,
Yes,
no,
you
no, no,
did.
no. You heard what you wanted to hear because you are a Wakandan
Bro,
in
you're a
Niggistan.
liar. You're a liar, dude.
You are a Wakandan in Niggistan.
You're a liar.
Wakanda.
At your
No,
age,
how
you
you gonna
lie.
tell me I'm lying when RLM knows me in real life? RLM
She
was
don't know you in real
there,
life.
and
What
I
are you
was
talking
quoting
to?
the
No, you.
lyrics.
She only knows what you
Shut
tell
your
her.
lying nigger ass lips. Now, I was quoting the song, the lyrics to the song, "The Little Boy That Santa Claus Forgot." Right?
Right.
I was quoting that. Right? And it said, "Why the what? How did that shit go? Every year he goes back home to broken toys and something else. Said, I feel sorry for that laddie. He doesn't have a daddy. The little boy that Santa Claus forgot. My
Right. And you were
dad
talking about
died
how
when I
your
was
father
3.
dipped that on you.
How your father going to dip out on you if he died?
Why did you say he passed away when you were 5?
I didn't. Get the fuck out of here. Shut up.
This is a
Now,
liar, man.
how can your father
Okay,
dip
so
out
why
on
did you
you?
lie about not crying in the first place? Why'd you lie about that?
I didn't lie about that at all.
He's lying again. Yo, my lying Latino. He said he was not sitting up there crying up there. So what are we supposed to believe now?
Oh, somebody got some nice music playing.
You lied about not crying on the Gospel of Bob. Now you're not. Now you're lying, saying that you didn't
No, I
say that.
didn't.
You didn't say that you were lying. So what are we supposed to believe?
No, I
don't.
didn't. And matter of fact,
I can't believe a damn thing that you
matter of fact, one of your bitches, non-binary Nazes, I roasted her on video too.
You should be ashamed at your age.
Ain't that your bitch?
The way you behave.
Ain't that your bitch? Ain't that your bitch? Ain't that
I don't
your
know who that
bitch?
is.
Ain't that your bitch? Ain't that? Yeah, you do. All you ghetto hellions know each other. It's niggonomics. That's simple niggonomics.
Tap dancing disgrace. But yo, I'm out. I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, you be out. You were born out. Your fatherless child because your daddy dipped out on your mom.
It's interesting. We were just talking about that last night. We were just talking about that last night.
That-
It's wild.
RLM,
What are you talking
isn't that crazy? You and I were just on the phone talking about that last night. Is that insane?
That's wild.
You see
Your
how
mic is
RLM,
crazy again.
You
Latino.
okay? RLM, you and I, we are Latino. You sound like the man, but it's not your fault. It's just your mic going crazy. But RLM, you and I, you know, like Pinky, she cool. That's our girl. You and I we are such hit pieces on The Jealous Ones. And you notice when I start mentioning non-binary nazes, I'm like, yeah, ain't that your bitch? I'm out. Oh, that's yeah, you out now because that's your bitch.
Yeah, I don't know why bringing up your father was even like a relevant thing. It's not cool.
I don't know. Who knows?
That's what I'm saying.
Why did you bring up your father?
Look. But the thing is,
Leonard's got so much more.
Yeah, but why did they bring up your dad?
Hold on. Be brave. Brave.
Leonard's a bunch of material.
Okay, brave. Hold on.
Very original.
Everyone that knows me knows my father died when I was 3. Now, RLM, she was on a panel too, and noticed this Wakandan and Niggistan won't mention when I opened the book that I wrote and I read verbatim from the book of my life story that is selling on Amazon. That is in the book. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's interesting when you're like someone thinks that they can like weaponize a story that you shared about yourself against yourself. It's wild.
And that's what they do. And the next thing, you know what's going to happen? They're going to say, Leonard, see, he see mice, he see rats. And that's because he a rat. He a snitch. And since, he a snitch, now he see rats because he told on people. He turned in Tommy Sotomayor. He had the Secret Service go to his house. And he talking about informing the IRS about CT. And he a government snitch. You see what I'm saying?
The amount of fucking circle illogic comprehension that they do to come up with their damn conclusions is astounding. It's just
right.
Wow.
Let me weigh in on.
And that's why I don't did.
Guys, I'm dropping off though. I appreciate you. I'm still listening.
See you later.
Thank you.
Okay.
Come by one day, Brave.
I will, as you're never on at the right time. You're on at weird hours.
I know.
If I ever see you on hell, if the topic's I'll stop by.
You'll see, and let's see, and that's the reason.
Let me say something here. Out on a limb keeps saying I'm a badass. I'm going out on a limb. What are you talking about? I'm 71 years old. I'm a pile of fucking muscle still. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? A fat ass. Number 2, Stanley says, what's a white event? It's where all white people are, Stanley, and there's no problems ever. That's what a white event is. Jeez.
You know what? And I was thinking about like trying to organize some stuff to have what I would call, they have a hoot nanny. I want to have a nig nanny, because I got a nig nanny theme song. I love nigs, yes I do. I love nigs. How about you? So I want to eventually have a nig nanny. Chicken, we like fried chicken and watermelon. So I want to have a nig nanny. I really, really want to have a nig nanny.
Oh my goodness.
I really do. I want to have a nig nanny. Hello, my darling. Hello, my honey. Hello, my nigger.
Out on a limb. I got a bit of a fuel tank that I put on. I need to get rid of, but listen, there's no obesity here, fella. Geez, out. Come on. Crying out loud, man. In my physical yesterday, I was complimented twice by the doctor and the nurse. Jeez.
Ooh la la.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And I'm over here eating my leftover Thai.
Yeah, because it's totally amazing. You know, you have people. That's the reason I just block people in the chat on whatever. Like I'll see them in certain space. I'll block them, and I can't.
Christ.
I know, but if you wanna prevent that from happening, just block them in the chat. That's what I do, because it's a bunch of people. They're probably typing in the chat. I can't see anything that they type. Right?
Yeah,
I don't care to see it.
I feel sorry for Stanley the way he's been insulting me for 3 hours and won't come up. That's got to be fucking
that's
pathetic. That's
you and him, but
no, that ain't me and him. That's pathetic. It's like, Stanley, come on, man. At least come up and insult me. Hell, I won't even say nothing back. Just be a man and insult me to my face, and I'll say, okay, you got me. I'll see you later. All right.
Yeah, but still, if you know, like, you know, if you know, let me do a doggone, you know, let me go ahead and do the nig nanny, and I will have pinatas of John Galt out there at the nig nanny.
Now, is it going to be a barbecue or all invited?
That's
Am I
it.
invited?
It's going to be a barbecue and it's going to be a picnic. You know what I mean? A picnic, right?
Am I invited to the
You're
barbecue?
going to have the watermelon without the felon?
No. Do you know the meaning of the picnic?
Uh-huh. Yep. Maybe I don't want to come in.
Yeah, because I'll say it for you.
I'll go to the barbecue. I don't want to go to the picnic.
No, that's saying the barbecue is part of the picnic. You know, because pick nigga. That's what picnic means. Pick a nigga. So you pick a nigga and, you know, make him into a pinata like John Galt, light that bitch up in a tree. And
oh gosh.
Yeah. I'm really serious. I've been thinking about this for years. This just happened today. You know, I've been wanting to have a nig nanny for a long time. I just never really got to the, you know, but I'd love to have a nig nanny.
The execution part of your plan?
I don't have that part yet. It's just a desire to have it. I mean, if I buckle down and be like, I'm gonna have a nig nanny, you know, I couldn't get a permit for it. They wouldn't consider that free speech.
Is this Lenny's area. I have a dream speech?
No, this is Lenny want to have a nig nanny. I would have to have it. I would have to have it in my backyard.
Shannar's saying, look how Be Brave doesn't have John's back. John don't need me to have his back. He knows Leonard's an asshole. He knows Leonard's a jerk. What the hell? We know he don't pay attention.
No. Now hold on.
I'm just saying, why the hell would I have John?
No. Now come on, Brave.
What?
I'm not an asshole. Brave. I'm not an asshole. I'm a whole ass.
Okay,
I got all the ass covered. Now, don't misass me. You know, they say misgender people.
He's a whole ass. Me. He's a whole ass and a jerk. And
thank you.
And yeah. So,
don't misassign my name.
Jeez, ow. I'll tell you what. I can't help it. I appreciate what Leonard did for me today.
Yeah, don't misass me.
I will not. I owe you, because what you did for me today was fantastic. You showed.
Because I'd rather have that doggone white trash neighbor with the high ass grass and the fucked up ass trailer than John Galt's old nigga ass living next to me.
No, that ain't true. But well, I mean, it's true for
I
you.
wouldn't want John
But
Galt
I'm just saying, folks,
or fucking CT, broke ass.
Oh, stop it. Leonard
showed his neighborhood. Doggone erectile dysfunction ass.
Leonard showed his neighborhood. Black, wealthy blacks surrounded.
Salute. Lenny, salute. Latino.
Hey, how you doing? And nobody has to run from that white trash. Ain't nobody worried about his ass.
Ain't nobody got to run from him at all.
That's amazing.
And they can grow their grass as high as they want to.
That's right.
And
just keep your jewelry in a safe and your weapons in a safe. You'll be all right.
Nah, they ain't shit.
No, weapons in the safe, and the only reason I do that, only reason
meth heads will steal some fucking jewelry.
I know they will.
They're gonna pawn that shit.
Right, but numbers that you're talking about. He ain't worried about it. I live around all white trash. I don't have to hide anything.
Yeah, the only reason I keep my weapons in the safe because I got tired of doing those doggone locks around the doggone upper receiver when my grandkids are here. I don't do
yeah,
that.
You got grandkids.
I don't do that dumbass shit. Don't touch this. This is a gun. It's a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
As soon as you tell a kid don't touch some shit like that, the first thing gonna do your back turn. Kids are curious like that.
Well, now hold on.
You don't tell a kid,
Leonard,
and expect them to.
Leonard, I'm telling you, back in the day, around white trash, you had guns that were above doorways to keep them from the little kids. But there were so many guns out in the open around a lot of younger kids. So I mean, you can make it known, but I wouldn't chance it. I'm with you, Leonard. I'm putting the shit in the safe.
Exactly, and you really can't have them around niggas because it's a couple of things. Niggas can't swim, read, or shoot straight. They always miss.
As soon as I was able to actually hold a gun as a infant, or not an infant, but as a toddler, my pappy taught me how to shoot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's the thing. Yeah,
that's what a lot goes on in white land.
But see, Pinky, you're not a nigga.
Who's the new fella up here? Who's up here?
Nunzio. Oh, that's Nunzio.
Who's Nunzio?
Yeah, I know Nunzio.
Oh, he's got a bad mic?
Nah, what's up, man?
Oh, there you are. Yeah, good.
There
mic.
you go. We hear you now. Yeah. See, Pinky's not a nigga, so that's why she was taught to, treat a firearm as a tool. You can hunt with this, or you can protect your home with this. It's a tool.
Yes.
It's not a weapon. Damn.
Yeah.
It's also like an extension of your hand too. It's also good to learn how to use that just in case if you need that.
My husband is a Marine. This is my rifle.
My gun.
This is my gun.
Hoorah.
This is for killing. This is for fun.
And people ask me why do you
like Pinky? I can hang out with her, and I'd even do some stupid shit like be her husband. Hey, how you doing? I brought you a gift. And I give him an 8-pack of crayons. Here, compliments to the United States Army. Be like, hey, fuck you.
I can't count the people.
You make them laugh, y'all shake hands and bullshit for the rest of the night.
And
have a few beers.
And shoot pool.
That's how it goes.
And we get monkey funky drunk, and you have to drive our ass home and be like, these son of a bitches.
That's why a lot of people say, well, you don't
look at these motherfuckers.
Leonard, please.
Laying on each other like they in love.
Let me say something here, really. I'm just saying that a lot of times people talk about guns for hunting, and I'm going, I don't hunt. Those guns are for blowing the face off a home intruder. Now, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
No, with me, I don't know. I'm sadistic. I like shooting people in the ass.
Like it depends on the situation too, right? Like so, like say if you have, I prefer a shotgun for home defense, but it depends. Like because pistol rounds they can go to the wall depending on what you have.
Oh yeah, you got to be careful. Even a shotgun will go through the wall. Double out buck and slugs.
That's true.
Yeah,
I got a laser on my 9, so I'm good.
Yeah, you got to make sure no matter where you're pointing it, because I ain't dealing with no fucking bird shot.
Yeah. Well, see, I wish it was like it was back in the day. Now with my granddaddy, shit would happen. He pull out that motherfucking clack clack, that 12 gauge clack clack, and the motherfucker try to run. He fire, right? But the shell would be full of rock salt, and he shoot a motherfucker in the ass.
Yeah.
Ooh,
hell yeah.
That'll change your goddamn life. It won't kill you. It'll change your life.
Yep.
See, Pinky know what I'm talking about. That's why I can fuck with Pinky.
That's right. I grew up country
Pinky,
shit.
Thank you. That rock salt, they be like, all right, that first one in the shotgun is rock salt.
Second one.
That next one is buckshot. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
So that first one make you think about Jesus. That second one, you meeting Jesus. You keep fucking around.
Exactly.
That's my granddaddy taught me.
My first one is a buckshot, and then I walk up on you and do the slug and the to make sure your head's wrong.
Well, see, that's you on some whole other shit. I like.
No, I'm telling you, I'm on somebody's in my house.
No. You ain't no fun. Brave. I can't hang out with you. It ain't nothing funnier than watching a motherfucker run. Now check this out. See if y'all feel me. It ain't nothing funnier than watching a motherfucker running or trying to run. You can shot him in the ass with rock salt, and now that salt, the blood is getting on the salt and it's thinning, it's stinging. Your ass is burning like fire, and you trying to make your legs run normal, but they can't because you trying to fan your ass, and it's so meaningful. I wish they had videos of it on YouTube.
So you got to be careful what you load.
And it's completely disrespectful.
Nunson, go ahead.
You got to be careful what you load in your gun because there was a particular case where somebody was doing a shooting. It was a clean shooting, but just because of the type of rounds they had in their gun, they got charged for clipping the guy.
Yeah, you got to.
That's why you live in the South where you ain't got to worry about that shit.
No,
shoot them in the ass.
The key is if they're not in your house, you don't shoot them, and then if they're in your house, yeah, you pretty much get to do anything you need, just like end them.
Yeah, not in Georgia. I shoot a motherfucker anywhere in Georgia.
If they're in your house, if the state don't allow you to shoot somebody in your house, I wouldn't want to live in that state. Somebody asked me.
Well, you don't want to live in Georgia because Georgia is one of them. You do not have the duty to retreat.
If it's in the middle of the night and it's and you and somebody, they said, what if it was 2 14-year-olds? I said they didn't make it to 15, did they? Think I'm worried about that?
Yeah.
You fucking get somebody's house. You get in somebody's house. You're supposed to be ended. Period.
Okay, now this is a short story. They were on this party strip, everybody out kicking it, right? You had one group bumped into another group, a verbal exchange ensued, and what happened? One gonna pull that from the boys in the hood, pull his shirt up, had a weapon. Is it a problem here?
Yeah.
Is it a problem here?
Yeah, but that's too much.
And the other person, that's a threat. That is a threat right there. So the other person, they pulled out their heater and started bucking them off. Then the other guy managed to pull out his heater and got a shot off and bucked the shooter. And then the shooter's girl grabbed his heater from off the ground and finished emptying his heater. And you know who got charged? The person that lifted up their shirt and showed that they were holding a weapon.
Yeah, you can't.
That sounds like something that happened over at Crystal Palace.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. That's why I say shoot.
That's what, and that's the beauty about Georgia. You don't have the duty to retreat.
So
you don't have to retreat.
Pull out your gun, right?
You can blow a motherfucker's asshole out.
Just pull that gun out, fucking, because once you lift
up
that
don't show
shirt,
shit.
That guy's had now. You're giving that guy an opportunity to, work you over. Yeah.
Lindy, does this?
That's how it goes in Georgia. Because I sit there and I'd be like, huh?
Does the Crystal Palace still exist over there by Gold Rush?
Oh shit! I don't even know what you're talking about.
Crystal Palace. It was the after hours club that all the strippers went to over off Stewart Avenue by the Gold Rush.
Damn. See, you all. The fuck you know about the ghettos of Atlanta, Stewart Avenue?
Darling, I told you I grew up fucking Southside ATL.
I know now.
Me.
You said Stewart Avenue. Well,
okay.
Shit.
I lived in Riverdale twice.
Who did you know on Cleveland Avenue then? Mm-hmm. Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
Old National, baby. What's up?
Hey. I used to DJ at that little doggone community center outside Allen Temple Projects the first time I came to Atlanta in '86. Right on Hightower. Damn,
so
Pinky.
You know Kilo then.
You certified. Pinky is certified hood chick. God damn.
Yes, sir.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yep.
She is certified hood chick.
I lived in Riverdale twice. Okay, I went to Mount Zion High School.
That's extra too bad.
Did your family live in mobile homes, Trudy, or was it you as an adult, a young adult?
Both.
It don't matter. She lived places that you couldn't doggone pay me to doggone drive past. Shit. Pinky like LL Cool J. She hard as hell.
Hey, yo, Leonard, my thing was building my own type of firearms. Like I still do, did that back in the day, right? That's the best way to do it. No serial numbers, no nothing.
I ain't worried about all that shit, man. My record is good. I already got two justifiable homicides under my belt.
If you're a law-abiding
I'm in Georgia.
If you're a law-abiding citizen,
I don't need to go through none of that bullshit. Like I said, I already got 2 justifiable homicides, and I don't miss a wink of sleep about them 2 bastards, or they faces on T-shirts, or they people put up a GoFundMe to bury them bitches. Fuck them.
Yeah.
That's why I want to have a nig nanny.
Because I used to be a gunsmith. That was my profession type shit. So that's
But can't you get in trouble for having firearms with no serial number?
So basically, it takes so depending on the state, like say if you're in New Hampshire, right?
Yeah.
They don't worry about that.
New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, I wouldn't chance it. That was a law-abiding citizen. You don't need to.
Wait.
You got it. Goddamn.
New Hampshire.
Yeah, New Hampshire is one of those states. It's
what's the population of New Hampshire? I gotta Google that shit. New Hampshire. I haven't heard that since.
But
I haven't heard that since the Declaration of Independence.
Other states vary, like Florida.
What's the population of New Hampshire?
Hold up. Florida, you have to register in like 7 days, depending on like.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
bruh, it's less residents in New Hampshire than the city of Atlanta. Nah, not the city of Atlanta. I mean Chicago. It's just I'm close to Atlanta. It was the city in Chicago. You got twice as many people in the city of Chicago as the state of New Hampshire.
Yeah. But they're packing like
that's some funny shit.
Guns out there, bro. Yeah.
It don't matter who the fuck. Okay, what New Hampshire? I should Google. Let me see. I'm gonna Google this. Drive-by shooting in New Hampshire.
Zero. That shit don't happen over there.
New Hampshire. New Hampshire. That's gay as fuck. I wouldn't even. You know what? I wouldn't even mention that state unless I was talking about voting for a Democrat. I wouldn't even mention New Hampshire.
New Hampshire's got like Vermont 2.0.
Vermont. Oh Lord.
Yeah, they got a bunch of guns over there.
Damn.
How long you been in New Hampshire, Nancy?
Vermont. Golly. You know what?
So
hold
what
on,
you're telling
hold
me
on, hold
God
on.
damn it, Leonard, man, alive, Leonard. Son of a bitch.
There's the way to go.
How long did I live? Nah,
Yeah, you gotta be thinking about a Monopoly game now.
But I know about other gun states like laws. It's good to know about.
Where do you live at now? Nunzian?
Florida.
I see.
Yep.
That's too bad too.
Pensacola's the best. Yo, I like the. Did you hear? I don't know if it was Pensacola, but there was some dude in some sheriff was like, "Yo, if they break in your house, shoot them."
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. That's Escambia County. Yeah,
Escambia,
that's Pensacola. Yeah, that's
Pensacola,
where I'm
right?
moving. I'm moving to Escambia more than likely, and
nice.
to Milton.
Yeah, they said it down in Florida.
Milton is like right above Pensacola.
Cool.
Breaking
I love
Florida.
I love this.
That was-
I love red states, honestly. Like New York is trash over there. You can't get nothing over there without getting fucking charged, You can't and you could only have 10 rounds.
Well, the problem one is ghost guns. They want to ban ghost guns, like things you could print on your own 3D printer.
Oh yeah, I think they
at home.
Expanding, like say if you were to download the files prior, like say if you have the files prior to them doing that, right, you're good. But say if you were to go get them now, that would be an issue, because they're
okay. Now 3D. What are the actual materials that a 3D printer?
Carbon fiber. They could also print metal. It's like a CNC. They have one that's like a CNC machine. But yeah, carbon fiber would be the best outcome. and then they have HTST. That's basically like for heat treatment. It could withstand like up to 150 degrees, and then you like there's another way to make the frame stronger.
Carbon fiber. Yeah, if you hit carbon fiber with a 22-ounce hammer, you'll break the
Well, no, that's what
semi-automatic.
Glocks. That's what Glocks are made out of. That's what Glocks.
What, carbon fiber?
I think so. I'm not.
But I'm glad I don't have a Glock.
You should. I like Glocks.
Just get a
But
good
I'm
old
not
root.
believing
Fuck
that.
a
No,
Glock.
I
I don't
shouldn't.
touch Glocks.
Our
Mm-mm.
Glock's made out of carbon fiber.
Hey, Latino, thanks for having me up. But I'm gonna get out before I get out.
No, standard Glocks are not made out of carbon fiber. Okay.
What is it made out of then?
Right, quick.
I got a
No,
Ruger and
standard
I
Glocks
got
aren't made
a
of carbon fiber. Their frames are made
Go
from a
ahead, be brave
special,
before you get
strong
up outta here.
synthetic material
be
called
brave.
polymer
Be
2,
good.
which is a type of
Polymer,
glass-filled
that's what it
nylon.
is.
Hold on.
Wait,
Let me
Lenny, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Go ahead, be brave.
Let me
Give
say
the
this
last
because I
word.
have to. Stanley, you should be ashamed of yourself. Insulting somebody from the chat won't come up and insult a man to his damn face. I'm making this. I'm putting this on the record. Stanley was over here for how long? I've been up here 2 hours.
Yeah.
Stanley was in the chat for 2 hours, insulting me and wouldn't come up on that panel and face me man to man one goddamn time. You can say anything about I ain't worth it. You can say anything about I'm trash. The bottom line is, motherfucker, you didn't get up here man to man. That's the bottom goddamn line. Let me tell you something. White trash motherfuckers, you can't fuck with them when they're like me, Stanley. We'll see you guys later, though. Lenny, thanks for the picture of your neighbor, Lenny. Thank you so much for that. I got it.
Oh damn.
Oh, bro, it's all. Damn. Oh,
Got it.
I was trying to give him a
Have
kudo
fun
on the
and stay warm in your 800.
I figured that.
Your 800 square foot shack, be brave.
Yeah, I was trying to give my man a big up because I told I was trying to tell him, you'll have somebody.
I can't hear Lenny.
One of these, huh? I know he's not here, but what I'm saying is this: you'll
Just
have
me?
one of these Igonays that'll have a raggedy ass yard and still be loud and obnoxious and add more trash to their own damn yard. Talking about my yard, fuck with y'all. They don't know how to go quiet under the radar. See, with my white trash neighbor, we would figure, well, maybe they're in an economic situation where they can't necessarily cut the yard.
They don't know how to cut the yard or empty the
It's
trash
not,
or what,
you need to
Leonard?
know the neighbor. Number one, okay, the neighbor has a physical handicap, first and foremost. Okay. So he can't push a push lawnmower. Now he could ride a ride-on lawnmower, but can he afford to buy a ride-on lawnmower? That is a question. And in his
Just hire
economic
someone
situation,
to cut your yard.
he's not retired. He's actually working, but he's underemployed. Now, it's a lot of variance. That's the reason I don't have a problem with my neighbor. He's trying to do as best he can with what he has and not lose it. But as the property taxes increase where I live, he's going to be priced out like a bunch of other people that had to sell their properties. And it's a done deal, It's just the funny part about it is you have a larger percentage of blacks that have these said properties and that are maintaining these properties with no problem. And it separates us from the Igonays, the Wakandans in Niggistan in Atlanta.
What's a Wakandan?
A Igonay. Say Igonay backwards in your mind.
I think you're drunk, Leonard.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm saying the N word with the hard ER. backwards. Igone. Yeah, what's they always sagging their pants, right? Yeah, they always sagging their pants. What's sagging spelled backwards? What's sagging spelled backwards? Interesting. Isn't racism interesting? And I'm a big ass racist, and I love it. You had CT said that I'm driving the small mustache man car because that's what he rode in, because I ride Mercedes. So I upped the ante on it. I said, you know what? I went and bought some Adidas because Adidas and Puma were made by party members of the small mustache man party, along with Hugo Boss and many other designers. Look up your
small mustache, man.
Small mustache-ism, and you'll find out. Ooh, there's a reason the BMW symbol is the way it is, and it's not the way the original emblem for that factory was, because they were part of the party too. Yeah, I said yes. See.
Yeah, Leonard, I remember when all the blacks had to have BMWs and Mercedes.
That's still the case in Porsche and Alfa Romeos and Maseratis.
Hey, Lawrence.
Because many of us, I don't want to say many, but you have X amount of us, we can afford said videos. I mean, not videos. The thing I'm looking over on other thing. Vehicles. Because now my grandkids, they saw a Maserati. It's like, Papa, I thought you was gonna buy one of them. I said, yeah, I was, but I couldn't find out how much it would cost for the maintenance on it. But I really wanted one. This Maserati.
Yes, white boys, we like to Dodge.
Hold on, bro.
We like to Dodge Dragons, man.
No, I'm not
like
talking about that.
Dodge.
Do you remember? Okay, now he got me forgetting the name of the movie. Underworld. Remember the movie Underworld? Anybody see the movie Underworld?
Yes. Oh, yes. I watched it not too long ago.
She was driving a Maserati. The Maserati Ghibli.
Yeah.
Okay. And I was like, oh, that's I love that car. And since then, I was like, okay, now if there's enough dealerships that can handle the maintenance, the expense, I'm not worried about the price of the vehicle. That's small potatoes. It's the maintenance. Is it available for the maintenance to get what you, because it's like whenever I have a problem with my vehicle, I go to Mercedes-Benz in Buckhead. I know Pinky knows all about that life.
Oh yeah, I
come
I know
on
that
my
place.
dash, straight to Buckhead. Straight to Buckhead. Because that's where you have to go to get that type of work done.
Yep.
See?
What up, Lawrence? What up, Jacoop?
So that's
Yeah, you can't go over to Union City.
Why you say that while I was trying to drink? See, you trying to choke me. You on some other shit. Oh, hood ass shit. See, that's why I tell y'all, don't fuck with hood chicks. Cause they always be on some bullshit. I love you though, Pinky. But you's a hood chick. She hood chick certified. Motherfuckers be like, now that white girl, hey, just cause she white don't mean she ain't hood. She hood. She giving names. She just dropped names on this bitch. I'm like, well, goddamn.
Yeah.
But fucking real low. She dropped names of streets. She dropped names of streets, areas I won't go. I'm like, hell no, I ain't going over that motherfucker there. Because you can tell when black folk get excited, their voice get high, be like, we're gonna go over here to doggone We're gonna go over here on Lee Street and do the motherfucker ain't going over there on Lee Street.
Yep.
Tell me I'm lying.
Nope.
Shit.
Can't, not gonna.
Black men sense danger like a summer bitch because our voice get high. You're like, yeah, man, we're gonna go over here. You know, it's not far from Compton. The Compton, nigga, I ain't
Yep.
Shit. Be like, well, you a bitch. I'll turn the bitch real quick. Don't you hear how loud my voice is? My shit went falsetto. Reasons. The reasons why we here.
Oh my god.
Fuck them niggas. See, normal people like me. Niggas hate me.
Well, you know what? The prettiest car of all time was that 1956 Bel Air, Leonard. That was the prettiest car, man.
That's in your opinion. The car I loved was driven in the 1963 movie The Birds by Alfred Hitchcock, that convertible that woman was driving. I don't know. Let me see what car that was. Okay, hold on. I got to Google that.
Wasn't it a Cadillac? No.
What car did the convertible the woman drive in 1963, The Birds?
I don't know that one.
It was an Aston Martin.
Oh shit!
It was a 1954 Aston Martin DB24 drop head coupe. Oh, that motherfucker was smoking.
Leave it to Alfred Hitchcock, right?
Yeah. It said in the 1963 Alfred Hitchcock thriller film The Birds, Tippi Hedren plays socialite Madeline Daniels, drives a dark green 1954 Aston Martin DB2/4 drop head coupe convertible. That car was sharp than a motherfucker. James Bond drove one of them in the James Bond movie, but it wasn't like that one in The Birds. That one in The Birds was a beast. I don't know what model James Bond drove. Well, let me since we talking about the Aston Martins, because let me see. Which Aston Martin did James Bond drive? Okay. James Bond
I think
series
that Dodge
most famous was
Viper
the DB5
fastest car alive.
V8. It was the DB5. So it was the 1964, and then he had the DBS and on Her Majesty's Secret Service. And then you had Timothy Dalton, the Aston Martin V8 Vantage, and the Living Daylights in 1987, and featured in No Time to Die. And then you had Die Another Day, the V12 Vanquish, Pierce Brosnan. And then the Aston Martin DB10, exclusively built, custom designed for the Spectre 2015. Well, you can't count that last one because it was built just for that movie. So that Aston Martin was a bitch. That was in a whole lot of James Bond movies too. Damn, I need to up my car game. I didn't know I could be like, what's your name? My name is Head. Dick. Head. Don't pay no attention to me. You know, I'd be like, my name is Bond. James Bond. I'd be like, my name is Head. Dick. Head. Oh, shit. Why was I ever born? That's a question I ponder.
Oh my God! Wow!
Shit, any last words then?
Yes. My name is Head. Dick. Head.
Tard. Fuck Tard.
There you go. My name is Tard. Fuck Tard. Oh, Pinky. What's your last name? It's Hood.
Pinky in the hood.
Hood. Yeah. Girlhood. Girlhood. Yeah, because I'm a hood girl. You wide. You ain't no hood girl. Bring your ass on Fulton Industrial Boulevard. About 9 o'clock at night.
Oh, what you
Walk
know
down
about
that
Cheshire
motherfucker.
Bridge? What you know about
Oh,
Cheshire
shit.
Bridge?
All day long. Be like, yeah, I own 3 banks in Buckhead, and I own 3 bucks in Bankhead.
Bounce, shorty, bounce.
Oh, see, now she gets it. She knows
What
the
you know
difference
about
between,
the fucking Bankhead bounce? What?
yeah, what you know about doggone
It's my
Washington
pinky,
Road
it's my
that
thumb.
connects
Bankhead bounce, Donkey Kong. What?
that, hey, the walking down doggone Washington Road to the number 6 Martyr doggone station to go into the city from East Point. Hello.
East Park. Yep.
Because
Oh yeah.
station number 7 is the airport. Hello.
Oh my God. Yep. My dad worked
That's
at
it.
the airport, so oh yeah.
Golly. Latino, you don't know nothing about this, G. You don't know nothing about this, G. You just need to just listen up, G.
I do that. I'm like, it sounds familiar, but I don't
Now
Uh-oh,
you
there he
sound like a
goes.
goddamn Cylon from Battlestar Galactica.
Who is that though?
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, look at it here. Thunder Chicken of the 16th. Leonard's words take an hour. Yeah, I know they take an hour because I'm trying to get my dick sucked. I'm like a fisherman, you know. If you don't throw your line out enough, you ain't gonna catch no fish. I'm trying to get my dick sucked. DM me at dickhead at facebook.com.
Yeah, you know that you know Stewart Avenue, right? You know the name Stewart Avenue.
Yeah, I know Stewart
Okay.
Avenue. Who the
See,
fuck don't know
a lot of
Stewart
people
Avenue?
to Atlanta, they after 96, they don't know what Stewart Avenue is because they switched it to Metropolitan Parkway.
Metropolitan Parkway. Exactly.
They did that for the Olympics because Stewart Avenue has such a worldwide known infamous name of being Atlanta's host street.
Exactly.
Yep.
I still got my doggone jersey somewhere when I worked was it ACOG for the 96 Olympics because I worked at the you know the Omni?
Yep.
I worked security at the Omni when they had the 96. Yeah, they had the 96 Atlanta. No. It was before then. Then I went active duty military again. They had the Winter Olympics.
I was working downtown during the Olympics when everything happened. I was working.
Yeah, because I'm like, I got the ACOG jersey.
You guys hear me clearly now?
Yeah, you cleared in the bell now. I still
it was something wrong.
Remember the Olympic bombing?
Yeah, because
The whole shit, Richard Jewell and all that fun stuff. I was working downtown whenever that shit happened.
I'm looking. I'm like, do I still? Here it is. Oh, Pinky. Pinky. I'm finna tame your shrew. Girl. Girl, let me straighten this out on the bed. Girl. Girl. Hold on now. Spread. Not. Damn, that's too gay. Spread. God damn, I can't get this right because my ass is old. But anyway, I'll just do it the old way. Pat on it. Here you go, Pinky. Hey, big screen, please.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Come on, Latino. Get
Welcome
with
to
it.
Atlanta, where the play is played.
Mm-hmm. That's the ACOG jersey. Atlanta.
Did you buy a brick?
No, I ain't buy a brick, but I got my dick sucked.
Well, okay, but whenever they were before the Olympics, whenever they were building Centennial Park, they were selling the bricks to people. Yeah.
Lord. And I still got this because this is it's 2026, 96. 2000. Who got good math?
30 years.
This is a 30-year-old. I need to wear this tomorrow when I go. How soon is Saturday? Saturday's coming up. You know what? I'm gonna wait Labor Day weekend. I'm gonna wear this.
1996.
I'm gonna wear this. Yeah, this. Ooh, Lord, this. Yeah, this. Boy, see, that's what I said. You get
made it to the 1990s.
See, you get them ass wipes, and they be talking cool class shit. But then I be like, where the receipts, nigga? And they don't show none. And then there's like I my ass. I don't want to hear that. I show receipts.
Buster.
I show receipts. And see, that's authentic than a motherfucker right there. I was like, well, goddamn, because I almost forgot I had that hanging in the closet. I'm gonna wait the next big event in Atlanta for the music we was into, house music and all that. It's Labor Day weekend, and I'm wearing that. I'm gonna have to go to House in the Park, Atlanta, and Grant Park.
Hell yeah!
And I'm gonna wear that jersey.
Just don't go to Piedmont. Don't go to Piedmont.
I don't fuck with Piedmont.
Don't go to Piedmont.
No, I don't fuck with Piedmont.
Piedmont.
They be on 3 in Piedmont. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Piedmont. You know how they do at Piedmont. They be making them faces and all that shit. This is how they be at Piedmont Park.
Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Stop supporting this queer shit, OG.
Precisely.
Gotta stop supporting this queer shit, OG.
Baby, and I'm gonna have to hold on to the sink. They be like, and they fall down. Goddamn.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Then they kick their leg up and shit.
Yep, they do the death drops.
I had to have 2 solid points of contact before to do that shit. I had to hold on to the sink here and brace myself on the floor with the other arm and kick the leg up. They do that shit with no braces. They just and then spin and I'll be like,
in 20-inch heels. They have a whole different meaning to wearing 20s. Them motherfuckers have no. They know what the hell we're talking about.
Yep, they had, and that's the thing. Oh, check this out. I don't know if you know, but I'm gonna tell you right now, so you do know. There is racism within the Hot Pockets community in Atlanta.
Okay, see, that's the crazy thing. Okay, I'm originally from North Charleston, South Carolina, right? I've lived overseas. I've lived other states and whatnot. whenever we moved to Georgia back in 91,
Mm-hmm.
I had never ever experienced or really witnessed any type of racism until I
Mm-hmm.
moved to Georgia in 1991. And it was
Mm-hmm.
90% black on everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And
Because
I even, especially where I was living in fucking Riverdale, you know where
I know where Riverdale is. They
you
had
know
a
where the
music park
hospital
called
is?
Fun Spot. You got to drive past Riverdale to get to Fun Spot. They just tore it down on the second
Well, you know where the
because they weren't
hospital is,
generating
right?
enough revenue. It's by Fayetteville.
Yeah, I'm talking about North Riverdale, where the hospital is.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the like in the neighborhoods back there. If you right before you get to 85, yeah, right before you get to 85. That's where I lived back in that neighborhood whenever I first got to Georgia, and then I also lived in South Riverdale over off Flint. The second time I lived in Riverdale, so. And I've lived in Fayetteville. I've lived Henry County, Fayette County, Clayco, uh, Upson. I've lived all over, almost every fucking county.
Well, now to get
Metro County.
to the racism part of it all. Now they have during Pride Week. You've got the white parade. Blacks don't fuck with that. Then you have because Atlanta is known as the what?
Chocolate
the
City.
Black gay Mecca. Like, remember, what was that? Not St. Louis. San Francisco was the white gay Mecca. So
Atlanta is
Louis
Chocolate
again.
City and Buckhead is
Vanilla Heaven.
Milk Chocolate City.
So you would have, and that's how it goes. So you've got like white folks get their one day of a parade around Midtown and 5 Point Station. They get their one good day in, and it's over for them. Blacks, gay pride starts Juneteenth and goes all the way to Halloween night. It's gay pride season for these motherfuckers down here.
It's like Mardi Gras in Atlanta.
Yeah, it is.
And I lived in Louisiana, just north of New Orleans during Mardi Gras shit too. So yeah, it's just like fucking Mardi Gras.
I know.
God, it's crazy. And let's not forget.
And then you got somebody here
Freaknik.
talking about something. Here you go. Lenny knows a lot about the Hot Pocket stuff. You wouldn't be saying Hot Pockets if it wasn't for me, girlfriend. You listen to me too close, ain't you, bitch?
Bitch. Bitch.
Hot Pockets. Pikachu, you hoe.
Yeah, bitch.
Bitcharella, I so name you.
What? Oh God, I'm trying to remember the Was it Charlie Brown's? Was Charlie Brown's in Atlanta?
No, I haven't heard of that spot. But that's the thing that trips me out. See, it's like you get these alleged heterosexual guys that they focus so much on the gaiety because they're not comfortable in their own skin because
Club
they
anytime,
really have,
darling.
Yeah, they have hidden desires. They have hidden desires, right? Because, look at these guys, these red pill dudes. They dog the hell out of women in a motherfucker. Now, how you gonna get some pussy if you talking about it ain't shit? Evidently, if pussy ain't shit, you don't want pussy, right?
Yeah, I'm sure they're expecting to have lines of women, just gathering around to fucking throw their cooters at them, right?
Mm-hmm. Because that's what they want. Booty. And there is nothing more gayer than a
No,
live
they like
streamer
eating
that say
chocolate starfish.
that too. And there's nothing gayer than a heterosexual streamers allegedly saying bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. And
Yep.
then a alleged heterosexual person cash app them or super chat them $20.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't got. I got too many gay friends for my gaydar to be
What you mean?
not
Wait a
working
minute.
right.
Whoa,
My
whoa,
gaydar is tuned up
whoa.
nicely.
Well, what you mean? You got
Girl,
wait a minute.
We got to think about
girl,
who did that
Whoa.
song
girl,
and what was he into
wait a
and
minute.
what
girl.
religion was he into at the time that he created that song. Think about that, right? Right?
And then with the trans community, like we're being dehumanized. They say that we want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to use the bathroom.
Talk to me
Whoa,
quick.
whoa, whoa,
Hey,
whoa, 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 whoa. What you mean? What you mean, gay friends?
Pinky, talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick, girl.
What do you mean, dude?
Ugh.
I need you to like elaborate.
We
on
can't hear you, Latino.
You can't hear me? What the fuck, man? I'm getting pissed off.
At least I can't hear
Maybe
you.
Yeah.
Can you
I
hear
guess
me,
it's
Lenny?
just Pinky. I can hear you, Pinky. Can you hear me, girl?
I can hear you. I just can't hear Latino.
Can you hear me now?
Can
No?
you hear him?
She can't hear you. Can you hear me? You can't. You got.
I can hear
that's a
Lenny. I
damn
just can't hear
shame.
Latino.
No. Latino needs to drop down on his own panel and come back. That's a goddamn shame.
Ah.
See,
I think he's
the
fixing to shut down.
See, you know what? No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. See, it's the gay forces of the cosmos that's fucking with him right now.
Stop it.
Go on, say it,
You're
Leonard. You ain't
mean.
shit, and I like it.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Like what the
Pinky,
fuck?
can
What's
you
up
hear
with
him?
this-
I still can't hear him.
That's because look, the
What do you mean you can't hear me?
Gayatron of the cosmos is shutting you down because your gaydar is not on point.
Oh.
It might be from my
Mhm.
end. Let me refresh. Hold a second.
No, not that you can't hear him. That she go.
I mean, they said that they can hear me in the chat.
There you go. Now you sounding like a doggone Pinky.
I'm back.
Pinky. Now he's sounding like one of the cyclones from Battlestar Galactica.
Oh god.
Yeah. There you is.
Again?
There
Am I
you
sounding
go.
bad
Okay,
again?
now. All right.
Hey, what the hell's going on, man? This is some bullshit. I'm about to. I'm gonna have to
No,
order
the
a soundbar right now.
centurions of gaiety are fucking with you. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. You think it's the small hats?
No, I think it's the centurions of the gaiety.
I mean, they're the ones. They're the ones of the gaiety.
Yeah.
They are the ones of the gaiety. Yo, shout out
It's
to
always
Yeah, well,
YouTube.
I mean, there are people that come on your stream that I look at it, I listen to what you say, but my gaydar say you a funk faker. Not you, Latino, some other folk that they be trying to play mad hard, and I'd be like,
What,
girl.
what's the name of this guy? What's the name of this guy that just had 3 fingers up his ass the other day?
Roland Martin.
Yeah, Roland Martin. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yep.
and CT, girl.
You know, give me 1 second, guys.
Squirrel.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for the cash. Love when it stacks. Phone going bling, bling, bling. Every little ring mean racks. Thanks for the cash. Run it right back. All I gotta say real fast. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash.
I wonder if he's got a what is that called with the mice that's got the metal ends that you plug in with a 3-prong plug in?
Oh, whatever that shit that RLM just showed.
I don't know.
Whatever that robot was, the sex bot.
Oh no! I'm talking about microphones, the microphone cord.
Oh, you talking about the XLR cable?
Yeah,
that's what my cable. My cable's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
You got
those.
an XLR cable you streaming using an XLR?
Yeah, the one with the little 3, right? With the 3 little things where you put it in, right?
Damn, bro.
Yeah,
you
that's
trying to
why
get-
it keeps doing that.
You trying
That's
to
why
get
it keeps
fancy,
making all that
huh?
noise.
Yeah, but I dropped it the other day. That's why too. It was all.
Yeah, okay, that'll do it.
Oh.
Then you got to figure out if it. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I could just go to.
You got
Guitar
to.
Center.
Then is it a Phantom Power 48 volt mic or not?
I don't know. Let me see.
Okay, if you got to think about it, you don't know. Just leave it alone. That's all right.
Unless you got like a Shure or something better.
See there. See, she know what I'm talking about. I said that.
It has to be a high quality
microphone.
microphone for those plugs to matter.
Exactly.
Otherwise,
You can't
they metal spaz out all the time on cheaper
you
microphones.
cannot use cheap shit with doggone those type of plugins. You can't.
No.
I
got a
XLR.
$100 microphone and it's still not good enough for that type of a plug. You know, it requires those really good hardcore built ones. Yep.
All my speakers and everything, all my equipment is XLR. I don't fuck around with that other shit. No. But that's the thing. All your shit got to be top shelf. Fucking with XLR shit. You can't get XLR cables and run them on cheap shit.
Yeah, I'm going to wait to do all that shit to never we move and I can actually build and design my studio how I want it. Then I'm going to worry about getting all the good quality shit. But until then, I'm good for now.
One cable. All types of shit change, but the XLRs don't change.
Yep, I remember back whenever my grandparents they played bluegrass music back in the 70s and the 80s all around, the Southeast and stuff. The Carolina Bluegrass Band. And so, I remember all the chords and all the shit, the speakers and whatnot. Oh, God. Because I used to travel with them. So, yeah.
Because it don't take shit for me to put my beer down and bend.
Can you guys hear me now clear? Can you guys hear me now clear? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to take it off, turn it off. Yeah, I'm just going to buy a whole new thing tomorrow. I mean,
Is that us echoing?
I have the budget, so I'll just go to.
Is that us echoing?
I think it's Lenny. Is that you echoing?
Let me see. Is it me? Because I have the echo cancellation.
XLR cable.
Yep.
Yeah, you're the one that's echoing, Lenny.
Let me see. Let me.
Unless it's going through Latino.
Let me see if I can fix it. How about now?
Latino.
Can you hear
me?
Okay,
let me speak. No, I'm still echoing, so I don't know what you just did.
Yeah, I don't know. I got out.
But it's got me echoing now.
Fucking StreamYard sucks, dude.
Done it? That's why I use EVMux. And it's cheaper. $25 a month.
I don't know. I just like to fondle myself. Girl.
TMI. Nobody needs to know your personal habits.
Maybe you rub myself down with an XLR cable.
King Shenard, unlike you, like I said, all I gotta do is actually order one right now while I'm on stream on Amazon.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say,
and it'll be
go
here
through
tomorrow,
Amazon, man.
So,
depending on where you live, you might be able to get it tonight.
Not big of a deal. That's the beauty of
And
America.
why do you entertain that homosexual child?
I don't know, man. It's just sometimes, I have to educate the guy,
You can't educate a homosexual child.
There it goes
you go,
again.
Wait, time out. He said that Florida wasn't part of the South. He said this shit earlier.
Okay.
That's because he's a homosexual child.
That's what he said, and then he was calling me dumb and retarded and all this stuff.
Okay. Let me say about what Florida is, okay? North Florida, like anything pretty much from like north of Orlando, like Gator Country and north, so to speak, the Panhandle area, Tallahassee, all that. Yes, that's southern, okay? That is southern. Whenever you get to the theme park part and south, that's primarily New York old Jewish people and Cubans.
Okay, geographically, Florida is the South.
The southern, the actual further south in Florida you go, the more northern it kind of is.
Yeah, but all you got to do is
because of all the snowbirds.
You go to Miami.
Just Google
Oh my
it.
God, it's driving me nuts.
Just Google it.
No, I'm talking about the echo. It's oh gosh.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me drop off and come back.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear it, but yeah, it's
us old people.
If you Google it, it'll definitely
oh
tell you.
shit! Now I gotta do it since he dropped off. Now I lost your sound.
Oh,
fuck you, Apple. When he comes back, I'm gonna have to refresh. Fuck all the doodle doos. I can't hear you.
Is this a skit?
Let me go ahead and refresh this shit.
Yakub.
God damn.
This is getting out of hand. Sucks, man. You guys can't hear me. I'm not even on a microphone, and still it's a problem. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This shit is retarded.
What? Because your shit tiger growling again? I heard that shit.
Again? I'm not even on the microphone anymore.
Well, whatever you was on, I heard it tiger growling right before I came up.
That is crazy, bro.
All right, there we go.
Let me see if I can
Right on,
okay.
right on.
Now you echoing.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
This is retarded.
How about now? God.
You're not echoing for me.
She's
I'm
echoing for me.
myself.
That's crazy.
And for me. And for me.
Check now.
Fucking technology.
Check now.
Hello?
Hello?
Still echoing.
Echoing.
No, I'm not. I don't hear that echo. This is hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Let me refresh this shit again.
See, and the thing is funny when I was like mimicking her, but it really ain't funny because she is really actually echoing. It's not me.
It's crazy work.
Yeah, but who's that sissy Mary? What's his name? King Shenard girl.
Why is there two of me now? There it goes. Are we good?
Well, one working, yeah. If it's two of you and no echo, it's good.
Okay, we good now?
We good now. Now,
Right on.
King Shenard girl.
All right.
This one talks a whole good game, but I'm like, why he won't ever cam up with you? Scared you're gonna lose your good ass white man paying you job?
Peace, brother. Peace.
You super homosexual girl.
Okay.
Girl.
My dog busted.
Peace.
Peace in the southeast, Joe.
Well, I'm gonna play the song. I'll play the goddamn song.
What song?
The King Shenard song.
Oh.
Come on, man.
I don't even know. I didn't know he had his own song. Little ghetto hell yeah.
Ghetto hell yes.
Come on, man. How do you not know?
I didn't know he's a little ghetto. Hell yeah! You see how high my voice is?
I'm King Chanard, world's greatest tap in my yard, scuffing these shoes on the tile, chasing that click and a smile, champagne dreams on a single screen, jump from one tiny panel to another unseen. Hear me tap, 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 I keep on dancing while they scroll past me, tap, 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 tap to the beat. If nobody wants me, I still own these feet, tap, 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 king of the floor where the echoes speak, tap, 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 tap to the brink. If they don't crown me, I'll still be king. Number stuck in a frozen frame, comments quiet, but I dance the same. Perfect time on a borrowed stage. Every heel, every toe writes my name on the page. Hear me tap, 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 tap. I keep on dancing while they scroll.
Yeah, that's the song. He's a tap dancer.
Ooh, girl,
Tap dancer.
girl.
I used to love Shirley Temple when I was little.
Name ring
I used to
loud.
always have my mammy buy me tap shoes. Then we go to the flea market and shit.
Girl, you
Well,
a tap dancing Negro. Girl.
Yep. Yep.
Girl.
It's
Turn one shot to a long-term checklist. Big belt buckle on
That's me
big
right
state schedule.
Look in chat.
Every small plan turn big time level. From the late night grind to the sunrise breakfast. Every move made.
Let's not get anybody struck for music.
Ryan Bardwell doing big things like Texas. Yeah, turn a small dream to a big state blessings. From the dirt roads to the high-rise terraces.
Ryan Bardwell song. You never heard Ryan Bardwell song?
No. If it's new stuff, I don't listen.
Everything he touch gotta come out precious. From the first step to the big screen credits. Say it one more time. Doing big things like Texas.
I like
Big sky mind. Got room for expansion. Thought so wide.
So good, I was worried about
Need a
copyright.
whole new atlas. Handshake strong like a deal gone endless.
I'm about to make a
Heart
funk
so
tonight.
bold.
I'm gonna make a
Put
funk
his
for you,
name on the fences. From the quiet star to the headline mentions. Turned every doubt to a fired up engine. Write that tag on the welcome exits. Next to the star sign, doing big things like Texas. Ryan Bardwell, doing big things like Texas. Oh, turn a small dream to a big state blessings. From the dirt roads to the high-rise terraces. Say the name once, and the whole crowd echoes. Ryan Bardwell, doing big things like Texas. Hey, everything he touched gotta come out precious. From the first step to the big screen credits. Say it one more time. Doing big things like Texas.
Woo! It's that country shit right there.
Okay, now that you're done with that, you want me to show you something that you don't have about King Shenard?
Ooh. Go ahead, boy.
Do you?
Do it,
Okay.
do it.
Him, his, right here, Step and Fetching.
Lenny, my name is Lenny. No, they're not Lenny. That's my name King
Harmonica.
My name is Shaniqua. Not going there and touch my gravy, my grits. Y'all ready?
Look at him. King Shenard.
Chicken, my damn chicken.
Chitlin Hoedown, Yatesville, Georgia, this November.
Come on, man. Come on, baby. Don't touch my chicken.
Either square.
What she say? Cut that monkey shine.
Cut that monkey shine, boy. Ain't no jibber jabbing over here. No jack talk.
Cut that monkey shine.
You know who I am? I'm leaving, dude. Disguise is enough. Come on now. Have you ever seen Tropic Thunder? Have you ever seen Tropic Thunder, Pinky?
Yes. Never go.
Come on now.
Fucking retard.
Come on now.
Never.
And that's how they did back in the
Word
day.
has been used 400.
But so many fucking do.
That word has kept us down for 400 years. What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that shit was hilarious.
Well,
Like,
one thing I have to say is, King Shenard, you will never be a Leonard in your nigger ass life.
I thought when I saw the shooting in Hyde Park, I thought that was King Shenard for a moment.
Oh man, that's every day in Chicago. That's some new shit. Where you from? I hope that makes you go, ooh, that shit happen in Chicago every day. That shit don't make a motherfucker move.
Like, damn, Shenard, why you gotta go ape shit?
He can go ape shit because he's a gorilla.
Damn, son.
Yeah.
That's what nigglets do. Turn into miniature silverbacks.
King Shenard.
Nerd.
And I go gag you so. He's a nigga. He want me a star.
King
Stop all that monkey shine.
Stop all that monkey shine, man. I told the boy.
And who you seeing there?
Boy.
So when they talk about the black woman, this and that, you had right there. He sit in the kitchen. In 1934. Stop all that monkey shine. See what I'm sitting here like, See, that's why the people don't realize you got a lot of black women that hate black men because when all of that slavery and Jim Crow and all that shit ended, black women lost their power because they was. Okay, you done and I can speak, or you gonna keep doing monkey shine? Okay, I guess you're done. So now you had all of them that had the power, the mammies, they had the power, and they lost that shit after the civil rights movement. And they ain't been happy since. Look back in the day where black women were so happy because they could say what they want to black men, and they'd be like, all right, well, I ain't gonna drink nothing else. Nah, my wife don't want me to drink with y'all. They were so happy because they was in charge. civil rights movement. That knocked them off their square. They ain't been right since. Then they started seeing all of the doggone dirt bags that used to worship them, worshiping doggone fat white women. And the first thing happened is them bitches gained weight and be turned into big bitches. Now they big bitches and they still trying to compete. That's a damn shame when you got a fat black bitch that can't contend with a fat white bitch. God damn. So take away in a watermelon. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shit. And, if motherfuckers kept the cooking traditions going on, you could the quick way you could stop a drive-by is motherfucking have a table full of watermelon and pig feet.
Oh, not the pig's feet.
Shit.
Oh, my mammy used to eat the hell out of fucking pig's feet.
Ham hocks and collard greens.
But my mom's side of the family, they're all from fucking Kentucky, Eastern Kentucky. So we melungin.
God damn, this. Hold on. Now, Latino, you ain't got some police scanner radio listening for ICE to make sure that they ain't gonna come get your ass, are you? I'm just asking. No, I heard this shit in the background sound like a police scanner radio. I'm like, are you listening to make sure that they don't come and throw your ass in the back of the truck? What the fuck going
you can
on?
Hear that shit? I was playing the clip in the back of the computer. I thought you couldn't hear it, but
No, we was hearing that shit. We thought it was a police scanner. We like, oh, this motherfucker worried about ICE coming to throw his ass in the back of the truck to deport him. You sure you a citizen?
Nah, man. Me got green card. Me green card, man.
Go say it, Pinky. None of you ain't shit.
Like fucking Speedy Gonzalez.
Me need job.
Now he sounds like Cousin Slowpoke.
I need work. Yeah, see. I work, I clean. I clean. Back. I clean, I do. Good job. Okay.
What's that one comedian got? They do that. Was it the inappropriate puppets? Oh, those motherfuckers are hilarious, man.
I don't have a clue.
Let me see if I can find them. This shit's hilarious.
You pay me. You pay me. I work. I do back. Okay.
Yeah, that's like this motherfucking Puerto Rican comedian out of New York. He talked about like the building he lived in and the maintenance man. He's like, we're gonna ask him, tell him this shit. That's not my job. That's not my job. Freddie Prinze. Yeah, that's a motherfucker was a comedian and ended it all. And that's the thing. Here's one moment of seriousness right here, right? One moment of seriousness. People look at comedians and they be like, this guy is a fucking hilarious. They're not hilarious because they're actually funny. They've learned how to cloak their pain through comedy, right? That's the reason so many of them commit suicide.
Go look
or
at
they fall
Latinos.
into drug use.
Go
Just
look
look
up
at it.
Awkward Puppets.
Yeah, I know by
Awkward
Jeff Dahmer.
puppets.
Yeah. Awkward Puppets. Oh my God, they're fucking hilarious.
Not Jeff Dahmer.
Yeah,
Jeff
because
No,
just look at it.
no. It's Awkward Puppets. They are, oh my God.
Yeah, my wife showed me that shit a long time ago, and I was like, he got a terrorist one, a Chinese one.
Yep. But the Mexican guy, the Mexican puppet, he's just fucking, oh my God. He's got his own personal series with that one now. Oh my God. It's hilarious.
Oh man.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That when I said serious moment, no one pays attention to the fact that you have these people that are completely hilarious and they are in so much pain. No one knows how much pain they're in until they delete themselves. John Belushi, Chris Farley was it?
So are you saying that most funny people, even if they're not comedian, just because they're funny, they're depressed?
Yep.
Smokey Robinson sang about it. The tears of a clown.
That's their coping. Yep, tears of a clown when no one's around. So that's their coping mechanism to comedy. I mean, to their doggone, their demons.
Tears of clown.
Richard Pryor, straight drug addict.
Oh, yep.
Beyond the beyond. Burnt. Ain't nobody, he's the first person that blew themselves up in crack and ain't nobody else heard. When the last time somebody heard about a crack pipe exploding? You know how big a rock that had to be? A crack pipe exploded and set your ass on fire and you running down the street.
It's not the same as a meth lab.
Yeah, this mother, he was smoking a meth lab rock. He was smoking a meth rock. You had him. You had John Belushi, who was funny as Farfignugan. And what happened to him? Speedballing, shooting heroin and cocaine. Like, that's... Yeah. You had Chris Farley. Who was that overweight one, the white guy? That he was funny as all get out, too.
Yeah, Farley. Chris Farley.
No. This is a lower guy than Chris Farley.
Oh, John Candy?
Not John Candy. It was another one. He was just on the come up. He had not even been in movies. He was just a regular ass comedian.
Oh,
Ralphie. Yeah.
Ralphie May.
Ralphie. Right. Yeah. He was fucking hilarious. That dude, I used to be like, this motherfucker is retarded. You got to space that shit out. And
then
all
don't forget Fluffy. Don't forget Fluffy.
The fluffy guy. And these motherfuckers end up dead. And it's like, what the fuck happened? It's like they were internally wounded deep, but they utilized comedy to mask their internal pain from whatever abuse that they suffered instead of actually getting the help that they needed.
Mm-hmm.
And
see, now Fluffy did. He went. He was like, I'm not going to die like these other motherfuckers. And he's been taking care of himself. He lost a lot of weight. Yeah, he's been doing good.
Yeah, and see, he recognized it and realized it. But you got these
But you noticed
ones,
that whenever he lost the weight, all the offers stopped coming in.
All of a sudden, he got less funny. The more healthy he got, the less funny his jokes got. Because he wasn't doggone, the pain was his motivation.
Yeah,
for comedy.
He couldn't necessarily deliver the fat jokes the same way, you know?
Yeah, he was really seeking love and acceptance through.
Leonard, are you projecting? Says King Shenard.
No, King Shenard, you're a fog. How much for your booty? I know you for sale.
Oh.
Talk to me quick, don't talk to me slick. Puff Daddy boy. Those that talk the hardest have the softest booties. Trust me. How much Jerry Curl juice have I put between butt cheeks of men like you? Plenty.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Does this make you horny Are you Randy, baby?
No.
See, men that are secure in their sexuality don't give a man. You a fruit booty. Mm-hmm. You want some fruit salad, nigga? Girl.
One little
And they
creamy
get
cocoa.
super furious. They get super furious. And I just be like, that's because you have a hidden agenda with your sexuality. You are so against the homosexual world because you are homosexual. You just don't want people to know or believe you're homosexual.
I mean, because men are the fairer sex, right?
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's a doggone.
You know who said that? I mean, so it must be true.
In the black community. Oh, that's like a death sentence. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. Yes, you are. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. Well, why so many of you all are in prison, fucking each other up the ass? I ain't no
Who
bitch.
was My Pony actually written for? Was it written for Diddy?
I don't know about all that, but I know you get all of these Wakandans and Niggistan that be talking all that I ain't gonna fight the white man war, but they still get disciplined. They get disciplined in an orange jumpsuit in the same type of environment, except military people make more money and you don't have the guillotine, but they do it in an orange jumpsuit.
All I gotta say is that Biggie really wasn't cross-eyed. It's just that he had one eye on the music and one eye on Diddy.
No, Biggie name should have been 38 Special.
His eye did not lose until he got in that car accident.
No.
That's what I thought that's when his eye not loose was that car
No,
accident.
that had nothing to do with his eye. He was born that way. His rapper name should have been 38 Special. Because his eyes was cocked like a pistol.
Oh, Lenny.
Oh, Lenny. That's what she said.
Good heavens.
Cocked like a pistol. I would have called them doggone MC Shotgun. Because that's how you load a double barrel. You cock that motherfucker. That was like this DJ. He had them eyes like one was over here, one was over here. And I told him, I said, you the only motherfucker that your peripheral, you can see both turntables at the same time and feel your way around the mixer. He is mad than a motherfucker. Talked all kinds of shit in Chicago. Did some fucked up shit. Didn't have his citizenship. They deported his ass back to South Africa. I'm like, that's what your bitch ass get. You
no
bitch.
wonder his eyes were running away from each other.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like you got a hard left and hard right eye, and you couldn't see ice coming.
No, I did not grow up a wigger. I have lived around mixes of people my whole life because I grew up military, and I also grew up in Georgia for the second part of my life. So yeah, and no, I'm not from Alabama. If you were paying attention earlier, I said I'm originally from North Charleston, South Carolina, but I have lived all over the United States. I have lived overseas. So yeah, I've been around a lot of people in my life.
Don't trip on that because niggas don't have passports. So don't trip on that.
Oh, I'm not. I just educate folks a little bit before they start talking smack.
See, niggas will go on a cruise to Jamaica and say they went overseas. No, you went over on the sea. Overseas is you went to a whole other continent. Dummy nigger. Wait a minute. You know what? I was just thinking about Hot Pockets. What's that? What's that fucktard boy name? King Shenard. Yeah, he could have cabbed up and held up a passport, but he don't have one because he's a nigga, and niggas don't have passports. Let me Google that. I might as well. This is so interesting. And I let me see. I was going to say how many niggas, but Google don't recognize that. So, let me see if they even have numbers on that. What percentage of Black Americans have a passport? Approximately 34% of Black Americans hold a current valid U.S. passport. Oh, he's not even part of that.
I guess that's not too bad.
34%.
That's a little over a quarter. That's a decent percentage.
Well, that's a higher percentage of blacks that have passports than blacks that are on welfare. So I'm like, that's good numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on an upcrease with all these passport bros.
Unfortunately, that nigga ain't one.
Passport hoes.
They ain't passport hoes. They doggone shit. I gotta put this shit. They fucking backwards. Because you gotta spend $3,000
Okay, Jewel.
to go fuck
I like
$40 hoes. You could just be out, you can go on Fulton Industrial Boulevard and fuck a $40 hoe.
Damn, son.
And not have to leave it Georgia.
Jesus.
Pinky, am I lying?
No. But you
Yeah.
apparently you got some pretty good tap shoes. So
Yeah.
dance, shawty, dance.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck.
Yeah,
Motherfuckers, I swear.
Yeah, that's what they say, but
Sorry,
I
your
don't
life
worry
is
about-
shit, buddy. Lenny's ain't.
I don't worry about those Wakandans or their little nigglets. As long as my children are grown, but as long as my grandchildren, 'cause I know where my daughter lives at, Wakandans can't afford to live there. So my grandchildren do not go to school around little nigglets. And I feel so good about that. Proves that I did what I'm supposed to have done as a father. Even though you got this, the dirtbagger, he tried to use a fake
I'm not
situation.
protecting him. I'm just laughing at you.
Ooh.
Yeah, he tried to use a fake situation to belittle me. It's like,
I know. This is what these people do nowadays.
RLM was like,
they make up fucking just pure horse shit out of thin air just to insinuate or come at people with. It's like, you got nothing better to do with your fucking life than to
Why does he hate
go
you
after
so
people for no fucking reason other than the fact that it makes you come? What the fuck?
Why does he hate you so
because you see, RLM was like, Lenny's dad died when Lenny was 3.
Yeah,
we were just talking about this last night. So it's
I
like,
don't think you will
what is
remember
this
that. What
guy
memories
talking
would you get
about?
from that?
Huh?
What memories would you get from your father being 3? I mean, you being 3.
I remember 4th of July weekend, 1966, when my brother and 2 of his friends were gunned down, bleeding like stuck pigs in my mother's kitchen. And my father had a 1962 white Chevy Impala and drove them to the hospital, opposed to waiting on the ambulance to arrive. That's what I remember. Next. So what do you mean you won't remember whatever from your dad? Oh, King Shenard must cam
Yo,
up.
look at his old victim. You see this shit, Latino?
Oh, no.
What do you think? Why do you think I asked her that question? Why do you think I asked her that question?
Latino, bitch made nigga will
Look at
not
his old
cam up.
victim.
Old victim, show a passport.
Didn't this
bitch
piece
ass
of shit
nigga.
try to say I didn't grow up with my father? Right, and then I pointed out that he was crying on the gospel of Bob because his father walked out on him.
He's echoing.
That's why I asked you that question.
Drop and come back.
Then weren't you tap dancing on that panel for those whites talking about I didn't grow up with my father? I grew up with both of my parents. Then I called you out for crying like a little baby on the gospel of Bob.
Latino.
Yo.
Did you ever hear me say he didn't grow up without his father?
No.
Yo, you a liar.
No. Pinky Tuxedo. Did you ever hear me say this asswipe nigga did not
I'm
grow
talking about
up
the other
with his
scene.
father?
Nope.
Okay, so
The other scene, you victim.
Two no's. You've got two no's, and why don't you come up and show a passport, nigga?
I never seen no old person like this.
Cam up and show a passport, nigga.
Never, bro. This dude's a victim. He started this whole shit.
Show a passport, nigga.
And I'm simply pointing out that you were projecting that, dude. Because you're crying on the gospel of Bob because your father walked out on you.
I never seen him.
You were trying to tap dance for those whites up there, like playing into the whole stereotype that black people didn't grow up with their father. When you didn't grow up with your own father because he left. That's what you said. And then you lied and said that he died when you were 5 years old. Then you lied again and said he died when you were 3.
I never
He walked out on you. He didn't die, he walked out on you.
Show a passport, nigga.
Yeah, now you want to compare passport. Bro, I can show you.
a passport,
Yo, this shit is sad, man. I never seen no old person like
You
this.
did say your dad died when you
Hey,
were
you want to have a dub off?
That's probably why you say he died, because he walked out
You
on
want to
him.
have a
He wasn't in
dub
his
off?
life.
You want to have a dub off, nigga?
Fucking clown, bro. You almost 70 years old.
You have your bank account, nigga.
Acting like a little victim.
Acting like a little victim.
70 years old acting like a victim.
Oh, now I'm 70.
You like 60, you in your mid-60s, right? You behave like a child. You're on your third childhood right now.
And you can't cam up and show. You spend more time on YouTube than a job. I get paid just for waking up every day.
Bro, I just got finished working. What are you talking about?
Nigga?
I use this shit to get through the day.
How about you, nigga? Okay, what's the last book you read? Go.
Now he's talking about books. What's the last book you read?
I'm currently reading The Art of the Deal by Donald Trump.
Oh, you reading that bullshit? What?
I appreciate you.
Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, you see how that go?
What are you gonna learn from Trump? How many failed businesses do you have?
I heard a torch.
Oh, niggas. I dare
Why
not
are you
say.
tap dancing for this white lady?
I dare
Why you
not
tap
say
dancing?
what's the last book you wrote, because I know you didn't write a book. You don't read.
Why are you
nigga.
tap dancing for this white lady up here?
I'm not tap dancing for this white lady.
Yes, you
Nigga,
are.
you don't read. You don't read and you don't write. You haven't read a book recently, nor have
Why
you
do
ever
you keep
written
dropping
a
that
book.
N-word? Why you keep dropping the N-word?
Because that's what you are, nigger.
You see?
Yes, I see. I'm not afraid to cam up.
Ain't you a
I'm not
Louisiana
afraid to
Creole or
show
some
up and
shit?
show out.
If you got that flag posted on your
I'm
wall?
Louisiana Creole. I'm not
Yeah.
black.
Of course, you've been. Why don't you consider yourself black?
Because I'm not black like you.
What does
you
black
nigger.
mean? What does that mean?
That's blacks are upstanding, melanated United States citizens, but then they have the
So you're not
offshoot
black,
of-
right?
blacks, which are you, niggers.
No, I'm a Caucasian because
you're not
when I
black
wake
though,
up in the
right?
morning, I just have such a great life.
You're not
That's-
even black. You're a nigger.
Yo, that's what it is, Latino. That's what it is. So you're not black. So your children,
You
are
a
they black?
nigger.
Your children, are they black?
No, my children are Louisiana
Yo,
Creole.
Latino, play that
So
video
now
again.
you
Play that
got
video again.
Latino.
No, I'm a
you got-
Caucasian because when I wake up in the morning, I just have such a great life.
He's such a bitch. Bitcherella.
You see why these whites like people like you? You see why these whites like people like you? Because you disgrace your soul.
I don't
That's why they
disgrace
love tap
myself.
dancers like you.
Okay, Latino, have you noticed that?
Wait, she's smiling. Why are you smiling, Beauty?
Because it's
It's so
your
funny.
type
You're
of people.
fucking
You all
amusing.
that are
I'm not.
jealous of
Am I laughing
me.
right now? What's funny?
You're jealous of me, and you're Mike.
Nobody's laughing with
Jealous
you.
of
We're
the
laughing
old
at you, King.
65-year-old
Just
clown.
understand that.
Fix your shit. Yes, I'm a coon, but I'm not a babbling nigger buffoon. You're a
No, that's the
baboon.
valid point. The valid point. The chat's basically saying, if you're not black, why can't you use the N-word?
I can use it
Why you using the
because
N-word?
I'm a racist. I don't like niggers. I love blacks. Yes, I do. I don't like niggers, and I'm being true.
Oh God,
Bro,
I
you're
told you I
talking
wanna have a
about
nig
yourself.
nanny.
You showed your
I want to
ass
have a
on
nig
here.
nanny.
Did you not forget that?
I want to have a nig nanny.
You showed your ass on here. You proven all you do is drink all day. You're always
Man,
on the
he's
camera
echoing like a
talking
son
shit.
of a
Like,
bitch.
what is the N-word? I don't understand what an N-word is. What is that?
Look at that. Oh, look at that. You have someone that's a first generation born American showing a passport.
Bro, you know how many times I've been to Nigeria, bro?
Why can't you, nigger? That's not
Because
a
I don't
Nigerian
got shit to prove
passport.
to any of you. I don't get it. I'm not
Yeah,
you,
because
bro.
you don't have
Why don't you
shit.
show us your backyard? Show us your backyard.
I already did that.
I know, of course. Now,
You live in an
show us all of
apartment.
your accolades
You
from the
live
military.
in an apartment.
At
You live in an
at
apartment,
70
bro.
years old, all you
live
do
in an
is
apartment,
talk
you
about
broke
yourself like
ass
people give a fuck.
nigga. Broke nigga, live in an apartment.
You should be ashamed of yourself. You have no shame.
No, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're a broke ass nigga living in an apartment, not building any doggone escrow. Did I say escrow?
Bro, if I turn my camera on right now and show you one of my
turn your
broken
camera
accounts,
on right now, nigga.
it will make you depressed. Because
No, it
you want to
won't.
believe
Turn
all
your
this shit that
camera
you want
on.
to believe about
That's
black
what you
people. and
niggers
black
do.
people.
That's what
It
you
will make
niggers
you
do.
depressed.
Everything. Your whole life is a if.
Time out. One thing I do gotta say is that properties here in Massachusetts are expensive.
Over $1 million,
Shenard,
especially in
Shenard
Boston.
has if he lives in a town that is close to the city, that's easily like 1 point something, man. Easily.
In Roxbury.
Yeah,
Roxbury.
that's because of where you all
And
live.
that same home
And
was
you're
purchased by
getting-
my parents back in 2000 for $100K. That same home is now worth 1.2 million.
Not where you live, because you live in nigger town. Now, where you getting raped financially.
Listen, my friend sold this house that he bought for 400 in Dorchester. When was it?
400,000? That's all?
1.5.
My parents bought theirs for $100K in 2000.
Oh, your parents.
They passed away.
Your parents,
when
not you,
by the
though,
time I was
nigga. Your
18 and I had to finish the
Not
payment.
you, nigga. Your parents. Not you, nigga. Your
No, I'm
parents.
saying I
Not
had
you,
to
nigga.
finish
Your
the payment.
parents. Not you, nigga. Your parents. Not
I
you,
lost
nigga.
both
Your
of my
parents.
parents by the
Not you,
time I
nigga.
was
Your
18.
parents. Not you, nigga. Your parents. Not you, nigga. Your parents. Not you,
And then
nigga.
I
Your
purchased
parents.
another
Not you,
property in
nigga.
New
Your
York.
parents. Not you, nigga. Your parents. Not you, nigga. Your
So I have
parents. Not
two
you, nigga.
properties.
Your parents. Cam up, nigga.
Imagine paying a mortgage at
I
18
cam up
and
all
both of
the
your
time.
parents are dead.
Yeah,
and
I
then
came up
purchasing
all the
another
time.
home in another state
Google me,
before you
bitch.
even 30.
Google me, bitch. Google me, bitch. Google me, bitch.
And you sitting
Google
up in
me,
a
bitch.
double wide.
Google me, bitch. Google me, bitch.
You're a clown, bro.
Exactly. And I'm living
My
disguised as
father passed
black.
away from a heart attack when I was
I'm
17.
living
My mom
disguised
died of
as
cancer,
black because it's
leiomyosarcoma, when I was
convenient to be
18.
called
And I've
black
imagine having
American
all
history.
that burden on you at that age.
Excuse me?
Look how you
Hold
behave,
on,
bro.
what?
This is why having your father
Behave,
in your life early
motherfucker.
on is important.
What about your bank account, nigga?
So you basically saying that you've grown compared to this man here.
Bro, I had to grow
This
up at
motherfucker
an early
he
age. He's
don't
doing
make
this
as
stuff
much
even in
money
third
as my
childhood.
children and his age range. Broke ass nigga.
You want to know what you want to know? CT.
He's a broke ass nigga and he can't cam up
yesterday.
and prove any different.
I was watching Leonard and he CT has the same talking points as King Shenard.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Okay, Latino. Did you see
Yo, but Leonard,
the
actually,
video
I
that I
want to
did?
commend you.
Yo,
Hold on, real
just
quick. I want
shut
to
the
commend you
fuck
for going in
up.
on CT.
Okay. Now,
I appreciate you for picking that
Latino,
clown on those little
did you
videos
see the
that you made.
video? Did you see the video that I posted up when all of us Chicagoans were hanging out down here by one of our guys' place, him and his wife that lives like down the street from me. And we were in the kitchen and we were singing, was it Boogie Oogie Oogie or Boogie Wonderland? It was something we were singing. And if you look at the distance between the camera and us and another additional room, that's a 5,000 square foot home.
But look,
How much does that sell up there? A 5,000 square foot home? Because his mortgage, if I may, his mortgage is $2,400 a month. 5,000 square foot home.
I mean, that's how much we pay here. To be exact, 20.
So you got, what was that? No, we were singing Last Dance by Donna Summer from that movie Thank God It's Friday, and we were acting a total fool. We're having so much fun. And yeah. So
Leonard, not for nothing, but have you watched what CT's been saying about you lately, or do you even care?
Yeah, I've watched it, and what he's doing is he's making my footprint bigger in the algorithm than what it was.
There's
I'm using him.
business like show business.
I'm using him.
So you basically
I wonder if he's talking about me today.
You know that that's in the art of the deal, right? That every free publicity is good publicity.
Well, see, that's the thing. This nigger didn't read nothing. So the deal is this. And he even had that little crispy, crackly. And I always play the skin game because I'm light skinned. So I always play the crispy, crackly, crispy.
Crispity, crunchity, Butterfinger.
Exactly. Him and him and look at and the nigga ran away. Yes, he ran away. I did not.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn. Run, Forrest, run. I'm about to clip that shit and put that in my fucking
Run, Forrest,
in my
run.
clip.
Clip
So anytime anybody come over here and let's say Leonard's getting at somebody and they leave, I'll play that clip. Or if anybody else,
Now did you notice? Now see this. I gotta go drop down and come back up, nigga. He came up and now my shit's echoing.
Yeah, echo.
He came up here and put a hex on you, bro.
Echo in the bucket.
No, he dropped some Wakanda from nigga stand shit.
He
Uh-oh, now I can't hear you.
What?
Motherfuck nuts.
Hey, he came here and he dropped some
The
voodoo, bro.
hell?
He dropped
I
some
gotta have to
voodoo, bro.
refresh.
He
Give me a
dropped some
moment.
voodoo. This is nuts. Boy came up here and dropped some voodoo. Let's talk about it. I'm fucking with you. I don't wish your comes up. Yeah. I like when everybody comes up. Yeah, man. It's been a while. Technical day today. This is nuts. StreamYard, you need to get your shit better, man. Like, I don't know. Someone's gotta get it, man. Like, how is it possible motherfuckers paying money for this shit? Yard?
There we go. We all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Now was it's still echoing.
Still fucking echoing.
After I went down, and was he sounding like the? It just happened.
Are we echoing now?
No, I'm echoing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Now Pinky sounding like.
What the hell?
No, fuck.
Oh, you sound fine now.
Yeah, your mic is messed up. Like, all right, let me get out.
You're echoing. This is
Okay, am I
crazy.
still echoing?
Now I can't hear Leonard.
No, but I'm
At all.
not echoing anymore.
Man,
So that's Latino.
fuck you, StreamYard.
No, that's on his end. All right, you know what?
Hear me,
I was
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I was echoing while you was up. You dropped down, the echo stopped.
Now.
And
Are we
then
good?
when you dropped down, she couldn't hear me.
Yep.
Crazy work, man.
Yes.
Okay, so now let's see.
Now we're
I'm
good.
not echoing.
I think
She
we're all
can hear
good.
me. Exactly. So you got to drop. See, I told you.
Fuck you, Ryan.
So see what happened see what happened when you let Wakandans and Niggistan within your realm. See what happens to your shit. Niggas just destroyed. That's their mission in life.
Yeah, he came into the tent and destroyed.
There you go. And still trying to prove a pointless point, saying that some shit was said that wasn't ever said. Now, how the fuck, if I ask 2 people out of 4 people, did I say something? And they say no, and one person said that I did what I said I didn't. How does that work? It doesn't. But see, in the Wakandan mind, it does. He's a Wakandan. I just got off work. Right. He just got off work. He been on the stream all fucking day long, hasn't he? So what kind of job? What's his job? Being on Latino stream? Got you, nigga. Roasted you, you nigga. Yeah, you know, you ever heard of, what's it? Nigga encounters of the third kind, you know what I'm saying? Niggas. Yeah,
Oh
that's the
my
first.
God,
No, that's the
Lenny.
first kind. Niggas. Nigga encounters are the first kind.
I gotta go get my pills. Oh God.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Motherfucker. The sissy Mary, he actually thought he was like hurting someone's feelings. I'm sitting here like, why do you keep saying, well, if I cam up, why are you saying if you cam up? That's like me saying, well, if I could show you I'm drinking Budweiser right now.
Actually, it's a supplement. So.
Yeah, no, it's like
I'm not a pill popper.
He thought that if he went on camera, you feel like
It's like this full on cheese.
It tastes like cheesecake. Sensation.
I got a sound for the nigga.
Ick.
Yeah. That's like Booger and Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh my God.
And you know that doggone broke ass nigga, you know he's dating a Omega Mu. See, I love Pinky because Pinky, she be like, damn, Leonard, you making me, show your age? Because, see, Pinky is a well-rounded human being, just like myself. And that's what the military does.
Yes.
See? But you get these other people that have never been out of their bubble. They know nothing about other cultures or any of that. And they're just stuck. And I just sit there and be like,
yep.
You should feel sorry for them. I was like, I don't feel sorry for that. Only thing I feel sorry about is I don't get my dick sucked enough.
政府といたしましては、経済の再生を最優先に、国民の皆様の生活を守るため、必要な対策を講じてまいります。
That's AI.
委員長のご質問に誠意を持ってお答え。
AI.
Big old titties.
No, that's AI.
Big old tetas, man.
That is AI. Asian women's shoulders are not even that wide. Stop it.
She might have
I know she knows.
a German
That's
mom.
AI. Stop it.
Or a German daddy. You know.
No. If she had a German daddy, she wouldn't be over in Asia, would she?
She might after
World War II. No, you just trying to
after
defend
World War
shit.
II. Some of them went there.
No. After World War 1996, GI, take me to the land of the big PX. Shit.
I still call him a BX.
You could go over the doggone. You could be over in South Korea before 9/11 and see him over there. Mr. Horny, we love you long time. I have too much.
Anything
too much.
you want.
Too much.
Anything.
Yeah. So don't.
Who said EBT? You saying EBT? I thought it was the video.
That's what she said.
I thought it was this video
Everything. You ought to pull that video up. Me love you too long.
What the hell is this shit?
I don't know. That's some bonnet wearing nigga bitch with the Boys in the Hood music. And
yeah.
Now the thing is, check it out. Now this. Now check it out. See, this is how repetitive niggas are. A nigga will see something that sounds and looks hip, and they will repeat it. And then another nigga, and another nigga, and another nigga. And now you got a whole series of clips on YouTube with what? The music from the shooting scene in the movie Boys in the Hood. Because niggas don't have an original thought in their brain. Because
the boys in the hood are always hard.
No, just see the nigga brain is smaller than the normal American brain.
Don't look at me because I ain't said shit.
Let's see, you gotta realize. You gotta realize, see, through all of the different things that cause the genetics of the modern day nigga, a lot of them are short. See, so you know, yeah. So you had a lot of doggone breeding within, forced breeding within, and a lot of their kids came out as golf clubs, and their intelligence level is
I
very,
mean,
very small.
people always knock on on the South and white folks and country folks and not for inbreeding, but do we really need to go over the amount of Uncle Ray Rays, so to speak, molesting the little girls and families and knocking them up, and then grandma's raising the babies? Do we need to go into that?
No. All you gotta do is just go to
Because that's
Somalia.
inbreeding too.
No. Go to Somalia and look at their heads. When you have too much inbreeding, what happens?
I mean, look at
You
P.
have
Diddy.
large
You get
heads.
P. Diddy. You get P. Diddy.
You get large heads, short upper bodies, and long legs. They look like
You don't
freaking
have to
aliens
leave
in Area 51.
You don't have to leave a decent neighborhood for this to be seen. It
I'm
is
not talking about
happening
that. I'm
in
just talking
everyday
about
neighborhoods. It's
Somalians.
never you got the disgusting people in the families that people just talk around the person, going around molesting the little girls and whatnot in the family, and wonder why grandma's raising these newborn kids.
But that's what goes on in niggism. See, now the nigga mind thinks time heals all wounds.
How old is she? 13. Okay.
He got titties.
There was sexual assault, yes or no? Right.
Man, get Medea off the screen.
Ma to the damn DEA.
She's coming out here to pick up a cupcake. This is the story of EDP 445.
Like he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Now that video is echoing. What the fuck your channel got going on right now?
Perverted dude.
You playing videos and they echoing.
From who he thinks is an underage kid.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? You need to stop doing this documentary.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away,
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear. Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that. None of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
Is this going to be premiered on YouTube?
Yeah, on the 9th.
Okay.
They do yeah, they can do all that, but you can go back to Evil in Paradise, where you had little girls in the DR at 11 selling pussy to feed their whole family.
Yep.
At 11, they were selling pussy,
I
being
mean,
the breadwinner.
what do you call marrying off your daughters at 3 years old? To people back in ye old days, because
I'm not talking back in the days. There's a video, Evil in Paradise. You can look it up on YouTube. Now, don't show it on your stream, because
the point that I'm trying to make is that this shit's been going on forever, and it's still happening. Yeah.
Okay, I know the point you're trying to make. I'm talking about current documentaries, current new age right now. They have a documentary that they did, and they went to the DR where they turned a blind eye to prostitution, And you had girls out there, 11 years old, out there doing their due, because they are, when you get the doggone people like that dude that was on there, they're the highest payers for that type of activity.
Bless you.
Yes. So that's the highest payers for that type of activity. And that supports the whole family. What's it take to live? You going to pay all your bills and do this and do that and whatever in the DR a month. What is it, $600, $700 a month?
What, to live? It's less than that. But if you want to,
okay, so all right, so hold on.
You would pay that much.
Okay, so you got $40 hollers.
Yeah, but what's happening is that Bug said, earlier about the passport bros. They've been coming in there deep now. A lot of them have been doing that shit over the years to the point now that bitches are actually charging $200.
Well, we know that part. That's the current. But when you had the $40 hollers.
Oh, yeah. Back then, yeah.
They know back then that was just 2 years ago. They ain't so far back then. They could doggone.
I want to say they started upping it maybe like even 4 years or 3 years ago, bro. Like no bullshit. Like it may seem like 2 years, but yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Was telling me this, so I don't know.
All right, look. If a chick turn a trick, one trick a day, every day of the month, okay, you're looking at $1,200 a month. One trick a day.
They are some there that still today you get fined for 40, bro.
No, understand. One trick a day. Now, what doggone hoe is only one trick a day? Not in those places like that. No, there are multiple tricks a day. And the younger they are, the more expensive it gets because they're paying for the disgustfulness. They're charging these disgusting ass human beings like Medea for their fetish. So be like, hey, I got an 11-year-old girl and she blah, 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 blah. But it's going to cost you a G-ball. Going to cost you a G-dog. They'll pay that for a one-time encounter with this 11-year-old. So you do the math. Of age, $40 holler versus an 11-year-old.
To make you holler, I get paid, you wild.
$1,000 for a one-time encounter just that night.
Okay.
It's 30 days in a month. Okay, if they only doggone do 1/3 of the month, okay. You're talking about $10,000. If somebody grinding hard, they're really pushing that child out there, which they will do. That child can generate $3,000 or more per day. Totally disgusting. And they do that in the DR. They were doing it in Haiti, but then HIV ran rampant over there. And they had to shut that down. Like I said, there's a documentary, Evil in Paradise. It's right there on YouTube. You just can't play it on the stream. So there, Colombia, they're waiting on Venezuela to open so they could bust that wide open. And all these are freak nasty, freaky ass dudes talking about, well, westernized women are not just gonna accept $40 for their goodies. And that's what they do. These guys are horrible people. And the vast majority of them are from the East Coast.
Yep.
If you look at the ones that are doing all their whatever in these different countries, they're from the East Coast. Look at the ones you see on doggone YouTube. Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm getting off. I gotta go get dinner
You
stuff
are? You
ready for
getting
the
off?
husband.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get
well,
dinner
you
stuff
waiting on
ready
your
for my
husband to get
husband.
home. I'm gonna say you getting off without him. You wrong. Stop touching.
No.
Stop touching
You know,
your
you
private
got
parts.
you gotta feed them and fuck them, and there you
Exactly.
go.
Well, you know, you see, you understand. See this thing. See why Pinky's happily married. She's realized the 3 F's of a happy marriage. She got it down to a science. Feed them, fuck them, shut the fuck up.
Feed them, fuck them, then fuck off.
See? You ought to open up. You ought to open up a school titled "How to Keep
These
Your
bitches couldn't
Husband."
pay me enough. I'd end up calling
Damn,
one
she said-
900 chokeaho.
She said, "See, she said business before I did." Open a school. How a bitch can keep a happy husband. How does a bitch keep a happy husband? Number 1, don't bitch.
Mm-hmm.
We don't call women bitches because of their gender. We call them bitches because the activity that comes from their mouth. Bitching.
Hey, I am happy in my role as a wife.
Mm-hmm.
So I am very happy to make my husband happy so that he keeps me in my happy role as the wife.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Which means you don't have to get the fuck up to fucking pay bills. You all right. You're doing your part in the grand scheme of things. But there are few and far between women that know how to do so. That's like the woman I
3
used to be
grown-ass
married.
kids, no drug addicts, no alcoholics, no knocked upness in anything, no unknown babies no damn where. You
and that's
know,
the
I
thing.
think I've done pretty okay so far.
See, and that's the thing, Pinky. That's just the last motherfucker I was married to. You know, her friends was, I don't think they're talking about her now, but it was like, hold on. You said he wasn't shit. You said this. You said that. Look at what he's doing. Look at what he's doing compared to what you're doing. You're living in your mom's apartment. He just switched houses. How does that work?
On the VA loan.
Thank you. How does that fucking work? Then, okay, you bitched. He bought a Mercedes. Now, when you all got married, you drove a 1994 Hyundai Sonata.
Me?
Or whatever the fuck it was. All right.
No, not me. Never. I ain't never had
No,
no fucking Hyundais.
I ain't talking about you. No. I'm talking about mine.
Oh, okay.
Got married 2007, right? And you went from a 1994 Hoopty to a 2007 Mitsubishi Galant that you didn't even have to pay for. That incidentally got repossessed because you were not paying the bill. You were not paying the car note. The money was there. How the fuck can you
Oops.
give them money give a motherfucker money to pay their bills and they don't pay them?
I've seen the YouTube shorts. I've seen the TikToks. I've seen them.
And you know how
Motherfuckers,
it
they're
goes.
giving these bitches the money, and they go and get their nails done and their weaves done, and then they're like, "Well, you got more money. You can still pay it." It's like that's not the point, bitch. That's not the
Exactly.
fucking point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I
Insane
do gotta go
crazy.
though. I gotta go make dinner. So
All right. Peace out.
love you guys. I'll catch you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me at Latinos.
No
Bye,
problem.
y'all.
Anytime. Thank you.
All right. Hey, LT.
What's up, man?
I got to talk to you, dog. Before you let that tap dance and King Shannara come back on, dog, you need to request, you need to cam up unless he going to send you a cash app so he can remain anonymous on screen, dog. That's what you got to do, dog. Otherwise, don't let him on the show, dog, because he's not doggone bringing anything positive to your show. So he want to be on your show anonymous.
Who's that, Snake?
Not Snake. Snake will cam up and don't give a fuck. I'm talking about King Shannara, dog.
Okay. I'm like, I've been trying to figure out who that was.
Then shit.
No,
I'm gonna tell you. And Snake, hey, you said the fuck you want about Snake. I'm surprised Snake ain't cash apped you yet. Something.
No, he has.
Because hey, Solid Snake, he will support and cash app. And they can't take that away from him. They say what they want about him, but yeah.
And shout out to Ryan Barwell as well, man. Thank you for extending the show, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, right. Shit, if I start a channel, if I start live streaming and shit, it's Ryan doggone, he supports everybody. He's a super supporter. Yeah.
Ryan Barwell, yeah, he is, man. Shout out to him.
And who did you just highlight? Let me put my glasses on so I could look at this and see exactly what it is. Alexander, 8700. You pay up, Lenny, if you want to run the channel. You pay up, bitch, to get me removed, and I will pay to come back on. Bitcherella. Big Bang take Little Bang, bitch.
Ooh. Big Bang take Little Bang. Big Bang take Little Bang. Big Bang take Little Bang. It's been hell of a
Big Bang
stream.
take Little Bang, bitch.
I was expecting only to do 2 hours. We've been on for 9 hours and 15
Big Bang take Little Bang, bitch.
Wild shit, man. Big Bang take Little Bang. Big Bang take Little Bang. All day, son. Oh shit.
Yeah, I love the way these niggas, they always talk shit, but then when you be like, well, Cash App, nigga, to get me dropped. Show it on camera. This is the Cash App. Okay. Because that's happened too many times. And be like, okay, look good, Cash App. I'm back, bitch. Now what? Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Do it again.
As that motherfucker Black Bear. I said, matter of fact, I'm like, Black Bear, your ass owe me $130 in back apps.
Can I ask you? So is Black Bear no longer at the Bob's or something?
Probably.
Yeah, I heard that shit. I don't know if that's true or not, but I mean, I don't really.
He hasn't been over there, so he's probably been banned too. You know, Bob is a little bitch.
That's crazy work.
I made a video with him. I tagged him, made a video about him. I was like, when I was up in Chicago, what was it? March of this year. I said, yeah, Bob, don't let me motherfucking catch you in the airport. You said, when you came to Atlanta with your girl, I was like, yeah, I would have hung out, and treated y'all to dinner. You gonna say, how we wanted you to treat us to dinner. I'm like, man, you bitch ass motherfucker. The reason you said no, because I would have doggone went at your girl and be like, hey, you nice looking little white girl. You need to get with some real nigga dick and leave this bitch made motherfucker over here. All right. The video's on YouTube. I was like, yeah, I would tell your girl, yeah, you need some real nigga dick. leave this bitch nigga alone. See? Yeah.
Wild, bro.
That motherfucker, he's a simp from hell. You had some chick, he cash out. It was said, I didn't see it on the see, the reason they should have the shit on the super chat side where everybody could see. I didn't see the shit on the super chat, but it was like the motherfucker said, CT said it was $150 for some broad to come back on because she was being real filthy mouth and disgusting, and he paid for her to come back on. And I believe he did it because he paid for that Ghetto Respirations motherfucker to get out of jail. And Mr. Ghetto has not paid him back either. See, Bob,
what are you talking about, JP?
Bob is trying to buy friendship because he's socially awkward.
I don't know.
He's socially awkward.
You think though?
I know. I know he's socially awkward and he's utilizing YouTube to try to build friendships. Everybody that's a featured person on his stream, he pays them. You didn't know that?
Yeah, that was yeah, I found that out the other day.
Yeah. So you got Einstein, Skywalker, and non-binary nasers. They are the last three standing, and he's paying them. He got rid of Eric.
This is all alleged to me because I really don't.
It's not alleged. It's not alleged. It is real. It is real. It's not alleged. Because he was paying Art. And if you notice, if you look at how Art behaved on his channel, it's completely different than Art has behaved on CT or his own channel. You ever notice that Art on Bob's channel, he never said nigga, not once? Go back and look at the playback. Art never said nigga. Art was just as calm, cool, collected, non-aggressive, because he laid out the platform. We're not going to beef with people, and we're not going to beef with other channels. And if someone's going to get blocked, you forward it to me with a reason why, and I'll make the decision. So I got blocked. And other people got blocked. Now, Art, he left voluntarily. RLM left voluntarily. The rest of them are still there. Why? Because he's paying them to be there. Their pay hasn't changed. He's socially awkward than a son bitch.
But all right, I want to go back on CT. Isn't it not fair though that CT is going back at you because one can assume that you started it though. You started making videos on it.
Yeah, life is not fair. The thing about it is, I said the truth. It's like you are an e-bagger, okay? You're an e-bagger. You're not married. You're lying about that. You stir the pot of racial situations and drama to try to get people to donate to you.
But
and that's it. That's his niche.
I mean, but wouldn't I don't know. This is just me, right? Because I also do YouTube sometimes, and you know, thank God for Ryan Barnwell today. You know, he threw some coin this way. Shout out to him. But what I am saying, like, what up, Aaron C? What I am saying is though, like, aren't the people that send him cash apps and super chat are basically kind of the sponsorship of the show?
Yeah, they're gullible people.
No, they're not.
They're gullible people. See, the only reason that I the only reason that I sent what I sent was to catalog it to turn it into the IRS. I set people up. I'm a snitch. Government snitch.
That's fucked up.
It's Christ.
How you gonna
And
snitch
I'm
on
proud
another?
of it too.
How you gonna snitch on another brother?
Yeah, man.
Shut
Doing his thing.
Your anchor cranker, boots on ground in the combat zone, bitch ass up. Fucking anchor
Leonard,
cranker.
from what it sounds like I got more combat experience than you. Sir,
no, you
as
don't.
A matter of fact,
No, you
after
don't.
you
No, you
explained
don't.
earlier, you
No, you
explained
don't.
your
Okay,
background earlier.
Show your ribbons and show your ribbons and talk about your DD-214.
What's your
Talk
top
about it
ribbon?
now.
What's your top
Talk about
ribbon
it
that you
now.
have?
Ain't no
I
top
heard- I
ribbon.
heard-
Talk
I heard-
about it.
You tell me what
Talk
ribbon
about
is
How
number
many
one on
times
your
were you
uniform.
boots
God
on
damn,
ground
it's just
in Iraq and
niggerama.
Afghanistan? How many
Shit,
times?
like 800 times.
How many times were you boots on ground?
Man, like 50 times.
See that? He's another super sissy. He was in the Navy. He got fucked up the ass because that's what they do.
Right.
In the Navy, you can
Dude, you're
sell the
stolen
7
valor.
Seas.
All he
In the
did,
Navy,
he's just stolen valor.
you
He's
can
just
get
lying,
booty
bro.
with ease.
See, he didn't name his top ribbon because that would tell us what he's truly made of, Latinos. If he told us that his top ribbon was like a fucking shit, I don't know, whether it be Purple Heart, at least you might have a Bronze Star.
You
right?
know what?
What you got, bro?
My
What you
daughter
be
has
holding,
that top
y'all?
ribbon. My
I
daughter
ain't
has that
asked
ribbon.
about your daughter.
You don't have a ribbon that says you were boots on ground.
Yes, I'm is.
No, you ain't. Show it then.
See, Latino, if you notice,
Show
he
it
didn't
then.
answer.
Show
He
it
did
then.
not answer.
Show it then.
And
Show it
earlier,
then.
he's like, I did a couple years here, a couple years there. Then you said you're mad you ain't deployed. So, like, man, I got your number. I done pulled your card, dog. I done pulled your card.
Oh,
It's around,
okay.
you goofy ass sneaky.
Yeah. Here we
Now,
go.
Why is you
Here
beefing
we
with the
go.
brother? What are you? Oh, it's
Here
show
we
and tell.
go.
All right, let's see it, man.
DD-214.
Oh, no, I didn't ask for that.
Oh,
Show, let's see it.
DD-214. Oh, imminent realist. Oh, service and designated imminent danger pay area. Service in Afghanistan.
We all have danger pay,
service
you
in Iraq.
dumbass. You think I don't have danger pay?
No, good. No, okay.
We all get danger pay.
Look
What
at
are
that.
you-
Look at that. Campaign medal with star. Army service ribbon overseas. NATO ribbon.
You don't think I have that?
Oh.
You don't think I? You don't think
No,
I have a
you don't
ribbon
have that.
from a campaign?
No, you don't
from a
have
campaign.
that. You don't have any
So I
of
don't
that.
have a. So I went
You
up
don't
and down
have any of that.
deployment, but it wasn't part of a campaign. I don't have a
You don't
campaign
have
ribbon. You don't think so?
You don't have a star on your national defense ribbon. You're not old enough.
I
you
don't
little
have a
bitch.
national. Wait a minute. I don't have a national. That's
You
the
don't have a
McDonald's
star in
ribbon.
it, bitch.
That's
you
the
have a star in
McDonald's
it?
ribbon. Are you talking about the McDonald's
Do
ribbon?
you have a star in it? Do you
See,
have a
you
star
know
in
I
it?
know what it is.
Do you have a
yes,
star
I
in
got. We got that. Tell you, man.
No, you don't. You're not old
Yeah,
enough.
yes,
Hey,
I'm
Latino.
Yes, I'm in.
Latino, do me a favor.
What, brother?
Hey, Latino, do me a favor.
Yeah, brother.
Now, this is what you do. Google.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Google. What is the criteria for someone to have a star in their national defense ribbon?
Bro, that's not a Medal of Honor or something crazy. You gotta give it up, man. Give up the sham, dude. It's stolen valor.
Bruh, no, you're
Fuck,
full of
man.
shit.
Stop
You
doing
shitless ass
it,
white
Joe.
boy. Hey,
And you said you had a stroke while you was
that's what I want you to
eating.
do.
How
Show
you have
your
a stroke
fucking-
if you were
show your
active when
unfinished
you were
garage. You don't have a
Fuck you.
finished garage. You
Yeah,
doggone poor
A
ass white boy.
a finished garage. That's where we're going.
A finished garage.
You don't have a
You
finished
poor ass white
garage,
boy.
sir.
I do have a finished garage. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
No,
you don't have a finished garage. You
How
got
do you know?
beams and
Of course
shit.
I do.
Huh?
Leonard, I promise you right now, you do not want to see where I live compared to where you. I promise you that.
You know, and you
I'll
say
be
that,
home
and
in
you
a couple
say that every
hours. I'll
stream.
finally show you.
You say
I
that
will-
every
I
fucking
live in a
stream.
gated community
You say that every
currently
fucking stream.
with a
And then
$5,000
you say you
HOA.
lived in Baltimore, which
I
is
moved.
a fucking lie.
Sir.
You didn't live
Sir.
in Baltimore. You
Yeah, I
piece
did.
of shit.
When I was growing
White
up, yeah, that's
trash
fair.
ass
On
boy.
God, yo, on God. On God. You can Google the address. Google the address. You want to hear the address? 1946
I
Harlem
can give you
Avenue.
an
That's where I
address you
live.
could Google. I can give you an address you could Google.
I ain't asked you
want
for
you to.
that.
I want
I
you to
ain't
cam
asked you
up.
for that.
I want you to
I'll
cam up, you bitch.
Sure, I'll cam up. Ain't nothing to
Okay.
that.
Oh yeah, nah. Now that you do that, show your uniform. Show it, bitch.
Hey, yo.
Show it, you
Start
bitch.
with me, you know. I'm Leonard. I
Show
talk
it,
about the
you
military
bitch.
every day.
Show it, you bitch. Military folk got a doggone uniform hanging up in their closet or somewhere in their home. Show it, bitch.
Okay, yeah, here's my uniform. It's right here in the back seat. It's right here in the car.
Okay,
I keep it in the
all right,
car
well,
all the time. You never know when you might have to pull stolen valor on niggas.
easier?
You
You
know
know what's easier? flip. Yeah. No. Here you go. Flip the camera. Show you steering wheel. Flip the camera. Show you steering wheel. Flip the camera. Show you steering wheel.
I'm glad
Flip
you
the
brought
camera.
that
Show you
up.
steering wheel.
I'm glad you brought that up. You know why? Because your Mercedes, you have what, a CLA and a C300? This car is actually the direct competitor to that car. So yeah, nothing
look at
fancy,
that. He
ladies
got
and
an
gentlemen.
Acura.
Just a
He
good
got
old,
a fucking Acura.
Acura.
Oh, you weak ass
Yeah,
nigger. You got an Acura. You got a
So Acuras
Batman
are-
mobile.
Okay.
And that's a doggone, and that's not even an SUV. You
Hey,
bitch
that's a
ass nigga.
doggone. Who drives SUV?
You bitch ass nigga.
And that's a doggone. And
You
that's a
bitch ass
doggone.
nigga. Hey,
This
hey,
Acura is going to
Latino.
outlast both of your cars. you know
Latino.
that. Latino. Hey, Latino. Hey, Latino. Man, you got that
Here we
doggone.
go.
He got
Here
that
we go,
doggone.
Latino.
Your cars aren't nicer than mine. Mine are newer. This is newer, right? This is a newer
No, it's
car.
not
Yours-
newer.
You said
No,
you
it's
said yours
not
were
newer.
2012 and what? 2012 and what?
None of your motherfucking business. What's
See,
your
I knew
name?
that joint. This joint, man, this joint way newer than your shit. Why is you trying? I do want to ask you a question though, Leonard. You did say that you have some nice watches. I too collect watches. What watch? So you have fine timepieces. And I think as far as part of this
Oh my
flex
goodness.
off,
That's the cheap nigga car. That's the
Oh
cheap
my-
nigga car right there.
No,
That's the cheap
sir,
nigga car.
There's nothing impressive about my
That's the
car
cheap
or
nigga
your
car.
car. Dude, both of our cars are not impressive,
what you
sir.
say? What you
That's-
say?
Dude,
What
that's
you say,
old as
nigga?
shit.
Oh,
That's like a
what
20
you
fucking
say,
12.
nigga?
Man, not old that shit.
Oh,
That's like
what you
20
say,
years
nigga?
old.
Hold
Like,
on,
fuck.
hold on, nigga.
Hey, you sir.
Hold on, nigga.
Do he be sir?
Touchscreen, nigga.
Dude, that's a
Look at that.
base model
Look at that.
C300,
Touchscreen.
Leonard. Those are on the lot for 15 grand
Touchscreen,
right
nigga.
now.
Okay. You got
Leonard,
a
that's a
fucking
$12,000
Acura.
car.
You're
This
driving
car's
an
worth more
Acura.
than that.
You're
He's
driving
showing
an
off a
Acura.
15 grand
You're
car.
driving an Acura.
This motherfucker. Come on, Grady.
Look at that.
Fucking Grady, bitch.
Windows.
Hey,
Cameras all the way in the back. What you
Yeah,
working
windows
with?
in the back. All cars have windows in the back.
Yeah,
My
no,
God,
sunroof in the back,
what a
front and
silly
back,
chimpanzee.
top.
Oh
Look
my
at that
God.
poor white trash.
Do he be
Poor
says?
white trash
Oh
nigga.
God. Dude,
I'm
man, he pulled
proud
out
to
a
be an
he's got
American.
he's
Well,
got a
at least I
2012
know I'm
Mercedes.
free. And all of the
He's got a-
Louisiana Creoles that came before me.
And he's got a mental illness to top it all off.
Hell yeah, I got a mental illness to top it off.
Hell yeah, I mean, hell yeah. I mean, he's got a
Mhm.
C300 2012. Dude, that's not a come on, dude.
Yeah,
Leonard.
and this is what I got for
All right, show us the watches
Iraq
next.
and
Show
Afghanistan, and you can't
dude,
show
every
shit.
day he's
You
showing
were
the
in the
military stuff.
fucking
We can't-
Navy. You were in
What
the
you-
Navy.
yeah, what you
You were in the
pointing?
Navy, and if
No
you are
shit,
not a Navy
warhead
SEAL,
on the
you are
forehead,
not
nigga.
boots on ground.
What you
Latino.
pointing? What you
Latino.
pointing?
Latino.
What you
He talking
pointing?
shit about the military, and he wasn't even boots on ground.
Negro.
He wasn't
Oh,
even boots on
God.
ground.
Yes, I'm in.
Ain't that a bitch? He
Yes,
wasn't
me
boots
be.
on ground.
Yes, me but we
Ain't
was.
that a bitch?
We was boots on ground.
You were not boots on ground. Don't say we.
We was. We was.
We who? We who?
We was. We was.
Right. Well,
Is
we my ass.
Now about you beefing with my man CT,
Oh, get the
though.
fuck out of here.
You need a little joint rest, bro.
Excuse me,
You
me.
know you
Latino,
not. You know
Latino,
you try to bat out your
Latino,
league, man. You trying to bat out your league, bro.
Yeah.
Way
Well,
out your league, man.
well, I'm not way out my league. You are.
Yes, you is.
You're not old enough. You're not old
You said
enough
I
to
am.
have
Yeah,
a
I'm way out of
star
your league. I know
in your National Defense Medal, and I have 2 Army commendations.
Those aren't shit,
That's-
man. I don't know who the fuck told you. That's
Oh, look
not
at him!
shit,
Look at him!
bro.
Look at him trying to
It's
shit on
not,
shit while
bro.
he's driving a
Tell
bullshit
us what you did to earn
ass
them. Tell
Acura
us what you
with
did
one
to earn
sunroof.
those. All right,
He
tell
got
us,
a
tell
one
us what you did.
sunroof Acura.
He's over here naming
He got a
medals
one
that are like
sunroof
run-of-the-mill
Acura.
medals. There's nothing special.
He got a one sunroof
There's
Acura.
nothing
You
special about
bullshit ass white boy.
Latino. The medals he's talking about are not all that. They're really not. I swear to God, you can look them up. They're not. Tell us the criteria that you were
what's your
awarded
highest
the
medal?
Army
What's your highest
commendation.
award? What's your highest award?
Oh, what do my
Oh, I
joint
have 2
feet?
ARCOMs. I have 2 ARCOMs.
2 what? ARCOMs?
Army commendations.
Commendations.
ARCOM. That's what we
Those
call
are,
them.
I just said those
ARCOM.
aren't shit. I just said those are nothing special. Did you not? Those
Oh
aren't
yeah.
shit.
Okay. Well,
Let it
what's
go.
your medal so special?
Oh,
What medal do you have that's above
What
ARCOM?
What do my top joint be? I guess mine really probably would just be a campaign joint.
Campaign
yeah,
medals, they give them out after you leave basic training. Those don't count. Next.
No, there's actual campaign. I can't remember whatever I got because you were trying to say that I wasn't every
Do
deployment.
you have a NATO ribbon? A NATO force?
I don't think I'm is.
I know you don't because you
But
weren't boots on ground. So you don't have a NATO ribbon.
Why'd you say that I wasn't? And every military person, when they deploy, is part of a military campaign. So there almost always is a campaign ribbon. Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's a give me ribbon. That's not a boots on ground ribbon.
Oh yeah, I'm not acting like I stunted hard to get it, but what I'm saying is I can't even remember my
Okay,
top ribbon. I don't even know.
Latino. If you can mute this Nimrod, I'll explain it to
Oh
you.
yeah,
in
mute me for the
22
mentally
seconds.
ill fucking.
Yeah, in 22 seconds.
All right, go.
Okay, this is.
Go
Hey,
ahead, man.
Latino,
go
I
ahead.
can explain this to you. Latino, I can explain it to you simply.
Go
Now,
ahead.
you have campaign ribbons, global
Yes,
war on
yes.
terrorism. You
Good
have
doggy.
global war on terrorism ribbon. That's
Good
because you were
doggy.
actually in the military. Then you
Right.
get a ribbon for if you were boots on ground in Iraq or boots on ground in Afghanistan or boots on ground in Kosovo in Bosnia.
Good doggy. Vietnam.
He don't
World
have
War
any
II,
of those
yeah.
ribbons.
Yes, I'm.
He don't have any of them.
Yes,
you
I'm.
don't.
Yes, I be.
No, you don't. No,
Yes,
you
I
don't.
be.
That's why he couldn't speak on it.
I still don't understand why you're trying to stunt when your best medal is an Army commendation. That doesn't make sense, bro. Like that doesn't. That's like if someone had like a Silver Star or let's say a Navy Cross or something or a
You don't
flying
have any of
cross.
those.
No shit. I also don't brag every 5 seconds saying I was in the military. Do I?
Yeah.
Do I?
Exactly.
But that's what I'm saying. You
yeah.
don't have any ribbons that go
You don't have a
hard,
Navy
though.
commendation medal.
I can't remember. Wait a minute. But you're
You
not
weren't
stunting,
boots
though.
on ground. You little
dude. That doesn't mean anything. What's that? Latino, just so you know, an F-18 pilot, an F-18 Super Hornet pilot that's deleted millions of people. Isn't boots on ground. Isn't boots on ground. You
fly jet.
Leonard, you cut me off every time.
Isn't that still considered boots on ground when you're on the air, though?
No. I mean, some people would consider it combat, but the thing is like, Leonard, I've tried to tell Leonard numerous times, but he interrupts and he's so obnoxious. He literally doesn't even know what I actually did. So every time I get on here, he just tries to guess, and he's wrong every time. He's over here telling me that like I wasn't part of a deployment and all this other shit. It's like anyone that deploys is part of a military campaign. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're on a deployment, you're part of combat operations. Like. You're part of a campaign, so I don't know why I keep saying campaign.
Hey, Latino, the way he's explaining it is like
Latino,
the way he's explaining it is this.
Why you say it like that?
You are streaming on YouTube. Just because you're streaming on YouTube, you're on the same level as a Candace Owens or someone.
Oh hell,
who is?
That's how he's explaining it.
Candace Owens is my girl. She cool. What be wrong with her? What wrong with her?
Look at this dude.
Yeah, see, and the thing is, I got that job.
You know what?
I be jobbing like that, bro.
The thing about it is, he gets niggers in their feelings, but he don't do it to me.
I'm not trying to get anyone in their feelings, Leonard. I told you this before.
Lick a dick.
Every single day you keep saying, I'm in the military. I'm in the military. Like, we get it, bro.
I didn't say I was in the military. I said I'm done with that.
You just showed off your cars the last 3 days in a row. Like, we get it.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
You need to step your game.
Look
All right,
let me see. How many ribbons do you have? How many ribbons did you earn?
Let's see. No Purple Heart. No Purple Heart.
Purple Heart.
No Silver Star.
In combat.
No,
I didn't get wounded in combat.
Okay, all right,
you
no
were never
star.
You were never boots on ground.
Navy Cross. There's nothing impressive on there. You guys can look up his medals.
Navy, you sissy.
Well, you might as well be because you didn't go ham.
I mean, Navy. The Navy is for women.
There's nothing amazing on that uniform.
See that ribbon right there?
There's nothing amazing on there, guys.
You see the star in that ribbon?
Yes. Tell us what the star means. That means what? Go ahead.
The star means that you were in during the Desert Storm era. You didn't deploy. You're not old enough to have participated during Desert Storm.
So you a bitch ass nigga. Oh, okay.
No.
I wasn't even like, okay, so it's like 2 years old. Desert Storm.
And that's Iraq.
Tell us the name of your top ribbon. What's the top ribbon? The green one on the top. What is the top ribbon
right
called?
There. That's the Army Commendation Medal.
Okay, so that's your top joint. Okay,
times 2.
Okay, those are all over the place. Almost every career law person has one. You know that's true, bro.
Girl,
you know it's true, dude.
Girl,
you know it's true.
Girl,
I gotta go.
He can't
I gotta go bowling.
Shit.
I gotta go bowling. So Latino, I have to leave you to the schizophrenic man. Well, I got a few more minutes actually. Hold on, let me.
All right.
I gotta go bowl a few games.
Give him a few more minutes. Because I'm going to have to run to the store and get more beer.
You got to stop the stolen valor, though, dude. You got to chill, dude. You weren't
stolen valor.
You weren't Green Beret. You weren't Green Beret. You weren't fucking. You got to chill.
I never said I was. Hey, did you say?
That's what I'm saying, though. It's not that impressive.
I wasn't in the Navy, so how am I be a SEAL?
Dude, you're a fucking God. You're just a fucking. You're one of McNamara's morons, as John would say. And you are literally the textbook Latino. I don't know if you know, but Leonard.
No, he don't know because he's never the military.
Good old Leroy is a perfect example of McNamara's morals.
And
I know you feel me on that joint, ain't you, B?
No, because see, I don't have to get up and do it. You would if
Oh, this is where he brags about his disability.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's what whatever Fowley's is basically like sped class for like the military.
Yeah.
I don't know
what that was during Vietnam. I can't remember if it was because it was a shortage of people
Vietnam.
or not.
Motherfucker, you weren't born during Desert Storm. You got a doggone piece of white trash.
What it is, but we have
you got white trash
chimpanzee. But McNamara, he let like people in with low ASVAB scores, so that because they needed personnel, I think, for like Vietnam and shit. So they lowered the ASVAB score. They've done that numerous times. They've lowered it. They also lowered the air traffic control scholastic aptitude test. They also lowered that score. It is now more dangerous to fly, literally, than it was 20 years ago.
Bottom line up front.
But
show
anyway,
a photograph or video of yourself in Iraq or Afghanistan, boots on ground. I've got said videos in my collection.
I just told you that even an F-18 pilot is not boots on ground.
Toll ain't shit. Toll ain't shit.
So Leonard, you fucked up.
Latino.
You fucked up. You showed me your uniform, bro.
He's just like John Galt. He's a fucking anchor cranker that was never boots on ground in the combat zone.
John Galt was in the Navy?
Oh my God.
John was in the Navy? That's awesome.
I didn't say that.
Oh, but
I didn't say that.
You fucked up by showing me the uniform. I'm sorry, guys. You can look up his top rim and Army Commendation Medal. Like I'm telling you, I'm not saying it's trash. What I'm saying is like it's not. You're not Rambo, is what I'm saying. You're not Rambo. And I asked you before.
I never said I was Rambo.
Tell us how you got that joint. Tell us how you earned it. Tell us how you earned it. Go ahead.
For perfection in leadership.
Wow, that sounds really vague and gay. So you weren't awarded it for liquidating like 20 of the enemy, were you? I didn't think so.
Look, you see this
You're
dude
not
here?
a G.
Latino.
You're not a G, Pa. You're not a G,
Latino. You're talking to a person. You're talking to a person.
You need to humble yourself, dog.
You're talking to a person that never stepped foot on land in Afghanistan or Iraq, talking about, well, you didn't eliminate nobody. You're not even infantry, you sissy Mary.
It wasn't Afghanistan or Iraq I stepped foot in, but I have stepped foot
Okay, what did you step foot in? Shit on a ship?
In the sandbox, sir. I stepped on
what was your MOS? What did you do? What was your MOS? What did you do?
Sir, I can tell you that I was there in the middle of summer. I was in the Persian Gulf in 120-degree heat.
You was in the Persian Gulf. What did you do? You're not old enough to have been in any fucking war other than Afghanistan or Iraq.
You was in the projects. You was. We was in the project. We wasn't.
Well, you all do know that Desert Storm happened in 1991, right?
Why do you keep bringing that up? Yeah, I wasn't in during then, you fucking idiot. Duh.
You wasn't even fucking born, you pussy.
I was born, actually, but what your point is? What your point is?
What my point is?
What your point be?
That was the last official.
Get your long
that was the
ass
last
sock on. Go to the
fucking
liquor
war.
store.
That was the last
Go
war.
to the liquor store. Get another joke.
While you driving an Acura Legend because it wants to be legendary like Mercedes-Benz.
Acura's make Leonard, Acuras make it to 300K, no problem. Neither one of your Mercedes will make it to 300K. Neither one.
Well, who keeps a car for 300,000
I'm an expert with cars. I can.
No, you know what?
Okay,
you're an expert. You're an expert at a bunch of things. You're a master. You're a master of your own mind.
You're a master at smoking pickles.
Yeah, you're a master at beta.
And you need a job.
You're a chronic masturbator.
You guys are great debaters. You guys are great masturbators.
Well, he's a masturbator. Son, man. It's all good. It's just
look at him. And he's driving around. He's driving around in a doggone one-sunroof vehicle.
He love that. Hey, man, he had
a one-sunroof, whereas I have a one-sunroof. Oh, Lord.
That doggone. Man, that doggone.
Oh, Lord.
You're like the king of jive, man. The jive talk.
Yeah, well, you wish you were black, you little
Jive
short
talking.
dick bastard. He's a short dick bastard that wish. He's a short dick bastard that wish. He wish. He wish he wasn't what he is. He wish he wasn't what he is.
Let me guess. I wish I was you. I wish I was you with.
No,
lips
you
that
don't
look
wish
like
you were
two
me.
fucking
I'm
hot
old.
dogs.
No,
Like,
I'm old.
I
You
wish
don't
I
wish
was
you were
fucking
me.
some
I'm
Martian
old.
looking ass nigga.
I'm old. No, you don't wish you were me.
Hey,
I'm
Latino,
old.
this is where the internet is nuts for real. Did you know
I'm
the first
old.
conversation I had with Leonard, he said something similar. He's like, you want to? He like, you just mad because you not me. I'm like, dude, have you looked in the fucking
Oh wow! Look at this dude. So Latino, evidently, Latino, evidently, I live rent free in his mind.
Is you out your
I live
mind,
rent
Grady?
free in his mind.
This motherfucking Grady
Oh.
from Sanford and Son out there, Joe. Is you sir?
Yeah, I live
Is
rent
you
free in his
cool?
mind. Look at him. Look at this white boy right here. Look at this. Look at
that
this
white boy.
pale, pasty thing.
Look at this white boy that'll steal
Girl,
your bitch, though. You know that.
girl, you need a tan girl.
You know that, Jordan,
Need
right?
some tan
You know
girl.
that, Jordan,
You in
right?
the Navy, girl.
You know I'm gonna steal your bitch, though.
I know. I know
that,
you
Jordan.
used to get fucked up the ass, girl. You're in the Navy, girl. The Navy makes men,
Stolen
girl.
valor. You
Mm-hmm.
literally are guilty of stolen valor, sir. Okay, you need to relax. Stolen valor, dude. Come on.
Like I said,
That's fucked up, man.
you can say what you want to about me. You can't
how is it
prove a
stolen valor?
goddamn
He
thing. Now,
actually said it.
Latino,
Well, I actually said it.
Latino, since you're the host, require this sissy, Mary. Show the ribbons on your uniform, you sissy, or either your DD-214, because your ribbons that you awarded is on there.
Why would I have those in my car?
No, you said you were close to home, didn't you?
I'm probably like 40 minutes from home right now.
Oh, now you're 40 minutes. First,
And
close,
just
now
so you
you're
know,
40.
Leonard, just so you know, Uncle
Bruh, you know what?
Leroy.
Now I'm looking at the background, the trees in the background of your car, and the trees are not getting any smaller. So evidently you're not driving for real.
No,
If you look,
I'm about to go bowling.
I know you're sitting in one spot in the fucking parking lot. You're not even driving. See how that bitch lies?
I just said I'm not driving, you deaf nigga.
Yeah. You know what? He doesn't know about this thing. It's called pay attention to detail. He's a bitch.
Stolen valor, but he's not.
He's a bitch. Now he said, first he said he was driving.
not gonna let me
Did he say he was on his way home?
Well, Leonard,
Latino.
let him speak to see what he has to say about you stealing the
He's
valor.
gonna interrupt mid-sentence.
Go ahead.
Okay, so first and foremost, there's this. So Uncle Leroy, I actually recently moved. So that house that you're talking about with the unfinished garage, that's actually in Utah, sir. I live in Florida now. Okay, I recently relocated. Okay, to begin with. Now, the reason why I say that is because in Utah and a lot of other places, but especially in Utah, Latino, almost everyone from that state is like a combat vet, damn near. Almost every single one, right? So you meet plenty of people that are SEAL, Army, whatever. And all of them are very modest about it. And the ones that went the most ham, they do not brag whatsoever. And I mean, literally at all. Like this one friend I had, he was a Navy SEAL for 20 years. He retired. Not once would he ever brag, or these people are modest. When you ask what they did, they'll say, oh, I used to run with the teams, or, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to tell you, and it's especially true on the internet, the people that talk about it, that bring it up the most, okay, are the ones that went the least ham. I'm telling you, I meet combat vets out the ass, bro. I'm telling you, this is not the way that they behave. Now, I'm not saying that Leonard, you have a CIB, if I'm not mistaken, right? Do you have a CIB, Leonard? If he has a CIB, which I didn't see that on his uniform, that would mean that he's been in combat before. However, he just showed us his ribbon rack. Okay, he just showed us the ribbons on his Class A uniform. Okay, I just saw them on his greens. Those ribbons, I asked him what the top ribbon was. He said Army Commendation Medal. You heard what it was for. It's like for good leadership, blah, blah. It has, and he was an enlisted dude. So again, I'm not trying to take away from what people have earned, right? But his top medal's an Army Commendation Medal. That is not any, you can look up ribbons yourself in the order, because the way that you arrange them on your uniform, Latino, is in order of precedence, which ones are more important, right? When you look at the ribbons, the way they're laid out, you're not going to see any of the top ribbons for like going hard in combat, just going hard, going ham in the paint, like not all those ribbons. You're not going to see any of those on.
Wow, Booger Breath is talking. Can I show you something?
For 1 second.
Can I show you something?
Like, is it different?
Can I show you something?
Go ahead.
But
I want to say
okay,
something.
here you go. Let me show you something. Okay.
Can I say what I'm going to say before I forget, dude?
No, shut up. This is my daughter. Let me show you something.
Relevant, dude.
So does it matter by uniform, or is it all the same in all military branches?
So some branches have medals that are specific. If you're in the Navy or Marines, you can be awarded with a Navy Cross for like composure in battle. And then there's just a bunch of different medals.
Okay.
But
you want some truth? I got it right here.
All branches have a medal of
now
honor.
You see what that is?
Star, Bronze Star.
That's the Army Achievement Medal.
Okay, again, that's
an Army Commendation. That's an ARCOM, right? That's an ARCOM. Shut up. That's an ARCOM. The next highest ribbon is a Purple Heart. It's a Purple Heart. That's my daughter, Purple Heart veteran. And then this is what he was talking about. He was talking about Combat Action Ribbon. That's on her uniform, not mine.
I said CIB. Why do you have a CIB? Okay, so your daughter goes more ham than you. I can give you that, but I'm saying like,
oh, look at him. He's such a bitch boy.
Well,
and
Leonard,
a CIB is a combat infantryman's badge. Okay, do you know that combat engineers, we don't wear CIBs? Only 11 Bravos wear those.
Because you didn't go ham. No, hey, listen,
combat engineer, nigga.
Latino.
Combat engineer.
Let me just get this out. So Latino, the fact that he does not have a CIB on his uniform indicates that he was never in a typical battle, military warfare, because he does not have that CIB. My brother was in the Army. Okay, he deployed twice to Iraq, Afghanistan, whatever, all that shit right after 9/11. Okay, he has like what's considered like a combat patch, and then he also has like he was always in convoys that were constantly getting attacked during that time. So you could say you got sprayed at. You had a little.
Let me show you something.
But as far as
you don't get gold, you don't get gold calf spurs in the Camp Scout if you didn't serve it.
Latino, if I may, listen. If someone is in the Army, in particular, Marines is different, the other branches. But if someone was in the Army and they do not have a CIB, then they did not ever participate in your textbook typical battle. You understand? But
if you got Camp Scout spurs on, Camp Scout spurs.
He's just pulling up
Camp Scout spurs.
See, he doesn't get it. He just keeps talking about a bunch of irrelevant stuff. You don't have a CIB, sir. You weren't in combat. Stop the stolen valor. Stop going at Big Brother CT. You know you not stand a chance. You need to mellow out. This be your wake-up call. You need to answer that phone, diggy. Understand? Or is you overstand?
Now, hold on. Because I gotta go get some beer. Now, to the faggot on board, because he's a faggot sailor.
Let's violate TOS.
He's a
because I'm so
faggot.
mad. Yeah, I got it, man. I got it. I know you're in your little fifis. He's a little.
I'm not in my feelings. You're a faggot.
Man.
You would never boost on ground.
Stop with the FAG, bro. Don't do that.
Okay, you would never boost on ground in any combat zone, and you can't prove that you were. Whereas I was.
Even Shenard saying you a joke ass tap.
See that? There you go. There you go.
Man, it over for you.
There he goes.
Even Shenard saying you not shit, bro. Like, is you sirs? Even he said you're stolen valor. Fucking tap this. Leonard, I swear to God, if you had a Bronze Star or a Purple Heart yourself, not your daughter, but you, or if you had something or a CIB, right? If you had something like that, I would give you props, bro. I would, but I'm sorry. You have the run-of-the-mill Army soldier uniform. There's nothing impressive or record-breaking about it at all. You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. You have motherfuckers on here thinking you were going out like fucking Rambo and COD, bro, getting like 15 kill streaks, bro. You weren't doing any of that, man. The fact that you would try to come at me, right? Someone who was in the Navy, who was air crew, it's safe to say that my job was more dangerous than yours. Flying around in the Persian Gulf on a twin-engine cargo plane, unarmed, with no munitions, in a combat zone, 2015, type shit. Done flew along the Iranian coastline. Done flew along the Iranian coastline numerous times, right? My job it sounds like was more dangerous than yours. But you don't see me up here every single day. I was in the Navy. I was in like as if it's a flex. It's not a flex, bro. It's not a flex at all, bro. You and I went in the military because we couldn't become the Wolf of Wall Street or fucking Pablo Escobar, bro. Or you couldn't get a rap record deal with your house music. That's why we went in the military, and that okay. You know what I mean? That okay. We can be proud, but yeah, you gotta.
And I guess that's why you work a regular job and I don't.
You don't. I'm a biochemist, bro. How is that a regular job?
Right. Now he's a biochemist.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Boy,
you lie
so many lies.
When it comes to Negroes, this is the culture.
You lie so many lies. You lie just like CT.
Physicist. Fuck you, me, bro.
You lie just like CT.
Well, that's a compliment.
You lie just like CT.
Hell yeah, I'm just like CT. CT's the fucking man.
I know. You lie just like he do. You don't get cash apps because you're not that interesting.
Motherfucker in the world. Thanks for the compliment. Like, you know, are you gonna say I'm like John Galt next?
Yeah, like John Galt. That next. I almost said the hard one.
Am I like that God as well?
No.
Jesus Christ, man. I can't believe you would go out to brother CT though, man. We all have a mutual respect.
No, I can't believe. You know what? Look here, Vanilla Ice. Look here, Eminem.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Eminem, Vanilla Ice.
That's another kind of compliment. Like any white bitch in sight would fuck Eminem on sight right now. Like,
yeah, but they wouldn't fuck you
me right now.
I'm gonna fuck you.
White trash bowling alley.
Yeah, they wouldn't fuck you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. They wouldn't fuck you. You a weak ass white boy. Yeah. You are a weak ass white boy. They wouldn't fuck you.
Yeah.
Weak ass white boy.
I'm a weak ass white boy. Look at that.
Yeah, you a weak ass white boy.
Yeah, look at that weak ass white boy.
You a weak ass white boy.
Yeah, I'm weak as shit, man. Look at
hell yeah, you a weak ass white boy.
Albino python on his motherfucking arm.
Yeah, right. You can talk all the shit you want.
You mean, man? You talk all that shit.
Talk all the shit you want.
Man, let's see your noodle arm, you bitch ass.
Talk all the shit you want.
Let's see your noodle
arm,
man, you old ass.
That's a whole group of doggone bike riders. Damn, they getting their bike ride on.
I do wish you were kind of sober.
Get it on.
I would.
Dude,
I gotta be honest.
You're on YouTube. You're on YouTube with a bunch of black people because you're a weak ass white boy.
What's wrong with kicking it with black people? What's wrong with that? What the hell's wrong with that? You're muted, you idiot.
You with it with black people. You're a weak ass white boy. You little sister.
Why? Just because I kick it with sons?
Just because you kick it with some, you don't have any white friends.
I don't know what he be. What do he be saying?
You know what? Look.
Hey, but Latino, I will tell you this.
You don't understand the first thing about race relations.
That is kind of that should be interesting. Purple Heart is pretty interesting. I would like to know how his daughter was wounded in the army, but he's too drunk now to get that story across.
You're weak.
But what you were saying?
Yeah, I heard what you said. Lenny, how did your daughter earn the Purple Heart, if you don't mind?
I'm not talking about none of my daughter's military doggone business with a weak ass white boy.
Weak ass white boy. Hey, let
He
me
would
get
lie
on one of them
anyway.
number
He's gonna
sevens
say
with
that
that.
she got that Purple Heart while being shot 10 times while charging a Jap machine gun nest, or something like that. You know.
Jap machine. Look at
He
it.
just finna lie,
Boy.
bitch ass motherfucker.
You wish you were black. That's the reason you try to emulate the black lingo. Go ahead.
No, I
You a
don't.
weak ass white
I'm
boy
fine.
with
I'm
no white
comfortable in my own
friends.
skin.
You a
What makes
weak
you think I
ass
want to
white
be
boy.
white? Why do you keep saying that? What makes me weak? What?
Because
What?
you're trying to adopt. Shut up, Eminem. You a weak ass white boy.
How?
That's all you are. Weak ass
Why do your
white boy.
son's not getting? You have to explain why. You're
Because
a
you're a
weak
weak
ass
ass
boy
white boy.
because X, Y, Z. Like, okay,
Excuse me, my African brother. Now, if I was like hanging around all Africans instead of blacks, why would I be
African's
doing that? I'm black, right?
Jesus Christ, this Negro.
So why would I be hanging around a bunch of Africans like this
Anyway,
weak ass white
Latino.
boy right
Hey,
here?
my man, shout out Big L to the big Latino.
Hey, I'm talking to you with my man's right here. Gotta put information
Big L
out,
for
little son.
Uncle
You little
Leroy,
weak
the
ass
Stolen
white boy.
Island. But I highlight you, Latino.
If it wasn't for go ahead, darling. No, I'm talking to somebody on the internet. Little
You
weak
stay up
ass
here
white
with this
boy.
capping ass, fronting ass, ugly ass, bitch ass, stolen valor ass, digging. I'll holler at you, gentlemen. You take it easy. Take it easy, Uncle Leroy. Uncle Leroy, just slow it down, my brother. Just slow it down.
Mm-hmm. You can say whatever you want
valor.
to.
I get it.
You were in the
colored
Navy. The Navy
Rambo.
makes men. That's because y'all get drilled in the booty. We don't do that in the Army.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Navy SEALs weren't totally more vicious than your outfit at all.
You wasn't a Navy SEAL. You a weak ass white boy that want black friends because whites don't even like you. You know what?
He's just coping, like that, bro. You need a chance.
It's the winner.
Oh, you buying
Hey,
candy?
it's the
it's George Floyd and they're buying lotto tickets.
George Floyd. You weak ass white boy.
What's his name kneel on your head? If you see
weak ass
Chauvin,
white
don't let
boy.
him say catch me outside.
You a weak ass white boy.
You a weak ass white boy.
It's a winner.
You a weak ass.
You a weak ass white boy.
Sunman trait Latinos, the repetition. You a weak ass white boy. You a weak ass.
And that's exactly what you are, driving an Acura.
Acuras are nice cars.
Lord.
Last time I checked.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I need to know.
Leonard, I used to work at an auto. Latino,
I don't
do you
care
know
what
cars
you
like
used
that,
to
bro?
do. I don't do any of what you do.
Latino,
weak
do you
ass
know
white
cars
boy.
like that,
I'm
sir?
retired.
Yes. You do. Okay. I used to work at an auto parts store. Okay, for many
They don't
years.
care what you used to do.
Let me tell you
trying
something.
to be black.
Latino, listen, man. Mercedes Benzes, before they hit 150, especially 200K, they start having serious. They have serious things go wrong with them. They are not good, reliable cars at all. I don't envy them at all. And down here, half the people drive them. It's not a flex. I don't, but they're shitty cars. They're not worth the money. So yeah, I'm gonna always have a Japanese car over a German fucking car with plastic under the hood. Anyone that knows cars, anyone that knows cars would pick. They'd pick a Japanese car over a Mercedes that's 12 years old that has a resale value of half of what it cost. Anyone that knows cars knows that to be true.
Oh, 108. Well, I would have been your daddy, but the dog beat me over the fence. Weak ass white boy.
Man, that doggone.
Your mama's a whore.
Dude, in order for you to be my dad, my mother had to have been okay literally dating actual
yeah, well,
chimpanzees.
you know, white women are well known for one thing. Sisters ain't endowed in that area. You know, they got that good throat.
I mean, I stay borrowing Becky throat. So what's your point is?
But the thing is, you ain't got enough to put down Becky throat to choke.
Sure. Yes, I do. Yes, I mean.
Okay, yeah. Keep
yes,
lying to yourself. Insignificant white boy.
I put my nutsack back where her lungs at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Can't keep a fucking job.
Ain't nothing to that joint, bro. The whole ass You ain't nothing but a fuck dick.
Yeah, one big.
Anyway, what King Shenard be saying? Either King Shenard or
Nah, he said,
Leonard
King Shenard say he wants
ass.
to, but I'm
He's
here.
saying that
I'm here.
Leonard has
I'm here
tennis
get my
balls for a
scratch off.
brain.
Yeah,
win.
tennis ball for a brain, man. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. All right, I'm gonna go ball now. You take it easy, Latino. I've gotten my energy
You know
out.
what? I'm having so much fun. Yeah.
Holler
I
at your
love
boy.
these
Hey
weak-
man, it's
these
nice to
weak
see
ass
your
white
Chana
boys.
starting
You
to
on the
blossom
internet.
like the beautiful flower that it is. I mean, you've got real ballsy. Like, I mean, you're over
This
here
motherfucker
going
called
live
himself
when CT
ass
goes
T,
live. It's
weak
like,
ass
who
white
this
boy
man
on the internet.
think
Yeah, weak ass white boy on the internet.
Yeah, man, nice
Talking
little
about military
joint, man.
shit.
So I'll definitely be seeing y'all,
When the
man.
last time the Navy
Peace to
doggone
the chat. Shut up, Grady. You a hoe ass, trick ass thing. All right, guys, y'all be easy, man. Shout out King Shenard, the one and only the king.
Bro.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, school has started. It's good, you know. Yeah, but look at this shit now. They got to see. This my man like $100,000 right here. You had that old doggone, and I'm gonna be PG-13 because there's children in here right now. You got this doggone weak ass white boy. Yeah, he jumped out. Weak ass white boy in the Navy. When the last time you heard the Navy? They were doggone. They went hard in the paint and the sands of what? What the Navy ever done? Water, floating on the water. Floating on the water.
Get your brother something.
Floating on the water. Like waving in the water. Waving in the water, children, waving. I got to be nice because, you know, you have small ones. I do have respect for the youth, but just not for, but I got respect.
Solid snake on the couch, eyes half shut, remote in hand, watching TV, sipping beef, living like a tired old man. Then a cat came strutting in with the glare and a greasy grin, licked the bowl, claimed the throne, acted like it on the skin. Purring like a tiny boss, tail up high, no sense at all. Snake said, buddy, chill a minute. Cat said, nah, I own this hall. Salty cat, why you gotta act like that? Salty cat, purring loud and snatching snacks. Solid snake, almost lost his whole snack break. Salty cat, what a weird and crazy cat. The TV glowed, the room got warm, beef cup tilted, snake got slow. Cat was circling round the plate like it had a legal show. Snake blinked once then nodded off, dreaming of stealth and rubber bands. Cat took over every inch and sat there like it had planned. Little paws and shady eyes, big nap energy, zero class. Snake woke up to chaos, staring. Cat was posed like kiss my ass. Salty cat, why you gotta act like that? Salty cat, purring loud and snatching snacks. Solid snake, almost lost his whole snack break. Salty cat, what a weird and crazy cat. He tried to throw a sneaky look, but the cat just licked its paw. Then it hit him with a smug little stare like it broke every house rule law. Snake said this is it. Cat said meal, then claimed the remote. One beef sip, one deep sleep, and now the cat's the one who wrote the note. Salty cat, why you gotta act like that? Salty cat, purring loud and snatching snacks. Solid snake, lost the battle for a snack break. Salty cat, what a weird and crazy cat. He wanted peace, he got a purr, and one bad cat ran the room for sure.
The audio fucking up again.
Yeah.
There it is. All right. See, when you was running that doggone video, man, you missed some good shit.
What happened?
Oh, you had somebody they was talking about you talking about now the kids in here, you finna be PG-13, but you got this elder sister over here, blah, 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 blah. I said, motherfucker, I'm a senior citizen. I'm 63 years old. You ain't. You can't correct me. As a matter of fact, you better hope ICE don't grab your ass, because I know you ain't a U.S. citizen. Oh, you missed the good shit, man. You missed the
like
good shit.
That's what they told
You missed
like
you bruh, you missed the good shit. You sure enough did.
Senor,
I'm like, how the fuck you? Oh, huh? Wait a minute, let me roll these windows up.
What he told you? He said, "Senor, don't talk like that, senor."
No, it wasn't that. No, this is a doggone old black ass Caribbean motherfucker, you know? A coconut cutter. I'm sitting here like, motherfucker, I know you ain't motherfucking official in this country, my country. You here talking shit. You better hope ICE don't scoop your ass up while you working money under the table, trying to provide a motherfucking lifestyle for yourself. See? Because you got a lot of them motherfuckers down here in Georgia. These motherfuckers from all kinds of other countries, they look black but American, but they ain't. Navy talk about, and if you notice when I said, okay, boots on ground, in what province, where? Where in Iraq? Talk to me quick, don't talk to me slick. Or Afghanistan. He couldn't tell you shit. Whereas I got video. Dig that. Ain't that special? See, the bottom line up front is when you're talking things militarily, if someone is not like a Navy SEAL or something like that, they're not boots on ground. Now, if they're a military police, they're put in the game, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, oh no, no, they don't do that. They don't do that.
Maybe it was classified and you needed to say all of this to him while he was here, not after he's gone.
What up, Jules?
Oh, there's Jules. Yeah, Jules gonna act a fool with all of the tools.
I gotta get a whole new sound.
No. Yeah, you do. You know what? Some of the griggly sound was coming through while you were playing the song, so that's not about your mic.
And now you're echoing, Jules.
Now I am.
The fuck? You're not.
Yes, you are. You are.
She's not echoing.
For the chat.
No, she's echoing on my end. She's not echoing. I bet if you drop off, she won't be echoing. That's what happened when you was echoing when it was me and you dropped off, then you wasn't echoing.
So do I need to drop off and come back? Leonard, are you still on your roaming instead of your home Wi-Fi? Because you're popping in and out too.
I'm in my house. Really?
I know. Did you switch to your Wi-Fi? You just got home.
Am I good now?
Not really. No, I hear the echo.
Joe, do you hear yourself echoing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go off and come back.
Hold on, no, don't go off. Wait. Jewel, hold on. Work with me for a minute. Now, this is what I want. Latino, drop off right quick and let Jewel go through some of the ABCs. Go and see if she hear herself echoing. Go.
Me drop off?
Wait.
Yeah, you drop off and Jewel to do the A, B, C, D, E, F, G and see what happened. If she hear herself echoing.
No, wait, I just did something. How about now? Am I echoing now? Check. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, the ABCs would have been much simpler.
All right. Oh, really? Okay, whatever. It worked out.
It would have been.
You know why I had a lot of times I'll have, a couple windows open, but I'll have YouTube paused so it's not taking up processing power. And I
But
didn't
it's
have YouTube
okay.
paused. So maybe that's what's happening with Latinos too.
Okay, that's been happening too much today.
I concur.
So it's StreamYard. It's something with StreamYard because Latino will drop off and you won't hear echo. Now I dropped off and came back and he didn't hear an echo, but Pinky Tuscadero could not hear him. She and I are talking, but she couldn't hear him. Now his audio was crazy, and I told him to redo a setting without even going off and coming back in, and that corrected the audio. But the echoing is crazy work.
Yeah, sometimes it's StreamYard. Sometimes it's StreamYard. Hey, you know what, Leonard, I have to tell you, the chat is very concerned and or upset that you were drinking and driving, and they suggest that you send a donation over for doing that to keep everyone stifled, I guess.
Okay, how about they suck my dick?
Okay.
How about that? How about that?
How much that worked out. Well, I mean,
yeah, let's see how that work out. How about they suck my dick?
Or you could get dropped for not paying. I'm not trying to say this.
I don't care if look, baby, look, Jules, baby, let me let you understand something. I have my own doggone channel. If I was to decide to start streaming, I could just like that and do it. Okay. And I don't have to get the watch hours or any of that to get monetized. All I have to do is just go through the motions of, and I'll be monetized immediately because I have those many view hours and those many subscribers just from my videos I post up alone. I'm Himzel of this shit. That's why I ask a queenly fool whenever I can. Girl.
Well, you are fun and amusing a lot of the time. So, but at the same time, I can see how it would upset people, especially a former officer.
I don't give a fuck about people. All I give a fuck is about people's tax dollars. Keep paying those to keep paying veterans and stuff like myself. That's my concern.
Care about your own safety and then the safety of others while you're driving?
Really? No.
No?
No.
Why not?
Because anything happens to me, all of this goes to my children, plus all of my fundage and everything else.
Not if you kill 5 people in a car while doing it and then they sue your estate after you're dead.
And you know what? My daughter's still going to be getting, if that was to happen this year, she would still be getting $115,000 a year, which is what? $9,600 a month in her military benefits. All she got to do is just keep waking up every day, No, like with my son, he gets $4,500 a month for just waking up every day because he's a war fighter too, wounded warrior. You think they really
who else gets that much a month? My cousin.
I don't know.
Got a disability for being a recovering heroin addict. Yeah, folks.
Okay, well that's cute.
$6,000.
Yeah, that's cute.
Nope. It's just for being a recovering heroin addict and somebody knew how to fill out the paperwork.
And there you go, echoing again.
Well,
what government program pays someone that amount of money for being a recovering heroin addict? Go.
That's a disability. It's disability for it.
I didn't ask you that. I said what government program? You said disability.
Yeah, SSDI, whatever the hell it is.
Is it paid through SSI?
Yeah.
Girl, stop lying.
Disability through the government. I am not lying. It's crazy. It
Girl, stop lying.
I want that much free money for
Girl, you have people that work.
Stress.
Girl,
no.
Girl, you have people that worked long hours and made plenty of money, $250,000 a year and above. Girl, when they get their Social Security retirement at 62, it's not that much.
No, I know. That's awful. I agree.
Jewel, I love you, but
it's wrong.
You don't.
I'm not
no, it's
promoting
not.
it. I'm saying it's happening.
Okay. So if I Google that, it will come up as a fact?
Go ahead.
Okay.
It's for some type of,
yes or no before I Google
it's
it.
for some type of depression.
All right. No.
trauma,
I'm gonna ask it just like you said. I'm gonna ask it just like you said it.
But it's classified under
Are
depression or
recovering
trauma.
heroin addicts paid?
You can't ask it that way. That's how you file the
$4,500 a
paperwork.
month disability from the Social Security Administration. Girl. Wait a minute. Because now I'll echo because I don't have this muted. Let me mute the YouTube. There we go. And let me read that. Girl. Okay, where's the doggone thing? Here it is right here. There we go. That's what I should have did in the first place. Sound quality, whatever sound. I don't need that bullshit. Close. Now let me go here again and go to play.
Against the Social Security Administration from providing benefits based solely on drug addiction.
Okay, one more again.
No, recovering heroin addicts are not typically paid disability benefits of that amount. Federal law prevents the Social Security Administration from providing benefits based solely on drug addiction.
Girl.
Leonard, that's not what it's classified under. Ask them if that what they can get for
girl,
depression
girl.
or recovering from trauma.
Google it, girl.
Depression
girl.
and trauma. You do it. Depression
girl.
or trauma. That's
No,
what she
girl.
said.
Google it. You trying to tell somebody.
Mental drug. I'm giving you a direct example of someone I'm related to.
You know what? I guess that's why the Vietnam vets that were heroin addicts were not getting that money. I guess that's why the current wounded warriors that are dope addicts after Afghanistan and Iraq that are shooting heroin. I guess that's why they're not getting that type of money from the Social Security Administration plus their veterans disability. Girl.
Okay, well, I'm gonna sound like Stanley right now, Leonard. You're being obtuse because what I said also was that she knew people who knew how to fill out the paperwork, and so they put it under depression and trauma from other stuff, not for just being a recovering heroin addict. And I agree with you. Those veterans should have gotten more benefits for their trauma. They had tons of trauma, lots of PTSD going on there. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying I know it's happening when they know people who know
No,
how to
it's
fill
not
out
happening.
paperwork.
The Veterans Administration, not the VA, hold on. The Social Security Administration does not pay that amount out because if they did, that would have been long way public news, and they would have been paying it during the crack epidemic, and they would have been paying it in what now the fentanyl and this and that, thus and so addiction epidemic. No, Jules, stop making up shit, please.
I'm not.
Girl.
I don't lie, Leonard, and I have no reason to make shit
Yes,
up.
you just did.
No, I don't.
Well, you didn't
No, I
lie.
didn't.
I'm not going to say you lied, but what you
She
just
lives in
said
Texas,
was
Brian. She lives
misinformation.
in Texas.
What you just
It's
said
not
was misinformation. I just
No, it's
Googled
not.
it.
So just
I
'cause
just
you
Googled
Google
it and it
something,
said
Google doesn't
no.
know everything. Google doesn't.
Oh,
fucking
Google
know
doesn't know
everything.
everything about the
No,
Social
and Google
Security
doesn't know how.
Administration?
Google. Oh Jesus, Leonard. Do you think the world operates
About the
in black and
Social
white like
Security
Stanley? The
Administration?
way it's supposed to? You think it's all supposed to goes the way it's supposed to?
Oh my God. The Social Security is not paying $4,500 a month to Social Security recipients that worked 45 to
I'm
50
not saying
years.
it's not a
So
problem.
why, Jewel,
pisses me
why
off,
are you
Leonard.
going to
I
sit
don't like
here,
it.
Jewel, why are you going to sit here and say the Social Security Administration, which are the doggone most cheapskate organization, it's easier to get welfare than Social Security, okay? Come on, girl. See, you're going to make me act a queenly fool on here.
I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie.
I
Leonard.
didn't say you
I
were
have
lying. I
absolutely
said
no
you're
reason to
spreading
lie.
misinformation.
It's not misinformation either. She bought a house with it.
It
You know,
is
she also has 2 kids.
misinformation.
So she
Girl,
didn't
well,
have 2 kids. She probably only gave them 2
girl,
thousand
well,
dollars,
she
something
lying
like
to
that.
you, girl. She
No,
lying
she's
to you,
not.
girl.
Nope. She's
Okay.
not.
How you know? You see the receipts?
I know she doesn't.
Did she show you a bank
fucking work,
account?
Leonard, and she bought a
Do
house.
she show
She
you?
doesn't
Do
work,
she
and she
show
bought a
you your
house.
bank? Do she show you her bank accounts?
Why would she have a reason to lie to me?
There we go, girl. Stop playing.
There's no
Girl.
reason. Everybody
There
knows
is a
it.
reason.
No,
Jules,
I mean,
stop it.
everybody in our circle knows
Jules,
it.
stop
Everybody in our
it.
circle knows it. Whatever.
If I
Leonard,
was
you
to
don't
tell,
have to
if I
believe
was to
it.
tell
It's happening,
somebody,
and
if I was to tell somebody this is what I get paid from the VA, you know what I would do? I would log into my Veterans Administration account, and I wouldn't show the phone when I'm putting in my password information, and I would log on to it, and once it's on the site, I would go to percentage of disability, and when I click on that, it will show my percentage of disability. And when it goes, the one under that is payment. And it will show how much I have just got paid the last month, or I'm looking forward to the next month. It's that simple. So people need to stop with this internet. I see, but that's all right though. Because I love it myself personally, because it's leading so many people astray that the economy of America, it's not going to matter that it tanks out, because you're going to have a lot of people that have no way to even earn any type of income. So the haves will be laughing at the have
I'm
not.
older, and I know what's happening. There's no reason to lie. Her dad was a vet. She's not.
It doesn't matter about her dad. My father was in World
just
War
saying.
II. My brother was in Vietnam. What does that have to do with me?
Nothing. So does my biological father that I never met serving
Well,
in
then you're
Vietnam
going
have
into the
anything to do with me?
biological father stuff. Look,
Hey, you're talking
my
about
daughter,
Vietnam.
my daughter was in a convoy, and her vehicle got blown up, and it was an IED. She's a Purple Heart wounded veteran. She's the first Black woman in the history of the 101st Airborne Division to be, a recipient of a Purple Heart.
Now, why couldn't you just tell Aaron C that when he asked? You told us
Because
no,
he's
but
a
we didn't
bitch.
know.
I don't like him.
Well,
So
but
you've
put it on
got that going. Excuse me. So you got that going on, right? Is she 100% from the VA? Yeah, I said yes. And my son, due to his goings on in combat, is he 100%? Yeah, I said yes. Me? Oh, I could pull my ID out any day of the week and be like, you see that? It says 100% a Department of Defense ID. All right. Disabled American veteran. Yeah, I said yes. So we good. But my son saying, well, my granddaddy was in World War II. What the fuck that got to do with him? Nothing. Well, my daddy, he served in Iraq, and what the fuck that got to do with his military career? Nothing. Well, my big sister, she got blown up on a convoy, and what the fuck that got to do with his military career? Not a goddamn thing. People need to speak for themselves. Yeah, at least he picked better than I did militarily. This wife is in the top branch of military branches. She's a sweetheart too. And she's a United States citizen, so she ain't got to worry about ICE deporting her ass. Like some of her constituents that live here in this great country of ours that didn't do what they supposed to have done.
Forgot I had this little thing. I'm trying to charge it. Let me see if it works.
Well, at least you sound decent right now.
No, I have this like.
No,
this
you're
little
echoing.
I have this little portable mic that you can like clip on your shirt. I forgot I had that.
Oh, okay. Hey, now, you know what? A question just came to mind that I never did think of, because there are like a lot of salsa musicians and Latin jazz doesn't so. Okay? Now I'm breaking up, sound like a monster. I'm sounding like a monster. And it's an echo. And you too. Okay. Well, I don't hear echo. I don't know if someone in the chat would have to say if my voice sounds like.
How about now?
Oh, you good now? How about me?
You're good.
Okay. Now, with the various music that I like, what music came out the DR?
We got merengue, bachata. That's about it.
Okay. Good. I learned something. I didn't know that merengue was the DR because I got merengue music. Okay. All right. I feel better now. Because I know when it comes to salsa music, that's Puerto Rican. That's Puerto Rico,
but it's
rather.
debatable because Cubans take it too. But the thing about it is, bro, if anything, we would say that salsa is an American thing, and I'm gonna explain why. You ready? So
go ahead.
There's this man named Danny Pacheco, and Danny Pacheco was an orchestra of salsa. He's the one that got a whole bunch of people together to make the sound of salsa. So he got Cubans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, all alike. But remind you, Danny Pacheco was born in the Dominican Republic, and he happened to be in New York. But so if anything, I would sit here and argue that maybe it's created by a Dominican, but it's created here in New York. So
wait, now you're gobbledy. Now you're all gobbledy, bro.
It's American. Salsa's American. You hear me?
We hear you now.
Yeah, but salsa was created in New York, so I don't know. By Hispanic people. Don't get me wrong, but
okay.
It's where it comes from.
Okay, if you say it was created in New York, you could say that, but
how come
when
you
it
believe
comes
Latino
to
saying something, but you don't believe me saying something?
because I know for a fact what you're saying is not true. From
It's
inside
absolutely true, Leonard.
experience. No, it's not absolutely true.
what do you
Now,
want me to swear
salsa,
on? A Bible?
can we get back musically? Excuse me, I don't want to argue with
Yeah,
you.
go ahead.
Now,
You're welcome.
musically,
Yes, you're
you have Cubans, and they had Latin jazz, as they called it, because they were trying to be completely apart from Puerto Rico, which was, American territory when what's the dude named Castro took over, whatever. So, it was Latin jazz.
See, modern salsa
You see what I'm
generated by
saying?
commercial identity was popularized by Danny Pacheco, a Dominican-born musician, the band leader and the protagonist of Vina Records. Yeah. So I told you,
Vina Records.
He's the one that put it together. But there's also people that say that there is stuff from the 1920s that sounds like salsa. So people could say that it also came from back then. You get what I'm saying? But this man, he basically put 5 different type of musics together. He put bolero, jazz, I forgot what the fuck it was, and he put all that shit together basically to make one sound. That's why they call it salsa, because it's a mix.
Shit, yeah, it's breaking up again on you. What is going on?
It sounds like I don't know. It's just you get really
It's
garbly.
weird.
Yeah,
All right, give me a
like you
second.
need
I'm
to
about to just restart
defrag
my
your hard
computer.
drive or something.
I haven't restarted my computer in a while, so give me a while.
And make sure your daughters aren't connected to anything.
But yeah, but that's the thing. That's why I was asking about it, because see, me, I was always told once I was like, oh yeah, that salsa, the music that was, with the dance and all that, it came out of New York in the 70s. Just like when they first started rap music in the 70s. Now, people get that confused with mambo, and it'd be better if he was here. But you had like mambo and different Latin rhythms where they wore the costumes and all this stuff back in the day. So you got Americans that actually believe salsa music came and was being played back then, when in all actuality, salsa is a pretty new music. Salsa is not old as the blues, electric blues. But I would tell people that, and they would be like, okay. So that's why I pose the question the way I do, is if I'm like not informed, just to see what answer I get. And the resounding answer of the people that do know, they do know that salsa music was started in New York, just like hip hop was started in New York, just like New York City is the foundation of disco music. Yeah. See. So
howdy there.
Hey
you
there.
sound great right now.
Now, let me repeat what I said, but I got to give you the short version. Now, I appreciate what you told me, because I ask people in a questionable way about salsa, because my belief had always been it started in the 70s, just like hip hop in New York and just like disco in New York. People get mambo because of the costumes and mambo, and
but mambo's mixed into there, but it's not mambo.
That's what I'm saying. But the thing is, that's an older form of music, but that's not salsa. Salsa was born in New York, just like hip hop, just like disco, just like house music in Chicago, just like the electric blues was born in Chicago in the 40s, which is older than salsa. You see what I'm saying? And just like rock and roll in the 50s. See? But you get these know-it-alls that want to say, no, see, if you go back to the roots of the transatlantic slave trade, the rhythms was brought about. Shut the fuck up. They always do that shit. These motherfuckers always try to connect some shit to Africa.
But this is they always want to go back to Africa and everything. Yeah, but it's like, motherfucker, it was created in New York.
In New York. So and hence you got Puerto Rican, Boricua,
see, that's
and
why
New Yorican.
See that that's why sometimes you can't argue with people, bro. Like, you just gotta let them think whatever.
I know, bruh. I know. That's the reason I let Karen do what she wanted to do. I'm like, girl. Yeah. So that's the thing, because you have this thing, people. It is sad that people have gotten to the point. That's why I'm glad I'm old, because you have people that they pull up stuff on the internet and they believe that is the actual fact because some popular person said it. And I'm like, I lived it. I was there actually. No, see, how are you going to tell me what didn't happen when I actually saw it happen? I mean, case in point, and I'll be brief. People that know about like the Gangster Disciples Chicago and the Black Gangsters, right? They actually believe that that was like the first gang in Chicago as of the blacks. And it wasn't. Larry Hoover, he was the leader of the Supreme Gangsters. See, and he and the leader of the Gangster Disciples got together and they combinated. And from there, they made Black Gangster Disciple Nation. So everybody got an even slice. But they don't know. And they say, no, see what happened was, I'm like, motherfucker, I grew up right down the street from Larry Hoover. I saw this happen with my uncle. My eyes are lying to me. Now, I can't tell anybody a damn thing about PR, DR, Cuba from firsthand experience. But there are other things that I can. See what I'm saying? Like, good grief.
I'm about to grab one of the most gangster. I'm about to grab one of the most gangster salsa songs, and I'm gonna translate it in English.
Oh shit, gangster salsa.
We'll do a salsa.
You gonna make G Salsa?
Yeah, bro.
Start a whole new little you dig G Salsa.
I mean, that's how, dude. The like, what was it like in the late 70s and 90s when that shit was popping off? That's what it was all about, basically.
No,
shit.
I wouldn't say that, but you know what? There are people. That's like that group. They had that one group, DLG. And the thing that pisses me off about DLG is this. You'll see them performing a song in a movie live, but they didn't record that one. They sold a studio copy, and that shit was watered down weak sauce. You know about DLG, Dark Mountain Groove?
No.
But maybe you don't.
No. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see. Create this.
They were featured in the movie Dance With Me with Cheyenne and Vanessa Williams. And they were also featured in the movie Woo with Jada Pinkett and Tommy Davidson as performers. And them boys, they got down. I'm surprised. I don't know if they won a Grammy. Go ahead. I'm feeling that already. The DLG won a Grammy.
I saw him pass by the corner of the old neighborhood with the sway that handsome men have when they walk. His hands always in the pockets of his coat, so they don't know which one of them has the dagger. Wear a wide brim, half slanted hat, and sneakers in case there are problems. Get out of here fast. Dark glasses so they don't know what you're looking at, and a gold tooth that shines when he laughs. About 3 blocks from that corner, a woman. He walks along the entire sidewalk for the 5th time, and he enters a hall and takes a drink to forget that the day is slow and there are no clients to work with. A car passes very slowly along the avenue. It has no marks, but everyone knows that it's a police force. Pedro Navaja, hands always inside his coat. Look and smile, and the gold tooth shines again. As you walk, your gaze moves from corner to corner. Not a soul is seen, the entire avenue is deserted. When suddenly that woman comes out of the hall, and Pedro Navarro clenches a fist inside his coat. Look to one side, look to the other, and don't see anyone. And running, but quietly, he crosses the street. And meanwhile, on the other sidewalk goes that woman, grumbling because he didn't have any money to eat. As she walks, she takes out a revolver from the old coat, that woman, and he's going to put it in his wallet so it doesn't get in the way. A 38 Smith & Wesson special. What does he carry on his shoulders to free her from all evil? And Pedro Navarro, dagger in hand, went after him. The gold tooth was lighting up the entire avenue. It was easy.
Latino, you're back to the
The
gobbledygook.
gargling again.
God damn it.
Now it's fine. What the hell?
God damn it. So
And
what the
Jules
story's
is
about.
echoing.
The story's about a guy that steals, but the guy that steals, he's family of the police, and basically that woman, she carried a revolver on her, and that wasn't his lucky day that day, because that was the day he met he met God. So what happens when you fuck around. It's basically stories of like that's what may happen when you fuck around and find out in New York.
Yeah, you got like I said, Jules started. She was echoing. You was gargling. I was like, oh, what the hell going on again?
Yeah. Ain't nobody gargling over here, bro. Whoa,
But that's the thing. It's like I can run something 10 seconds, and that's the foundation of music to dance to, salsa wise. Just like the blues guitar is repetitive, the piano is repetitive. I mean, hell, 10 seconds right here. 10 seconds. You run that for the whole length of the song, and you got a song. That's all you need. You get a piano player.
His name is
I mean, this is, and that is not simplified. That shit is banging. I love it. I'm like, man, y'all
but if you knew,
stop playing.
Like the shit I listen to, bro, was basically, like they have salsa songs about like black struggle and shit, bro. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, that's that they got a song. It's called starts with an R.
No le pegue la negra. Dun, 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 dun. No le pegue la negra. Oye, don, no le pegue la negra. Yo, what?
Yeah,
basically don't whip his wife, because even though she's a slave, don't whip his wife. You get what I'm saying?
That's rebellion. That's the song you're talking about, rebellion.
That's awful.
Yeah. It's like don't
rebellion. That's the song you're talking about. I played that in my DJ set a time of 12. I surely did.
Yeah, but see, if we make songs like this here in America, you motherfuckers be all crying and offended bullshit. It's not racist songs. It's songs about pain. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers.
No, you're fucked up again, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you a story.
Wait, you can't tell us a story when you sound like that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're all fucked up sounding again, bro.
Translate what he said. Can you hear me?
I hear you like you're underwater and digital and fucked up.
Leonard says he can hear me. No. No, fuck, man.
You still sound fucked up though.
Your
What do you
shit
think
sound
about,
like
like, if we
your shit sound like a voice is a toilet bowl and somebody's flushing. Not saying that you're swallowing shit. I'm just saying that's the way to. I don't know why your page keep doing that.
I don't know if it's his computer or StreamYard or what.
I don't know. It's weird because
It's very weird.
yeah. Hit a few syllables. Is it still doing it now?
Latino Talk.
He's
He's
not
muted
saying-
right now, so
Yeah, he's not saying
he might be
anything.
trying to
He
do
needs to-
something.
Hey.
Okay, almost.
Try again. Try something else, Latino. You're muted, bro. Why do
See,
I
now
have an
you're
echo?
echoing.
So
See?
weird. I feel like we need to like back out of this whole StreamYard and come back in a new fresh one. I think it's StreamYard. But
It's
I don't
been
know
doing
for
this.
sure.
It's been doing this all day. That's the thing. So,
Yeah.
starting over that shit. If is that you think that's gonna help something? It's been doing this all day. And then he restarted his computer and came back and is still doing it.
Well, see, that's why I think it might be the connection with StreamYard.
And then I've been outside on my regular connect. Well, on my not regular connect, but I've been on my phone internet connect and came back home into my Wi-Fi connect, and it's still been the same thing. So
Yeah. See, which says to me, you're fine, not about you.
oh damn, your echo's real loud now.
Yeah, see,
Oh, no.
I don't know why my shit is connecting with hers. Like,
But you're not echoing though, Latino.
Okay, look, I'm gonna restart my computer and come back. Okay, guys.
No, you're good now.
Okay.
Now you're not echoing, Jewel.
What?
It might be me. It might be me. Now you're not echoing, right?
You're not echoing, Jewel. You're good now.
See, yeah.
No, I
It
just
was
heard
me.
myself.
It was just some.
Now you're
stupid
echoing
setting.
again.
See,
So I
don't know.
echo when Latino's talking.
No, it's weird. I bet if he was to drop down, you wouldn't be echoing, and that's even weirder. Because
Yeah.
I'm not echoing.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
And you sound great
All right,
right
so
now.
this song just explains the history of like what the Africans went through in the islands, basically. That's all. That he's saying. So check it out.
Quiero contarle a mi hermano un pedacito de la historia negra, de la historia nuestra, caballero. Y dice así.
That's rebellion. That's rebellion. I play that in my DJ set.
En los años
There you go. There you Morgan again.
Yo,
you sounds fine
he's
now.
basically telling the story of like how slaves came to the islands.
Yeah, I know. It's a folk song. I like I said, I play it during my DJ set.
Yeah.
That song is called Rebellion. Matter of fact, I did an edit of it to get just to the meat and potatoes of it. Because my
like I
audience,
was saying,
they
you
don't
can't make
understand.
songs like that. People will feel offended, bro.
Bro, the thing is, they don't know any Spanish, and I was like, I'm just gonna get to the groove of it all. I mean, it's like this one here, but this is the Spanish Harlem Orchestra right here. Look, damn, shit fucking up on me. There we go.
You want me to show you my uncle? I'm about to show you my uncle.
And that's it. You know.
This is my uncle right here. My dad's stepbrother.
Oh, okay. Well, that's like the greatest bassist you had out of Cuba. You know, they called him Cachao.
That's cool.
He's
I
a
want to hear
beast.
Latino's uncle.
De pedir que me abraces y lleves de vuelta camino. Aprovecha tu tiempo, tú eres aún chiquillo.
Oh no, you're garbly again, dude.
Yo, you've been on rehab so much. It's ridiculous.
You're garbly, bro.
Yeah, your voice started. It's still doing it.
Yeah, fucking stream. Every time I pull up a video and drop a video down for some reason.
Oh, that might be it. Now I'm echoing. And I'm still echoing.
Oh my Lord, this is gonna be the last time I drop off.
And I don't have any windows open except this one. That's it. That's all. I mean, that's like, you know, this is a beast of the song. Salsa con coco. Woo-hoo-hoo. Man.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Can you hear me now? Because I'm not gonna keep doing
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, I noticed that it happens. Once
Okay, Jewel.
Once I hit the mute button for some reason to mute my mic, boom, it goes into that shit, dude. StreamYard is fucking annoying, bro.
I said, I don't know. And the thing that's bullshit is people are paying for this service and they're not getting what they paid for.
You would think.
Yeah, but like I said, Salsa con coco, that shit, this is a fucking beater.
Siempre que la primavera le da su tono al verano, la costumbre del
Now, I don't want to run too much. You know what I'm saying? You know, that copyright bullshit. I don't want to run too much, but that, man, that motherfucker.
We lost one of the greatest salseros the other day, man.
Who that?
Tito Rojas, man. Yeah, he had his run, man. He died at 76, I think.
Yeah, well, everybody do. I mean, Tito Fuente, he was. Now this is one of your first, like, electronic would be considered AI salsa joint. It was all electronic, no drums, all electronic, and this shit was banging. I bought this in Korea in 1996. Now, with that joint right there, I use that as my best example to people. I'll be like, now that's all electronic, right? If you listen to it, you see how it's stiff as hell. It had no flow. It doesn't have swing. It don't have
that human A. And see, with all of it, that's the reason all this music today that they got sucks. Because everything is computerized except what somebody is saying on a microphone. I mean, you look at like all these people on YouTube making these doggone AI songs and then, yeah, this joint here. When it's a rap joint, all the motherfuckers, it sounds like Usher. That was their voice sampling go-to person for like raps. And it has that same flow. It doesn't have that human, that thing. Now, when it gets to the point musically that making music is just like someone using a calculator to do mathematics, it's over with. This shit's done. That's the ultimate spoon feed. I mean, what do you think?
My bad. I'm just here doing something in the back. Shit, bro. My bad, dude. I really wasn't listening. I was too busy texting my wife.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, with that last joint that I played, right? The little, because I didn't play the whole joint. I played about a minute of it, right?
Yeah.
But it was all electronic. It was something that it was this CD that called Hot Salsa Nights. I bought it in Korea in 1996 when I was over there, right? And if you listen to it, the musician, it was a human musician, but he played all electronic instrumentation, and he had a drum machine for the percussion of everything, right? And it's cool, but it sounds stiff. You could literally hear it's no humans playing as a band, as a group. It doesn't have that swing like this is the group getting it in, right? That's what this music is today, this AI rap stuff. And then they doggone analyze Usher's voice real heavily, whereas you get all these rap, whatever they are, they're supposed to be rap. But all the vocals sound like Usher. If anybody else has noticed.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one of my fucking instrumentals, man.
Yeah, and that's going to further injure the music, whatever they got going on, because the future youth are going to find more entertainment and making music themselves and putting it out there to be heard. And the majors are going to be, see, you know how they say history repeats itself? I know you're familiar with that, right?
Yep.
Okay. When the disco era happened, it was a bunch of independent record labels making disco hits, right? And they made them on what's called a 12-inch single, which means it was one song. Now, an album with 12 songs on it, that album costs $5 to $6.98, right? The disco song costs $3 to $4.98. So you have people making one fucking song. That's a hit that everybody wants. And it's extended very long.
And it's on the same size platter. Because the more songs, the more money it costs. Studio costs, production, mastering, all this goofy shit. They made one fucking song, and the flip side of it was blank. So they were making a killing, these independent record labels. They thought people would be like, nobody's going to purchase that. It only has one song on it, and it has nothing on the flip side. Well, come on, man. What do you want? Do you want the hit record, or do you want a whole
That's smart
CD?
marketing right there.
Huh? Oh, say again? I didn't hear you, Jewel. What you say?
I said smart marketing.
That's who?
I said it was smart marketing. Really?
Oh, you echoing again. But yeah, it was smart marketing, but basically it was common sense. If you could drive a car with one tire, why are you going to buy a car with 4 tires? I mean, people, what's the last album, LP, that somebody released that had so many hit records on it that it's like, man, that whole album is a banger? It's not.
The Drake album.
But that's now. I'm talking about when stuff was pressed on vinyl. I'm not talking about now. All this stuff, music of the day is spoon-fed. Music of the day sells more from popularity than actually.
And you mean after disco? So like
yeah.
I want to do some karaoke, but y'all.
I'm not live right now to you guys. Like my comments are coming in way later than what I'm saying them. This is fucking weird.
Yeah, and you're echoing again, and I don't know what that's about. But it's like this. If you go any album after the Michael Jackson album where he had Billie Jean and Beat It and Thriller and Human Nature, all of these, they were just bona fide. He put a lot into that album. Damn near every record on there was a hit. That's just like the Purple Rain album. Damn near every song on that album was a hit. Now you go to other Michael Jackson albums. How many hits? Go to other Prince albums. How many hits? 2, maybe 3. So why invest in a whole album of music when you know this song is hot? You could sell that one song. You could sell it for $2 cheaper to the consumer. You can sell it $2 cheaper to the consumer, and you're paying less cost.
You can hear
What's
that?
I'll Be There by the Jackson 5?
Yeah, you can hear that.
Yeah, I can hear that. I know what I'm listening to. But it ain't I'll Be There by the Jackson 5.
Yeah, it is. It is. Damn, you can hear that? That's weird. See, my computer shouldn't be allowing you guys to hear that.
No, that's from age and being a DJ. That's what that is.
No, but I mean, it's crazy that you guys can hear that. You shouldn't be able to hear it.
No, I don't know about Jewel. I'm saying me. That's like when they released OPP, I knew that was ABC by the Jackson 5. Sampled. It's a bunch of songs that came out as rap new songs that I knew where they came from.
So you can hear this too.
That sounds like the intro to dun, 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 dun. Beat It. Yeah, I had to go.
Nope. You'll never make me stay. So take your weight off of me. I know your every move.
Yeah, but the thing, like I said, all of it is.
It's Dirty Diana, bro.
I know it's Dirty Diana. I'm just saying. You've got people sampling older songs trying to reinvent them to some new flavor when at one time you had to just keep doing new. And me and I'm, I'm not tripping, you know what I'm saying, on any of that.
That's it.
I'm not tripping on any of that because see, I've done remixes of songs that, I went under ghost names and this and that. Like let me see what I got on here. Yeah, I want you back. Okay.
I'm not to sing that.
Now you familiar with you familiar with? Okay. Now you. I'm gonna put my old head. But that's just instrumental. But okay, you familiar with Heartbreak Hotel, the Jacksons?
Heartbreak Hotel.
This is Heartbreak Hotel. Okay. What about Human Nature? Why? Tell them that is human nature. Why? There you go. Let that run for a minute. And I got one for you. Let it run.
That's pretty good, Latino.
Yeah, I know this song.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now okay, hold on. Now, here you go with human interaction. Okay, you want it with human interaction remixing?
Just have it in a loop. That's what you did, right?
Yeah. See,
you just looped it, right?
That's why.
Yeah.
See.
That's why
That's
I used to make my instrumentals. I used to grab songs.
But see, that's not an instrumental. That's a complete remix. See, that's why they call me Leonard
Remix Roy.
Well, after because that's what I do.
Y'all motherfuckers, these young dudes don't know shit, Leonard. I'm trying to tell you,
I
you
know
guys have
that they
better
don't.
music
That's
in your
the
era, bro.
thing.
Better music
I
in
know.
your era, and I respect that. Better
Well, the
music.
thing is, well, the thing is, I know that they don't, but you know, I mean, you got karaoke versions of stuff that's better, and then when I dig into my doggone thumb drive thereof of what the I'm trying to click. Okay, I'm not trying to play that again. Damn, I hit the pause button. This shit went and did what it wanted to do on its own. Now, see, with all of that, you know, you got different things going on. And it's like, okay, the same group you played, they had another joint called Time Will, Love Me in a Special Way, Time Will Reveal. Pick one.
What?
Okay, same group.
Yeah, no,
I'm just
same.
gonna play this one.
You feel this love is for real. No. What? Really time. Oh man, you crazy? That's my shit, bro. These motherfuckers don't know about that. They don't know about that shit, Leonard. They don't know about that shit, Leonard. Like, what?
Man, that's all that is a little added, a little oomph to the intro. See, a little. Sometimes you got to put a little something on the intro. See?
Anything that I can
Yeah,
give you, it don't mean a thing. Woo. Oh, these motherfuckers don't know about that shit, bro. What you talking about? Don't know about this either. Yo, I don't know. I've been listening to this type of shit, Lenny. They don't know, Lenny. They don't know, Lenny. They don't know, Lenny. Look at my shit right here. This one right here. Ooh. Ah! Some cognac and a cigar, my dude. No woman around just listening to this shit.
Let me push pause. See what I'm saying? That's why they call me remix.
Brand new. Stylistics, come on, man. Thank God.
Oh man, you know what?
Motherfuckers don't really know, bro. Like, I know music.
Man, look. Yeah, the Stylistics did a remake of the
Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes.
Oh, bro, no. See, now don't go there at all. I'm not even gonna entertain that. What about Goodbye Yellow Brick Road? Elton John?
Yeah, that's a pretty good song too.
That's a good
That's
song.
a pretty good song.
Tiny
Okay,
Dancer
you
is
ever heard
my
it?
favorite song of his, though.
You ever heard it like this? Huh? When are you gonna come down? When are you gonna land? I should have stayed on the farm. Should have listened to my oh, Jesus. Oh, see, and I would break shit down, and motherfuckers would be like, Okay. Okay. Like, yeah. And then they talk shit. Well, Leonard ain't all that. And I'd be like, yeah. Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me quick. What that sound like? That ain't Tony Tone.
You know who my favorite is too, though. I'm about to tell you right now.
So,
yo, if they ever make a movie of one of the karaoke songs I'm about to play right now, if they make a movie of this guy, a new movie, I know who should play him, Jules.
Weary, so fearing love. Weary. Man, I be telling them, like, y'all can't fuck with me. These cats in the Chicago cats, I'd be like, y'all on some bullshit. You see what I'm saying? That's what they do. And I'd be like, why y'all playing?
This is my dude right here. R.I.P. to my dude.
Oh man, I dedicated that to my ex-wife. It used to be.
Every night
I
will cry my heart out
over you.
It reminds me when yo, bro, what? Come on, man.
We were
be going about this shit, dog. See, all they want to be listening is to twerk music and shit.
What do you say? Music. And now, that has changed. I found someone to ease my pain, and it don't hurt now. No, not now.
Baby, it
don't hurt now. No, not now. There be no more sleepless nights, no more heartaches, and no more nights. Because it don't hurt now, not now. Ooh. Boy, see, back in the day.
I have to say that was pretty good, you guys. You know what? We gotta have Leonard. You have to come up when we have karaoke night.
Yo, for real.
And I don't have an echo.
For real.
Yeah.
When you don't have an echo, well, you might have to drop and come back, but you got.
How about this one?
I restarted my folder.
How about this one, Leonard?
No, it's something going on. Jewel is not you. Trust and believe.
How about this one, Leonard? It's when you mute, it goes bad for some reason. Baby, we can talk all night, but that ain't getting us nowhere. I told you everything I possibly can. There's nothing left inside of here. That sounds like a man that is hurt.
Oh yeah,
Meatloaf, man. Shout out to Meatloaf.
Deep pain. Shout out to
Meatloaf.
And
man.
see, and that's the thing. You got them different songs that they they don't know. Like this is one group. They just and it wasn't black music, but this guy he sang this song.
I got finger trigger happy. I try to push back on
Now
that.
check this out. My man was like, I love you too much to ever start liking you. So let's just bring the story to an end. I love you too much to ever start liking you, so don't expect me to be your friend. Because you know how when you break up, well, we can be friends. No, baby, I love you too much to be your friend.
For real, I don't want to be your friend.
Ooh, bruh.
Oh, for real? Yep.
Then you got doggone.
By the time I broke up with someone, I did not want to be your friend. No.
Yeah. Have you ever listened to that song by Bread called Diary?
Diary, nah, but I love the Eagles.
No, Diary, bruh. That song is deep. This dude, he starts out the song. I saw a diary beneath the tree, and I started reading about me. And he thought that she was writing about him, right? By the time he got to the end of the song, he's like, the love she waited for was someone just not me. Like, oh, wouldn't you know it? She never showed it. And the stab is, and I'll spend the rest of my life wishing her who is his wife. Oh, man. Can you imagine a woman you loved all up in here and she marry another man because you wasn't him?
Probably off of my echo and shit.
Something makes me turn around and stay. And I can't tell you why. That's my shit, bro. Oh, them motherfuckers are the man, dude. Hotel of California was like a hit in DR.
Oh, that was, I mean, it was a hit.
Motherfuckers didn't even know what they were saying, Jules. They didn't know what they were saying, but they knew the lyrics.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
Everyone should know that song. Right, Leonard? Right, Uncle Leonard? You just turned garbly. At least it wasn't while you were singing.
Let me see which one other one I like from
that.
Better now.
Here you go, right here. Gilbert O'Sullivan.
Well, a little while from now, if I'm not feeling any less sound, I
heard that song. I heard that song.
Sitting in a nearby tower and throwing myself off.
In an effort to make clear to you, but what it's like when you're shattered. At a church when people say, my God, that's how she stood him up. No dangerous.
Alright, man, that's the original song. You're playing too much of it.
Time is on my own, alone again.
Leonard, you can't play that much of a song.
Jesus.
Now I'm garbly.
Now you're gargling. Yeah.
Ooh.
That Gilbert O'Sullivan. That song was damn. The dude was like, what the fuck kind of lyric is that? And a little while from now, if I'm not feeling any less sour, I promise ourselves I treat myself to visit a nearby tower and climb into the top and throwing myself off to make it clear to whoever. What the man? I'm like, they should have been stifling this music when we was kids. That was one of the saddest songs of a man hurt ever.
For some reason now, Jules, when you play the karaoke songs, we're good. The only difference is that you can't get paid on those days. So, for instance, let's say that we were monetized and we did karaoke, we would have to turn off we would have to turn it off. So, shout out to YouTube for being a little bit more lenient. That's a good song too.
Well, so I'll play some karaoke's then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all I've been playing.
Karaoke's. That's what I'm playing now. I did my best, but my best wasn't good enough. Cause here we are, right where we were before.
I heard that song too. See,
Something's happened.
If you don't realize what I listen to, bro,
We're back to being strangers. Wonder if we ought to stay or head on out the door. Oh man. See, the songs in the back of the day, they told stories.
Yeah.
They told stories.
Yeah,
they
did,
touched
like
you up
this
in
one.
here.
Just like this one.
Oh shit! Now they ain't clapping. See, now you on some bullshit.
Okay.
I ain't gonna fuck with you all. I ain't gonna hold you.
But you know what song I can't listen to? This song right here. Yeah, see, it's already hitting me. I gotta take it off. Yeah, you don't want me to cry on stream.
Yeah. We're not gonna have any.
Yeah, because if you know the backstory, then you know,
yeah. We're not gonna.
You know,
yeah.
I love my daughters and shit. You know, shout out to my baby.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Those songs back in the day, they told stories. They just, they told stories. And you can't, they told stories. And it's just,
You want to know what was one of the first songs I played my daughter when she got home? Right here, I'll play it right now. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a sweet song.
Less than 1 minute. Oh, bro. Love my kids, man. Even though they annoy me sometimes. Sometimes, just a little bit, like 2%.
Don't worry, you're gonna annoy the fuck out of them coming soon. Preteens and teenagers, you're gonna annoy the hell out of them being a dad.
I can't wait for the first day of school. I'm gonna dress up in my lion suit. Embarrass the shit out of her. It's gonna be hilarious.
Now, check this out. Let me go back to the beginning. You know how much it hurts to dedicate this to a woman you married to, and she said she didn't like the song? Check the lyrics out.
Oh, yeah. I do.
I said I love you, baby. I said I care. And I love you, baby. You won't ever have to think I don't care. I'm never gonna leave you, baby. I'm never gonna go away. When I said that I love you, baby, it's because I'll always care. And he ended up getting fucking divorced. I'm sitting here like, and you know what this motherfucker did to me? I don't like that Babyface song because what he did to Sharice. I'm like,
what does that have to do with you?
Thank you. Now I tell you, like with black folk, you could tell if a brother been hurt, Motherfucker, listen to this song, and they don't even come outside and play no more. It's just you don't see the motherfucker around no more. That's the bullshit commercial. I need to get past this one here.
With USAA,
God damn! Come on, commercials, get the fuck out of here. We don't want to hear y'all ass. Fuck y'all commercials.
Girl, you know I love you.
This is karaoke. Black man been hurt.
It's true.
Girl, you know I love you. No matter what you do,
God's will.
And man, I love you. There you go. And then
I be trying to do that. Yo, listen, Lenny. When that part comes, I be trying to do that shit. My wife be looking at me like, yo, you trying too much, bro.
Man, look. Your soul gotta be hurt to sing that song right. You can't sing that song right unless you hurt.
Here's another good one. Shout out to the 90s.
Ready or not? Hell yeah. The Deal. Which is Babyface.
The rain, the mountains, and the stars. I'll give you the world. And all you wish for, even more. Girl, I love you more than you could know. Yo, that song is the shit, bro. Man, I'm telling you, motherfuckers don't know about this.
Look, they don't. Hold on. I got you. You go in there. I got you. Okay.
Diabolical Sin Music, man.
Now, is my shit working right or? Right there. Do it right there. Ooh. Somebody told me there'd be trouble at home, 'cause we never talk a lot when we spend time alone. Yeah, how am I supposed to know that something is wrong when we got a right to communicate? It keeps a happy home, but no one doesn't like me, and no one but you has that kind of whip appeal on me. Keep on whipping on me. You gonna be arguing? That's angry and makeup sex at the same damn time. That's angry and makeup sex. It's
Leonard.
man. Yes.
Somewhere on somebody's channel that's not in our regular sector. Remember exactly where I saw it. But
Okay, I'm trying to hear you, but you're echoing so bad, Joel.
Okay, never mind. I'll ask you another time.
No. I'm not trying to diss. I was trying to listen. Oh, damn.
I was born by the river in a little tent.
In a little shit.
Oh,
and like that really been running. And I've been running ever since.
It's been a long time coming, but I know change gonna come. yes it will. It's been too hard living, but I'm afraid to die. 'Cause I don't know what's up there beyond the sky. It's been a long time coming, but I know change gon' come. Oh yes it will. Woo! I can't wait. Karaoke Friday, let's do it.
Man, hey, you got a lot of songs in there, you know. You got it's a lot of songs in there, you know.
Yeah, no, I listen to that type of shit.
The women, huh?
Yeah, no, I listen to that type of shit, huh?
No, I ain't never said that. I like good music. But you got women that could be in there. They could sing there to Aretha Franklin. You a liar, you a cheat, and or whatever. And she break it down a cappella. But I never love the man the way that I love you. Aretha Franklin was like, God damn. Because she was getting her ass beat like through everything.
Can you hear me?
Is there
I hear you fine.
You can hear me perfect now, right? Because I hooked up that little mic thing. So look, we got a little mic.
And you got good volume.
Look. I'll show you right now.
See there?
Mm-hmm. Just got to clip it on my shirt. We set.
What the fuck were you doing before?
I had a microphone and I dropped it 2 days ago. I had a whole setup, and it dropped because I dropped my fucking joint, and when I went to pick it up, I had the headsets on, and the shit just said blah blah blah. And I was like, oops, that was crazy. So, yeah, shout out to this. This is awesome.
Yeah.
You can move anywhere I want.
And that's the thing, you know. You got men were singing tribute. You know, you had a lot more men singing tribute songs to women than doggone, you know, women on them. You a dog. You ain't this. See,
you ain't shit.
And I did this and I did that. And see, you don't appreciate me. And all the other bullshit. But then you got the other brothers that was like,
hey, Caldwell. I guess you wonder where I am.
I searched to find the love. I
came back to let you know.
Got a thing
for you
that I can't let go. Oh man, my friends
wonder what is wrong with me.
But I'm
in the day of the love you see.
I
came back to let you know.
Got a
thing for you
that I can't
let go. What?
Some other one around the world, but they may never find what they dream of.
What they gonna
do for love. You
tried everything. No dish when he does that shit everything. I always thought he was black. I was like, what the fuck this white guy come from doing that shit?
Make me do for love what I would not do.
Where this white guy come from doing that?
You ain't never loved a woman. You ain't never loved a woman unless you felt like that. See, well, and it's the thing. See, we should do that. Should be one of the, That need to be a show. Since these women are y'all dogs, y'all don't give a damn. Look, men got feelings too.
Oh,
and we
bro.
try to express it to women too. But there's far too many cases caring people get shit on. It ain't a man or woman. You got doggone bust the ass. I want to fuck everything under the sun ass dudes shit on women. And then you get women that shit on men. But the thing about it is this. You need to stop trying to take out and get even with that motherfucker doing it to this one.
Stuck on you.
Stuck on you.
Let me feel down my soul that I just can't lose. Yes, I'm on.
Girl, I'm on my way.
I needed a thought. No, sir. I needed a hope.
No, you can't even go there. You can't go there. Come on now.
We gotta mess
Come
it up,
on now.
dude.
We gotta come on. We gotta be real with it now. We gotta be real with it. Come on now. Let's go now.
Let me see. There's something else.
Hey, so
This
real
one a
quick,
man
I got wait. We are at 11 hours and 48 minutes. If you're planning on throwing this away, it doesn't
I
matter.
know it sounds funny, but I
But if
just
you want to
can't
keep
stand
it,
the pain.
we should stop it.
Oh,
start
okay.
a new one, or just be done.
Okay.
You want to take? You want
I'm trying to find
to
the button.
take? You want to take care of that? Yeah, we could do a. What is
Honestly,
it today?
maybe if we start a new one from my computer, we can test out if it's a computer that makes the garble and the echo. So I can go in the back a new one while you're still doing this one.
Yeah. Make it a
Damn,
karaoke
you
night.
fucking went out
Make
of
it
control.
it's Thursday today, so make it a Thursday night karaoke. I thought it was Wednesday, to be honest.
Okay.
Fucking
All
make it
right,
karaoke.
good
I'm about to go to the liquor. Yeah, today's Thursday. I'm about to go to the liquor store and get some beer. Fuck it, why not? Karaoke.
Okay, that show you how fucked up I am. I thought it was.
Yeah, bro, what up, Lenny? We want to sing, Lenny. Lenny, you got the voice. I got the voice, Lenny. We're about to make some pop right now, Lenny. Let Jules take it. She gonna create a funny whatever karaoke thumbnail, Jules, whatever.
Yeah, you did your thing, and then I was like, oh, let me follow up with some Commodores. Easy, man. Easy is the greatest breakup song for a man that's gentle. Cause a man said, you know, I'm leaving you tomorrow.
I wanna be free.
Everybody want me to be what they want me to be.
Oh, free.
Oh man, that's why I'm easy.
Do alright. I wanna
easy
be
like a Sunday morning. And then he say, I'm going to get high. I'm like, smoke that weed.
Yeah, so high.
Easy was the shit. I want to be free. Just me.
I want to be free. Just me.
Yeah. There you go. See, they don't know. It's like, see, they had this Howard Hewitt song that came out. It wasn't a big hit back in the day. Women didn't like it worth a damn, but it was the shit. Dude was like, as I sit by myself. Married men get lonely too. Oh, you're gargling again. She dropped off and your mic started gargling. Yeah, it is. There you go. Now you good. Yeah.
I'm good again.
Now I'm echoing.
I'm good again.
Yeah, you good. Now I'm echoing.
God damn it. Let me see. Don't drop off. Don't drop off.
Okay.
I could probably fix this. Check it out now. You echoing still?
Okay, let me see. Yep, echoing with more distance.
It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. Let me. I think it's the StreamYard. Somebody probably bugged my shit. I think that was Shenard when he came up. Because we were good before he came up. He did something.
You may be right.
Yeah, we were good all day until he came up. For real.
Now, is the link posted? Because the only way I can drop down and come back up is I got to re-hit the link.
All right.
Okay, let me see. It's still echoing? Yep. Okay, so let me go back to YouTube and come back on.
Bobby, so Anita Baker, we got you with some Anita Baker. Right here, man. Some Anita. You know about this. Bum, bum. Oh, Lord, I love you, baby. Stay with me, and you will see. I will hold you, baby. I'll never leave, 'cause I believe I'm in love. Sweet love. Whoa, man, Anita Baker too. She's another G. Y'all don't be knowing about these songs, bro. Y'all be listening to twerk music, Blueface, and shit like that, man. Hot Cheetos. Y'all, man, I need to go into your grandparents' music collection, and I can guarantee you don't find way better music than what the fuck you listen to right now. That's just a fact.
Yeah, I tell you, you can listen to doggone Overjoyed by Stevie Wonder, right?
Yup, Overjoyed. That's another one.
With somebody he fell in love with. He's like, the Sandman has come, because he's a dream. You know, the Sandman, you dreaming. The Sandman has come too far away for me to throw my... There you go.
Here it is right there. Here it is. Over time, I have built my castle of love. Just